people that live in their mom's basement, you said, or something like that?
Yeah, there's a lot of like profiles that don't even act like it. Like it's like, why would I care? It's almost like, why would I care what a cat thinks? You know?
Yeah. Like a lot of Z-clamps off air from him.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, a lot of that.
Yeah, he's like their egg profiles, cat profiles, homeless people, stuff like that.
And the last thing is, Raccoon Tweeties, our other show. It's the Thursday.
Yes.
Right. 7 times a week. So check that out if you're interested in that. But anyways,
we also do voicemails on the other show. It's 775-557 TMOS. And we love the impressions you guys do. Send us in your songs, and we love it all. And we play those on Raccoon Tweeties. Sorry.
Arkansas is different.
Yes.
That's most of the voicemails end up being also about you.
Dolphins fuck people.
Which we like. Yeah. There was somebody who commented on dolphins and their what is the word? Prolition? What is that word I'm looking for?
I don't know.
The prolition. We'll go with prolition. It's not a word.
We're talking about similarities and differences, dude. That's different.
Oh, yeah.
Us in shop, dude. We ask if we're correct when we say a word we don't know.
But now it's prolition. So they have a prolition to fuck people, these dolphins.
Yes.
That's not what you're here is to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer, play the jingle.
Okay, so we have got a light week at James because unfortunately Shab has had some complications with his little critter they call him, right?
But I heard it's going good. Yeah, the surgery is good, so good. Glad to hear it.
It's a long week at the shop first. So let's see what this first clip is, though. I don't believe it has anything to do with that. It's called, quote, I can do your job and you can never do mine, be Shab. So I think that's a quote by Renee Shab. This is posted by One Usual 4460.
Flair is Mr. Whole Foods.
Let's see here.
Easy, nice. What about Tom Brady?
Is this Tom Brady?
Oh, yeah. Tom Brady, yeah. It's like that, yeah.
Dude, with that smile, he definitely slings dick, dude.
Oh, yeah. He's bald. There's one of the 3 bald men I've ever had said, what's that guy's name? Now I'm dead. I'm like, so Adam something? I don't know.
Adam 22? He just did it.
No, that guy's funny.
Let me see here.
That guy on the left.
I don't know who that is. I know this is Brian Cal, right?
Yeah. Hey, Dana White. I was surprised. I thought it was going to be much worse. It was either, hey, Dana White, I was surprised, or hey, Dana White, you blockbuster. But no, I mean, that was better than Job. Interesting choices, though.
Yeah.
No Bud Light. Bud Light joke.
Yeah, I was expecting a prop.
Yeah. No, like, look at you guys.
Yeah, he didn't address the ladies in the crowd, too.
Or the city he's in.
Hollywood different.
Right? Different. No use of the word different.
No use of the word different. So he's got a good baseline, but he can shop it up a little bit, right?
Yeah. I mean, he's doing his own thing. Yeah. He betted himself then.
Instead of Mr. Oldfield, like Mr. Cracker Barrel, something like that. Oh, we're working. I'll hit him up, yeah. All right, so this next one's posted by Pharrell 80s. It's called Woke Wall.
Yeah, dude, I love woke wall stuff.
It's an emoji favorite.
Yeah, show us, man. I'm ready to slap a chair.
I don't know. I just feel like if that goal is, which what you said yesterday, is like really nurturing this town and like creating comedians. The whole idea is to be able to you just it's like a premise factory. Yeah. It's just like pumping out premises. Dolphins fuck people. Radiators fuck people. Hey, are you listening to me? How come when I say that everybody's not running around? That's insane. How about if I say it like this? This way scary this way. Dolphins fuck some of us. Like, yeah, there's those feelings sometimes where you say a lot and you're like, oh yeah, it's easy. That's a bits that became like real good bits.
That's the problem, man. That's the problem. You cannot be so serious with comedy if your comedy is going to be just like fucking act out.
Yeah.
And like looking at pussy, and then I assume that's what. Yeah, and then that. Yeah. I mean, that you should just never do, even if, whether you be serious or not. He just looks so ridiculous. Like, how are you still taking yourself seriously when you have on this costume and a cigar?
Yeah.
And you got the mustache and the hair, and you're still acting as if you're like a professor or something.
juice it up. Kiwi juice. You know what I mean? Anyways, I'll stop away from that. But this week we'll talk to the team, the interns that they're talking about getting paid. Fucking ridiculous, right? We're gonna watch Whitney Cummings this week, dude. Okay. I'm down. Let's do it. We have yet to do a Whitney Cummings special. We'll do it this week.
Yeah, we forgot about her, but that could be a different special.
Because we need to do a good one this week.
Yeah, we need to get one of the 1,000. Great.
So tune in for that. This one is posted by Beaver Bucko. It's just you remember like maybe 90 years, 100 episodes ago, where we did the Dune Part 1?
Oh yeah. So how could you forget?
Yeah, this week they requested Part 2, and guess what it's called, dude? It's called Dune, right? What are we doing here?
Yeah.
But why is it? What is the difference? What's the next word?
What are we doing here?
Bubba, dude. Bubba. Yeah,
that's good. I like that.
That is great.
Yeah, and then the new intern is in the middle.
Oh yeah. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I mean, the first poster was Mount Rushmore, right? This is very good.
Yes.
Montez, Diddler.
Yeah, we got Chin, BGL, unmasked this time around.
The picture of Keanu when he's all fucked up.
Yeah, the lids. But yeah, dude, stay tuned for that. Now, let's get back to the king himself. This is a very popular post this week on Chang's, posted by Rudy4269. Why the shows were canceled. Let's see.
Most of my family and close friends know my baby girl has been in and out of the hospital since the day she was born, and she's had emergency surgery on Thursday.
Yeah. So, and then good news is that everything seems to have gone well. And the only thing that's like that could make me happier than hearing, I'll say that the happiest thing I could hear is that. But the second thing that could make me almost as happy as that, bring a Poppy too.
Yes.
That's what we need. Now that everything's going well, you can get back to the drawing board, come up with some new shit. Another 25 minutes of heat, maybe it's 11 minutes this time.
Yeah.
I mean, I want more, but he's always doing curveballs, coming to us out of right field. Yeah, not left field. He's on right or center. He's coming out of center field because he's putting all the smartest tools in his corner in every basket.
Yeah,
right.
I want to know what other beaches are like North Korea.
Yeah, which other cities are like blockbuster? Yeah, let us know. Maybe LA. There's other New York City. Could be blockbuster. What's Austin like? Is it a town for murderers?
I want an update on the line of the mountains.
Yeah, what happened with that line? Is the line still a problem? Yeah, has it been fixed?
But congratulations that everything went well.
Good to hear.
Move on. Good to hear. This one's posted by Trundy Toboggan, I guess is the name. You'd be surprised.
Toboggan, right?
Toboggan. Okay. Yeah. 3 G's. Don't forget it. You'd be surprised. Junk Rider discussing Papa being a POS during COVID. Let's see here.
We're on a flight. I'll tell the story because this is the funniest shit you've ever done, my nigga. Yeah. So we're talking to Brittany, bro. Like, we're literally all about to go to Europe. The Europe dates are what? A couple weeks away. Yeah, April. So it's like, nigga, we're about to go to fucking London for the first time. Me and like, bro, we're like, oh, you kind of overseas. We've never done comedy overseas. Like, this is gonna be crazy. Like, oh, what a year. We're going to Atlanta. We thought that we were supposed to Atlanta and New Orleans. Right? That's what we're doing. We're doing a theater in Atlanta and then a theater in New Orleans.
Yeah. On the way to Atlanta.
It sounds like it's Andrew Schultz.
Exactly, man. He's nailing the Schultz impersonation. I feel like no Derek impersonation.
Yeah.
Some talent.
Let's see. Sorry.
By the way, this is March 13th on the 2020 on the Uber ride to the airport to LAX. We're looking Sebastian Maniscalco, Kansas State. Alex Wall was in New Orleans. What's gonna be where we at? Cancels her dates. And we were like, hey, Brandon, I'm going to get on this plane. Yeah.
Sean B says, hey, I'm not coming. It's broke.
I'm hoping to get some London dates if I go to London in July.
Oh, yeah, you're going to be there, yeah. We shut it out on the pod.
Yeah, it's funny how I get that week after you can do London on comedies, dude.
But no comments about it. So
okay, yeah, you're right.
I don't seem to care.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's not count this one against him, dude. It's called
Hey, you're right.
You're being a negative Sally. What do they call that thing?
Nancy?
No, Nancy. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. There we go.
It's fun to shout.
Get on it.
That's another one.
It's funny. Yeah. I quote, stop being fucking pussy. That's what you said.
Yeah, things like that. It would be a hard laugh to do. Schultz, and that would go so well with the Akash cheer slap.
Yeah, there's levels to this. So you can't incorporate both early. Yeah. Right.
You should start unleashing, or announcing the unleashing of new Lexan phrases.
Yeah.
Y'all, on this pod, it's important, man. I teased it on my TikTok. Okay? I teased it on my TikTok.
Well, you don't know what channel, right?
I mean, people didn't see it because YouTube out there on my TikTok. It's on TikTok. Chinese government. I got too much secrets, bro. Working with the Chinese government against flagrant number 2. But next episode, bro, I'm coming out with a new laugh. Check this out. That shit gonna be on IG at 4:34 in the morning before my enemies look us up. That's the preview for that. Okay. Alright. I should have had a cigar in my hand.
Oh, yeah.
See, what flagrant 2 is really, bro, it's like a factory, bro. It's like, I'm thinking about, how can I create, I'm sorry, put my hand over my mouth real quick. Because it's almost like a secret, bro. Tell. I'm gonna tell you, it's like a factory, bro, for dudes that are annoying, okay? The most annoying you can be, bro. I'm talking about, I want a podcast where it's 5 dudes, 2 of them got laptops on their lap, right? And what we do is I say something about Asian people, right? Facts. Period. And it don't need to be funny, but it's got to be about how they good at math, though. Ain't you know? That's what gives a chance. We don't got to be funny to slap them. Slap the chip. Whatever I say, bro, whether it's on Snapchat, YouTube, Instagram, IG, what's the one that Medea goes to jail? Patrick Bet David, right? Madonna. Patrick Bet David, shit, bro. I be dropping laughs on that too, bro. Shout out to the Rogies, bro. And then the rest is facts, bro.
And that's history. We're doing history. You gonna drop a laugh. We gonna drop a hot episode. You gonna laugh. You gonna slap the chair, etc. It's giving history.
All of my shit sound like the tweets from the movie Zola. I'm saying, tell me about how you want to know how I met this podcast that was a bitch or whatever. I felt like at the end of that bit, I was in the Alaska airplane and the door fell. The door went out.
Yeah,
that's how I felt at the end of it. Or in the middle of it. I was like, oh god, the door's gone.
Dude, that's flexing on creative right there.
Yeah, dude.
Let's see the rest of the story.
Down there, pussies, it's all fake news. None of this is real. I was like, yo, Allie won't cancel it. She was like, she's fucking Asian.
So hard.
Yeah, cancel she's Asian.
Just not she's Asian.
She's Asian.
Yeah, he didn't say that. Wait, he's like, Allie wants Asian. He's surprised. Jamal canceled.
Yeah.
He can't even get a haircut.
So what was that?
He can't even get a haircut from Jamal. He's still gonna go on tour in Atlanta.
Let's see.
You were going back. I didn't know you were like, fuck it. And I understand that was a knee-jerk reaction. It was like, fuck all this. Like, it's not real. You ended up being right, bro. It wasn't real. At the time, my nigga, one time, you got it big. You were so right. But at the time, nigga, shut the fuck up. You were so clearly wrong. Well, I just know because no one knew. It was all scary. And then we land in Atlanta. And he goes, hey, the
that sounds like something that Brendan would do. If you work for him, you're not. He probably is like, yeah, oh shit, crazy that it got canceled. Oh, my bad. Also, you're not going to get paid. And when I was with you guys, I also had COVID. So you both have COVID, but you're going to move on to great things. Then, yeah. Really, you got a lot of opportunities coming your way. Both of you are stars. I'm just reading off not me. I'm stuck in Atlanta and I just got fired. They're happy about it though.
I like the story.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah.
It's a view into the world of Brendan, how he does his shit.
I don't even look at Brendan negatively in that story. I'm just like, that's funny.
It is funny.
It sucks to be in that position. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like dealing with Brendan Schaub kind of sounds like how assistant, and to a lesser extent, how assistants dealt with Andy Dick.
Yeah.
It's like you have a crazy man. In this case, you have someone with severe CT who's in charge of where you're going to be and what's going to happen.
Yeah.
So, if you sign up for that, every once in a while, you're going to live in a city with nothing to do.
It is a lot like that, and it's also a lot like being stuck in a sauna and having to fuck your way out of it.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to be like Kobayashi, dude. Yeah. Eat all those dicks. That's the way you get out.
Yeah. Alrighty, well, this one's posted by LazyCan2328. It's called General Lee attempts a double leg. Daddy Toe parries with a dick suck. Very funny title, too. Let's see here.
Wow, look at that. I would fuck. Look at this. Bro, I would fuck him up. I'll be leg kicking him right now. Whap. Whap. I take them knees out. Oh, that was a shitty body kick. Wow. He just plays like Brendan Schaub a little bit. But all he did is throw him. Brendan Schaub is a good fighter. I'm kidding. Knocked out by I'm kidding. I love him. So look at this. He's fighting next to you. He's not even biting you. Yeah. This is the biggest pussy lizard of all time. He's not even biting.
Yeah. It's like, be cool, dude. I love how serious he got. He's not willing to be playful when it comes to Schaub.
Yeah.
But what made me laugh about that clip is Rogan watches fighting an alien as if that's a real thing that could happen. Like he thinks about it, he's like, I'm ready. And it's like Captain Kirk, he has a bad leg kick. Nah, dude. Like if the aliens come and they exist, I'm gonna fuck them up. I got leg kicks, I got a gun. He's like preparing for this scenario.
But Rogan is defining what you are to flappers, right? So he's got to take it seriously.
Okay. Yeah, I guess if fighting is his flappers, then I understand.
Yeah. And also, there's a lot of good douching of the whole episode on Reddit.
What are they saying?
Just that it was a bad episode. Dude, I loved that episode.
Rogan, I love Bobby Lee and Rogan.
Yeah. It was a good episode, dude. Do yourself a favor, dude.
I wish Rogan had gotten into that. Like, okay, yeah, he's a good fighter. Who cares? But it's like Bobby Lee's making this joke. Here's some comedy from the comedians, right? You guys are murderers. Make some jokes.
Yeah. But also, if somebody were to talk shit about you and I'm one of your waves, dude, I'd defend you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, defend me, but also, do some jokes in there.
Yeah.
And if it's something like that, I don't really need to defend you on that.
Like, if I'm watching a clip with somebody and they say something to the effect of, that alien has smaller teeth than Brendan, I would stand up for my boy and be like, nobody has smaller teeth than Brendan.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you making sure people know that I have small teeth. That's great.
What's something that you would defend me about?
Defend you? Let's see. If I was like on a podcast and it was like a call-in thing, and like the waiter from Gus's Barbecue in South Pasadena called in and was like, yeah, that guy was a real dick. I'd be like, listen, you should have split the salads, bitch.
Really do. Tweety's reference. Alright, so let's go to this next one. This one's called Brendan. Bendon. So they forgot the R. That's unfortunate. Bendon invites himself, then backs out because of the haters. They forgot to put B in the end. It's posted by Lappy386. Let's see here.
Oh, shit. Hey, Papa, I want to call this fight so bad I'm willing to go back to California. What, is it Honda Center? Yeah, Eddie, do you want to come to this? Let's do it. What's the date? I'm doing Compter. It's in February. It is, no. Is it? 16th and 17th of February. 16th and 17th? Yes, sir. Come on, son. You ain't got nothing better to do. I might even go to that one. Go. I'm in Dallas. stand up? Tinfoil hat? No. 7-0? Nice. February 17th in Dallas. 10 Planet Dallas. Get a hold of Chauncey. Get on there. But I'll be back that night. But I won't play it. That's what I said. I mean, down the golf, you make it. I don't want to roll by myself and get fucking sniped out with some UFC. That's a big.
Hey, Brandon, no one invited you. I don't think you're funny. Yeah, I want to do Callan voice. Like, I want to be on a fight companion and then just say Callan things.
Yeah.
Once in a while, like, that was a good punch. Look at those thighs. John Jones is a great fighter, but he's gay. I mean, it's so funny and sad that Rogan's like inviting another guy to do comedy instead of Brennan in front of Brennan. He's not like, Brennan's probably been doing it longer than any, right?
I think he was saying, no, I think you're missing. I'm missing it. What was it? He's gonna go commentate the fight. So they're saying to come to the fight.
Oh, I totally missed it.
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't even know.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, I'm sure I missed it. That's part of that's one of another bit. In fact, I did that on purpose, actually. Yeah. So if you thought that I would just be not getting it, well, you're wrong in your blockbuster. Yeah, right? It's exactly the same as when Brennan had the mustache. And he said that it wasn't just for men, but it was natural, but he used just for men. So, like, good news, Sean. You
3 letters, dude.
right?
4D chess. That's what I was like.
Oops.
That's all that. That's
We don't know if I mean, honestly, it's off the rails.
Yeah, I mean, we're not technically one of the thousands, so we don't speak the same language.
Right? That's another thing. It's like, I'm just a civilian, so I didn't get it. So, I mean, how could I?
I was too busy looking at those thighs.
I was just watching the Masters at work.
All right, this next one's posted by PP Stains in the Front, best name on the Reddit. It's called Papa vs. Joey Diaz in Toes Enthusiasm for moving to Austin. Let's see.
But the king of New Jersey, ladies and gentlemen, is the best shit. We've been trying to get him to move here for 3 years. He keeps telling me to go fuck myself. You never know. You never fucking know.
I am so happy Joey Diaz is back on, dude.
Yeah, dude.
What do they have to do to get back on Joe Rogan? How do I get to that fight companion cocksucker? She had no like blow me for 5 minutes in the Joe Rogan booth.
Yeah, who does he have to fuck to get in there?
I had to fuck Jamie to fucking get in there. I had to bend over backwards for Jamie. I said, pull that up. I pulled his dick out and put it inside of me. I had to pull up his cock shit, and I saw a fucking coke rock on his dick. I fucking snorted it from left field like Kobayashi. I sucked this dick, and I said, here's another star, Lee. And I made Lee come and watch and eat weed gummies or whatever he does. It's not bad no more. Congratulations to Lee, good guy.
He's like, I'll buy you a way.
Oh, okay. Shout out Lisa.
You tell me when you go. You know I love you. I know I love you too. First we can get you out here. Whatever I need to do here. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, man. I thought Tuesday was done. God's done. We'll give you Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Let's go. You'll see in my comments or maybe your words on red like, oh, why don't you blame the mothership, Brendan? I don't deserve to be there. I didn't be involved in this conversation. I'm not there yet. Once a month, do a residency. Try once, come in for a few days, come back a couple months later, and start picking it up.
This is wild, dude. This is kind of like you meeting your boss, and your boss is like thinking about promotion. Three bills, bigger, bro. You're gonna watch the whole everything. You're gonna handle it. Dude, thank you so much, cocksucker. That's what Johnny talks about. Anybody talk shit about my guy Joe Rogan, you get the fucking horse, all right? You think you're safe? You walk in and a 7-Eleven one day, someone's gonna hit you with a baseball bat. Like, remember when he was like, thou should not be named. The guy that's always watching me, the red bar. Yeah. Greg, I never met him. But this is just such a weird thing to talk about on, I don't know if I don't know.
I didn't know they did fight companions on Monday morning, cocksucker.
On a Chris Monday morning. But he's just like, hey, come to my club. I'm hiring you. It's a weird thing to talk about in earwaves.
Yeah. Can you do me a favor? Can you do the Mortal Kombat, but in Joey Diaz's voice?
It's Monday morning, guys. Looking at that. House. Oh my God, place. A park. A place nearby. I just think it's got ranked down by LA. Just didn't want to do any more. Cheers. I should follow. Cheers. Now it's just depressed out there. Well, a lot of people are. Listen, I'll buy your house. Yeah, Houston's good. Houston's great. San Antonio's dope. I would move to, obviously, I'd love to be here, but I moved to Fort Worth, Texas. Fort Worth, Texas. That's real Texas. Fort Worth is great. Yeah, it's a arena there last year. Yeah, Fort Worth is right outside Austin Arena. I'm sorry, right outside Dallas. New York City.
Oh my God, it's just a slip of the tongue. It's not serious like that, but it's just so funny because he made this big point in the Gringo Poppy about how much he loves Dallas, and even I know that because I've been to Fort Worth. It's literally, it's basically the Air Force. Yeah, but that's just I love classic shit. It's right near Austin. No sir,
I don't appreciate slander towards Shop. Right. Okay. If this boy wanted to move to Austin, you don't need no free house.
he can buy himself. Like that's why he's offering Joey Diaz a house because, like, you know, he's trying to help out. Shab is a rich billionaire.
Joey Diaz is going through something right now.
Yeah, he's just trying to figure it out. Whereas Shab, when you bet on yourself, sometimes you win big.
Yeah.
And Shab has like tons of cars, tons of trucks. He has like a bunch of new shows, like 2 in 10.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like way bigger than anything Joey Diaz ever done.
When you're making fuck you money, you can say, I don't want that. Right?
Shab is making fuck me money. Right? You know what I mean? Like he's fucking. It's a little. There's, as I've said, there's levels to this shit. Okay. So there's levels to this shit, bro. And Shab, I mean, Joey Diaz is like he's great, but he has a podcast where all it is like motivational talk and giving people weed gummies.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you really are. But like that's great, and I love it. But Shab, dude, Toontown is on. That's like fucking. I mean, he's kibbing teching. He's kibbing teching his own drug box. So dear friend. I mean, it's a whole lot. I mean, he's fucking Disney, Walt Disney. I'm doing Kanye now. You know, that's what he is.
Dude, Shop's out here putting a Samsung with his Roku on Hulu, dude.
Absolutely. Yeah, well said.
Joey Diaz is stuck on one day, and he's never gonna get out of it. So,
okay, Steve Jobs, Nikola Tesla, different job. Oppenheimer. Yeah. Einstein.
Ever heard of it?
Brendan Schaub did us a favor. He was supposed to be in physics, but he chose comedy.
Brendan would excel at anything he does.
Yeah.
He's, as I've said before on the podcast, he's a Renaissance man.
Yeah.
Who do you know that cooks, knows food, fixes trucks, fixes cars,
Gives opportunities to interns.
yeah, launches careers, does comedy. I mean, it's always like, what's he gonna do next? Hopefully, Gringo Poppy too.
You got 2 ducks on Earwaves talking about how he had them go to New Orleans. You're welcome, dude.
Yeah, you're lucky to talk. We beg for him to talk to us.
Yeah.
Send us a message. Be on the show. Sit in this chair.
If you want to hurt me, please do, brother.
Like Gadushas.
Yes.
I'll take anything I can get from Brendan.
Yeah. So for all those people right here on this camera, for all those people talking shit about Brendan not getting a spot in Austin.
Yeah, no credit for you.
Yeah.
Sounds like someone not on hell for brain.
Yeah. Yeah, miss me with that homeless shit, dude.
I go in your cupboard, your medicine cupboard, you don't even have one. And if you did, it wouldn't have Focus or AG1 in it.
Nope. No nicotine here.
Supplements.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where are your supplements? What are we doing?
Yeah. Sleep on a Helix mattress, then talk to me, B.
What's in your mouth? Not any rogue nicotine. Bring energy, sin. Where's your sin? Better stock up on that before they be in it. Not one of our guys, dude.
Alright, so this was posted by Friction. It's called Bobby laughs at Schwab's truck walk attempt.
Almost fucking something. Yeah, I know they do. Dude, I like the fuck when you were doing kayak.
I thought that was very funny.
Yeah, that is a good. I like the good douche of the name. Dialectical ally. See, Bert can be funny, guys. You said it could never be funny, but that was funny.
Watch it. There were other comics. I don't know if you've heard this. That wanted to have sex. Shop tried. Man, that fucking up me on that one. Holy up.
Bert was completely silent. Like, I mean, that's all I wanted to say on that. Have any interest in going farther there?
Let's see. Okay, so let's move on now. That was anything else about that one? Was short.
Yeah, it's just there. It's kind of like, you know, when we do our little skits and bits. Their skits and bits is just saying the controversy and then not going into it. Yeah, all the podcasts. They're bringing up, British Shaw's not going to fight. Hey, he is. Come on. Hey, people trying to fuck your girlfriend. Oh, yeah, who shot? Yeah. Anyways, no, we can't go further into it. Well, what's what we want to watch? Yeah. I want the too lazy to try. Yeah. Want that angle.
We'll get it one day, dude. They're gonna.
Where's the tell-all, dude? That's what I like about Cat Williams. I mean, half their stuff's probably could have been made up. You know, like proved a lot of it wrong.
Yeah.
But I enjoyed listening to it. You know, air it out. Let us know what you think. You can misremember things.
Run us up 4 or 5, dude.
Yeah. Then talk to us.
Yeah. Netflix on Tubi. All right, this one's posted by Gordo SF. It's called Papa Follows Daddy Rogan to the Bathroom. Dicey.
Entertaining as an average UFC fan.
Very quiet. Yeah, it's already quiet.
You guys do this together.
I'm gonna go pee. Joe said, "Don't you have to piss to Brendan?" Maybe he's taken out of context. Maybe he said he had to piss earlier.
Yeah. It does, out of context, it definitely sounds like, you know, women doing that. Yeah. The men on airwaves aren't supposed to be doing that. They're doing it since 2024 now. So we're no longer writing 2023 in our checks. We're no longer sugarcoating things for you, dude. Sometimes I'm gonna take you to the bathroom and put sugar on your dick until it's delicious. You know, that's just what I do now.
Joey, how you doing?
Save the show.
These two guys want to piss together. Makes me sad. Watching these two guys go piss together makes me sad.
That was funny too. Yeah, it was funny.
Joey Diaz is on one, dude. All right, so I've kind of lined these three up together because I thought they were all very funny. And there's a finale. The third one's the finale. Oh, it's what we all want. This break. Yeah. So this one's posted by B is 08730. It's called "We All Have Our Addictions," and it's Brian looking at rotten meat, says chin rotten meat. Very funny, dude. Then we got another meat.
Wait. I don't. You know, let's show. You know the reopen close tab thing.
How do you do that?
So go up,
File. Yeah.
reopen close tab.
Where is that? Oh, here. Boom.
I'm so happy if it worked. Yes. See, I know stuff. That's the first thing I've ever known that you didn't know, dude. All right. So fuck. What I don't like about, I mean, this is great. What I don't like about it has nothing to do with the posting of it. Great job for the poster. Was it? They're doing great. It looks like Pete's. Is that a Pete's coffee? Oh yeah, Catching a Stray. I like Pete's. Pretty good. Catching a Stray here. They got caught up in the controversy. What I don't mind is the Magic Mind. Oh, okay, yeah. Because Magic Mind, this is what I listen to. I'm not even sure he's really leery. Yeah. You know, I hope he's not. And it's just kind of a funny picture, you know? Yeah. How do they know he's actually leery? Because it's him. But I mean, okay. Yeah. For all, what this picture says to me is if you take Magic Mind, this shit happens to him. Yeah. So,
yeah, he's definitely high on creative right now.
Yeah. That face is not good.
But the meme is funny. Shit, looking at rotten meat.
Oh, fuck, I didn't even see that.
That's what it's all about, dude.
Oh, I thought they were making fun of Count. My attention was to Count. Chin rotten me. Oh, man. Yeah. Jeez. Douche my brain.
Alright, but then we got another meme here, dude. It's posted by Darren, the intern. It says, I know I shouldn't be looking, but I can't seem to help myself. And it's me looking at Chin's cooking videos.
Yeah, these are very good. Now that I understand the bit, get another joke flying over my bald head. That's good.
Brings us to the next clip, dude, which I was very excited to watch with you. If you haven't seen it yet. It's Chin commits a food crime posted by Icarus Lives. Just posted 2 hours ago. Let's watch.
If you're fat and still around like me, I dig this recipe. This is my favorite recipe that I made. This is the next step. I think it's easy universal way for people to know that you want to put it. Here's the deal.
You see that a lot in cooking shows, right? Gordon Ramsay's like, when you're cooking, make sure you have a red solo cup ready for the water to pour in.
If it's the aesthetic, though, dude, it's like, red solo cup. It's like jail cooking.
It really is. Yeah. Has Chin been to prison? Because that's what it does seem like. He's like, and I learned this on the inside. You just... And if you don't have a knife, you can, make a shake out of a toothbrush.
I like putting my own blood in the broth sometimes.
Make sure you make someone your bitch.
What's it? In order to make eggs this way, I had to hold somebody's pocket. Alright, let's go.
How much is he being paid? He lives in the hood, gunshots, and he's cooking ramen and hot dogs. Yeah. He's spending all his money on the cameras, I guess. Not very expensive cameras.
It's definitely a phone, Brendan. It's definitely a camera phone.
Oh, man, this is fucking funny. This is funny.
A paper plate.
We don't need to even say anything, but we will. A paper plate, too. God damn. And also... when you're done, just have some plastic utensils maybe you got from Chipotle. Keep the container of hot sauce. You can use that again.
For this recipe, I had to steal a Chipotle Tabasco sauce.
My bathroom's not working, so I have to go to Starbucks real quick. I'll be right back.
What I don't understand is why is he making these videos?
I mean, he's doing a cooking shit. He thinks he's a good chef.
Typically, you get videos of cooking where people are doing. They have all the stuff, and they're showing you how to make something legit. Yeah. And then you have to digest that and be like, oh, well, I have these paper plates. I have this. I have a hot dog. I guess it could be a sausage. But instead, he's like, nah, this is delicious.
You're right. He's making a video as if he is someone who just saw a video. It's like, so I saw someone making food, so I figured I'm gonna try to make food. It's a commentary on. It's like an Andy Kaufman bit of cooking.
Yeah. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh.
Get a big fat hole. Grab that hole.
It looks off. Dude, it makes it off. Dropping a big fat deuce. Was pissing it. Taking a big poop in it. It's gross.
He has a thermometer. He's pissing out. He's trying to test out how hot his piss is.
I like it. His food videos have gotten more to less appetizing as time has gone on. Right? And to use the word again, he's a prolition to make bad, worse videos this time.
After about 3 to 5 minutes, the last thing should be a little bit cooked too, like that.
That's one of the best things I've seen.
It got me early. I was on excited to make Chris lives.
We're John Africa. Sorry. Oh no, that's the tag. It is that wristlet. John Africa is the tag. Very good.
The Flair's Cheeto fingers. Yeah. What do you want to see Chin cook next?
Well, dude, anything, man. As long as they keep doing funny bits, like what's next with the ending? What's going to be the next ending? That's what I want to say. What should he cook? I mean, the obvious answer is any of the Shabbisms, carne asada,
Best brains. I didn't even do it.
Okay, I mean, I'd love to see that. Mexican.
Yeah. That's tater tots. Wow. All right. Well, let's go back to these fight companions. That was a nice little interjection by Chin there. Thank you so much, Chin, for making those videos. We love them. Keep them coming. Don't improve the setup whatsoever.
No. Make no changes.
Yeah. And keep calling the police before you record. This one's posted by Crystal Mount Climber. It's called "Wow, Way to Bring Down the Room, Brenda." And there's an N at the end of Brenda. So, I don't know. Maybe it's a girl. Let's see.
I was dude, when I found out my dad was at my grandma's house, my aunt calls me and goes, "Hey, your dad's here." I'm like, "Oh, fuck. Maybe he's dead or something." And the whole way down from Hollywood to Orange County, I'm like, "I'm not going to give him any shit. We're going to start over. We're going to fucking make this good. I'm not going to give him any shit. Fuck that 240ZX."
Is he still alive?
No, he's not.
Brennan always knows the perfect thing to say.
Yeah.
He's just the cream rise to the top with his brain.
I mean, you have to pass, I think, I forget how many, a lot of tests to get a black belt in podcast. So,
Yeah.
and he's just not there.
No, not like Brennan. I mean, Brennan put in the work.
Yeah.
He knows how to talk.
Brendan's a hawk.
Some might say he's big flash. Really, dude.
And some might say he's gay. All right, this one's posted by Eddie Pool 8mm. It's called Brendan Bomb as usual. Can you please tell me what the bomb is? I've never seen it.
You never seen a bomb?
No, if you're bombing 10,000 times, maybe you're not doing the right thing.
Well, you bring up a good point. Like, if Brendan was bombing as much as these people say he is, these ducks, he wouldn't be selling tickets, dude.
Yeah.
And he checks that shit. So, like, if he's not selling tickets, he's not going to go back there.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, where's your 500 pages of evidence?
Thank you.
I don't see it. I think it's all Tiger Belly bullshit.
Yeah.
These fucking ducks.
Yeah, and when you make it personal, that's when it's wrong.
Well, jealous haters, when you get to the top and you got people wanting to be you, then they're all like, "Oh, look, he's got this fucking, look at how nice his blowers are on his Raptor." And they want that, but then they're like, "He doesn't even know about trucks." He does know about trucks.
Yeah.
And you know what else? He knows about podcasting.
Fish. I thought you were going to say fish, but
I had nothing to say, so I should have just let you say fish.
Yeah.
But you're balls deep, and he's balls deep.
I got a blue fish.
You're thinking about getting a fish. Arowanas.
Yes, sir. But seriously, I really don't understand the bomb, so let me know what you think the bomb is. Okay.
Real. All Gordon wants to do is be the undisputed, undeniable greatest of all time. No one can beat. No, you can't. He's making millions doing videotapes.
Videos makes $1 million.
He makes millions off his videotapes, bro. No, but he's out for. Do you know that? He's out with the stomach issue. Yeah, no, I know very well. I talked to him. Yeah, I love Cody. He's a big car. We talk all the time. He has a TRX as well. He's got a bunch of shit. Viper. Yeah, he's the man. He's been talking to me to get one of those cowboy Vipers. So too. He keeps trying to get people to get some bitch. I don't need another car. I do. Mosvar Evalev. This guy's a beast. Stuff like Eddie, you asked about Arnold Allen. He's Arnold Allen who's fighting Mosvar.
Now, off your ways, people probably don't know this about us, but we talk about drugs too. And how is that a bomb? That's exactly how things go.
Yeah. Did he try? I guess just because nobody cares. It's hard to make a good point with a cigar. I think you gotta to pull off the cigar camera. You gotta be I don't know, a real cigar guy like associated with that. Otherwise, you kind of look like a douche, right?
Are you finished?
Yeah, I'm finished.
Nah, hurdlers need to suck on cigars.
Right.
And if you're saying gay jokes, dude, you're not gonna have a cigar.
Right. Well, that's why it's kind of like a crutch for them because like they got the cigar there. Shit, they bomb you, but this
Yeah, exactly.
But I think it's kind of a crutch. You know,
define bullying, dude, because that's what you're doing right now. There are no crutches when you're black belting a podcast for 4 hours. 4 hours?
That's true. That's a long time to talk about fights and cars.
Yeah. So I don't see the bomb.
I don't know how you may be right. I don't know how anyone could bomb with Joe Rogan wearing that sweet Diet Starts Monday jacket.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, that he made the right choice there.
Yeah. I just don't get it. Honestly, Eddie Poole, explain yourself.
I think your podcast gets good, or like great. Your podcast gets good when you have on Shop or Brendan or Eddie or Joey, but it gets great when you have Dicers Monday clothing. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
This is a thought I had.
Rule 1, double the funny up. Right?
Right.
That's quadruple the funny with those 4 killers.
Yeah.
Right?
Then you dress it up.
Dicers Monday. Hat. Give it tech. Cigars. Whiskey. Right?
Those are the keys. Yeah, those are your KPIs.
Stars of death. Right?
They may have that after the pod. They have like, all right, guys, what KPIs did we hit today? What key performance indicators we got? And they're like, okay, well, we remembered to wear DSM clothes. We had cigars. We had Eddie Bravo.
Ad rates.
We had ad rates. Oh my God. I think we did all of them. That's right. We're a perfect podcast. Because we're black belts. The only thing we're missing is black side. Guys, we got next month's numbers roll in because we're all numbers guys. We have to make sure we hit that black side. Right? Because that's what separates good from great. They're all sales guys. They're just talking sales shit.
Yeah.
How many fucking Asian jokes are we doing this month?
Yeah.
Let's check last year. Last year, in January of 2023, we did Asian jokes every episode. Now it's like once a month.
Yeah.
Those numbers need to go up.
Yeah, we need more stories about Jamal, Brendan. I don't care what it is, just bring it up.
4:34 in the morning, I want you to have at least 7 driving stories about, you know what?
All right, guys, I don't want to say it, but we all know who can't swim. Why wasn't it talked about?
I thought you were introducing the next one. That's so fucking. You delivered that with such seriousness, dude. I mean, it's funny, but
The woke meets the law with what we do.
yeah, dude. Every time woke BS tries to come in here, Brendan's talking too much. He says words wrong. He doesn't know trucks.
Wall. Yeah. Boom. Stop.
Yeah. This is the truth zone.
Nobody talks about how the wall is big.
Me and Gerardo are big on Menectodon. Patrick McDavid shit. Huge following on True Social and Menectodon. Philanthropy X. And Facebook and Instagram.
Yeah.
We're out there and we'll say what we want. If we get shout out, man, good.
Yeah. Good. The diet starts Monday. Good.
Yeah. Diet doesn't start Friday, bro. Diet starts Monday.
All right, well, let's put 3 C's in this next clip, dude. This one's posted by PP Stains in the front. It's called Papa's It's My Daily Face is Big Hit with the Fellas. I don't know what that means. It's my daily? Oh, the car. My daily car.
Yeah, okay.
Hot rod cars.
Yeah,
That's
very
bro,
good.
that DV170 from it's the fastest production car I've ever made.
Wait a minute. What did he say? Can you guess first?
Something about a demon is the fastest car.
Oh, you're probably right. I completely lost it, but I think you're right.
Hot rod cars. That's very good. That DV170 from it's the fastest production car I've ever made. From the fact it comes with slicks, 1,025 extra.
It comes with slicks.
I know what slicks are. Probably should be a Kibby Tech.
Probably another blower.
Yeah. Or supercharger.
Or a big valve.
Yeah, big valve.
Or suspension, maybe.
He's like, they have this car actually has one of the biggest valves. The car guys are like, yeah. Right.
Good job, Brandon.
If we were on it, you'd be like, my catalytic converter missed. Oh, thanks, Robert. That was good. Yeah, I don't know where it is.
Ready for your second round of picks, so go ahead. That's what you're looking at. My slot is just on the back there.
Ideally, dude.
I'm ready for your second round of picks, so go ahead, right up there.
Question. What's your daily?
I got a. You ever seen the in 2010 they made the Toyota Prius? I think the 4th generation Toyota Prius. Hot battery, 2 batteries, big ones. One big one, one small one, 12-volt hybrid. The other one, a lot of horsepower. Kick it, boom. Pull it up. Can you pull it up, Chin? And there it is, right there. See that? It's fucking gorgeous.
That's sweet.
Nice body work, aerodynamic feel. Even when you're driving it, you're like, is this a fucking Viper?
If a guy pulls up in that and a chick sees it, it's like second date.
Yeah, it's my daily.
Yeah, dude. Okay, my daily is I need new windshield wipers on my Camry. Those windshield wipers make the sound when they go up and down.
Yeah, they wipe the water. Yeah,
I gotta get either gotta go to my car guy and get it skiddy decked, or bring it into the dealership and kind of get good news.
Oh, Bubba, you gotta get a new valve.
Right, the valve will.
The valve is what you need to lower the supercharger.
Hey man, that's a lot. I'm thinking I'm kind of a car guy myself. What I'm gonna do is just rip them off.
Yeah. What kind of slicks you got?
720s.
What? Yeah. They make them that big?
I'm not a numbers guy, but I went in there and I was like, guys, I'm a car guy. 720s on each windshield wiper.
Single carb or double carb?
Triple carb.
Well, no, are you? That's
8 wheels.
on a Camry? Pull it up though. Pull the
wings.
Oh shit, that looks nice.
Yeah, dude.
What?
The wings make it hard to change lanes, but watch out, dude.
Wow, dude. Yeah, that would be my daily too, dude. I need to get up on your game, dude. Boom. All right, so this one, the last clip for the day. Sadly, it's always the saddest part of the show. It's called Theo naming the waters, posted by Tyson Uppercuts. Let's see here. This is UFC 600 Laffy Faces.
British All, I'm calling you out. UFC 600, you little freaking Rubik's Cube. Put the green painted on you. No nonsense, Keith Peterson. I want you to referee British All, baby. We're going to put the exclamation point on that CTE, son.
It is so funny.
Yeah.
Rain pigeon, you little Rubik's Cube. Who thinks of these things? He's so good.
One of 1,000, dude.
Yeah, dude, that's the real hurdler. I mean, he can do it. You actually can be that funny. So, respect.
The comment says, why isn't this in the GTA 6 trailer?
That's a good comment, too. See, funny stuff brings more funny stuff.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, thank you.
All right, well, that's it. Join our Reddit. Check out our Patreon, Raccoon Tweeties on Thursday. See you next week. Peace out.
Nee, een kras. Schade melden wordt natuurlijk weer een heel gedoe met... Oh, het is al geregeld. Met Allianz Direct is het makkelijk en snel geregeld. En als je naast je autoverzekering ook een woon- of doorlopende reisverzekering afsluit, krijg je direct extra korting. Allianz Direct, makkelijk en snel. Bekijk de voorwaarden op allianzdirect.nl.
Wake up, baby, I think I got something to walk into. It's late truck temper and my rap is only made for two. I know I'm big on you too, but I feel like big to do. Oh, Annie, I couldn't have
So smart.
any less. I'll mess up my ad reads, then I go piss in the sink. Adios, gang, and that's what really counts. Well, it's not my favorite time of the week when you get me up, I try to speak. shop. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate you joining us. As always, join the Patreon. Ever heard of it? If you like, we just watched Matt Rife's movie with Jamie Kennedy called Don't Suck. And if you want to know how we thought about it, check it out. It's not too good. Yeah.
We also did a skating review of the dog from Miami Beach.
Yeah. He had some things to say about Reddit.
Yeah.
Which we didn't like. No.
Discuss the blog.
Check out our other show, Raccoon Tweeties. It moved to Thursday now instead of Mondays. Gerard, do you have any shows to plug?
I got a bunch of shows, but just follow me on Instagram. I wanted to say real quick, Gerard Comedy.
Don't plug your thing like that. Big things, sorry about that.
Yeah. I just wanted to say thank you to everyone that subscribed last week. We got way more subscribers than usual. Let's go on YouTube.
Yeah. Nice.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, guys.
Shout out to all you guys subscribe. You find it.
Yeah. Make sure you to Gadoosh. That like that.
Yeah, dude.
All right, but anyways, that's not.
Nah, dude.
Now, what you're here for is to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer, play the jingle.
Alrighty, so I wanted to start off hot today, dude. So I had to get my favorite clip of the week first. It's called "Huh" by Haphazard, dude.
Oh, correct.
I'm not going to sugarcoat this thing. I'm going to put sugar all over your meat and tell you it's delicious.
If there's one thing he's not going to do, it's going to be not put sugar all over your meat.
And telling you it's delicious.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of the best clips I've ever seen. I can't believe it didn't go viral. You know, the numbers kept I'm looking at that. Like 421. Should be near 1,000.
Isn't this what the Reddit's for? We're discussing the podcast, dude.
This is really what it's all about.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sugarcoat this, man. I'm not going to put sugar all over your dick and say it's delicious. That's actually kind of, I mean, it's so out there. It's like absurd comedy. It's almost unironic if I'm saying that. But you go back to the weird sort of does all this gay shtick that's just part of that. But it's the best version of that I've ever seen.
I mean, a gay broken clock is right twice a day, right?
Yeah. It's your best brains.
Yeah. All right, let's go to the next one. I wanted to start hot, dude. So we got this one. It's called "Get Parts for Your Truck Delivered with O'Reilly Auto Parts and Edit," posted by Exam Bullard. Let's see this one, dude.
Getting the parts you need when you need them has never been easier. Shop online at O'ReillyAuto.com and choose same-day curbside, same-day pickup, or free next-day delivery to your doorstep. You need the job done today. Get the parts today. O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Sign him up.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, you've seen the workshop is done.
Yeah.
He knows promo codes. He knows trucks. He knows truck guys. He has his own show, Toontown. Yeah, he's also a car guy. He knows a lot about cars. So O'Reilly Auto Parts. We need it here.
Yeah.
Get him. Sign up. Yeah.
And you know what else goes with government trucks? Fish. Thank God.
Right.
He's your guy.
You can put fish right in the back of the it's got plenty of space for all your tanks, for your arowanas and your
Blowers and superchargers.
Catfish, bearded dragons,
Bunch of owls, bearded dragons. Yep.
dogs.
Basically, the engine combustion system of a truck is a lot like a fish's playground.
Job is like a Dr. Doolittle, in this truck. It has all the animals and stuff in the back. Just driving around, just being funny, goofy. A man of all, or a jack of all trades.
Yeah, a lion of the mountains. Yes, sir.
A jack trade.
Okay, so this one, we're going to keep it going here. This one's sponsored by Ronde XEAXE. It's called "The Cooler You Look, the Funnier the Special." Let's see what's this one.
It's fun, but it's not actually like cool. You know what I mean?
Well,
it's a fun. No, I think it's cool, obviously, but I'm saying it's a fun rap song.
Yeah.
It's tough to pick an intro song for a special without taking yourself too seriously. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Fire and Kid podcast, you all been waiting for.
that? In the red corner. These are guys that have trained their whole lives. Some of them are from like favelas in Brazil, and they're literally putting their life on the line. So when they guys say, "And the red corner fighting out of whatever," it's like a big deal. And then Schultz is just like a guy doing stand-up, and he comes out and he's like, "Black people can't swim." This guy's Somalian. You look at this Somalian ass dude. Oh, you just got off the boat. Somebody, we should have the chair on stage and slap it.
Yeah, let's not focus on intro songs. Let's focus on cheers. Just fucking slapping them. Get all caution there.
You know what I mean? I want to just have like George from T-Fake, like, and coming on stage, his first ever headlining show, or first ever special, Brendan Cooney. And then I go out. Let George do it. Yeah, a lot of money instead of Bruce Buffer.
And then your first joke is firing.
Yeah, that'd be, sorry, we had to fire that guy. Because he's going on to bigger and better things. He's going to do Gerardo's.
My opportunities, I'll thank you to me, Cooney. Alright, let's go to this next one, dude. You see how I got a little bit of variety up top here, you know? Let's just check in with Chin, and a little later in the episode, we'll check in with Chin again. How about that? Okay? Big dick, sorry about that. This one's posted by PP Stains in the front. It's called Chin Demonstrates How to Properly Rot a Fish Caught in Garbage. Garbage-filled water for sashimi. Let's see here.
Alright, my friends, I will be doing one of the more scarier catching hooks. I got this guy, me, Bill Browns, and Taylor. I was able to catch an open wire. An open wire are not typically big fish, so this was actually a pretty decent sized one. Here she is. Big handsome. I'm not looking at this big. We caught this open wire off a jetty in Reddit already. And no joke, we saw trash bags floating by. We saw a used condom, a giant used condom that just floated right by us. And
it's probably just like being in Big Boy Studios, you know, trash and used condoms and pissing in the sink.
Dead-fired interns.
yeah, interns. He can't escape it. Everywhere he goes, he's turned into T-Fake, just like us. Like he's at home and he's still talking about fish. Listen, I would be like, can't you like take a, you know, it's like 9 to 5, dude. Clock out. And you're still talking about fish. What are we doing here?
I said, what are we doing here on a set I bombed the other day?
Oh, really? Yeah.
I was like, a lot of people drinking alcohol in here. Where's the water? You know what I mean? Water we do in here. And one guy laughs super hard in the front row.
I mean, it's just fun to say on stage, even if it doesn't crush. It's still good.
Yeah. So, what do you think about a fish next to a used condom?
That is, oh, yeah. Why would you eat a fish that you got in your used condom? Yeah, the best brains. That went over my head. I didn't notice that.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, no, that's also troublesome. Probably want to. Let me show you how to cook this fish that fucking may have jizz on it.
Or got fucked too. Yeah, somebody might have fucked the fish.
Or took a bite. He's like, there's a bite out of it.
Let's see here.
I froze this for a couple days and I thawed it out for 2.5 days, now 3 days more.
So apparently, you're not supposed to eat raw, thawed, or frozen fish. Is that? I don't know. I don't know anything about cooking. We're the worst brains for these arts, man.
Yeah, I'm just here to let him cook.
Yeah, let him cook.
So I'm gonna actually try to do sashimi with this and then also fire it up. So let's see what happens. We'll see. I'll just find my legs.
That just looks wrong. Are you supposed to just put the fish in the sink? Isn't that where you piss?
Let's put this in the freezer. And this is sketchy. As much as I want to do sashimi, the meat is just, it's so mushy now, so I'm wondering if it's just been in the fridge too long.
This is disgusting, dude.
And what the moist in your shopping stuff. It smells even more out too, right?
It smells a
This
little.
is what we're gonna make
His
sushi.
girlfriend said don't eat it.
I made a decision on what I'm doing. If I wanted to taste on the first one,
See, this is why you don't want to risk stuff with fish.
Yeah.
If you're going to risk anything about food, don't do it with fish. But I think probably don't do it with any food, too. Yeah.
you know something wrong. Yeah. Here goes mushy nothing. To the soy
you.
Again. Or number 2.
This is gross. And one guy laughs super hard in the front row.
I mean, it's just fun to say on stage, even if it doesn't. Even if it doesn't crush. It's still
Yeah. So, what do you think about a fish next to a used condom?
that is. Oh yeah. Why would you eat a fish that you're used condom?
Let's not focus on intro songs, dude. Let's focus on cheers, fucking slapping them, get on caution there.
You know what I mean? I want to just have like George from T-Fat Kid, like, hey, coming to the stage, his first ever headlining show, or first ever special, Brendan Cooney. And then I go out and have George do it. That guy a lot of money instead of Bruce Buffer.
And then your first joke is firing.
Yeah, sorry, we had to fire that guy. He's going on to bigger and better things. He's gonna do Gerardo's.
A lot of opportunities. I'll thank you to me, Cooney. All right, let's go to this next one, dude. You see how I got a little bit of variety up top here, you know? Let's just check in with Chin. Then a little later in the episode, we'll check in with Chin again. How about that? Okay. Big dick, sorry about that. This one's posted by PP Stains in the front. It's called Chin Demonstrates How to Properly Rot a Fish, Caught in Garbage. Garbage-filled water for sashimi. Let's see.
Alright, my friends, I will be doing one of the more scarier catching cooks. I found this guy in the Rated LA with me, Bill Rouse, and Taylor. I was able to catch an opalai. And opalai are not typically big fish, so this was actually a pretty decent sized one. Here she is. I'm big handsome. I don't look at as big. We caught this opalai off a jetty in the Rated LA. And no joke, we saw trash bags floating by. We saw a used condom, a giant used condom that just floated right by us. And
It's probably just like being in Thick Boy Studios. Trash and used condoms. This is insane.
opalai are not typically big fish, so this was actually a pretty decent sized one. Here she is. I'm big handsome. I don't look as big. We caught this opalai off a jetty in the Rated LA. And no joke, we saw trash bags floating by. We saw a used condom, a giant used condom that just floated right by us. And
It's probably just like being in Thick Boy Studios, you know. Trash and used condoms. This is insane.
Dead-fired intern.
yeah, intern. He can't escape it. Everywhere he goes, he's turned into T-Fat Kid just like us. Like he's at home and he's still talking about fish. Listen, I would be like, can't you like take a, you know, it's like 9 to 5, dude. Clock out. We're still talking about fish.
I said, what are we doing here on the set I bombed the other day?
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was like, a lot of people drinking alcohol in here. Where's the water? You know what I mean? Water we get in here. And one guy laughs super hard in the front row.
I mean, it's just fun to say on stage, even if it doesn't. Even if it doesn't crush. It's still
Yeah. So, what do you think about a fish next to a used condom?
that used. Oh, yeah. Why would you eat a fish that you got in your used condom? He had the best brains. That went over my head. I didn't notice that.
Oh, yeah.
But you know, that's also troublesome. You would probably want to. Let me show you how to cook this fish that fucking may have jizz on it.
Or got fucked too. Yeah. Somebody might have fucked the fish.
Yeah. Took a bite. He's like, there's no bite out of it.
Let's see here.
I froze this for a couple days and I thawed it out for 2.5 days, now 3 days probably.
So, apparently, you're not supposed to eat raw, thawed, or frozen fish. Is that? I don't know. I'm not anything about that. We're the worst brains for these arts.
Yeah, I'm just here to let him cook.
Yeah, let him cook.
So, and I'm gonna actually try to do sashimi with this and then also fry it up. So, let's see what happens. Let's go just my life.
That just looks wrong. Are you supposed to just put the fish in the sink? Isn't that where you piss?
Let's stuff this in the freezer. And it's sketchy. As much as I want to do a sashimi, the meat is just, it's so so mushy now, so I'm wondering if it's just been in the fridge too long.
This is kind of stinky.
And what's your shopping? It smells even a little out too, right?
It smells a little.
His girlfriend said no. He did.
I made a decision on what I do it. If I look at things on the first one,
You don't want to risk stuff with fish.
Yeah.
If you're going to risk anything about food, don't do it with fish. But I think probably don't do it with any food. Yeah.
but also I'm strong. Spit it out. Yeah. It was mushy nothing. Into the soy sauce. Here we go.
Condom fish.
That's on his menu.
Here we go again. One number 2.
This is gross.
Oceans filled with trash products, you know. We see it more along the shore.
So if you do,
I'll just do one more piece. Ready?
his girlfriend is like the subreddit right now.
We got another condom fish over at Chin's.
That's what the EMT said when they showed up. They're like, why is he? What happened? Oh, he ate some fish he got near a condom.
Oh, one of my favorite comments said, this video is fake because you can't hear any gunshots. It's CGI. Or what is it called? Deepfake. Oh, I just closed one of the videos. Fuck me, man. You gotta do that reopen. I don't know.
Just in a reopen close to him.
I'll look for it when we're talking here. Alright, so let's go to the next one. PP stains in the front. Experience high quality pod by professional entertainers. Something tells me it's not going to be that. Alright, this is a lot like Reckon Tweeties.
Are we both on the phone?
Yeah.
No. Fair enough.
Can't put Kimbo in. Are you putting Kimbo in? I'm saying no. Chill.
I love that your phone messed up. You're talking about shit. Look at my goddamn heart.
Chill. We just lose him. Are you there, buddy? It's breaking up. I think your reception's back, Chill.
Jill's pretending to not be able to.
Okay. Cambodia, and we'll look at it over the course of a year. 300. We'll go over the course of a year. It will have different Class A tournaments. It's just Hulk Hogan. Why? You didn't know the difference between a wristlock and a wristwatch, buddy. Yep. All right. What do you got, Jen? You guys want current events? We're at 125 right now. Oh, okay.
Is there any good ones?
Well, obviously Trump winning the Iowa, like a landslide in Iowa. Yeah, right. You see what else has one?
Unless they put them in jail.
Right, and they used to have to trap nudes, gay nudes that were fucking in the sauna and stuff. And like, the cops pulled you out. That's how people die, bro. That's how people don't trap me in the sauna, make me fuck my way out. Hey, bro, with the line of the night, because I don't do that.
Don't put me in the sun and make me tell your dick's delicious.
I'll put some sugar on that sauna dick, dude.
I want them to do more of that though. Like they're both on the phone, but like bring in laptops. Like both in the laptop.
Yeah.
Have Brian start doing his taxes and fucking maybe give a third or 12th job. Job should do like he should do the shop show on screen.
I want more angles in his content. You know what I mean? Have him interrupt T-Fat K with like a fight prediction.
They have that set up because they have Chael Sonnen on the phone, right? I'm assuming. And he's got CT too, so he can't even tell that he's not on.
Yeah.
He can't hear the crackling shit.
Yeah.
It's just too much going on.
I think this might have been the one that we missed. So here we go. Let's just go with this one next. right, so this one's called Eric Griffin Just Twisting the Knife, posted by Wear a Damn Helmet. Matt Rath might have posted this one.
Alright, kids, keep on trucking. Tour kicks off Nashville, Tennessee, January 25th, Thursday night. 2 shows at Zany's. I'm in Austin, Texas, January 26th and 27th at the Step Mothership Bulky Casting.
I'm in Sacramento. She shows Brea, Phoenix, El Paso, Albuquerque, Kelowna, Vancouver, Rochester. I don't got my dates up yet. I do have some dates. I'm actually going to be at the real mothership in April. But like some other...
And even worse is the show's going to be there in January.
January.
I wonder what is... So, how close is Vulcan to the mothership? Is it really close?
I think it's on 6th Street.
No, they're on the same street.
Yeah. Yep. He's got to walk in front of it and just like look, you know.
What is the equivalent to that when you were like fired from one Chipotle, or you got moved from one Chipotle to the other?
Yeah.
But the good one, you can like look, drive by a good Chipotle and go to one of the bad.
That or like if you used to like mow lawns and like you see like one small lawn, so they're like, yeah, we'll let you try it out, $100 a week. It's a small lawn, $100. And then next door neighbor's like, can you give us like a cheap rate, but it's a terrible lawn. You're like, well, we get enough at this $100 one. Nothing to do this is just 75. And then the 100 drops you.
And then shop calls the guy gay.
Yeah. And then the owner of the $100 house is like, he's not even up. I'm like, fuck, dude. Because Joe Rogan says he's not a headman. Anyway, that was a long-winded response, but yeah, dude. Big dick, sorry about that. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called, quote, the guy, and quote, said he's the first person ever to walk out of Hamlet. Spoiler alert, they're not talking about Hamlet being. Let's see here. Black Panther reminded me of what's that? Hamilton. That's another. Oh, have you ever seen Hamilton? Black Panther and Hamilton, same thing. I remember I watched Hamilton on the Disney. I started watching it. I was like, oh, they're rapping. To me, honestly, people are like, oh, Hamilton is so great. They rap it. To me, there's nothing that stops watching. It's Hamilton. Sorry, I'm rapping.
He was a buddy? No, I laughed. The guy goes, I was in New York. I'm out there performing. I need something to do because I'm night two. Halfway through, I'm thinking, hey, we're going. Just keep rapping. The second part, yeah, it's Hamlet. Because you're the first person to ever walk in there. I thought you would never go to like.
Oh my god. So many things. Like, okay, there's a chance that he's actually talking about Hamlet and thinks that they're rapping because they speak in that old English type way. There's a chance that that's like he actually knows Hamlet and he heard Hamlet. To be or not to be. It's like to be or not to be. To be on Netflix. To be on Netflix. Oh my god. But probably he just is saying it wrong.
He's like, why does Hamilton want to kill his dad?
Dude, shut up. Up to Leah. Shut up, Griffin. Freeze frame. Keep going. Full review of what you saw of Hamilton. Now, I think I probably agree with all sentiments. I watched some of it on Disney Plus. Wasn't a fan. I haven't seen any of it. Yeah, my parents, MSNBC, liberal, loved it. And they were like, they play it in the house when I'm there. And it's like, please.
They started wearing their hats sideways.
But no, it's bad. But I would love to hear Shop's like interpretation because right off the bat, he already thinks it's called Hamlet.
Can I give you a little preview?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I watched Hamlet. I left. I was like, I gotta get me to a nunnery, dude. It's a famous line. I'm reading Shakespeare, dude.
You get the best brains. I'm not really a Shakespeare guy.
And then the usher was like, to leave or not to leave? I was like, gotta go, man. What are we doing here, dude?
I imagine Shop like eating too loud or like checking his phone or something or falling asleep. Just doing all the funny things someone would do. And I'm surprised he went to Broadway music.
Yeah.
That's cool. I'm glad he's trying to broaden his horizon.
Well, you know, it's with Shop, you never know what to expect. You might have just saw Jersey Boys. It's like, Hamlet sucks.
All a Renaissance man, but not when it comes to music.
All right, I was excited for this one, dude. I love keeping up to date with the fake comments, dude. Please leave us more, dude.
Yeah, those are funny.
All right, we're gonna go big screen on this one because it's kind of small. It says, still going with the big booty bitches bots. Posted by Low5404. Your videos are like fairy worlds that are so easy to immerse oneself in for this magical treatment. Clever humor that leaves an indelible mark, ensuring a return for more strawberry.
Picture of vagina.
Oh yeah, every single one has vagina picture. Has pics. Don't care, dude. That's a real comment. Bravo! If you haven't watched it yet, you've missed something grand. Who else is in awe with me? 6. What habit would you want to give up with the kissy face? What are your thoughts on these fake comments, dude?
The 6 is probably the funniest thing, I think. Just a random 6. Like, I can't tell whether these are Reddit people just being very funny or actual bots. I wonder why or how. Like, is Bobby Lee behind this?
Yeah.
Is this a Tiger Belly thing?
Ever heard of it? Shout out Tiger Belly. Chatterbout.
Shout out to our secret CEO.
Yes. The head of the Secret Service.
General.
All right, let's go on to some more Bappa, dude. I can't live without it. It's posted by PP Stains in the front. Sounds like Bappa destroyed one of his vehicles already. Let's see.
That was tight.
He's like, I thought he was saying, but I will. Like, well, but without the knife.
Oh.
But I will. What wasn't it?
Let's see. So he can't talk about it, but he will. Let's see. Oh, he can't talk about it now, but he will.
Oh, okay. So we got plans for the future. Okay, good. Yeah, like a good something with a black belt in podcasting is always like keeping you wanting more, hitting with like that. What's the word when you want to see the next thing?
Yeah. No, so he doesn't. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He doesn't start with exposition. He starts with a cliffhanger, baby.
Right. That's what a bad show has too much exposition.
Yeah.
Shaw gives no context for anything. Smart.
Yeah. Very, very good. He can win that from him. Let's see here.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. I'm going to be using it. I might have messed up one of my vehicles. We'll have some news for you on that very soon. How long has it been since you totaled your truck? How long has it been since you changed your spark plugs?
Yeah. So you can't talk about total used truck.
Cool. Okay. What are your thoughts?
It'd be funny if during this show, I was like, all right, guys, I mean, I can't talk about it now, but next week I will be talking about what happened on my Toyota Camry. We've got some news coming out about the hybrid, okay?
Let's just say there's one less raccoon on the road.
Why would anyone care what happened to my Camry?
Yeah. Well, we're also not this level.
Yeah, we're not. This is a different story. He's a big famous person, so maybe care more about his cars versus a big guy who's a fit in there.
When audio is king and you're pulling in at least 30K, dude. Right?
The downloads, let's just say they're yes. And for us, they're
we're pulling in the hundreds and hundreds, dude.
Yeah, dude, hundreds of thousands.
All right, this one's posted by Rick Manchester. It's called Chris Diddler talking about shop. What I want to know is what came first? That fucking him saying that he walked out of Hamlet, or the software underbelly interview?
Oh, yeah, you're telling me he was on that. He's mean.
As soon as he said he walked out of Hamlet, he's like, I'm going to hit that guy back up, dude. Okay? And then this is what we get.
But there are those people that are like, hey, time to do stand-up. It's funny to think of like that. Like stand-up is like, it's just, look, I get that there's like brain surgery, and I understand that there's people trying to yes. But like, stand-up is just in that world. That's one of the hardest things to do. And that somebody that's just like sees another comic doing well on stage, that is just like some guy successful in another field that's like, I can match. It's just so funny. Hilarious. So not the case.
Genius.
Nasty.
Yeah.
He brings up so many good points. Right? He said it better than I can say it. It's like Mr. Whole Foods is there in the crowd. He's a fucking astronaut. Yeah. And he's been in the moon and all that. And he's looking at the moon, right? I've seen it. And he's looking at like a Crystalia, who's one of the best. Yeah. And he's thinking, me, I'm an astronaut. I know I know all this stuff. I'm like probably there's only like 20 in me, right? Yeah. There's 1,000 headliners who can do it. And you're a duck, Buzz Aldrin. Buzz Blockbuster. Like Blockbuster Aldrin. I've forgotten all of the astronauts' names. What's Neil Armstrong? Neil Armstrong. What's the way to make him? Doug Armstrong. Doug Armstrong. Strong. All right, this one's posted by Haphazard, North Star. It's called That's Papa in a Nutshell right here.
That's my bad.
They just skip over it.
Here comes the real thing. See what we got here, huh? I did that with Postmates the other day, and I was like, what? Yeah, I did that too. I'm like, what did I order? Yeah. Like, imagine being the people, like, setting up the video shop, and the guy comes in with a box of, like, cocaine, crack, guns, bullets, a used crack pipe. How do they do this? You know, this jewelry about crack cocaine. First of all, I don't think this business has all that.
It's funny, I know he's parroting, but to me, I'm waiting for him to do it. It's like, I don't really care about what they're saying. There's no one shot at. My favorite part of the plot is when he does it.
Would be that organized. I'm saying, imagine having his mind, those two things are on the same page. Like you opening up a Starbucks in Midtown, and a plane crashing into the Trade Center. He said, like a global event. He's like, or you opening up a new business. He's like, that's the thing about New York. One day, if planes flying into the buildings, the next you open up a Starbucks. That's what.
Crash.
I'm like, go ahead. Sounds good. Damn, dude, I wanted you to have a Jams wallet. Remember those? Pull it up. That'll take it back. Jams wallet. Well, I pulled that from Jams or Jam? No, Jams. Jams. No, I'm not saying either of those. Jams wallet. Jams. Dude, wow, that brought me back. The one right there, the third one on the top. That one right there. So anytime, don't answer anything. Oh, this is crazy. It's a whole new scam. Do it. It got me. Yeah. Am I going to use that for the confirmation? Yeah. You signed up for this subscription? Yeah. That's obviously not what I'm saying into.
It's so easy to parrot on podcasting. I almost just did it now. I almost did it now. There you go. Yeah, and it is difficult because you're talking. Everyone in the shop probably wants to say something, but he has nothing to say, so he's just like, he's kind of just doing the right way. But I hope they never have any like super duper controversial guests on the shop because you do yourself. Oh, I know. Like that somebody fucked up with some fucked up opinions. And the shop's like, oh yeah, dude, them most chairs. Yeah. Alright, so this one's a great start to 2024. Posted by Haphazard. Hap gave us a little bit of feedback. But not feedback, what is it called? Insight into his process on the Discord the other day. He
He says, I just watched the first 5 minutes and I get a clip all about it. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
We said it. Just the first 5 minutes.
That was the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, of the shop shoot. Let's see here.
This is really the fun of the kid. Got a lot to talk about. Happy Monday.
Thanks, man.
How are you doing? You seem a little concussed. It's just a question.
Can't talk about it right now, but
Okay, you can't talk about it right now.
But you're talking about it, though.
Look at that face, dude.
He's wearing his, like, sun sweater. It's like a Care Bear sweater.
Got yourself a little accident.
give myself a pickle.
Got yourself a little pickle. Maybe took a little. How's the arm? How's the knee? And how's the head?
The arm and knee, I can deal with that.
I
didn't need another concussion in my life.
No, and you think you got a concussion?
I saw the video.
Looked like it. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll get into that. That's just for the teaser.
Producer Mark and Casey go, dude, I'm glad you're okay. Because they're shooting it. They go, you okay? I go, yeah. They go, listen, your friend, I hate this. But as your producer, we love this.
We love it. Yeah, dude. Well, it's going to be interesting to see what how this unfolds. So besides that insanity, which we'll get into when you're allowed to talk about it, what else did you do this weekend?
It's like they're both suffering from the injury, you know. Yeah. They're talking all weird. Wait to get into it, as it were. What's going on? I want the best doctors on this thing. I need Trump, the guy in the Will Smith movie. You know, Will Smith was like the drama CT doctor. I need him helping out. We can't lose shop for any number of things.
We all need the doctors at Mount Sinai to be on this.
The best brains need to be helping out our guy. I'm a little worried about him. He seems fine. It's like, this is kind of standard job. I don't see any. How would you even tell if his head, right? You have to be asleep or something.
Maybe a little softer than usual. What do you mean? Like to the touch?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, they do kind of touch each other, but it's usually shop touching me. So how would you tell?
I mean, you just watch the first 5 minutes and be like, is he speaking correctly?
Well, that's what I'm saying. He never speaks correctly.
Yeah.
So it's hard. The doctors would be like doing tests and they'd be like, oh my God, this is so troubling. And then Brian would be like, actually,
Wait, so he was always saying sugar and wiener?
he said something about my dick being delicious. Yeah, that's actually the doctors have. Hello, is actually hotline. Hi, this is Dr. Ross from Mount Sinai. We have a patient here. He says that he's modding his truck. He's modding his truck. He's got blowers and superchargers and Raptor. And just, I'm not much of a truck guy, but it doesn't sound like it's actually he knows anything about trucks. Oh yeah, no, he doesn't know anything about it. But it's totally normal. It has nothing to do with the head injury.
Why does he keep bringing up safety?
Oh, he's big into fish. He's balls deep. So, that's all right. Have a good one.
See you later.
Dealing a lot with that. It's a lot of enforcement tough.
Between that, fish, and baby girl, not a lot of time to think about comedy.
2024 is kicking me in the nuts.
Yeah, 2024, we're going, let's go 2024.
God save, you thought 2023 was tough. Just
try this
out.
Yeah.
That 2023 was tough. Get in. Strap the fuck in.
Alright, let's go to the next one, dude. This one's got a flare of beef or Sutherland. It says, Papa saves his best yes and ability for the Patreon show. Let's see what this is all about.
She doesn't like me. So I think, I wanted to say back, well, you know what? I don't like her either.
But you want to call it into a podcast talking shit about it.
Yeah, but this is after. Yeah, but also she said she doesn't like it. Why do you think you guys clap?
Because the man is right off the go.
Yeah, they should have beat.
She's black.
Yeah, you're still her friend. Yeah. Like, it's real simple.
your friend, and it's like sometimes.
Yeah, dude. Job on the Patreon is totally different. Because, like, the stuff you get, if you're just one of these ducks that watch the free show, quack, 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 not like me and Gerardo, who are super duper Patreon, top tier, TFK subscribers, that you don't get the stuff where Job really tells it how it is, dude. If you saw some of it, even sometimes I'm like, oh, really, dude, I've seen it. Yeah, you see me. You see me, right? But listen, like, that's the heat that you get from Big Brown. He bet on himself, and he cashed in. He won the bet. He's ready to tell that biz. All right, let's go to the next one, dude. This one's called Talks for a Living. It's posted by Eddie Pool 8mm. Let's see what this is all about.
Going to pace and changing the narrative of the fight in Sean Strickland. So that's why I veer towards Sean Strickland this fight. Because besides Alex Pereira, he just had a lot of DDP strengths.
Host a new annual meeting of
obviously with the where was the one fight I'm thinking of? Obviously with the Robert. Quite some time to call. Usually these things, I mean, there's just the first, second round. If Strickland can impose his will, it's very, very technical. We saw
motherfuckers.
For DDP, it's going to be controlling.
today, Junior.
Job sounds like he's like one of those kids on Kids Say the Darndest Thing. Piera? Is that what we call it out there? Piera. Obviously.
We've been saying it the wrong way.
Which one? Pierre. Oh, yeah, you're right. We've been calling it, we've been saying Pereira. Yeah, that's not what it is. It's Piera, dude.
This one's been posted by Scream Scampy.
Where are you going this summer? Oh, we think we're going to spend some time in the Piera. Let's check it out, see what it is.
I don't want to go to Pierce because I heard there's a lot of midnights.
Oh, yeah. Balls deep.
This one's posted by Scream Scampy. It's called Brendan with the most outrageous lie ever. I mean, we got a little bit of douching ourselves when we saw a lie. Remember the mustache one? People were like,
Oh, yeah, you guys stupid. It's just too chill. Shut up.
You gotta be a comedian, make jokes about Mr. Gibber. Here we go.
I can't get enough of Gypsy Rose, and I hate to get put on the podcast.
Dude, I don't know much about that. I know what happened, but I he's doing podcasts. I haven't looked into it.
We've been trying to get a hold of her for videos, like, through every channel. I don't understand. She is doing, like, some nothing podcast.
People DM me.
Really?
What's up, man?
Why? That'd be fun. She's just a big fan of Brendan Schaub's. Dude, that would be amazing if they interviewed her and she's like, obviously I went through a really tough time, dark time when I was in prison. The one thing that helped me out was like every once in a while smuggle up her phone in and I was able to listen to the Schaub show. If she did the name the movie Good Morning Vietnam, that's what I listened to on my darkest day. Then I started watching 10 Minutes of Schaub. Yeah. These are just my fantasies.
What if she's like, listen, I'm not trying to put some sugar on your meat or tell you delicious. All right, Sean, but I listen to you every day.
What if she said that and he stole that from her?
More than likely, dude. All right, we ready for this next one, dude? This one's called Brendan Schauber. It's posted by It's Loon Memes. Let's see what this is about, dude.
There's any chance that when we push that button, we destroy the world. Less tour dates? Years. Start doing less tour dates? 0. Would be nice. I really struggle. It's getting worse. So,
Mr. Shaw,
you're the man who is about to destroy themselves. We're not giving the guy smartest shed in the world. In order to shoot for the moon, you gotta land on the stars, or you want to land on the moon. Sometimes you make fucking mistakes as part of the game, but I just think you're
It's pretty complex.
I'm gonna write about. I'm gonna give up with the bomb that dropped.
He is. I'll never get over him being like uniquely, once in a lifetime, generationally bad. Yeah, what he does, comedy. Like he's just the worst of all time. Because he's a random guy, And there have been other people. There are probably random people that have done stand-up specials, but just the worst ever. And it's amazing, and you can anything that's like the atomic bomb, you can make content about Papa forever.
But you coined the phrase Rogan meme, right?
Maybe, I don't know.
You said like Joe Rogan meme.
Yeah, Rogan Heimer. But I mean, a lot of people say that. I don't know if I said Rogan. Maybe it's Rogan. I don't know.
I mean, I'm not saying you said first. I didn't say coin the term. I don't know. These words, right?
Right. I don't think people know the meaning of these words.
All right, so this was posted by Pharrell 80s. It's called Shadow Bandit. Let's see.
It is what it is. Is it true that they banned our boy Joe Rogan? Shadow Band?
I saw something on his
Look at his Instagram.
But he's so famous, does it matter? If
Something's up with it, though.
I mean, your post won't get as many views.
So,
it's
kind of fucked. I'm hoping this is just a glitch. People are saying they can't follow me. Is anyone else having this issue?
That's beyond Shadow Bandit. Then they shut my shit down yesterday, getting some video.
It's like beyond me. Oh, that's vegetarian Shadow Bandit.
Chef Baby Raph, I did your show heading to COVID. No rivalries, my friend. Welcome to the club, fellas. And I even spoke to Instagram. But they won't admit to Shadow Bandit shows with YouTube. It's also like, put a disclaimer on it. Like, I'm on the kids section. But if you want to put a disclaimer, I'm like,
but that's basically what they're doing. It's like, but then they only show to a small audience, and they don't give you the ads, but they put a much smaller percentage of their potential ad.
A lot of this is like the marketing genius numbers talk, Yeah. It's sort of boring. It's going back to be like, oh yeah, so with the numbers we're doing pretty good, but YouTube, we talk too much. We talk for a living, like that. It's like, all right, guys.
We can't say what I want to say because YouTube's a big boss man. Can't keep saying.
If I talk about this track accident,
I like how they're like, at the same time, they're like, dude, this is all independent. I own the studio, this and that. And then on the show, they're like,
you can't say bad words. Who's going to tell you not to? Legs?
Yeah.
No, we haven't heard about legs in a while. You get fired, and legs get reduced. You can do it for money.
Like an Heimer, dude. Let's see.
a shadow, like if you had some stuff shadow band where it should get like crazy views, you're like, what's going on here? Oh, like I did this Rogan.
It's going to get crazy. What are we doing?
There could be like a TV show where it's called What Are We Doing Here? Or Never Know What's Going On Here.
Yeah.
And it's like an investigation where Bob looks at a different fucking things going on in the world, like Israel and Palestine. What's going on here? Yeah. But it says HAIR. I'd watch it.
You can verse the movie.
Yeah, how would he say this? That'd be great.
Yeah.
It's like Anthony Bourdain, like No Reservations, but it's just here. He was going to different places, investigating, like not unlike we did with Dallas.
Yeah.
What happened here?
What's going on here? We got Houthis getting attacked by American vessels off the coast of the Red Sea.
What else can say all that? I'm impressed.
Let's see.
Below, and then I'm looking like, oh, what's going on here? And then one of my boys like, yeah, my little thing got taken down. I'm like, what? Too thick? Yeah, it's not supposed to. Well, I was I think of Zuckerberg.
Yeah, this motherfucker knows everything. He knows everything about us, how to target anybody who wants, how to put ideas there. That's why the government's got to step in every once in a while and be like,
His thing on Zuckerberg. So rich, right? Ugly girl.
Yeah.
shadow
So
banned me
like,
for
hey dog, yo, you know what I'm saying? That shit big, bro. Like, out here, dude. Like, they was like, nah, cut that period T, bro. Yeah, bro. I did this Somali bit in my special. It didn't even know you. I know that's right. Okay. Bothman and Shorts podcast, they keep playing this reference. I know that's right. So it sounds like Schultz, because you know who Schultz code switches. Yeah. At times he's an old black man, other times he's a young black woman, even other times he's like a Gen Z black guy. You know, but it's always a black guy, so whatever he is. Bro, I did this video with my dad with me, but so inspirational. So inspirational, bro. And guess what? Mark Zuckerberg said, nah. Mark Zuckerberg, nah, you can't swim your blood. Exactly. I mean, that's a good video to bring up because Schultz is his character. Hey, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man, I got this successful podcast, bro. I grind. Right? I grind. I put out video every day. Every 7 times a week. I did that shit, bro. Like, I was struggling, man. You know what I'm saying? I was poor, and now I'm rich, and now what had happened was, right? I said, mindset, wake up every single day. You only got 24 hours a day. 24 hours, baby. You got 24 hours, right? Me, dog, I got 28, 6. And you know why? Because Alpha Brain, Helix Mattress, and all that other shit that I put in that motherfucker. I mean, the happy hip hop is in my vein. It's my dog, Jaro knows exactly the same, because he gave me the joint that day. When I come in, Jaro, I already know that he's going to hand it to me and no one will see it. Patties. I say I take all this shit for real. It's okay. But why? So I'm saying, I bought all the most ridiculous t-shirts that anyone's ever known. I got them in my closet. $400 a shirt, okay? And then you see the video of him showing his dad Madison Square Garden, and he's the whitest person you've ever seen. It literally looks like he's from England or something. He's dressed like Sherlock Holmes. We made it, father. Schultz came the same way. His dad's more like this. Oh, wow, cheerio, our son is so brilliant. But look at this, Madison Square Garden. Great job, Andrew. Wonderful job, Andrew. So, I'm a little bit, I'm getting emotional. Thank you, Dad. Hey, this is my dad, y'all. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker raised me. I care about this motherfucker nutsack. And you know what? Bro? We need to keep it in the buck right now, Dad. Are you gay? That's just the BD, dog. Bless. I know that's right. And then just cut to him on T-Back. My dad, we don't get no people, bro. My dad, see, I came from a family, I don't really talk about it, but my family had no views. My family wouldn't do no TikTok. My family wouldn't do no Snapchat. We go to the dinner table, ain't nobody even have a YouTube account, right? But I saw other people doing shit. You gotta be everywhere, dog. You gotta be living on Snapchat, right? You gotta be living on TikTok, right? In every video that you do, right? Code switch, bro. In every video, code switch. But it's not just that. People think it's just code switching, bro. It's not. It is not code switching, bro. It's also saying racist things about every race, bro. Every time. Everybody can get it. See, you come into a video, bro, and I'm not dissing you, dog. I'm not dissing you, dog. You doing your shit, bro. Like, for real, bro. But you come into every video, if you just say in the video, Latinas have a lot of babies, bro, that ain't enough. Dig deep. Okay? Latinas have a lot of babies, bro, but, and check this out. This is important. They also eat Cheetos, bro. What you think about that? Yeah, check that shit, because motherfuckers think they can just come out here and talk about Takis because that's what people eat now. No, bro. Because not enough bitches know that Takis is what people are eating now. Go back to that country. And they like it, sperm on their back. Bro, check this out, though. Because I'm not finished. Check this out, bro. Okay? Motherfuckers don't know. No, they don't. Alright, it's something about special. I talk about how blackface is sometimes fun, right? No, it's not funny. What if Zuckerberg is actually like Zuckerberg is bad because he doesn't shut up in enough. Okay, Zuckerberg is the devil. Zuckerberg did nothing to prevent this, and he should have, and he should be brought to trial.
I'm drinking water.
That's what that, if I was on Congress, and we did a testimony in Zuckerberg's, I would be like, Mr. Zuckerberg, how would you like it if I showed your daughter this? And then I would just play Andrew Schultz's clip, because you showed that to my son. My son is now redacted, thanks to you.
The next congressman, he's like, Andrew Schultz. That's all he says.
I love that. That's so funny. When people drink and they do the shake, that's like the height of comedy to me.
It's 441 special was pretty funny.
Everyone that said that the Gringo Poppy was like okay, not bad, I'm gonna have them in congressional testimony like so, and then they go, actually, I think he's pretty good.
Or bring Brendan Chavez and discuss the fake comments.
Yeah.
You'd probably be able to Jedi mind trick them out of it.
So we read this one comment where it says like, great job on this, guys. Really brought me to a wonderful place. Duck emoji, hawk emoji, the letter H, 697, siren emoji. What was that?
You listen to whatever answer. I want to bring your attention to the profile pictures. All ass. All right, ready to finish this? That was a long little
Saying that, bro.
Oh, right, we started.
Yeah, well, no, Instagram. Oh, they don't.
Instagram.
They don't. They're like, what do you want? I'm like, man, I want the same kind of marketing that gets Patty Penland 2 million Instagram followers every week. He gets deleted. Like, it's an Instagram deleted for saying something, and then that next week he has 2 million followers. The next week he has 3 million followers. And he gets deleted again. I'm like, that's the kind of marketing I want. Yeah, you gotta get my shout down.
We were talking about an Irish kitchen earlier.
Oh, God.
Just a bunch of Irish dudes in the kitchen.
Check out the Patreon if you want to hear this. Irish dudes in kitchens.
Alright, this was posted by Papa Loves Me. It's called Beast of It on Weekends. We're seeing the end of the world tour before our eyes.
Fuck.
Do you want to guess it? Okay, let's see.
It's sad insanity, which we'll get into when I'm allowed to talk about it. What else did you do this weekend?
I just want to say real quick, sorry, I'll close the keep going right now. Dog. Marketing genius. The 3 C's right there, Dave. What the fuck?
I mean, he's the goat. Those socks are goated.
I want to, dude.
We had thick socks.
Brendan Walsh, please.
Yeah, Walsh. Oh, and by the way, I keep forgetting Chuck Walsh, World Record Pod got some stickers. Yeah, put them up. We got some here, and the new Tiger Belly thing. And, Brendan Walsh is our benefactor, and he gives us stuff. But if you want us to have more fun stuff, subscribe to me.
Yeah. But those, I mean, listen, the shoes are atrocious, but that's triple C right there, dude.
Yeah, the bowling shoes take away from it somewhat.
Yeah.
But at least they match the middle ring.
If you would have had some orange A6, right?
Allowed to talk about it. Yeah. What else did you do this weekend? God, dealing a lot with that. Figure it out. That's a lot of enforcement time. Between that, fish, and baby girl, not a lot of time to think about comedy. 2024 is kicking me in the nuts. Yeah, 2024. Let's go 2024. God, if you thought 2023 was tough, just try this number.
Yeah. Every time I see this dude, we've discussed this before. Isn't it a trip, dude, that we got to cherish, dude?
It's amazing. This is so funny to me, and it's my dream is that other people, like other comics, sit in these chairs, and how hilarious would it be to see random comedians that sit in this chair with us, and we interview them. Wouldn't that be nice? So we want to do that. We'll definitely have Wall Street too.
Oh yeah, dude. And then the 3-camera setup is the same as theirs. It's just like
you did it.
I've always wanted to be T-Fat King.
Yeah,
I'm not.
we're almost there.
Yeah, dude. All we need is 3 inches.
football
Dude,
teams.
come to my Discord. Discord.me/Rabbi.
And then he had baseball tryouts right after that. So I did that all day. And I went hang out with the dads.
Geiger's gonna be an athlete.
Think so?
Yeah. You're still very reserved about that.
It's tough, you know. A lot has to happen. And he has the skill set, but and the talent. So we'll see. It's a long journey. Yeah, as long as he's having fun, that's all I care about. Long journey, he's good at it, right? It's a long time commitment for the Bears.
Yeah.
Some of the Bears, I don't get it. The time, you know, it is when you have kids. It's like you're not that guy. Like, especially if they're on a travel ball team. I mean, they have cuts with those. So those kids are really good, but even it's like if your kid's not gifted at it, yeah. It's like your weekends are done. But, it's not your weekends are done.
Right, but you're having fun watching your kid learn about life, right? So it's not just about the sport.
But then don't be on competitive travel ball team.
Oh yeah.
Like just do it in your local place. But a kid
is he?
If you're the dads, one of the other dads in that situation, you're probably like, damn, dude, I gotta watch all these kids, and now there's another kid. Shop's like slightly smarter and more like mature than the 7-year-old you're watching. Yeah. You gotta make sure Shop doesn't do something stupid. I wouldn't let Shop watch my kids. Not because I think he would do something bad, but he just would forget. He'd leave them somewhere and be like, do whatever you want with that machinery over there. He's stupid.
I wouldn't because I don't want to buy fish.
Your kid comes in. I want arowanas.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
He's like, Sean made one of his food. I want to eat the fish.
Continent fish, really?
Continent fish. Yeah, I wouldn't leave my kids around shit. Alright, so this one's posted by Haphazard. It says RIP TRX. That's great for the arts. I love it. Happy with this.
This is really the fun in the kids.
All right, you ready, Sharon? Let's do this, man.
Yeah, I gotta get back to the shop.
What do you mean?
My hands are like. So
You're always in the shop now. Yeah, all right.
Name the scent. Name the scent. Oh, what are they? Smelling? Gasoline. Oh, it's truck guy.
I was gonna say Cheetos.
Cheeto fingers.
Yeah, you can imagine. He's like, oh wait, the shop was yesterday. I just got better.
Like his balls. This is the same.
I get it.
I got my own shop.
Yeah, you got a little wound on your arm too. Looks like, in fact, that wound looks like it's you know what it's doing? It's seeping. It's seeping. That wound is seeping, and Sanaz's mouth just opened. Yeah, still open right now. I can't see it. That looks like it's seeping. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
I think you're joking.
You look like you're about to get gangrene. We're gonna have to walk it up.
That is the losers. Can we get Brian to say seeping? One more time.
Yo, dog, join my Discord.
I was hoping
He's-
Boner would catch on. I haven't heard them say Boner Alert.
And we're keeping it alive.
Yeah. Forever and ever. Let's see here.
Off right at the old short sleeve. We're gonna give you a short sleeve
On Monday, I'm like, what's up, everybody?
That was right. And that's when you lose an idea.
In my arm.
Not good. Not fun.
Well,
Now,
that's what happens when you.
Now, since you're talking about the shop, I'm probably gonna have to bother you now.
I gotta get back to the shop.
How you feeling?
I gotta get back to the shop.
You gotta get back to your shop?
Yeah, I got some work to do. I installed the supercharger, the wheel.
You're doing more for the truck.
This for the lighting, different truck. The other truck is out of commission, which I'll be able to talk about.
Truck.
Once insurance hits.
Other truck might be in the hospital right now. Just
Other truck might be 6 feet under.
truck.
So Lex is definitely still there, dude.
Oh, yeah.
He's telling them, don't talk about the truck crash.
Glad there's a handler there. But can you imagine how easy it would be for the other side to prove that Shop was at fault? They just show the clips of all the brain damage he had, and they're like, you're telling me that this guy didn't do it? Really? What are we doing here? I rest my case.
I respect it. I wonder if he was checking socials before the crash. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that would be another thing a lawyer could use. The lawyer's like, I know my client was drunk. This is the other lawyer, not.
Yeah.
I know he's drunk. I know at the time he was wearing a blindfold. I know I represent Fred Lloyd Insurance, not
just want to work it.
Yeah.
Any thoughts on what happened with this drug accident?
I have no idea about you.
I was hoping you would say 8 inches. So we could move on. All right, so this is sponsored by PB Stains in the front. It's called Wanna Lie Hara. Thank you.
Immigration. More, less, evil. How about your girlfriend is Mexican?
Born and raised.
Is she
I know that she had. I've seen this movie, and I've seen this interview before, so I know. It's just so funny. Why lie?
Yeah, so she says she's from.
Yeah.
So let's get to the end of that.
really interesting? Now, do you ever threaten her? We're going to call the authorities. She gets wise every Thursday. Yeah. Go listen to Gabby or that daddy. That's he doesn't really. Yeah. Talk back. What, does she hate Trump? Here's the thing.
Okay. I think this a little bit of an outfit talking here, dude.
Oh, yeah, the leopard hat.
That's the only leopard thing you see on this
Oh, it matches the shoe.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Atrocious, dude.
Yeah, that's a lot. Those are I remember when I wear Vans, and when I go to the Vans store, and I see stuff like that, I'm like, it's an interesting choice. That could be me.
Like some alfalfa looking at me. Why the hat with the color green, red? She's inside, weird.
I mean, that matches is pretty funny for Shaq, right?
Yeah.
He shows up with crazy shit all the time. He's like the guy, your friend, who shows up wearing crazy shit. Kind of fun.
Yeah.
Well, embarrassing guys.
Steve Martin.
Is she Americanized? Can she read Ryan and everything? Yeah, kind of. Okay. English and tough. Oh, really, dude?
Meatlocks and big in the smallest man.
I don't know. It's probably Chang's Law or something.
Mr. Joseph Rosen. So, I just wanted to say to the staff at Chang's, like, let's cool on the crazy before we cook. Right?
Listen, 30 capsules a day is what I do.
I mean, let's not go over the numbers. Yeah.
Make me great.
And I don't want to see people in the kitchen fucking filling their own capsules again, okay?
Buy wholesale.
Yes. Alright, so this one is a pretty good clip for the week. Have you seen this one?
I don't think so.
It's called Not a Hater in Any Facet, posted by Haphazard, dude. Let's get to it. So,
The Emmys last night. Yeah. She won Best Actress in the comedy for him. That was a weird show. Did you see me? Oh, you gotta watch it. It's a great show, man. It's weird. That was just me. No, right there.
What, dude? Oh my god. You know what he was thinking about someone did say in the Reddit that McShane got in trouble. You cannot do on the Reddit anymore. It's redacted for a reason. Dude, Beef was such a big show, and everyone watched it. Before I saw it, people were like, do you watch Beef? I had no idea what they're talking about. I feel like an idiot. Great show. Never seen it.
it is great.
Yeah.
Something tells me he's seen it.
Oh, he knows. He just wants to.
Yeah.
He watched it thinking he was going to be Jamal.
Yeah. He's like, there's a lot of Jamals in this show.
A lot of Jamals on this show on Netflix.
Ready will be in Arizona. Yes, some for this, and then you just, you have a range. Yeah. And then, Yeah, this song's one incident. Yeah, no, but I'm out to watch it. No. It's actually good to watch it, but the ending's kind of crazy.
He's like, seen it. I lived it. I'm in a beef situation with the guy in my truck. I tried to watch walk people to my truck. And my piece called Amy Letterman. Never heard of it. She said that she wanted to blow me, or I wanted to blow me in the car, but I didn't. And we had a whole thing. It ruined my life. Read it as mean.
No, shadow band did.
Yeah, no shadow band. Beef could be a show about Brandon. Yeah, we're literally doing that show right now. It could be some minor, very minor characters.
Yeah, the T-Bus rolls off the tongue of beef.
There could be an all-Asian movie or TV show of like shot to life. Just switch it up.
Starring Bobby Lee as Shaw.
Yeah, Bobby Lee.
Yeah.
Get the cast ready.
Yes, sir.
There are a few, and this is not an all Asian.
Everything, everything. Absolutely not. If you know Asians, Crazy Rich Asians. That's not for me. Black Panther, never saw it.
Okay, well. It's a fucking Marvel movie, you moron. I love it. You go deeper. Keep going.
So one of the comments said that he, in a different episode, said he didn't take his kids to go see Black Panther.
Oh, really, dude?
Boom. Let's see.
I'm sorry, I'm not.
She wasn't funny? No, I laughed. The guy goes, I was in New York. I was not performing. I need something to do because I love black dude. Halfway through, I'm thinking, what are we doing? Just keep rapping. Second part, dude. Yeah, it's him. You're the first person ever walked in here. I'm going to go, fuck. I'm not doing never.
I've always wanted to see Lion King.
That's awesome. But you know what? Really good. The thing is,
Why is this a racist? He's like, he's no white person has ever looked like him. Ever. He does not look like a white man. And he calls himself Big Brown. Yet somehow he's white. So I don't believe that. He is not white. And yet he's like the Chappelle sketch of the flying black dude that is a part of the KKK. You don't want to see Black Panther because it has the word black. You say the word black almost every show. And you don't like it.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
It's a revelation. Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Yeah. Montez.
Come on, stand up for yourself, Montez.
Montez, dude. Black Panther was...
Black Panther 2 made me cry, dude.
But it's just like, was good. Yeah.
Yeah, it was really good, dude.
it ruined. Well, I was fucking younger when I saw it.
I saw Billy Crystal one man. So, it's really weird. On snacks, and just, dude,
Why is he so racist just in his clip? Just like, let's see.
Crazy Magic, which is one of them with the Magic movie.
Oh my god, that's right.
The DVD.
I've never seen it.
I have a huge.
That's fair. Romeo must die. We missed that. Yeah, but there's a pattern.
After introducing Black Panther.
There's a narrative here. We're following it. We see it.
Gently.
Anything came out.
What? Gently rules. You used to watch all those old Jet Li movies?
I watched the one about the elephant. Is that Jet Li? Where he's like, feels like he had to save an elephant, save a protector, I think it's called.
Maybe. I don't know. I didn't see that.
Decent comment to me. Yeah, because I could be totally wrong. Let's see.
Is it just for Asians? I got one, dude. It's Asian. Is it just for Asians again?
That's the name of it.
You know who keeps winning the Golden Globe and the Emmy is Macaulay Culkin's brother. Yeah.
Oh, that's a great
What's his name? I just call him Macaulay Culkin's brother. And I don't like how he wins awards and doesn't acknowledge his brother. He thanks all his entire family. Mom, be the best mom. He's cute.
This is what Brendan sees.
Yeah, we're douching him like it is ice. Okay, he barely sees anything. He doesn't like black because he can't see the features. He has bad eyesight. CT. To him, a black squiggly line is scary.
Imagine douching all races and then being like, Billy Crystal one-man show was amazing.
Yeah, a one-man show. An old white man's one-man show. We've seen that. We've not seen any movie.
The Lion King.
The Lion King.
But then what's the thing? I would have done if I go to Globes.
I turned off when they did the big gay thing.
What would it be?
Jesus Christ. Your whole show is you doing gay things and saying you're putting sugar on dicks and it's delicious, but yet you can't watch something you call the gay segment of the Golden Globes. That's a today choice you made to watch that, sir. Yeah. What do you mean for celebrating gays? Abby? What like LGBTQ thing? Like, what is it? I don't mind it. I'm just not. What was it? Just fuck you. Isn't it funny? Like Nick Paul and Shane Gillis, they could do jokes about different groups, communities. Yeah. And it doesn't come across as very offensive. Yeah. Then Shop is just in the chat, dude. You know what I mean? Yeah. Shop is blunt force racism. There you go. That's what I wanted to say right there. Exactly.
For my birthday, a terrible drunk. That's your, yeah, that's what you do. California. What's up with Shakey's, dude?
The Golden Hour Shakey's.
And they had Shakey. That's seeing Freddie Roaster. That's the Shakes.
I would have thought that.
I'm about to answer myself. I need to get out of here, man.
Handler is needed. Such a random reference there, Freddie Roach, the boxer. Thanks.
Shin's gonna get you one of it.
Why are you working?
Yeah.
Why don't you stick up for our kind? We got sucker punch in the streets.
No, you like Eric said. Yeah.
More Chin.
Chin's like, please get me out of this. I gotta go eat some convict fish right now. Which we will have an update on Chin's eating habits later. We already kind of watched this one. There's the clip called Another Thievery Example for the Compendia, whatever that word means. PP Stains at the front posted it. It's just, he stole that joke about fucking his way out of the sauna from Superman. So let's go to one of those Judd Apatow movies. Right. This one is a little long. We can cut it short. Let me know when you want to stop watching it. It's called Callan speaking in his quote, "I absolutely deny all the allegations against me," end quote, voice. Post by Leach Schwab. Let's see here.
Hello, my fellow connectors. I'm on the neck down, very excited about this platform. My good friend and a man I admire very much, Patrick David, started this advocate genius idea that a lot of times you don't need to be paying an hourly rate. You don't need somebody for that long. You need somebody maybe for just a couple minutes.
Introduced himself right there, dude.
I last half hours, dude. I see.
You know what I mean?
Yikes. That's ridiculous. And then he's plugging some horrible app from a scam artist that's gonna pay people instead of an hour less. They don't get paid an hourly rate, so that's probably illegal in California. I don't know, but all this. He does these like grifting bullshit things, and then he gives these speeches where he's like, listen, a lot of the woke left media don't want me to tell you about this, but me and my friends, Patrick Bet-David, Gavin McInnes, Nick Fuentes, all my good buddies, Patrick Ryder, Rick DeSantis, Joe Biden, all these people, okay, we came together and we talked and we discussed how important it is for you to take alpha brain. Like it's always some stupid, at the end of the stupid speech, there's a supplement that he's selling you, Focus. And if you don't take it, you think that trans people should force your son to become trans. That's what you think. That's okay. Yeah. They always have like this weird justification that doesn't even exist. They'll be like, if you think it's fine to like force trans people to be the head of our military, that's your opinion, okay? But me personally, I'm gonna be taking my naps on my Helix mattress, okay? If you can't sleep at night, or maybe you're fine with yourself being trans, it sounds like you need therapy with BetterHelp. Are you tapped in? Okay, because I'm tapped in. I take Focus. But if you take Focus, then I don't want to take it because you sound like a redhead. It's not helping you. You look horrible. in your life and it came from Brian Callen, come on.
I wish I could pay Brendan Chalk for the advice he gave me. Just 2 words, dude. But say less.
Yeah, there you go.
That's it.
Wish Brian would have heard that.
Boom. Oh, dude.
2 words for me. Boner alert.
There you go. Yeah, that's not really advice, but for sure, dude.
Howard, you're going to take a couple minutes, maybe even a couple seconds, right? What's that?
Right.
I can't believe this, dude.
I love when people say right at the wrong time. Like you're trying to make a definitive point. It takes a couple minutes, a couple seconds.
Right? Am I right, guys?
This is just like that stupid Crowder speech I gave.
Yeah.
The woke media just want me to tell you in my car about this app my friend made and paid me to see this.
You just said something, and you go, wait, wow, yes. Then you make a decision and send your life
That's a word he's not used to hearing.
completely different in a better direction. Well, anyway, that's what I'm here for. And I think I'm going to qualify, by the way, because I've been alive for over half a century. That doesn't mean I'm smarter than you, but I've definitely made more mistakes than you have, and I've wasted way more time chasing the wrong things.
This guy, if he was in the Star Wars universe, would be making videos for the Empire. He'd be making this.
Yeah.
A lot of these people out here, they're Jedis, right? They want you to save the world. No, okay? The Empire in the Dark, with the Death Star, it's a great place, right? The Darth Vader. Think about all the great things Darth Vader has done. Remember when that guy was being like annoying and Darth Vader did that and just strangled him to death in front of all of us? That changed everything. It just sucks.
Yeah. Listen, Senator Palpatine has a new skincare routine that is excellent. It's called Thunder or Lightning.
Good morning, Mr.
skincare.
Aquarius. How are you? I'm lovely, thank you. What's good?
And I just got to drink some water, did all my medicine, I ate some breakfast, I'm chilling, and chilling till I get sleepy.
There you go.
How are you?
I'm lovely. How are you? You just told me how you feeling is what I meant to say.
I'm getting there. Coffee getting in my nerves. But in that, I'm doing good.
Excellent.
Yeah, what you watching?
The football game in London, and
Okay.
they got just went to halftime.
Oh, okay. Just here.
Excellent. Well, I'm just chilling.
Yeah, you were asleep when I was in here. We were going to play,
I
and you were
know.
asleep.
I know, Miss Aquarius. Apologies.
You're okay. It's so lovely.
Thank you,
Gotta
man.
get to rest.
That's right.
I'd be like that too sometimes. You may miss me, and I'd be over. Obviously, it's okay.
That's how it
You
is.
don't need. That's how it is. It's life.
That's right.
Okay. All right, I'm here though, okay?
Okie dokie, man.
Alrighty. I'm gonna look at some YouTube.
You're watching YouTube? What'd you say?
I'm about to look at some YouTube.
There you go. Enjoy.
Alrighty. Okay, so I'll tell you in a little bit, okay?
Okie doke.
Okay.
News doesn't criticize the pharmaceutical drug companies, and they don't. They avoid them. They avoid it like the plague.
if there was like a similar situation with any other thing that was not sponsoring the news, like let's say cannabis. Let's imagine that if cannabis was connected somehow or another to every mass shooting. Do you don't think that would be brought up like fucking full court press in the front page of the New York Post and the New York Times and all over CNN and MSNBC? They would start talking about it. If it was some masculine thing, like if it was testosterone, it was like testosterone therapy. So testosterone replacement therapy is involved in 100% of school shooters. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
They would be feminizing the world. You boys need to eat more soy. You need to get tofu into schools. We need, right? We need to stop weightlifting. No more weightlifting. No more cold plunges because they increase testosterone as well. No more fucking going outside in the sun. Sunlight gives you vitamin D. Vitamin D increases testosterone. Get out of the sun.
Yeah.
It's causing
there's a ton of stuff correlating lack of vitamin D to depression.
Yes.
I mean, it's all
it's
of these
terrible
different
for your
things.
immune system.
Yeah.
If you have a low level of vitamin D, you're chronically susceptible to all kinds of pathogens. Your immune system fucking sucks.
And the challenge is that same level of money and power that they're feeding to the media is also happening in politics. So like testifying here at the state level on these MAHA bills. 3 bills got passed in the state of Texas, Joe. I don't know if you've been following all that. But these bills, I mean, you would think we were asking to, like, I don't even know. Like, the level of fuckery that went down with these bills was crazy. So first off, industry didn't think there was a snowball's chance in hell that we were going to get MAHA bills passed in the state of Texas because it's so Republican intensive, and a lot of these politicians have, relationships and ties with industry. And we're an industry-forward state, and we always want to be an industry-forward state. But we can make money without killing people. Right. And we can make money without chronically and systematically poisoning people.
You just can't make the most money. That's the problem with all of it. It's not making money. It's making the most money. And, we've talked about this a bunch of times, but it's a real issue. I'm in favor of capitalism. I think it's awesome. I think communism sucks. I think, socialism is contrary to human behavior characteristics that we're all aware of. Right? I think we'd all agree on that. However, when you have a system that's set up where it has to make more money all the time, there's only one way to do that. You have to abandon ethics and morals or co-opt the fucking law, co-opt the rules, co-opt the regulations, make sure that you can continue to make more money whenever possible.
And you nail it. Big Pharma's not really where the compounders are going to take away their profits. They're going to hurt their marketing on Wall Street, their shareholder pricing, right? If there's competition, if they can shut down all competition, what does that mean for their shareholder price? How much can they skyrocket that stock price?
Exactly. And that's what it's all about. And this is why people need mushrooms. For real. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding, because there's going to come a point in time where people realize that there's got to be a way to abandon this ridiculous mindset that our country has been entrapped by.
Yeah. Well, in the state of Texas, how progressive is it that Texas passed that Ibogaine bill?
It's amazing. Well, kudos to Rick Perry, because him as a Republican former governor championing this is so huge, because he has so many alliances with so many different people. They'll go, oh, God, Rick Perry is saying this. And then on top of that, it's veterans that are being positively affected by this compound, by Ibogaine, by this psychedelic. And to deny veterans is very un-American, right? So if you're a Republican, good luck. If you're doing something that fucks over veterans and they organize against you, or people that support veterans organize against you, and not just veterans, anybody who's experienced violent crime, anybody who's experienced horrific things in their life, drug addicts, all these different things that can be fixed with this one thing.
And the success rate
it's so
astronomical.
Staggering high. So let's talk about that. So for addiction, the success rate is, with one experience, it's 83% successful. These people never do heroin again. They never take opiates again. They stop drinking. They stop smoking cigarettes, whatever the fuck it is. With 2 experiences, it's in the 90s. It's something like 94% That's insane. There's not a thing like that.
Yeah.
That's available. There's not a rehab would go out of business. With rehabs, if you know anybody who's been to rehab, very rarely does someone go to rehab once.
Yeah.
You know, the most successful former alcoholic that I knew, he never went to rehab. He never did anything. He never went to a 12-step program. He crashed his car under a bridge. He got chased by the cops. He got arrested. He's like, "Fuck, I'm done," and he just quit. He just quit. He was a lifelong alcoholic.
Yeah. It's so nuts.
Yeah, it's like
and
it
all
doesn't
those
work.
psychedelics
help
have
you
such a
save you.
huge place. And to me, all of this, all of this falls under one giant overarching theme: medical right to choose. I don't think that the federal government should be shutting down people's ability, especially with compassionate use, like somebody who's terminally ill or who has nothing to lose. Why would you stop them from using peptides? Why would you stop them from using stem cells? Why would you stop them from using psychedelics? I asked.
Of course, but that's just. Let's not wait until they're almost dead.
Yeah, well, we could get
exactly. For terminally ill people, let's not wait for that.
And the data on mushrooms and psilocybin and its effects on depression astronomically show more compelling data than anything you're going to see in an SSRI or the antidepressants.
Not only that, it doesn't kill you at all.
Yeah.
It like, literally doesn't kill you. Like the LD50 for mushrooms, you physically can't consume enough to kill half the population.
Yeah.
You know, LD50, for people who don't know. The lethal dose is 50% of the people that test. So, you know, like if you give strychnine to 100 people, pretty much 100 people are going to die.
And that's where I'm excited because I do know, and then Secretary Kennedy did say, please resonate for me that I believe in Americans' right to choose and control their healthcare journey. And I am a proponent of peptides, stem cells, hyperbaric.
And this is why you see all these fucking political hacks that are online saying he's dangerous.
Yeah.
This is why all these people are like tweeting, retweeting this stuff and thinking some of them, I think, thinking they're being a good person. Some of them are classically educated, you know, and they really don't pay attention to anything outside of mainstream news. And they're lost, and they think that they're doing the right thing while also playing ball.
Did you see Huberman on Bill Maher?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, did you see where Bill Maher asked him? I think about 20% of what this is Bill Maher saying he thinks about most Americans think 90% of what we're told in healthcare is right. Bill says, I think it's about 20. And he looks at Huberman and says, what do you think? He said 10. And then he talked about his buddy, who's a high professor at Stanford, said at minimal 60% of what we've been taught is wrong.
That's insane. Yeah, and the problem is also textbooks don't get updated. They don't get updated to. There's always new studies that come out. There's always new information that comes out. If you wrote a textbook 3 years ago, like that thing is probably not good anymore. It comes in certain disciplines.
Well, and look at all the botched studies. Like you and I've covered testosterone and how that was a study in the 1930s that was debunked. Then you had the Women's Health Initiative, which scared the hell out of women from estrogen and hormone replacement therapy, which led to them now getting on products that cause a cascade effect of other health issues. Even if you look at, you covered depression, but now go to statins. Mm-hmm. Yes, who created the screening tools?
Yes, and who raised the threshold.
It's all big pharma. Yeah. And then you go to osteoporosis and osteopenia. 9 out of the 10 folks who decided that were consultants for industry. Yeah. Industry, including Merck, who made Fosamax, which was an osteoporosis medication. Over and over and over again. We can systematically go through every element of healthcare and break down how that system was captured and corrupted. And I'm not saying doctors are bad. Doctors are doing their best to navigate a system. They're being taught in school systems that were built in this ecosystem. And they look at it and go, there's even another person at the FDA that in a blog that they do talked about how basically preventative care is bullshit and that the only way is medicine. And I'm like, if these are the people that are going to be controlling our accessibility and our healthcare system, it's terrifying.
Well, that's Peter O'Day, right? Like, if you follow him online, and I'm not picking on Peter, but you should.
He says you're a bully, but then he tweeted when
a bully?
He said that stuff on X and stuff in the past. He tweeted
because I was trying to get him to have a debate.
Yeah,
He
tweeted after we testified an image of like a 1950s Batman characters. It was like, this is who they bring in front of Congress to testify. And I saw that, and I'm like, like
1950,
all the
yeah.
the Joker and the Penguin and all this. And I'm like,
He tweeted that?
yeah, and I
Well,
was thinking,
he's a
you're the
silly
one that
boy.
looks like the Penguin. What are you
He's a
talking
silly
about?
boy.
I'm not taking
He's a
out their
silly boy.
advice from you.
So when I exposed him on the show, when I had that conversation with him about his own personal health, that was probably the most telling thing that he's ever been involved with. Because people got a chance to see, oh, these are the people that are telling you have to take this medication. People that eat junk food, that don't work out, that are overweight, and, generally unhealthy. Don't take vitamins.
It's funny, you just triggered this thought. When I was testifying, it's exactly what you're talking about. When I was testifying at the state level, okay, to remove ultra-processed foods and Cokes and soft drinks from food stamps. Because a large percentage of the money of our food stamps are spent on ultra-processed foods that are poisoning systematically these poverty-stricken. In communities.
Yeah.
We're just trying to reallocate the resources and change school lunches and mandate PE, mandate nutritional training, and mandate that your doctor has to have nutritional training, and mandate that in elementary school through junior high, you get nutritional training. That's what these bills were about. Okay, while I'm in the middle of trying to explain to congressmen and congresswomen how detrimental a soft drink is, because they don't know. I'm trying to just say, look, the difference between a very chronically ill diabetic patient and a healthy patient is literally about a teaspoon of sugar in the bloodstream. Do you know how many teaspoons of sugar are in a Coke? And as I'm in the middle of trying to say it, one of the congresswomen holds her Coke up in the microphone
For effect.
and drinks her Coke.
Wow.
And everyone just busts out laughing. But I'm like, okay, well, the answer is 8 to 12 teaspoons of sugar. And you're giving it to a child. You're giving a child 8 to 12 teaspoons of sugar at a time, and then you're wondering why our children are obese. You're wondering why over 70% of Americans are obese. You're wondering why diabetes is at an all-time high.
Or why
chronic
they failed
disease.
the ADHD test that I took.
Yeah.
Did I fail?
Yeah, well, you didn't fail, but you do have a easy technology.
There you go. Now imagine if I had a job that sucked.
Yeah.
So if I had a job that sucked, I bet I would have answered very often to most of the ones I was like, nah, those don't apply.
Yeah.
So then I would need ADHD medication.
Yeah. I told you this on the very first podcast. I'm not splitting atoms on the weekends, man. I failed kindergarten. I'm literally dyslexic. I'm ADHD. They wanted me on Ritalin. My parents were like, we don't want to put him on Ritalin. They said he's got to go to pre-first. I was in a class with kids with helmets. Dude, like, I kid you not. I didn't go to first grade. I went to pre-first. They thought I was mentally handicapped. And I'm like, sitting in there like, oh man, this sucks. I remember to this day, I was like, I don't like, but I just didn't fit in that ecosystem. I'm sure I was hyper. I'm a fucking kid. Of course, I'm hyper now, and I'm a grown man. I can't sit still.
You know, I have a new puppy. And when you have a puppy, you realize, like, oh, this is a kid's life. Like, this puppy is insane. So I have Marshall, who's out here today. So Marshall's almost 9, and Marshall's really chill. I mean, he's got plenty of energy, super healthy, runs around, gets a lot of exercise in. But this fucking puppy is off the rails.
Yeah.
I have a video of them playing. Like, Marshall will pick up a toy, and then like Charlie would come over and try to grab the toy. He's leaping at him, throwing himself through the air, diving underneath him, biting his face. They're rolling around. He's insane. He can't sit down. And then he crashes, then he wakes up, he pisses and shits, and then he wants to eat, and then he wants to go at it again. Take that, stick it in a classroom.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing with kids. Kids are basically human puppies, and we're making them sit in these fucking classes. And some of them, guess what, have more fucking energy than the other ones. And they're more active, and they're more physical, just like dogs, just like every other animal, every other organism. And those ones will probably do great things if they find something that interests them, because they have more energy. And because they can blow off all the shit that doesn't mean anything to them, which is like a lot of the obligations weigh you down and take away your effectiveness, the thing that you actually enjoy. If you have a bunch of things that you're concentrating all of your time on that are basically bullshit. The thing that's really important to you, you don't have any resources to allocate to fix that thing, so you're going to be less effective at it. Yeah. Whereas a retard like me can just fucking laser beam on things, and I could just ignore everything. I'll throw my clothes on the ground. I don't give a fuck, dude. I could live in a cave, and I could just like lock down. But that's how you succeed at things.
I would have to hyper focus, if it's something I'm interested in, it's easy. I can hyper focus. I can retain. I have good data recall.
If it's something you're interested in.
If it's like Ferris Bueller's Day Off and it's some mundane, it's torture, man. And I can't sit still in this environment.
But that's why you're successful. This is what people don't understand. That's a superpower.
But I know for sure I would have anxiety if I didn't work out. I have anxiety. Oh, yeah. Like when we were in Europe and I didn't work out, day 3, I'm like restless, man. And that anxiousness comes out. And
to me, that's like going somewhere and not eating. I'm not going to do that either.
Yeah.
Like if I go on vacation, I literally bring kettlebells. I have 270s and 250s. They travel with me.
You put them in a suitcase?
I get them there.
My God,
I ship them to where I'm going. I have them delivered. I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm working out. Because I have a problem.
Cam Sane said he did that with that rock. I swear he told me a story. He fucking packed that rock that he has people carrying.
Cam did that?
Yeah, for something. I remember him telling that story, and I think it got lost.
He keeps that rock on the mountain. And I'm like, don't you worry someone's going to be a fan of taking it? It's like, no. The kind of person who would take it's too much of a pussy to carry it.
Oh, my God, that's funny.
It's so hilarious, this fucking rock that he carries everywhere. But you know, you have to stay healthy. And for me, that's my medicine. I'm not. If I was a diabetic, I would say I'm not taking any insulin. Well, guess what? You're a type 1 diabetic. If you don't take insulin, you're gonna fucking die, right? Unfortunately, you got bad genes when it comes to creation of insulin. But that's how I am with exercise, man. Like, I'm doing it. If I take a day off, I'm a maniac. I don't like it. Yeah. I don't like that feeling. I mean, I can relax. But day 2 is like, but it's also that my brain is like, hey, what are you doing? You gonna be a lazy fuck now? Is that what you're doing? Really? You're gonna be a fat pussy?
But just that hyper focus and going through a workout, and then you come out the other end, and it's mental. It's a huge mental relief.
Gigantic.
And my anxiety goes from an 8, it's creeping up, now it's an 8, and then I go work out, and it'll be a 2.
And it's good for everybody. Listen, the nicest people that I know do jiu-jitsu. And I know that's upstairs. The nicest people that I know are like regularly yanking on people's elbow joints and fucking tackling them. Then they're the nicest people I know. And the reason why they're nice is because they take their fucking medicine. They take their anti-aggressive medicine. Like, the idea that somehow is bad and what we need to do is eliminate all masculinity. No, you need to harness it. Just like everything else. I mean, this is just like the same response that we had to nuclear power. Oh, we had 3 Mile Island. Stop the nukes. No more nukes. You've got to figure out how to harness it. We were really bad at gasoline in the 70s. We would put fucking lead in it. And that's why everybody got lead poisoning. And then we had to come up with unleaded gasoline, which is just... Don't add lead to it, you fucking assholes. Don't burn lead and blast it through the air everywhere you go. That seems fucking insane. Well, we got to figure out how to harness it. Just like we have to figure out how to harness masculinity.
I think we're going to... You brought up lead, and I wanted to get into the state of Texas stuff, which parallels and runs into the glyphosate shit. If you want to talk about that.
I would love to.
Because one of the things that's happening...
I know that they've got an alternative to glyphosate that's even worse.
Yeah, they do. And so one of the things that's happening is at the federal level, they are looking to give big ag and big chemical immunities on all these chemicals we're spraying on our food. And they're voting in secret. This is another fuckery moment. As part of one of the bills that's being reviewed by Congress, they are attempting to vote in secrecy where we don't know who cast their vote to cast unified immunity on any future lawsuit against glyphosate or atrazine.
But we know how well that worked for vaccine manufacturers, so maybe we should try it.
Yeah, exactly. And we do know, let's point this out, that the company Monsanto that manufactures glyphosate is the same company that created Agent Orange, is the same company that created DDT, is the same company that, with Bayer, tested their products on Nazi concentration camp victims, is the same company that pushed product into third world nations where they didn't have checks and balances and couldn't come after them.
So let's just stop right there. If Satan was the CEO, don't you think he'd be the head of that company?
Oh my God.
Could you imagine? But if, like you said, well, there's a company in the world where Satan's the CEO. What company do you think that would be? And then you had all this evidence, you lay it out, you're like, oh my God, Satan's alive, it's real. Oh, he's killing people with Agent Orange.
Yeah. And what's crazy is in Europe, in Europe, the allowable amount of glyphosate is literally almost 1/4 of what they're allowing in the United States. And so the farmers and the lobbyist groups here in the state of Texas, when we tried to pass this food bill, okay, we shocked industry. Because, candidly, it was the land of misfit toys. It's literally me, and I don't mean that derogatory, but it's like, it's just a bunch of average Joes testifying against lobbyists. And so it was me, an 18-year-old girl named Grace, who's a food advocate, my buddy Jason Cart, who owns like a food company, and then Dr. Hyman in the initial testimonies.
Hold up. There's an 18-year-old girl that's testifying?
Yeah.
She's a food expert?
She's a food advocate because she has been able to cure, I don't know her exact story, but she's brilliant.
She's the Greta Thunberg of food?
Yeah, pretty much. She had
she's on the polar opposite
but
of
she's
her,
a brilliant girl because she was able to cure some of her chronic illness through no longer eating ultra-processed foods. And so now she's become an advocate for these things.
Do you know what illnesses she had?
I don't remember. I don't want to say it. Her name's Grace Price. If you
She's
want to
only 18. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, she's brilliant. She killed it. But here's what happens. We go to testify. Who shows up? You expose this. I think I texted you about it, and then you talked about it on the podcast. The American Heart Association came to testify against us because they didn't want Coke and Twinkies and soft drinks and ultra-processed foods removed from school lunches, SNAP programs.
Well, listen, thank God they're around to set everybody on the right path. Thank God the American Heart Association is there to stand up for Twinkies and Coca-Cola, which, by the way, I enjoy. I mean, if I could just have a day where I didn't think about my health at all, I would love a nice glass of Coca-Cola with a few Twinkies.
Yeah.
They're fucking delicious. But I know if I did that an hour later, I would want to die. I would feel so bad. And when I do that now, this is the thing that every now and then I will fuck off and like do Ice Cream Sunday. And I feel so bad that I go, how many people feel like this all the time?
Exactly.
How many people this is their default state? And then you add it to a non-robust body. So you add it to a body that's been sedentary, been eating this stuff forever. So you have this constant cascading effect of inflammation. You're fat, your back hurts, your head, you got brain fog. All day long you're dealing with this. And that's your default. So what happens to me for a very brief amount of time, where if I drink a milkshake, I'm like, oh shit. That's their whole life.
Yeah.
And
You're describing my dad. My dad is in that system where he literally just, I love him, but he believes in all this bullshit that he's told. He goes to the doctor and they say, historically, this is when he was younger, he'd be on 4 or 5 meds, and they'd go, oh, everything's good, everything checked out good, and he'd come back and go, yeah, dog shit, everything's good. You're on 6 meds, dude. What do you mean everything's good? You're on 6 fucking medications. My dad is now on 12 prescription medications and ended up in the hospital last weekend because of contraindications in the drugs. The 3rd leading cause of death in America is medical misdiagnosis. Now, Dad, come in. We can do a full workup. We can do all these things. Yo, you're fucking listening.
Yeah. My parents take vitamins now, finally.
It's like...
Yeah, it's weird, man. People don't want to listen to their kids, and they don't want to change the path that they're on. Because then they have to admit their whole life has been kind of stupid. People don't want to admit that. They don't want to admit that they're a buffoon. People they cling so hard to their identity of being correct.
Yeah.
It's too much of what you think of when you think of yourself as your choices and the way you think about things.
And that's where the industry's done a killer job, though, Joe.
I know, but for people that are listening to this, if you find yourself in that little category, really that's the weakness. The weakness is not in admitting that you're wrong exposes that you were wrong and that's weakness. No, the real weakness is not being able to admit that you're wrong. That's the real weakness, because then you'll look. Everybody's wrong sometimes. Everybody does something wrong sometimes. It's part of being a human. Our brains are. It depends entirely on the interactions that you've had today, how much taxes you owe. You don't think you're going to be able to pay your credit card statements. Your fucking your wife hates you. You think your friend might be fucking doing something shady in this business deal that you guys got together. You're all fucking stressed out all the time. Yeah. That's most of us. People in these conditions are going to make mistakes. You're going to not look at data that you assumed was correct, and you're going to argue for something that was wrong. And we found this a lot during the COVID days. It was really hard for people that got shitty with me to come around and admit, like, oh, you kind of had a point. There's a few of them that I lost forever, and that have never admitted that they were wrong, never admitted that this whole thing was, like, they get caught up in a psyop. But that's...
You've referred me, not just you, just in general, people hearing this. We have helped so many fucking people with long COVID, vaccine-related COVID.
Yeah, let's call it long COVID. I don't know anybody with long COVID that wasn't vaccinated.
One of the people No, I honestly don't. And one of the people you referred us, who's like a mega star, I didn't get his permission to talk about his, so I won't say his name, but he literally sent me a long email saying thank you.
He's the best, isn't he?
Like, he's a real human. His voice, everything is back. Like, he's been complimented. He's like, I just cannot thank you and your team enough.
I fucking love that guy. I wish we could say his name, too, because we can't.
But I did. Jelly Rolls, like, tell my story. Yeah, Jelly Rolls, like, tell it. He's down 200 pounds, and not on a GLP-1. I want to be clear. Yeah. He is not on a GLP-1. Jelly Roll, when we met with him, he said, Bubba, I don't want an asterisk next to this.
Yeah, he also threw his phone away.
Yeah.
He don't have a phone anymore. He's got his
He calls me from his laptop.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, FaceTime me from his
laptop.
laptop.
That's the way to be healthy. It's real, man. You know? Yeah. If you could, that's another thing that people need to take into consideration when you're talking about mental health. As much as social media is really valuable, I would never advocate for a ban on social media. I think it's really valuable. It's also really bad for you. And it's really bad for you if you are interacting with nameless, faceless people and they're being negative to you. Yeah. You're being negative to them, and you're arguing about climate or fucking.
I'm a nobody. I don't have hardly any, and I don't even use it anymore other than for work. Because of the political stuff. People are like, you cook, and they just start attacking you, and I don't see that. I'm like, dude, I'm telling you the truth, man. I get it. You don't like what I have to say, but I'm not lying. I mean, tell me where I'm lying. I'm documenting everything. I have the receipts.
Yeah, no, I get it too. And what's really funny is when people get mad at you if you criticize the administration. Like, well, this is what you voted for. Like, no, listen, fuckface. Nobody voted for people. Maybe a few people thought that, like, some of the ICE raids, the way they're doing it, where they're showing up at Home Depot and just getting hardworking landscapers and just sending them back to Mexico. Ed Calderon, who's an expert in cartels, who was on the other day, he was explaining to me that they're getting kids that were brought over here when they were 2, and they've been here for 18 years. So now they're 20, and they don't speak Spanish, but they're deporting them.
Yeah. That's my thing. You can't believe. You have to be able to fucking stand your ground on individual topics. Otherwise,
you're I'm saying nobody voted for that. Yeah. I certainly didn't think that they were going to do that. If they said, this is what we're going to do, all those kids that were brought over here when they were babies and been raised in America and have American friends and American jobs, we're going to send them to Mexico where they don't even speak the language. Yeah. Fuck, you guys are evil.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Well, and then what you're describing is literally the messages I get. Right. You fucking idiot. This is what you fought for. Right. Okay, I can tell you right now, Secretary Kennedy is fighting for the things that were hot button topics for me. He is. That team is. And we are trying to overhaul our food system and all of these different aspects. He doesn't control the fucking EPA.
Right.
Like, I can't control if Congress, and don't get it wrong, it is Republicans and Democrats, but it's going to take both of them colluding to pass this bill that will give immunity to chemical companies. And one of the things I do want to point out, because again, line of sight, and there's so many whack-a-moles and so much shit. Donald Trump probably doesn't know this. One of the things that I've been ringing the bell with the FDA is that most of the ingredients in drugs are coming from China. And if we're worried about China and the future of our relationship with China, we probably shouldn't be allowing all of our pharmaceutical companies to buy all of their ingredients from China. But let's get into big chemical. Glyphosate, we have banned, I don't remember the name of the Chinese company, but several states have banned this major Chinese chemical company from spraying any of our crops because we don't want Chinese chemicals sprayed on our food. Dirty little secret. What percentage of Monsanto's chemicals do you think come from China?
100%.
100%. 100 fucking percent. So if you have a concern about national security, maybe we should stop letting Monsanto fucking systematically spray our food with a bunch of Chinese chemicals.
Not only that, when 94% of Americans show glyphosate in their blood, maybe we got a little bit of an issue. Well, it's just like take this people there approach. It's such a small number, such a little amount. What are you worried about? Put all your faith in the experts. No.
Or even that. There is a solution, and I don't have all the answers, but we need to raise the questions. We got to be able to have the discussions.
Well,
and whether we're talking about
is we have to figure out whether it's possible to do regenerative agriculture through the entire country. Do you know that Putin is trying to do that with Russia?
No.
Yeah. Putin is banning use of industrial chemicals in agriculture and trying to move this whole country to regenerative farming.
Well, so what I learned from talking to this farmer...
Not saying he's a good guy. Not saying what he did in Ukraine was great, but for his country in that regard, like when you're a dictator, one of the things that's got to be great is you have the ability to go, oh, these people are fucking criminals. Like, look what they're doing. Oh, they're fucking over the health of all my people. They're making it for their own profit. They're making everyone else unhealthy, and then they're gaslighting everybody, and then they're in bed with all these fucking Congress people who they pay off because they fund their re-election campaigns and they fund their super PACs.
It's so powerful, Joe.
It's so much money,
Jamie,
man.
can you pull up again? Sorry, could you pull up on the Waste to War website? There's the Senate testimonies. It's big chemical. So where I was going earlier, so ADHD.
No, it's okay. Where I was going is if you're a good dictator, you go, well, fuck those people.
Yeah, you can fix it.
Not that Putin's a good dictator. You have to say all these things.
Yeah.
I'm saying.
So one of the things I learned from a farmer, and I don't know farming. Obviously, I'm a healthcare guy. I had a farmer tell me that 70% of our glyphosate exposure is because the dry harvesting. So it's in the last helm. We spray glyphosate apparently on the crops to dry them out faster so we can harvest them faster. But that's all in the last week. And if we didn't do that, we would reduce glyphosate exposure by 70%. So it's just and we're not on the cusp of a population boom. Our fertility rates are plummeting. Our population's declining. We're going to be headed towards a crisis. Elon's covered all of this. Jamie, there's one with, it's a video. And it's, if you pull it up, let's see. Oh, because I want you to hear that, I don't know which one it is. I think it's
organic.
Yeah, it's click organic mist. It's either that one or the one next to it. The organic, yeah, that one. If it'll play. This is a lobbyist for Big Chemical who testified here in Texas to kill the bill. And what he said is,
food than there are from people eating foods that may have had pesticides.
The truth is, industry is terrified that what will happen is American mothers will see those labels and realizing they're poisoning their children.
You're using manure for organic foods. It has to be solely manure, and that is the agent that creates dangers in organic foods.
A bag of Lay's potato chips has a 50% profit margin. I heard Mr. Busey earlier say something in nature. I don't want the price of eggs to go up. And guess what? Eggs have one ingredient. Eggs.
There are more accounts of people dying from eating organic foods than there are from people eating foods that may have had pesticides.
Okay. These are
We'll keep it going up. What is the answer to that? That was it? Oh, that was the first thing he said?
Oh, yeah.
The more people are dying eating organic foods?
That was his argument.
Okay, first of all, look at him. that fella is filled with inflammation. That fella, there's no way that dude is hiking up to the top of that
what I
hill.
was going to say is, this is where I was going earlier. This is so crazy. We, the land of misfit toys, a couple of us fucking every average day Joes,
Yeah.
are going up against the American Heart Association,
Yeah, but that's-
HEB's lobbying group, Bucky's lobbying group, Coca-Cola, Pepsi. They brought the fucking heat. 31-0. We got the vote through the Senate. 31-0. And then they said, holy shit, these assholes are going to pull this off in the state of Texas. They descended upon Texas with lobbyists out the ass. And I'm getting calls like, hey, can you come back to the Capitol? Can you come talk to congressmen and congresswomen? They're looking to kill the bill. They're going to kill the bill. It was the highest level of fuckery. I had Senator Colhurst, I had Lacey Hull, a representative calling and saying, they are pulling out all the stops. All the stops. And they're telling congressmen and congresswomen, you're going to create food deserts. You're going to starve minority communities. This is a race play. Like, you name it.
They're going to starve if they don't have Coca-Cola.
We ended up having to concede, and this is kind of it was a little bit of a smart move by Lacey and Senator Colhurst. We put glyphosate and atrazine in the bill to be listed as one of the substances that is known to cause harm. Okay? It isn't a food ingredient, so it was never going to make it through on the bill. It was literally a smokescreen to provide ground coverage and a negotiation tool. But it also allowed us to see who's against it and what politicians are going to support big chemical. And these motherfuckers came out in the droves. And one of the main guys from freaking representative from Waco tried to kill the bill and turn the bill into a study. He said, this shouldn't be a bill. This should just be a long-term study. And then industry came in and said, we should kill the bill at the state level and push it back to the feds. We agree with you, there needs to be reform, but let's push it back to the feds. And so, but what people don't understand is we got the bills done. We got 3 of these monumental bills done. One of them require labels that disclose any banned substances in the state of Texas now have to be put on the front of a label, almost like a black box warning.
So like RD40, all that shit.
Any of the food dyes, any of the additives. What's not on there are big chemical, because big chemical wasn't a food ingredient. And the lobby for big chemical is so powerful. And that's where I was going with this. It is crazy, the lobby that Monsanto and these companies have. And they're going to do that at the federal level. And they're going to try and get this exemption around all pesticides. And my rebuttal to that, and I said this on a call, is if I'm going to a bar and I'm not going to fuck someone, there's no reason to carry a condom. So if you're not fucking me, why do you need the condom? If you're not fucking the American people, why do you need a condom? You're giving them a condom, but they're telling us they're not going to fuck us.
Yeah, it's
why do you need this exemption? If your product's not causing cancer, why do you need an exemption?
Yeah, exactly.
If your vaccines aren't causing damage, why are we giving you a blanket exemption? It's yet another smokescreen from industry to protect their profits and shut down anybody from ever being able to go after them for the damages they cause.
100%.
And I don't get it. Republicans, Democrats, they're all implicitly involved in
But
this.
we have to also understand that in a lot of countries this stuff is banned. And it's banned for a very good reason. It's banned because we know it causes harm. Why, in the greatest country in the world, do we ever have anyone that we allow to advocate for harm, for profit? Just harm. It's not like this is the only way to grow food. People grow food all over the world, man.
Yeah.
The idea that this is the only way to grow food is pretty insane, especially when we have examples. But the thing is, like, scalability. I don't know if White Oaks pastures, if you could scale that out and feed the world. I think we might have fucked up. I think we might have fucked up by jamming, I don't know how many millions of people are in LA. 20? What's the number? What's the real number? What's the real number? No one knows. The ICE raids had the streets empty. So no one knows what the real number is, right? But just how many people do you have to feed?
And even, I think I said this earlier, didn't I tell you that there was, they call them the Monsanto papers or whatever, and in a FOIA request, there's this leaked document between the head of the EPA and Monsanto where this individual says, if I get this done for you guys, you owe me a medal. Yeah, I said that. Okay. Then there's the whole Coca-Cola aspect of it too.
The point is, in LA, no one's growing anything.
Yeah. They're just all
have 20 million people jammed into an area where the only thing that's growing is weed. It's the only thing that anyone's growing in LA. Imagine if you get people so excited about tomatoes and oranges as you do about weed.
Yeah.
You know? And everybody's like, oh, my tomato
Or
plants.
even what you talked about a bunch is hunting. Like, so many people are out of touch with the reality of what it takes to create food. No, I'm just saying, like, even where their food comes from.
Well, where the food comes from, for sure. So the problem, what I was getting at, is that I think we have set ourselves up where our population numbers in areas like Los Angeles and New York are so great that you almost need factory farming to provide those people with enough nutrition to stay alive. Mm-hmm. Like, it gets that weird. Because if you get to numbers, right, if you get to 20 million humans that aren't growing food, right, so they need to get somebody else, they've pushed off to someone else the responsibility of acquiring food. All they have to do is give them currency to get that food. That is a new thing with human beings. This is a new thing. It's a new thing where we do that with enormous populations. And then, so what's the solution? The solution is one of the most immoral and unethical solutions that anyone has ever come up with anything. Stuff a bunch of animals into a fucking warehouse, have them piss and shit into a giant pond that you have outside that literally is probably poisoning the air around it for miles. And then spray the fuck out of this monocrop agriculture because you've completely distorted what nature is, and you've got 1,000 acres of corn. Like, that never happens in the world. And all the animals and all the plants are supposed to kind of like intermingle in an ecosystem, and for profit, you've decided to like set up this fucking Frankenstein lab where you just spray death juice all over the fucking corn, and then you subsidize the farmers so that corn syrup is in goddamn everything, including fucking salad dressings, and then you have canola oil, which is really just rapeseed oil, and it's a disgusting fucking industrial lubricant that you're pretending is heart healthy. And like, this is the system that we're in right now. Yes. And most people, there's a giant percentage of people that have been educated by traditional media that think that everything that I'm saying is conspiracy theory nonsense from bro science guy, which I am, bro science guy. I have a degree in bro science. But this is all just real, folks. You're fucking poisoned. And if you continue to eat that way, you're going to be doomed. Your body's going to fall apart. That's just a fact. We know it. We all know it. Processed food diets are just, there's no one that can say they're good for you, they're bad for you. Here's the question. Do we have enough stake in this? Do we have enough people's understanding of the dire consequences where we can have a real conversation about how do we feed all these people ethically and morally? Because right now we have ag-gag laws where if someone, like say if you work at some slaughterhouse or someplace, you're not allowed to film the atrocities.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's laws. Yeah, you will go to jail. So if you show up at one of those horrible pig farms where they got these pigs like stuffed next to each other and shitting through grates, and then that, you ever seen that?
I've seen that. Yeah.
If you filmed that and put it on TikTok, like this is where your bacon comes from, you go to jail. You go to jail.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, if they're abusing the animals, like there's videos of guys that are working in slaughterhouse, like beating cows over the head and kicking them when they're down and slicing their throats, letting them squirm around. Those kind of videos, you'll go to jail for filming. Yeah. No consequences for the people that are doing it. Because here's the other dirty secret.
It's just so short-sighted.
Here's the other dirty secret. Where do you think they get their employees from? If you're going to run a disgusting, unethical, immoral business, who are you going to hire? First of all, it's disgusting, dirty work. No one wants to smell pig shit all day. Who are you going to hire? Well, you're going to hire people that snuck into the country because you don't have to have documents on them. You don't have to pay them any kind of health care. You don't have to give them any kind of benefits. You don't have to get jack shit. So you benefit from keeping that fucking border wide open. And these people that have publicly talked about this, we need the labor in this country because they're doing jobs that Americans don't want to do. Well, you should really ask yourself, do we need those jobs? And do we need to be doing it the way that we're doing it where those jobs are a necessity in 2025? Yeah. Or are we captive to an evil industry that cares more about money than it does about humans, which is demonic?
Well, I think you see the history throughout all industry, It's that it's just.
But it's like always a battle of good and evil, and that's what we have to understand. Like, don't lose faith. Like, oh my God, the people suck. No. A small amount of people suck, and some of those people get power, and then they control massive amounts of people who mostly don't suck. Most people
Literally
don't suck.
what you're saying is, and we've talked about this, but I swear to God, like when Denise came on to Waste Well to help me start this thing almost 10 years ago, our conversation was, if we keep our moral compass, if we make this about people, this is the hand of God truth, man. This isn't,
hey brother, I love you. You don't have to tell me.
This
This
is
is one
like-
of the reasons why you're on this. You're a really good person. Like a genuinely good person. And I've seen you interact with fucking dozens of people that are my very good friends. I've seen you, I've talked to people that I knew, but that you maybe didn't know that I knew them independently, and they've told me they've had amazing experiences with you. You're a good guy. I know, and you're making good money, but your mindset is so on the money. Like, do the best that you can for people, and all the other stuff will fall into place. Like, the problem with corporations is that you can't function like that.
Yeah.
You have an obligation to your stakeholders. So even if you're a good person, which I think most of those people are probably good people that have been co-opted. And then there's this diffusion of responsibility because you're a part of a gigantic corporation. Maybe I don't like what's going on. Maybe I don't like what we're doing. But hey,
It gets
all
hard.
I can do is affect what I do around me. Like when you're a defense lawyer and you're helping somebody get off and you know he's a murderer.
Yeah.
And you have to help.
Yeah.
Because this is your job. Like
Yeah.
the guy stabbed his wife. And you have to pretend he didn't.
I can even have empathy for that because
I can too.
this is hard, like even running this company. I'm under attack. I mean, we have 500 employees. I'm battling the FDA. I'm battling the state of Texas. We were worried about the DEA and it changing telemedicine law. But then you still have competition. And beyond market pressure from Big Pharma, there's other compounding pharmacies. There's other telemedicine companies. There's other telemedicine apps. There's other AI-driven. And you're sitting here and I'm watching what the market's doing and I disagree with it. And I've stood my ground. And if I'm wrong, I let down 500 people. If I get this wrong, I disappoint and let down 500 fucking people that believed in me, that took a leap of faith, that have worked at these companies, because I have refused to outsource care. What I have seen when I came on this podcast, I guess almost 4 years ago now, the first time, we had this boom. We had only managed like 7,000 patients. I go on here and 20,000 people try to register in like a day. And I'm like, holy shit. And people are like, you guys suck, and why can't you be in my state? And I'm like, because to get into your state is a lot more complicated. The way my competitors are doing it is they're just outsourcing to a telemedicine doc that has no training in this disease state. And that, to me, is no different than Big Pharma. If we're going to just push pills and one-size-fits-all approach, how is that medicine? That's not predictive, preventative, and personalized. And the vision of this company was to be predictive, preventative, and personalized. And I've had people try and buy us out, and I've had people offer to buy us out, and I could take a payday, but I look at that and I go, we're barely scratching the surface, and the day I sell, this thing is no longer what it is.
No.
I really believe that. It's just going to be a money
you don't have to say any of what you just said, because I know that you would never do that. I know who you are. And to speak to the level of personalization you guys do, I get vitamins that are personally adjusted to whatever my blood work is. And that's what I take now. I take Waste Well vitamins. I take 8 of them. I just throw them in my mouth, swallow them all at once. Some people think that's gross. It's easy for me. I got
no water, nothing.
Oh, I would drink water for sure.
Yeah.
No. How would you even do that? I couldn't even swallow one without water.
I know people who will just swallow a bunch of pills. I can't do it. I have to
No
sip
water?
one pill at a time.
They have no
Oh man, Justin Rim, when he would take his vitamins, he would just throw like a whole handful in and just swallow them. I'm like,
No
how
water.
do you do that?
No
dude?
water?
Yeah, I know he's a
Viking.
huge human, but
Yeah,
Jesus.
that's Viking genes. They're used to eating mushrooms that way when they would go on berserker rage. But that's all I have to take now. And I'm gonna get my new blood work soon. See where everything's at. I think I'm gonna add a bunch of stuff back in, particularly niacin, and then a bunch of other stuff that I was taking that really seems to have worked in terms of stopping macular degeneration, age-related macular degeneration. I think that and the red light therapy has worked. I don't use reading glasses anymore when I read my phone.
Hell, man.
That's nuts.
And GHK and BPC and stem cells and all of these things have benefits in every one of those aspects. There was that study out of Europe, I think we covered it last time, for degenerative eyesight loss in using red light therapy.
Yeah, my eyesight is still not the best. Like, if I put a pair of readers on, I can see better, but I have no problem reading. It's just like a little fuzzy, but not to the point where I can't read things anymore. But it was getting worse.
Yeah.
It was getting significantly worse. Like, every 6 to 8 months, I would notice a decline.
What up?
Oh, I can't see shit anymore.
No.
And then I started wearing reading glasses. I've stopped that.
Yeah.
So it's not
Can you hear
just
me?
stopped in its tracks, but my eyesight has gotten.
You know, man, go fuck yourself.
Talk loop. You ever seen that clip when Pablo Francisco, he's like drugged out, he just says the same thing over and over again? Yeah, sorry. Shout out to the legend, Pablo. Yeah. Great guy, never met, very funny. Hope he's doing okay. But Shab and Callan are they're in a loop where they just gotta do that hacky, same old dude. He was like freaking red, man. Like, if I'm not gay. I would date it, dude.
Better, which is, nobody thinks that's possible. Ask most ophthalmologists, like, what? You're gonna take vitamins and you're gonna like stare at
Well, it
the
makes
red
sense
light.
because all of these things are in an effort to refuel ATP, and eyesight and ocular degeneration requires an immense amount of ATP, and as our cells begin to degrade, those are the first cells that are going to go and begin to lose their functionality.
Yes.
And so if we can refuel ATP and maximize ATP, then we can optimize your chances at these degenerative things not occurring. And that's my whole point of these building blocks. Peptides, stem cells, amnion, purified, all of it, PRP, you name it. All of these things are tools in the tool belt that aren't readily available or even talked about in traditional medicine. And it's not because your doctor or clinician's a bad guy or girl. It's because they're in an insurance model, and insurance doesn't cover any of these things.
Exactly. And that's the real problem in this country, that everything has been co-opted by businesses. And it's not the right path towards your health. And there is a path towards your health. And we have to fucking light the way. We have to say, hey, this road that we're on, do you know goblins built this road? Do you know this road leads to the fucking goblin house? Yeah, guys, I know way around to the enchanted forest. Go this way.
Our mutual friend, I asked him and his mom if I could talk about this, Jesse Michaels. So Jesse's dad is older and he's suffering from dementia. And they flew down here and said, just get him down here. And again, it's very nuanced. We did a lot of things. He was here for 3 days. They're academics. Jesse's brilliant. You can tell that kid's brilliant, but his parents are brilliant too. They're psychologists. And so both his parents are psychologists, and his dad's battling dementia and has had cognitive decline. And they came in, and his mom was a mega skeptic. And on day 3, she came into the clinic with tears in her eyes, hugged Veronica, hugged the team, which I got to thank the team that is here in Austin, because those people are unbelievable. I love my team. They're the magic. They're the magic, not me.
It's a great place. It's very positive.
Yeah. And she hugged us and cried and said last night, like, this stuff makes me emotional because I believe it, man. I'm telling you. I've seen it. I believe it. I'm a believer. You're never going to change my mind. I don't give a shit what these people are saying at the federal level. This stuff is life-changing. And I've witnessed it.
The dementia story.
tears in her eyes, hugged the team, and said, "Last night, I had my husband back. If nothing else,
What did you do?
This is all we get out of this. We did stem cells. We did. He was there for the 3-day experience, which was like hyperbaric, cellular therapy, peptides. Hit him with everything but the kitchen sink, like what we do with all these folks. And we systematically red light. We did all of it. But he's here for a 3-day experience, and we run him through these things just to see if we can launch him into like a healthier space, going back home, reduce inflammation, help with all of these different aspects. Hit him with GHK, hit him with BPC, hit him with stem cells, all of these different peptides and building blocks. Anyway, she literally was in tears and hugged the team and said, for the first time in a long time, I had my husband back last night. It was like the olden days. Like we talked, we laughed, we hugged. I had my husband back. And she said, if it's just that, if all I get out of this is that one night, thank you. Like, thank you. And I talked to Jesse, and he's like, my dad's doing the best he's done in months. I'm not saying that these things are going to cure dementia. I'm not saying any of that.
Dude, if I had dementia, and that happened, I would move to Austin. I'd be camped out right next to your fucking building. What time are you guys opening? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like,
but so many people think there's no hope. And people with obesity, like Jelly Roll, 500 pounds.
I know.
And look at him.
It's incredible.
He's gone from walking to now he can run. Now he's playing pickup basketball.
He carries that stupid rock.
Yeah, I
think he did. Because he went up to the top.
Cam.
Yeah, he went up to the top of Mount Pisgah. He was on Lift, Run, Shoot. He was amazing on it.
Yeah.
He's such a sweet soul of a human being.
He really is. He's the nicest guy.
And he looks like a criminal. A full criminal. Fucking tattoos all over his face. Looks so sketchy, but he's so sweet.
Yeah,
he's such a good dude, and
he's going to be on the cover of Men's Health and GQ now.
That's incredible. It's incredible. Well, what he's done is super inspirational.
And I hope it motivates other people. Like, you can get the weight off. Yeah. It doesn't have to be a GLP-1. Right. It doesn't have to be. And even those, like, this is where it's nuanced. Like, I understand the backlash against GLP-1s, but when titrated down and unique and proprietary to a dosage unique to that patient, and when stacked with things like hormone optimization and, IGF, we can burn that fat off and maintain lean muscle mass. And we're quantifying it because we have a DEXA at the clinic. So anybody who comes in, we run them through a DEXA now. We know their lean muscle mass, their body fat, and the goal is to preserve muscle. Because I would argue more important to getting the body fat off, and this is the pivot that I've tried to get Jelly Roll to and other folks, the fat's going to come off. Let's focus on building muscle. If we can build muscle and help build leg strength and help put muscle on your frame, that is going to increase your metabolic burn rate. That is going to put you in a better position for long-term health. Don't make it all about the scale. Make it about your body composition and how can we transition that composition to optimize lean muscle, keep all. It's a motherfucker to put that muscle back on. You don't want to lose that muscle.
Yeah, even with hormone optimization, it's a constant battle. You have to constantly work it. And if you don't, you're going to get weak. And this is not a good thing. It's not virtuous TV. And this is a problem with, we were talking about masculinity earlier. Yeah, hyper awful masculinity is like, right? Yeah. They show up in a boat, they kill everybody. Like that. Yeah, you don't want that.
Bit on Vikings.
Oh, the gay Vikings.
Yeah.
Well, that
would be terrifying.
Yeah, that's what they were too. Yeah, but I think everyone was gay back then. I know, when you read about the Spartans, like, hey, is this unusual? Is everybody gay? And then you're like, Socrates, oh, he was gay. What the fuck is everybody gay? I think it was different back then. I think the concept of gay and straight is a fairly new one. I think back then everybody just fucked everybody.
I'm sure.
Just like chimps do. Chimps, like bonobos. You ever watch the bonobos? They have one rule: the mom won't fuck the son. That's it. Everybody's fucking. Everybody else is fucking everybody.
But, no, it was chimpanzees in that. Was that those weren't bonobos?
No.
What was that chimp? Yeah,
crazy. Yeah, bonobos they're weird hippie like cousins.
I've heard you've been talking about Jesse's deal with the
tridactyls. Insane.
And then I think we talked about it. Have you watched the one on Homo Leti, that bipedal primate that buried the dead deep in caves? We don't know nothing.
Well, we're learning, but it's a scattered it's not like, oh, we found the logbook. We know what happened at every step of the way. No, we're finding like little pieces of evidence from a burnt down building. Like, what is this? Oh, this looks like, I think this is a lighter.
Well, I know you had Gary Nolan on too. I haven't heard it yet, but where's your head at now? Because I know you've gone back and forth.
Something's going on.
Yeah.
But whatever this thing is going on, first of all, from a material science perspective, which is what Gary was here for. Well, Gary's here to talk about cancer research, first of all, which is fascinating. And then amazing stuff, like very interesting. Then we started talking about how this was sort of an accidental introduction. Someone brought to him a piece of some kind of a craft, supposedly that crashed, and said, could you analyze this and find out what this is?
Someone in the CIA.
Probably. I don't know. One of them, a piece was brought to the Art Bell show. They said that it was from a crash from like the 1940s. But this piece, it had a direct chain of evidence, so people knew where it was from a crash from the 1960s in Brazil. It was made out of almost pure silica, but the magnesium, the ratios, the isotope ratios in the magnesium had to be from a place that was experiencing what is the equivalent of a neutron bomb going off every 2 minutes for 900 years. Right, like this is not like this would be hyper difficult to make today. Not saying it's impossible. This is what he's saying. Like the odds of someone making that in 1950. Yeah. What are you talking about? And then there's this alloy that they found where there's layers at like an atomic level. That this has been like a 3D printed alloy with like levels of these metals that don't occur organically. And this is from 1970. Like, this isn't possible today with human beings in 2025. No one's making that shit. It's not a fact. You would know. Someone would have heard about it, unless there's some blacklisted military operation deep in the Nevada mountains that no one knows about that's doing some crazy, super funded shit that they lie to Congress about. Okay, maybe. But in 1970, were you doing that? Did you have that alloy in 1970 that we can't make today? That seems unlikely. So something's going on.
Well, and your podcast with Representative Luna, I mean, I know she's on the political side, but I was listening to that, and I'm like, to have a congresswoman saying these things, and then even Tulsi came out.
She was talking about intradimensional beings. And I was like, what are you saying? You know why I reached out to her to have her on the podcast? Because she made a tweet about the description of angels, what angels look like. She's like,
I didn't even see it.
And I was like, whoa. I go, did you tweet this? And she goes, yeah. And I was like, well, you want to talk to me about this? And we never even talked about it. We never even got into the conversation. But we got into aliens. And we got into, which, you know, I think that good and evil are real things. I think they're real things. And I think there's this very big struggle, both on a micro and a macro scale. I think internally, there's a battle of good and evil. You know when you want to do something good, but you can get away with doing something bad. The right thing to do is to do the good thing. And then you feel better because of it. This is like a weird, it's not like it's impossible for you to go into evil. If the situation was that you were, in another time, in another part of the world, in a horrific war, and you had to raid a village because everyone else is raiding the village, and you have to kill everybody because everybody else is killing everybody. That's a part of us. There's a real struggle between figuring that out. I wonder if that exists with some other beings from somewhere else. And this is where you get into biblical depictions of gods and angels and demons. And you go, well, what are we really talking about? If these people were trying to write something down to represent a real event that took place, we're looking at it in the framework of a society that believes in aliens because we've experienced space travel. We know how to fly in planes. We know how to fly to the stars, and we know where this goes. We know where this goes. This goes to a better place where you get really good at it when then you come visit us. right? So we know that. But back then, they didn't know that.
Yeah.
They didn't know anybody could fucking fly,
Yeah.
right? So if they're experiencing angels who literally fly and devils and these fucking things that they find, the Brazilian one from Virginia smells like sulfur.
Yeah.
Is that weird? That's what demons
Those are
supposedly
like wild
smell?
stories. Oh, those stories. And then
Demons
you go like back
supposed
and
to
even
smell like
biblical
sulfur.
scripture, like the Book of Enoch, which I know
Right.
isn't like technically.
I'm reading that right now. I've got it on audiobook right now. I'm listening to it every day. It's fucking bananas.
It's
the Watchers.
crazy. Yeah.
The Watchers who came down from the sky to
gave
mate
knowledge
with
to Enoch, took him into space, and gave him knowledge of agriculture and architecture, and you're like, what?
Also sorcery.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, which is probably technology.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be to people in that area.
100%. Dude, I think we're engineered. I think we are in a stage of our society where the growth is experiencing this confrontation with our nature. Like the growth of intelligence, the growth of awareness is experiencing this battle with the fact that wars are still going on. I think this is why, like, there's a lot of shock in some circles about the public's backlash against what's happening in Gaza. Like, almost like they can't understand it. Like, you can understand, how is this possible? Someone's upset. You're fucking telling me this is the only way in 2025 human beings can behave? Where you can bomb women and children, and any opposition to that is anti-Semitic. That's not flying today. You can't do that today because this is so we are evolving, but we're not there yet. We're not at a place where we have no war. We're not at a place where there's no more murder. We're not at a place where you don't have to send the National Guard into Chicago because there's 54 fucking shootings in a weekend. So if I was an alien civilization, I would wait. I would do what we're doing right now.
I almost view it as a test. I've said this recently. I don't remember those, but in my mind, I look at it as kind of like what Graham Hancock says. What if we reached a level of knowledge and sophistication, but there's a reset button? And I know the cataclysmic events and all those things, and we know that happens. We know it happens, I think, every 70,000 years. There's that. It's historically going to happen. But separate from that, when we look at the cosmos, and we say, once you have the ability to generate a certain level, reach a level 2 society, and you reach that level 2 society, then you can create enough energy to bend space and time. And in theory, you could fold time and traverse the cosmos.
Yeah.
Okay. What if the reason there's not an exorbitant amount of intelligent life in the universe or the cosmos is you have to reach a certain level of spiritual accountability and knowledge and maturity before the technological advancement supersedes that or advances past it, right? Because right now, if you gave us infinite power, we're going to be fucking dead.
Well, we kind of...
It's terrifying.
We're certainly in that situation when it comes to nuclear bombs. We have enough nuclear bombs to kill everybody over, and yet we're still making them. Yeah. Everybody on the planet we'd be killed, and we're still so stupid that we haven't pointed at each other, right? So if I was an alien, I would wait. I think that makes sense that you have to achieve some sort of spiritual connection, but that is just assuming that you stay human, and that human is the only way to go. You know, there's this very highly criticized video of Peter Thiel, which is kind of funny.
The Antichrist?
No, that's another one. But, poor guy. Also, kind of like looks a little too shiny to be a regular person. He's a little too slippery looking, so that's
reptilian.
But he's a thoughtful person, and when I was asking him any question on the podcast, he has these long pauses before he answers. This is a part of his speech pattern, part of his thinking. Well, the problem is he did that with the question of should the human race survive. Yeah. This guy was like, the answer they should, right? So the guy was like pressing him, talking to him like he's a regular person, instead of just letting this air out. Are you pressed for time? You got a fucking an hour and a half to talk to this guy. Let him talk. But the problem is we are awesome. And I love all the things that we do. I love how we create art and food, and we create fun and comedy. We're fun with each other. I love human beings. I love our creative ability. I love all the things about us. But this is not the only way that a life form can exist. And the idea that we have to stay this forever, although I love us, seems kind of silly. This is like going back to Australopithecus and go, bro, fucking sticks and stones for life, bro. Fuck a house. Okay, bro? I'm down with that. No, that's ridiculous. That's crazy. And what's the next logical step for an organism that is experiencing technological advancements far beyond anything that any other organism on the planet has come anywhere close to? Like we're way out there. What's the next logical step? Well, abandon everything that ruins us.
Yeah.
So what ruins us? All this greed that we're talking about earlier. What does all this come from? This comes from famine thinking. This comes from tribal thinking, us versus them. This comes from trying to acquire resources because you want to stay alive. All those things have been hijacked. All these human reward systems have been hijacked and monetized and then stuck into this corporate structure where you have to make more money every quarter. It's craziness.
Well, and back to psychedelics. When you do psychedelics, ego sheds and you go, there is no me. Like, there's us. We're in this together. And every time, I think I'm trying to be a good person. There's never a time I've done a big dose of psychedelics and not thought about something I did mean in third grade, or like,
of course,
I've got to be better. I have to be more patient. I can't lose my temper.
Of course.
Like, God, man, I really wish I wouldn't have lost my temper over X.
Yeah, that's the benefit of it.
I could have been way more empathetic on this. I was selfish and I was busy and I was stressed and I ignored this person's cry for help. Like,
this is my point. I think we're that close to not ever having to think about those things again. I think we're that close. I think we're that close to transcending what it means to be a human being. And I don't know if it's good.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's good.
You're saying through technology?
Yeah, because what we're getting with humans is the blues. We're getting Charlie Crockett. We're getting Sturgill Simpson. We're getting beauty. We're getting amazing voices. We're getting paintings that make you go, fuck. We're getting muscle cars like, dude, look at this thing. With humans, we're getting all this amazing stuff, but we're also getting Gaza. We're also getting Ukraine. We're also getting the housing scandal from 2008, the collapse. We're getting evil shit. We're getting demons. We're getting, the fucking... We could go down the line with medications, pharmaceutical drugs, and chemicals and pollutants and all the different fucking scams that are running around in our education system. All of this is because human beings are capable of deceit. All of this is because human beings have these reward systems that are built in from us being territorial apes. And we're all so attached to those things because they make great barbecue. Because a chocolate milkshake is fucking delicious. Yeah. Because I do like pulling into P. Terry's and ordering a double bacon cheeseburger on a boat. It doesn't mean that this is the only way to go, and I think we have to abandon that. Just like you have to abandon the idea of not having a cell phone anymore. There's going to be something that happens in our lifetime that allows us to communicate with each other in a different way. And I think it's going to be mind to mind, and I think it's going to be through this interface, and it gets really challenging. It's going to get really challenging as to how do you know whether or not that interface is controlled? Is there a decentralized system where we realize that the power structures that exist right now in terms of big tech, you cannot allow that? We've shown that they're terrible with censorship. We've shown that they're terrible with dictating narratives and with siding with corporate structures that are doing things that are absolutely detrimental to people's health and well-being, and they're doing it, and they're lying, and they're using bots. So we know that exists right now, and if we have that controlling the mind, the hive mind of the world, that's not good. So it's going to have to be decentralized.
If I'm understanding, I want to make sure I read it because we don't have telepathy yet. I want to make sure I'm understanding. I think I am. Like I look at ChatGPT or any of these large language models, and they're a tremendous resource, and that is now the new Google. And that is where you research and get a lot of information and fact check things. And right now, you type it in a phone, and you wait, and you get an answer. In the future, I'm envisioning like Cyberlink or one of these companies implants something, and you're merged with that. So you think like the Matrix. I know Kung Fu.
100%.
I know Kung Fu.
100%.
You just downloaded Jiu-Jitsu app, and now you know Jiu-Jitsu.
And universal language, universal telepathic language. I think that's on the agenda. And Elon's talked about that.
Amanda already has fucking headphones that she brought to Europe, where you speak in one language, you give the person the other headphone, it tells them in English and in their language, and then translates theirs to English.
Yeah.
It's literally there. It's just a freaking earpiece, though.
Yeah.
And it's in your ear. And imagine when that's just in your head, and you're not even using words. You're just
how about
sharing an emotion.
How about we abandon all languages except a new one? The whole world.
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably the Tower of Babel, dude. That's probably how it went down. See, when I read like these things like the Book of Enoch, or even if you there's like the Ezekiel story, I'm always like, what are they trying to say? Someone was trying to write something down. To dismiss it today as just fairy tales, that's cute. I love how you're really smart and you're better than everybody else. That's great. Because that's part of the thing of being an atheist. Like, I'm smart. These are fairy tales. Like, okay, like, I don't really believe the guy came back from the dead. But what were they trying to talk about? Like, who was that guy?
I don't like people who do that definitive. You can't be that good.
Right.
Being atheist is just as arrogant as saying what was the saying? Like, there's 900 something religions, and if you're a Christian and you say all 899 are wrong.
Right.
Being an atheist is even more arrogant. You're literally saying everything's wrong and there's nothing. Like, I think there's got to be something.
I think there is something, but I think you also have to look at it through the lens of human beings. Because unfortunately, we are a dirty filter. And if you run the truth through us, the truth is going to get contaminated. If you have if you pour pure tequila through a filter that has cat shit in it, you're going to get cat shit in your drink. That's just how it works.
Totally. Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So if you're a human being and you're telling a true story, and you're telling it for centuries before it ever gets written down, right? And then it gets written down in one language, it gets translated into another language, and then you get a couple of rabbis who decide way back, like, what year was it where they took the Book of Enoch out of the canon, right? They decided because it was from a rival faction, from the Qumran people. Those are the ones who believed in Enoch. Well, fuck those people. Those guys are assholes. Let's get it out. So that one story that throws the whole, like, they had to teach that in the Bible today. If you went to Sunday church and they were talking about the Watchers coming down and breeding with female humans and providing sorcery and metallurgy and teaching them agriculture, you're like, what are you saying?
Yeah.
Like, what happened? Instead of this one very compelling story about Jesus Christ, which is very compelling, because there's no human beings historically, like, even, like, if you're a Muslim, some of the things that Muhammad did, a lot of people are like, hey, this is kind of crazy. You married a 9-year-old? Hey, this is kind of crazy. Like, what are you, like, he's a warlord? Hey, this is kind of crazy. Like, with Jesus Christ, it's very weird. Like, you have this insanely peaceful person in a time of ultimate chaos, where the Romans are literally taking people that they don't like and pegging them to a fucking cross.
Yeah.
And then this guy decides he wants to die that way. And this is everybody's story that interacts with him. Nobody's like, oh, I need to. That guy was a piece of shit. Let me tell you, he fucked my sister, dude. I told him, just don't fuck my sister. Like, no, there's no stories like that. It's weird. The story is weird. The story of this guy who tells you universal truths that apply today. You know, you treat everyone as if they are you.
Yeah.
And that he figured this out 2,000 years ago? I want to know who that guy was. Like, what was going on with that guy? Was that guy like the ultimate mushroom eater of all time? Did he figure it all out back then? And was he teaching these people that? Or was he an extraterrestrial? Was he what we think of as the Son of God because he literally was born from another life form and brought down to Earth to try to help our advancement?
It's all fascinating.
It is very fascinating because, and anybody who's Christian, like, that's bullshit and blasphemy, and you don't know the canon. You're right. But you gotta throw the human being filter into the equation always. Look, there's some things about the
No
human
way.
filter that are really
All
fascinating.
right, let's
Like,
see.
one of the things that Wes Huff told us when he was on the podcast is explaining that the book of Isaiah from the Dead Sea Scrolls, which they didn't even know existed, when they translated it, they found out it is 1,000 years older than the book of Isaiah that was thought to be the oldest version of it, and they're identical, verbatim, word for word. So that's where it gets crazy, right? So there's something about once it's written down that the true devotees, and as long as you don't get some asshole rabbis decide, get that book of Isaiah out of there, or get that book of Enoch out of there. There's a few, we're humans. The human cat shit filter gets in the way. And you get human interaction with this, and then you lose some of the story. Fuck. What was the story, though?
Yeah.
This is my take on all of it. There was something that happened, man. And we have this urge to deny that this something might have been some higher intelligence from somewhere else manipulating human genes. But we do it.
Yeah.
I went to see the dire wolves last month.
How is that?
Insane.
Are they the same ones that are going to bring back the woolly mammoth, right?
Yes, I went to see the fucking Game of Thrones dire wolves. They are so clearly not regular wolves. It is why, and there's all these people that are saying like, technically speaking, according to my academy, this is not a real dire wolf. You've just manipulated a
You've
gray wolf.
exasperated traits of a dire wolf in a gray
You're
wolf.
correct. However, tell it to the dire wolf. That thing thinks it's a dire wolf. It looks like a dire wolf. It's going to behave. It's behaving like a dire wolf. My point is, we do that. We fuck with genes of animals all the time.
Well, you're not talking about it. Look at our own genes. Look at our genetic growth of our brain, and we try to go back and say it's because we went to hunter-gatherers, and all of a sudden we burned meat, and then because we burned meat, our GI tract shrunk, and our GI tract shrunk, and the protein was absorbed, and our brains were able to go. It still doesn't really account for how much our intelligence jumped and our brain capacity jumped
over just a small amount of time historically. When you compare all the other animals on the planet, no other animal experienced anything remotely like the doubling of the human brain size. Well, we were already pretty fucking clever. Pretty clever monkeys. You know, monkeys have little languages. They tell each other when hawks are nearby. They scream. You know, they've shown that some monkeys will trick other monkeys into getting away from the fruit. They'll yell out that there's an eagle, and then those monkeys run to get away from the eagle, and then that monkey runs and gets the fruit. Yeah. So they have a language. They have deception. They're clever little fuckers, but they ain't shit compared to us. Yeah. You know, you go from monkey to Elon Musk, and you're like, what happened? Yeah. What happened? Show me what you did. How'd you get here? How'd you get here? There's no one has an answer. You say, oh, well, it's natural selection. It's random mutation. Like, maybe. Or maybe that book of Enoch's trying to tell you something.
There's so much stuff.
Ezekiel's trying to tell you something. Maybe that wheel within a wheel where this thing is coming out of the sky and you can't even understand what he's seeing. How come so many people have these? Just because I haven't had that experience doesn't mean that that's not a real thing that's happened over and over. There might be a reason why I haven't had that experience. First of all, I have too much big of a platform and a big fucking mouth. And I'd probably ruin the whole party, but I wouldn't even, because no one would believe me. It would just be one more thing that you ridicule. And when you ridicule people for these experiences that you haven't had yourself, you gotta wonder, like, what if they're telling the truth?
Did Gary get into, because it go back to like the telepathy tapes and the story with these autistic, nonverbal autistic children?
I should say something about that, though, before we go any further. Oz Perlman, who's a mentalist, he's very critical of that stuff. And he showed me what they're doing. And one of the things he said, he goes, no, these women are touching their sons while their sons are like moving the words around. They're assisting, they're helping them. He goes, a scientist might not be able to see what they're doing. He goes, but a mentalist most certainly can. And Oz Perlman is fucking amazing at that shit. I mean, he did some tricks where I figured out how he did it. Jamie actually figured one of the things that he did out afterwards. Yeah, we don't need to tell anybody. We don't need to tell anybody.
I saw Chris Ramsey was doing all this crazy, fucking amazing magician illusion shit, and Jamie's like fucking calling him out on everything he could figure out.
Well, Jamie's a little bit let me tell you something though. Me and Jamie, when we watched David Blaine, we were like, what the fuck did he do? Like, what did he do? How did he do that? He was showing us card tricks off camera to my young daughter at the time. We were baffled. Jamie was watching him. His sleeves were rolled up. We're like, what did he do? Like, we watched it over and over and over again. I don't know how the fuck he did it.
Yeah.
It was weird. Yeah. He's weirdly good at that shit. Like, weirdly good.
Yeah.
Where it's quite a mind fuck. But so Oz Perlman's, but he's not doing real magic. He's not a real sorcerer, right? Yeah. This is the point. There's tricks. And Oz was like, you should not account for any of that evidence that they're showing you. Because this is all, like, there's a nonverbal communication between the mother and the son. But it involves touching. It involves, like, pointing and signaling. It's not as simple as the kid just figured it out. And then he showed us a video of it. And we were like, the kid was in another room. No one was around him. They gave him the iPad. He knew what to write down in his head because his mom had seen it. It's not that simple. So maybe there's some that he's dismissing that you can't dismiss.
Well, I've heard Gary he breaks down a certain brain anomaly that seems to be consistent with UAP experiencers. Did he get into that?
No, he did not.
He's done like these brain scans and tests on military personnel who were trying to qualify for disability, and every single one of them have this brain anomaly. And his thing is the brain anomaly an antenna that makes you more receptive or able to pick up on these things, or did the encounter itself create the anomaly?
Well, you got to do a double-blind placebo-controlled test and have some kid wander through the desert for a couple of months, hopefully get abducted. But that's the thing, they're not abducting. They're doing whatever the fuck they want to do. They don't really care about your agenda if they are a real thing, And I don't know that they are. I don't know that these aren't just psychotic dreams that people have. I don't know, because dreams are very realistic, and dreams are often uniform. Like, a lot of people have dreams of falling. A lot of people have dreams of breathing underwater. Does that mean you're really breathing underwater?
I just look at it logically and say there's so many inhabitable planets now in the cosmos, and if any of those planets ever had a head start on life a few million years ahead of Earth, then there's a statistical likelihood that life would have evolved into intelligent life over time. And with a big enough head start, you would have the technology if you don't destroy yourself. But what if the catch is if you don't destroy yourself? And what if the test is does your society reach a level of consciousness that is non-destructive before you become an off-planet species?
Well, my fear is the only way to do that is through technology. My fear is that the only way to do that is to integrate with this great machine that we're creating right now, artificial general superintelligence, and that we're going to either have to merge or perish, and that we're going to choose to merge. And one of the things that's probably going to happen to us is all of these things that we love, that we create with all of our imperfect human behavior. All those things are going to have to go bye-bye. That's my fear. That's why the gray aliens all look uniform. They look all the same, and they don't use their lips. They talk with their minds, and that's probably the future of the human race. It's probably why it's there. When you see that iconic image from Close Encounters of the Third Kind, there's something about that makes sense, right? Because that goes, I guess that's where we're going. Because it seems like where we're going. If you go from, ancient hominids covered in hair, short, fucking gnarled over, and fighting off predators, to some nerd who works at Google right now who's deciding, whether or not trans fucking activists who are protesting this or that should show up in your Google feed. Like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, that's where. Well, where's he going after that? I think that's part of what's going on with like this confusion with gender and the fact that microplastics are killing everybody's reproductive systems, killing everybody's endocrine systems. A significant drop in testosterone from the 1970s, significant increase in miscarriages. Like, we're becoming non-biological sexual.
We're literally becoming Demolition Man. Do you remember the movie Demolition Man?
Yeah, but we were criticizing feminism.
they have, and at that time it's like greetings and salutations.
Yeah.
Like nobody has violence. Or
We're
anything.
criticizing normal femininity, especially like traditional wife roles, but we are celebrating women who assume roles in society of toxic men, which is CEOs. We're celebrating a woman becoming more manly. We're celebrating men becoming feminists. We're celebrating men who are wearing that fucking BDSM outfit that shithead was wearing, and it's like he was posing with that outfit on. Like, look at me, I'm free. Yeah. This is how I behave, and I want Hep B shots for all the babies. Like, we're a society that's lost its fucking way. Clearly, we've lost our way. And what better way to find our way than a little thing you slip on over your head, and everybody's locked in, and everybody's together in this. But who's going to control that fucking thing? It has to be decentralized. It has to be literally like connected to some sort of a hive mind blockchain. It's the only way it's going to work. It's never going to work if you have a corporation like Google or Meta or any other corporation that has censorship. Like even these chatbots, ask chatbots about like racial statistics for homicides and things like that. They don't want to profile. They don't want to do that. They don't want to give you answers on things like that are really inconvenient and people don't like.
You saw that crazy fucking software, that Israeli counter surveillance software they just launched last week after that shooting? That shit's pretty scary.
What are you talking about?
There's a software that they're launching that tracks all the tweets.
Palantir? Is that what
you're talking about? Tracking everything that people are messaging and DMing. The way I understand it and the way they were saying it is they were celebrating it as a good thing, but I'm thinking anybody in any chat room or any of that, it's starting to get like very minority report.
So every chat room,
if you're saying something that could be crazy or in a DM or in a chat room or anywhere on the internet or in Instagram or in a private chat, supposedly this is combing all of the internet, social media, everything to begin to assess mental health and predict analytics of seeing like if you could be a threat and that they would have been able to that's I'm like, then what the fuck are we headed towards? It's going to be like the statistical algorithm says that you have a 70% chance of committing a violent crime today. You're arrested.
And again, who's in control of that? The slippery guy. The guy with, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, Peter Thiel's a part of all that. But this is not a knock on Peter Thiel. No human should have the ability to have access to that information and decide who gets it and who doesn't.
Yeah.
No human should be able to decide whether or not you can connect to the hive mind of the entire human race and use a telepathic language. Israeli military creating ChatGPT-like tool using vast collection of Palestinian surveillance data.
And they're supposedly going to
roll this Palantir? Out here. Is that what they're talking about?
I don't think it's Palantir, because what I heard is an Israeli-backed software.
So this is, well, we should be real clear then, because I feel like I was talking about Palantir earlier and we're going to get sued. So this is a different thing. Israeli military surveillance agencies use a vast collection of intercepted Palestinian communications to build a powerful artificial intelligence tool similar to ChatGPT that it hopes will transform its spying capabilities. Wow. Okay, according to sources familiar with the project, UNIT began building the model to create a sophisticated chatbot-like tool capable of answering questions about people. It is monitoring and providing insights into the massive volumes of surveillance data that it collects. So that's what it's doing.
And I swear there was an article after that shooting that they're going to start using it and rolling it out here to proactively protect us against potential threats. And I was like, that shit's not good. That sounds terrifying.
And I guarantee they're not going to say a peep about SSRIs. How about that? It brings it all back to this connection. I bet they won't bring that part up.
Yeah. Nope.
So you got all your surveillance. Did you notice anything? Did you guys notice anything? You notice how Trump administration is silently employing Palantir to gather personal data of each American, raising privacy data misuse concerns. So this is a different thing. So what is it doing? So this is totally different than the Israeli thing, right?
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I guess I got a mix.
No worries. Citizens from various federal agencies sparking concerns over privacy and potential misuse of personal data. So what is it doing? How is it doing this? Does it say? Doesn't say how it works. Capabilities of data organization and analysis potentially enable the merging of information from various agencies, thereby creating detailed profiles of American citizens. The Trump administration, but profiles curated by who, right?
It says citizen data from the government, including bank accounts.
Go back to that.
You see that? It says bank accounts. Where was it?
Guys. Who signed off on this? Is this already implemented? Let's say, okay, access extensive citizen data from the government databases, including bank details, student debt, medical claims, and disability status. Oh, you might be faking your disability, Brigham. You might have to come knock on your door. We don't like your tweets. Oh, by the way, Graham Linehan, the guy who was on the podcast, got arrested when he went back to the UK. The guy who was on the podcast, who was a beloved comedy writer from the UK, who was talking about the trans issue and how insane it is, lost everything, lost his career, like getting sued constantly, went back to the UK, and they arrested him. They met armed police, met him at the airport, and arrested him for tweets, for 3 tweets. If you go to my Twitter, I retweeted it. I retweeted the story. Will you go to that?
That's scary because we were headed that way. I mean, we were fucking headed that way.
100%, and we still could be, you know?
Yeah.
And we still could be. And when people say, oh, you voted for fascism, no, I don't think anybody should be in control of this country, okay? Any one person. But believe me, I don't think anybody's good at it. But I don't think you should let the same party that was propping up a dead man and was secretly doing shit behind the scenes, like using AutoPen to sign off on all kinds of executive orders that he didn't even fucking know what the details of were, which is explained we had that conversation with Mike Johnson. He literally didn't remember signing it or thought it was something other than what it was. I'm not in favor of keeping that. That's all it is, folks. And I am in favor of R.F. Kennedy. And I think a lot of the stuff Trump believes in, like making America a robust place where manufacturing booms, bring back American jobs, are positive.
Yeah.
I don't like the coin. I don't like the Trump coin. I think that's fucking crazy. That's a crazy move. But is it illegal? I don't know. Are they all corrupt? I think they are. Graham Linehan has been arrested at Heathrow by 5 armed police officers. His crime was these 3 posts. Look at these 3 posts. So click on it and we'll get to see. This is what he says, is that if a trans-identified male is in a female-only space, he is committing a violent, abusive act. Make a scene, call the cops, and if all else fails, punch him in the balls. Comedy writer, also his opinion. Can't have that in the UK. So this one says, a photo you can smell, and it's all these people that are protesting. I don't know what the context of this is. The other one is, I hate them, misogynists and homophobes, fuck them. So these 3 tweets are a problem. So the idea of misogynists and homophobes, you go, wait a minute, no. These are people that are LGBTQ2+. I know a lot of gay people that think that the trans movement is homophobic because it's saying you're not gay, you're a woman. And you're attracted to men, but you're a woman. But if you just leave those people alone and don't cut their dick off, they most likely will be gay. And there's data to show that. So a lot of gay people, including Tim Dillon, think of this movement as being homophobic. I know that's so counterintuitive for other people. The idea of it being misogynistic. Well, how's it misogynistic? Well, what better way to harm women than to allow male predators to just tell you they're a woman? I'm not a wolf, I'm a grandma. Put on the bonnet, and now you're in the chicken coop. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And to say that you're protecting women, including trans women, it's like, that's a new thing. That's a new thing that you invented without taking into account perverts. You didn't take them into account at all. You didn't take into account sex offenders and psychopaths and mentally ill people. You just said all trans women are women. Well, you just opened up the door and gave a fucking free pass to psychos to wear a dress. And if you don't want to admit that, that's misogynistic. Because you're not really protecting women. Because you think you by protect, well, we have to protect all women. Because trans women are women. No, that's a man.
Yeah.
That's a man, and you're using
It's so
words,
weird
you're
that
using
the whole world turned
sounds
this
you
way.
make with your mouth to distort biological reality. And the guise is that if you don't do that, that you're non-empathetic. Well, that's crazy. That's crazy. And so that tweet is correct. But while being a good person,
did he have to stay in jail, or did they let him go?
Bro, I don't know, man. But he had to go to the hospital because his blood pressure spiked. He went fucking crazy. He's a good guy, man. He's a sweetheart of a guy, and like super successful in the UK. And he's been attacked because a lot of these people that are, trans-identified, a lot of these people, they have a lot of mental health issues, and there've also been people that have been fucked over by the system, including that last school shooter who said that they were upset that they got tricked into becoming trans, and they wanted to cut their hair off. They have all this hair, they wanted to cut it off, but they didn't want to give anyone the satisfaction of like showing that they were right, that you weren't really a woman.
It's such a weird topic because it's such a small percentage of society, but it occupies so much bandwidth in the public forum.
I think this is pure evidence that our interactions are being co-opted, and it's great evidence that this is the success of the programs that like Yuri Bezmenov talked about in the 1980s, where they were talking about demoralization. But the goal wasn't, the Russian goal in terms of what they were doing to America wasn't, let's make sure that Donald Trump wins, or let's make sure that Hillary Clinton wins. That was not the goal. The goal was to make people lose faith in all of these institutions, lose faith completely, demoralize them, keep them at each other's back, convince them all that they're racists and that they're homophobes, they're transphobes, they're this, they're that, they're Nazis, and this. Keep them at each other's throats. That's why this thing has become so. But the problem is then kids get caught up in it because it becomes a part of the zeitgeist. It becomes a part of the culture. Kids wear bell bottoms. Kids do this. I'm non-binary. Like they just jump in. They jump in because they want to be a part of a group. They jump in because they want to be noticed, and then they get rewarded. You're amazing. You're amazing. No one ever told them they're amazing before. Next thing you know, they're getting hormones. Next thing you know, they're on this road, and maybe they were autistic, and maybe they're just weird with social interactions, and you're tricking kids. That's a part of this. It doesn't mean that there haven't historically been people that feel like they're in the wrong body. I'm sure there have been. That is not this. This is a giant thing that's happening, and I think it's being manipulated. And I think a lot of it's social media manipulation, where a bunch of these people aren't even real people, and they're the most vocal and the most outrageous about it, and they're organized. Look at these rallies. Why does everybody have the same sign? Where'd you get your sign? Who made these signs? Why are they so good? Who's the sign guy?
Well, I do know all the counterintelligence stuff is that China and a lot of these nations play the long game, right? They're in it for a 20-year run. They're not trying
100-year run.
Yeah,
what's the best way to do that? Demoralize America. What's the best way to do that? Pay off all these fucking doctors, prescribe as much medication as possible. We have a lot of money in the pharmaceutical drug companies, and this way we profit. Let's keep the ball rolling. Let's pay off all these politicians. Let's just be as demonic as possible and try to ruin this amazing experiment in self-democracy.
Scary.
Yeah,
it's a battle.
This amazing experiment in self-government that's really never been tried before. Like we're doing it. It's a new thing, and this new thing also coincides with this other new thing. And this other new thing is the internet. And the internet is awesome and scary, and it's being used by scumbags and brilliant people. Everyone is all swimming around in this sea of ideas, and at least according to some people, 80% of it is bots.
That part's nuts.
That part's nuts.
And then with large language model, I keep saying chat. With any large language model, I mean, man, when you interact with them, it even shows up on my feed. So I see, they know how to target us. They know they know how to capture my attention. Yeah. And it's like, now I showed Amanda a video the other day, and she's like, "Oh, that's AI," and I had to do like a double take because I was kind of like half paying attention.
Yeah.
But it was 100% all AI generated. I'm like, damn, man.
Yeah.
Like, what are we gonna do in another 18 months? Like, you're not gonna know what's real.
You're not gonna have any idea.
I see them doing ads for you all the fucking time. Shows up on my feed.
I know.
You, Huberman.
I get people to call me up.
And the only reason I know it's bullshit is because I know you're not advertising for that, and I know Huberman's not advertising for that. And I'm like, I don't even know how they can legally get away with it. I mean, I think they get hammered. But
we go after them and
Yeah.
we have them taken down, but sometimes they don't listen.
they
there's
took
not a
one
lot
of our podcasts. It showed up on YouTube. It was one of our podcasts. I don't even remember what you were saying, but it was you breaking down something to do with Wastewell and how it's helped you. But it wasn't Wastewell. They plug in their like product.
Of course.
And I'm like, oh, these motherfuckers.
These motherfuckers, man, they do it with everything. They do it with some sleep apnea mouthpiece. They do it with all kinds of shit, man. This like people, different rappers will have me saying that they're the best rapper ever. And they put it up on TikTok to try to get some clout. It's wild, man. We're in a wild time. But again, we're experiencing great change. And it doesn't go easy. And that's why there's so much chaos. But you can't lose your humanity in all of this, folks. This is the trap. And this is the trap that's being accentuated by social media. This tribal trap of thinking that the other side is evil, and to combat them, you have to be evil. And you have to be super mean and shitty because it's justified because those people are fascists. Those people are Nazis. But that's a trap. It's all a trap.
I can tell you 100% industry. I witnessed it when I testified at the federal and the state level. Industry is attempting to separate and divide us, to turn things into issues that aren't anywhere related.
Right.
This is about racism. This is about sexism.
Yeah.
It's all a ploy to divide and conquer. Because if we're fighting each other, we're not united, and we can't fight industry. But the real evil empire is all these people pulling the strings and ramrodding agendas that are killing millions of Americans every year.
Yes, and they're doing it for profit. And that is probably in the Bible. That's probably demonic. The idea of what demonic thoughts are. What are evil thoughts? I think there's this constant battle because that's the only way you get better. That's what I think. I think on a macro level, like when you just thinking about life, right? How do you get strong? You get strong by working out. So you have to push yourself so you're weak. Like you can't do another push-up. And that's how you get strong at doing push-ups. It's the only way. The only way to get really good is to combat evil. You don't just get good.
Yeah.
Like there's no reason to be good. Like it doesn't matter. Like everybody's good. Everybody's fine. Life is boring as fuck. You have to have some evil. And you have evil so that you realize that good is so much better. It's a so much better choice. But the choice is not just in like on a societal level. The choice is you on an individual. And there's moments in your life where you can decide whether you're going to be evil or you're going to be good. Or maybe you decide like, hey, what I did I don't like, and I feel evil. I feel like I shouldn't have done that. And then you have to realize like that that's part of growth. It's a battle. And this battle is what we're experiencing right now, but my fear is that there's a lot of us that are unaware of the actual full impact of all of these other factors that aren't really people. These bots and corporations and propaganda and how they're like that fat guy arguing with you on that video.
Yeah.
That's a gaslighting motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like, I don't listen to you if you look like that, if you're telling me about health. Period. Like, get someone who looks like Huberman.
Yeah.
Get someone who looks like he can fight in the UFC tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right? I'll listen to that guy because he's
it's like you don't eat a meal from a
healthy.
skinny chef. Like,
Exactly.
The things people say. It's like, if you have an obese doctor who's not taking care of themselves, it's not an attack on obesity. It's hard for me to trust your decision making.
Hold on, though. Philip Franklin Lee's thin. He's one of the best fucking chefs alive.
Yeah, that's true. Philip broke the mold.
He broke that mold. But he had to get thin. He got to get help.
Yeah, we helped him.
I know you did.
We helped him lose his shit
That's why I
right
brought it
away.
up.
I think he's lost 20 pounds, but then also we uncovered a bunch of toxins in his system. He posted about it the other day.
Yeah.
And he's like, this is from when I started to now.
Yeah.
And you can see it in his blood work. All of these different contaminants are now at like physiological normal levels where they were at spiked levels before. Like microplastics is one of them.
Yeah, microplastics are a big one. And the problem is it goes to your brain. You know, most people have like a plastic fork, like a fucking picnic fork sized amount
Literally
of
5%
microplastics.
of our brain by weight is microplastics. That's insane. Yeah, we're like, what's causing depression? I don't know. It could be this, or this, or this, or this.
So this goes back to what I was saying is going to happen to us. If I was, I mean, obviously, I got to say it, but I've already said it, but I just got to say it so you know I'm not Peter Thiel. I love us. I love humans. I love Peter Thiel. He's a nice guy. My interactions with him, yeah. I mean, I don't know if he's evil. I don't think he is. I think all of these factors that are destroying our endocrine system, making us less sexual, all these confusions in society and culture and chaos and war, all of it is leading us to this leap. That the only way to escape all this awful stuff that's on this side is to transcend. And you transcend by integrating with whatever the fuck we're creating right now. This Manhattan project that's going on right now between OpenAI and Grok, and they're fucking sabotaging each other and stealing data. You hear about that guy that left Grok? And he downloaded the entire Grok database and then fucking sold it to ChatGPT?
No.
Find that. So, yeah.
Wait, can we pause?
You got pee?
Yeah. I've been holding it. I've been chugging water.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, pee, and come back.
All right.
We'll find that. The sweet relief of pee. But, so that's what I think is happening to us. I think we're becoming some new thing. I think it's going to happen way quicker than we'd like it to. While no engineer sold Grok to OpenAI, Elon Musk AI sued a former engineer, try saying that, for allegedly stealing Grok's secrets before leaving XAI to join OpenAI. So Elon tweeted that he downloaded, XAI accuses Lee of downloading a large amount of confidential information in the full code base for Grok shortly before and after his resignation. Internal investigations revealed that Lee allegedly uploaded the stolen code database to OpenAI servers. So they're doing that, and then also I think OpenAI had a situation when they believed that some Chinese scientists had access to their data. Like something happened where there was some sort of a breach of security, and they're pretty sure that China got access to all the stuff that they're doing. So see if you can find that story, because I just butchered that.
All of the AI
but they're, of course, doing that. Of course they're doing that. Why would they not do that? If they've done that with everything else, why would they not do that? OpenAI takes down ChatGPT accounts linked to state-backed hacking and disinformation. State-backed threat actors from a handful of countries are now using ChatGPT for illicit purposes ranging from malware refinement to employment scams and social media disinformation campaigns, OpenAI said this week. Jesus Christ. Of course they're using ChatGPT to scam people. Of course.
I just look at all the ways it's going to impact society, from jobs and everything. We're going to live in the craziest of times.
Go back to that. Look at it, stirring the social media pot. OpenAI said it banned dozens of accounts that saw using ChatGPT to bulk generate social media posts consistent with the activity of a covert influence campaign or operation. Many of the China-based accounts issued prompts in Chinese and sought responses in English on a variety of topics, including the shutdown of U.S. aid, various sides of divisive topics within U.S. political discourse, backlash towards Taiwan, Pakistani activist, I don't know how to say that name, who has publicly criticized China's investments in Balochistan. Would you even have ever thought that was a real country? That seems like that sounds like something that Game of Thrones guy would write down. The account sought to create social media comments in English, Chinese, and Urdu that were found being posted on TikTok, X, Reddit, Facebook, and other social media platforms. Yeah, this is the point. Like this, we know that this has been going on, right? We know that China has AI, Russia has AI, we have competing, there's Meta AI, there's Google Gemini, there's Grok with XAI, there's ChatGPT, which is OpenAI. There's a ton of them. There's Perplexity. There's a whole bunch of different AIs that are constantly right now in competition to see who creates God.
Well, so what you were saying earlier about the evolution of humanity and the direction we're headed, AI and that component, and there's that technological component, but there's also all the shit we're unlocking with CRISPR.
Yes.
And the direction we're headed. and we can now edit your genes. And I could edit your genes with CRISPR to change. So essentially, we would take a male sperm, a female egg, we create a clone, and we literally replicate that clone multiple times down the chain. And we can now edit in roughly 20 points of IQ. So through CRISPR, you can edit somebody's intelligence by 20 IQ points. That's the difference between Arnold Schwarzenegger and Albert Einstein. Now, what if you do that 3, 4, 5 generations down?
You're being so kind to Arnold Schwarzenegger.
You would be able to create superhumans. I don't know, but that's what it said in the gene editing. I don't remember which gene.
Is Arnold a genius?
No. The difference, the big jump though, is just 20 IQ points to be Albert Einstein.
Right, but what's Albert at?
I don't even know. This is in Hacking Darwin. The book Hacking Darwin explains all this and the direction we're headed and how you would be able to essentially, and they're already doing this.
100%.
They're already doing
the guy went to jail. He said, "Whoops, I didn't mean to do that."
And they're
they said they were
editing genes to
inoculating the
create
kids from
super intelligent humans.
They were saying they were inoculating them from HIV. Like, who's getting HIV? Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Yeah.
And they just accidentally got smarter.
Yeah. And so then the problem becomes, go back to like ADHD in schools and stuff in the 80s, when everyone starts creating, little superhumans, and everyone's going to look back, almost back to Demolition Man, what we were talking about. You create a baby in a test tube because you can edit out all the gene defects and all the issues in your genetics and optimize that child's success at living a healthy, happy life and minimizing chronic disease. But just add a little spice here, we could make them twice as smart.
Of course.
And then everyone's going to do that.
Of course. And
if you don't, China does. Russia does. So then where does America have to do? We have to counterpunch.
The thing is, they're probably already doing it. And the thing, China's so advanced with so many different technologies right now that most people are just not aware. They're not aware. And someone was describing it about how, God, I wish I remembered the podcast it was on, but this guy was talking about how essentially what goes on in China is, say if they want to get into solar panels, if they start producing solar panels, the government will get involved and say, we want you guys to make the most awesome solar panels. And then they have this Shark Tank of people competing to see who develops the best solar panel company, and only the best ones are going to survive. And it's all funded by the government.
Idea.
It's a very smart idea. And through that, they've developed the best drones, definitely the best electric cars. Out of nowhere, China has the best electric cars. By a mile. By a country mile, dude. There's nothing even in America. Even if you have, one of those...
we got the best American muscle cars.
We definitely do. But that's a different thing, right? But when it comes to technological innovation, they're way ahead of us. So if they're ahead of us with that, if they run the same game on AI while we're all battling it out with each other and stealing each other's data, they're probably running that same game over there. And if they really did steal all the ChatGPT database, did China have access to ChatGPT, to OpenAI's database? Was it speculated that there was some sort of a breach?
It's like
Frankly, breach is those words. That's what came up with this. Something else. A different
I was reading too that China's beating us in the arms race of energy infrastructure to be able to actually implement this level of AI.
Not only that, they're running around on AI talking about the problem of climate change, and we need to do this, we need to do that, while they're making fucking shitloads of coal factories in China. It's like they're playing this multi-level game, and they're using all of our cultural hotspots, all the things that we like to argue about, gay marriage and this and that, and prayer in schools, and you think it's organic. You think people are really fighting in the street for all these things, but it's not. It's other countries want us doing this, including our own country.
Yeah.
One of the wild things that Representative Luna said when she was here, one of the wild things she said, there's a lot of problems they don't want to solve so that they could fundraise against them. And I was like, that is so dark, and I believe it. I never thought about it that way, but I believe it. It makes sense. I think marijuana legalization is one of those. I think it's one of those. I think there's a few of those things out there that, it's dark, but I think it's true. I think they don't want solutions. They want to keep their job.
The biggest thing that I think about is I see just in my sector of healthcare and compounding how much AI is going to impact workplace and infrastructure and just reality.
Yeah.
Like at our pharmacy, we have almost 300 people, and we were looking at this software. I needed to expand and hire more people. I needed 200 people. We can't hire fast enough. And I'm looking at this, and we're going, if we implement this AI, we can reallocate 200 people and not have to go hire 200 people. And then we just get to promote the people who are already with us. But at what point does the AI just get to a point where it's doing all of our jobs? Like all of our jobs. And it will. And even in his own blog, he's talking about 8 years ago how we don't understand that this is going to replace almost all jobs in America, everywhere in the world.
Who's that dude who's Diary of a CEO host?
I know who you're talking about. I don't know his name. But
what is his name, Jamie?
The British guy?
Yeah. No.
But this one here is posted by baby's teens in the front. Never seen that.
And candidly, it does it better.
Stephen Bartlett. So he was having a conversation with someone where he was saying that one of his friends, he knows someone who's like a AI guy, and privately, he talks very different than he does publicly. And publicly, he's talking about, it's going to be amazing, it's going to be benefit, but in private, he's like, this is going to be crazy, and no one's ready for it. And that's what I think.
I think in the humanoid robots, you watching all that?
Yeah,
they're evolving quick.
That's going to be interesting, but I think that's a side project. That's like it's a distraction. The real thing is going to be non-physical. The real thing is going to be this bizarre connection that we have to this ultimate intelligence. It's going to be pumped straight into your dome. You're not going to want to fuck that robot when you're literally plugged into the Matrix. Like the physical, like sex robot that everybody dreams of. There's going to be a few losers who like live in the hills and wear overalls and fucking kill squirrels all day, and then they have this sex robot that come home and fuck. Maybe. I think most people are going to integrate, and it's going to be just like cell phones. Like most people, I know a lot of people like, I don't even carry your cell phone.
I think you're saying that, and you have one of the most interesting, colorful lives. Imagine the person who's just fucking grinding and showing up to their job every day that they hate, and they can escape. Like they already are escaping in these virtual worlds. Like even kids, like it's different with kids. I've watched younger kids now. They hang out with their friends and like online. Like they don't go like have to ride over. Like we rode bikes over to our friends' houses and stuff. They would all hang out and play whatever that Roblox or whatever it is with their friends. In chat rooms.
But hey, I used to do that. I used to get online and play with my friends in Quake. There were friends that was only Quake friends with online. Yeah. Well, it's fun. And when right now, you're dealing with just looking at a screen. When you're actually in the game, then things are going to get real weird. Things are going to get so fucking strange. Because already these like meta glasses, those fucking things that you put on, what are the Oculus system? What is it called, Jamie? What does Meta call it? What their latest and greatest virtual reality? The virtual reality headset, sorry. Meta Quest. Dude, pretty fucking incredible. Pretty fun. Pretty exciting, And once they figure out haptic feedback, like legitimate haptic feedback, especially if there's some sort of an interface that doesn't have to be even installed, or something that just clamps to your forehead and gets a reading on your brain in the same way, like when you look at your phone, it opens up because you do that stupid thing, the Face ID, where you like program the image of your phone on an iPhone. It just recognizes you. Oh, hello, Brigham. Like it knows your brain signals, and it's like close your eyes and count back from 10, 9, 8, and you see the whole consciousness sink in. And now all of a sudden you're in a warehouse. Choose your armor. Like, fuck yeah. And you put an armor on.
It's Black Mirror. We're going to be living in Black Mirror.
Explain to you what the weapons do and what zombies are the most dangerous. Like, okay. And then they just fucking open the door.
It does sound fun as long as we don't all, die.
It's going to be very fun, but there's always going to be some cunt that's controlling the entire system. And this is why you have to have everything that it's got to be decentralized. Everything has got to be like a blockchain. It's got to be like Bitcoin. It has to be like that. It can't be. There's a group. Once it gets to this insanely potent computing power, where it's a life form, you can't have anybody in control of it.
Think how addictive people. Think of the addiction and the dopamine response to social media.
Yeah,
and multiply that times infinity.
Yeah, times.
I mean, we're fucked.
You're fucked because regular life. Like if you're working at a deli, you're just making tuna fish sandwiches and hanging out with the boys, and
hanging with the boys.
And you get out of there, and you're a knight. You're a knight, and you're battling with demons, and you're fucking riding a horse in Game of Thrones. Like really, like that's totally possible.
Yeah,
it's not even that far away. Because what you can see visually right now when they do these video games that are available today, the Unreal Engine is so good, dude. It's so good that all it would have to do is be virtual and then figure out how to emulate movement and how to get you to feel like you're moving. And that's probably just manipulating some part of your brain that it scans out. It probably figures out what, maybe you have to change.
I believe all this stuff because even Elon on here, he was talking about how we can help you see in infrared.
Yes.
Like through this technology, we can create the impulse signals or whatever in the brain that allow you to see in infrared.
Did you see those night vision contact lenses they've created?
No.
Bro.
No.
They've created night vision contact lenses. See if you find that. Fucking bananas. Contact. Put them in, and now you're a wolf.
Within the same thing we're talking about with CRISPR and gene editing.
Right.
It's going to be the same thing when everyone has an implant, and I can download jujitsu in my brain. You're at a disadvantage if you don't have the implant.
Well,
and
not only that,
how can you compete?
You can't. You're going to have to join. These contact lenses give people infrared vision even with their eyes shut. With their fucking eyes shut. That's nuts. New way of seeing infrared light without the use of chunky night vision goggles. Researchers have been the first contact lenses to convey infrared vision. These devices work even when people have their eyes closed. Holy fuck, dude. Now imagine when if you're blind, and they say, Brigham, we can actually give you eyesight, but you're going to have like super eyesight. Like your eyesight will be way, so people are eventually going to get their eyeballs plucked out, and like I'm tired of wearing readers. I'm going to go in and get the new eyeballs, and you're going to put on these Monsanto derived eyeballs. They even said you would be able to have eagle eye mode, and he was breaking all that down where you could see at a high resolution at a distance. Yeah. Geothermal, like you. I don't think you can stop it. And this is the thing with people. Oh God, you're so cynical. I'm not. I love people. I love people, and I love life. Yeah. I think this is happening whether we like it or not, and I don't necessarily know that it's a bad thing. I don't know if that's true, but James Cameron, is that a fake tweet? I reposted it because I'm dumb. It was James Cameron said, I warned you guys 30 years ago, and I reposted that. It was all over media, so I'm like, I don't know if it's real or not, but it's funny. He's a clever guy. He probably did post that. He's right. So was the really fucking scary thing? You know who's right? The fucking Unabomber was right. That was the Unabomber's whole manifesto, was that technology is going to kill the human race. I warned you guys in 1984. You didn't listen. Sure. Look, I mean, that's even better. Have you seen the new Alien on Hulu? I haven't watched it. I like it. I'm on episode 2. But think about that too. You're a physical avatar, right? You're terminally ill. What if we can take your consciousness and put it into a body? Or there's not even there's just like a humanoid biologic thing. Yeah. Which is what. And it has to be fully grown even though you're a child. Yeah. Because it doesn't grow. I like the angle they took. I thought it was really good. And it brings the aliens back to my favorite kind of aliens, which you don't see a lot of them, and they're scary as fuck and they're really clever. The problem with James Cameron's version of aliens is now also they're easy to shoot, and everyone's just gunning them down. You're killing tons of them. The first alien was hiding all the time. Like, you didn't see until it wanted to be seen. Yeah, then you go into the den and just plant eggs in everyone. She's a dumbass. Yeah, the first one was like creepier. It was a hunting alien. It was like going after people and hunting them.
And the other one's Prometheus. That plays into everything we're talking about. People hated Prometheus, a lot of people, but I liked it.
I liked it.
When he literally asked his creator, the guy who invented the humanoid robot, and he asked him, what makes you more important than me? And he said, because you will die, you will wither away, you will do all these things, but I will be here, and I won't lose my consciousness. I won't lose my, all this stuff. He's like, he's gaining like consciousness in the moment, and he's asking, and that's the shit where it's like, dude, so like we keep making things smarter and smarter and smarter. What is consciousness? We don't even know what it is.
Well, that's the interesting thing about these movies, like the Alien movies in particular, especially the television show. Because the television show, different than the movies, adopted a 1970s framework for technology in 2120.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, so like the shitty little green screens.
Yeah. Everything's shitty. The screens are shitty. The televisions, they're like regular old school TVs that you have to slap to get to work. It's weird. So they have like weird, and then there's the robot thing. You know, the robot guy who's in every one of them, like the synthetic robot.
Yeah.
Why not just send all synthetic robots? Why do you have any people on this fucking thing? You've got synthetic robots that don't die. You have aliens out there.
Well, then you go back to like what a lot of the UAP whistleblowers are saying, that because I've gotten to meet a lot of these guys too, and they start saying that Greys are synthetic biologics that are almost like hive mind avatars. And again, I'm not saying I believe it. I'm just saying it's interesting, and like a lot of the stuff that's been in folklore forever now starts to make more and more like theoretical framework sense for why and how you would navigate some new environment,
especially,
and why you'd leave bodies and not give a shit.
Facilitate, so
if there's any truth to any of it.
If there's any, but that's the problem. We're both saying if, because neither one of us has seen an alien, unfortunately. You know,
but I've talked to enough really smart people that you start going, man. And I know I've tried to get Jamie to chime in, and he's always...
Jamie goes back and forth with it just like I do. We have conversations about it all the time. Don't you go, but where are you at right now?
I don't know if I believe it. I very much agree.
This week, probably most bullshit, but I'm not tracking it this week, really, to be honest with you.
But we both go back. You would agree with that. We both go back.
I go back and forth, but it's mainly, if I really self-diagnose, it's ego. I get frustrated, and I go, it's all bullshit if it was real. But there is a lot of kinks in the armor, and it just statistically... I'm not saying that little green men are visiting, but there's statistically like a high probability that there's intelligent life out there. And then statistically, did that life have a head start? And did it reach intelligent life?
Right. And did it escape whatever the problems are with natural disasters that...
Boy, to Georgia, you get down to 190, I'll fly you here.
Just that we experience. Because one of the things, if there is a reset in our society, it's usually because of an asteroid impact or a super volcano blows off or a tsunami wipes out a city. This society has to have developed technological capabilities that help negate all those things. And so, wouldn't a society like that be able to live in the ocean? And if that's the case, maybe that's what's going on. Because it seems like there's a lot of activity that takes place in a place where we've only explored 5%, and that's the ocean. And there's so many sightings of these transmedium crafts, including video of things going into the water with no splash. And especially videos that were generated at a time where they didn't have the sophisticated CGI that they have today. So, if I saw that today, I'd be like, well, if that's from 2025, who fucking knows about that? That you could have made that on ChatGPT.
And that's where I'm going. You talk to, I know you've interviewed Commander Fravor. I had the opportunity to meet and talk to him in private in a group of people, and the guy knows his shit. He knows the Black Ops. He knows everything. And this is 20-something years ago.
2004.
And his thing is, there is no way in hell. I mean, it would have been moving at 35,000 miles per hour and been transmedium.
Right.
Literally 20 years ago.
And the idea that someone's inside of that is ridiculous. Like, you would be jello. If it's a traditional propulsion system, which, by the way, it didn't have any signature of a traditional propulsion system. There's no, like, blasting out the
craziest thing he said, though, which I didn't fully understand on the podcast is when he kept saying, you are set point, and you are set point, or whatever. That's not programmed in you. No, that's just in the pilot's head.
Yeah.
So how did it know the set?
Did you hear what Gary Nolan said about it?
No, I haven't listened to that one. I'm going to listen to it, though.
He said that the amount of force that it would take, so this thing is, let's just say this thing weighs 2 tons, which is like a car. You know, like a lot of cars are like 4,000 pounds. So this thing weighs 2 tons, and it went from, you know, sea level to 50,000 feet above sea level in less than a second. So whether or not that's even physically possible, the amount of energy that it would take to generate to move 4,000 pounds that quickly would be more than the total energy generated by the United States in a year. It's nuts. And it has to do it instantaneously.
But that's when you start seeing all these things, and then you layer in the Jesse stuff and all the shit, all the work Jesse's done, and his deep dives into history and FOIA documents and disclosures, and
yeah, you go, what the hell? But it's fun, and that's how I treat it. I treat it like it's fun because I really don't know. I love the tridactyl mummies. I'm fascinated by it. I think Jesse's. I think he deserves. You know, if journalism was really what it could have been today, if they had just sort of accepted independent journalism and celebrated it instead of saying like only corporate sponsored mainstream gigantic journalism is real journalism, which is obviously the opposite of what's true. Jesse would get an award. If the world was just, he would get an award. He would get an award for that particular show that he did on those tridactyl mummies, because that is crazy. When they did those scans and you see the ligament, and guys like Gary, who is a legitimate scientist, like published at Stanford, who's looking at that thing and saying, this doesn't make sense. Like, this looks like a real creature. Everything is in place. We don't know what it is. Is that a genetic anomaly? Like, we have to study that. This is a crazy opportunity to study. And these folks just have it in Peru. Just have a few of them laying around in the fetal position. These fucking aliens with 3 toes and 3 fingers. And it seems to be a real body. And Jesse stuck his neck out and went down to Peru and filmed these things, and they did these medical scans on them so you could see what's underneath all that, white tissue looking stuff. Is this just sticks?
Yeah, you look at it and it seems too convenient and too crazy, but then when you watch him systematically break
that's a win. That's the goal. To go from here, and it's hard. He's 22. He's not a good first job. So he's coming straight out 22.
He make those hands.
No,
like these would have been.
Not only that, 1,700 years ago you didn't make it. That's the weird thing. And how about the one of them that has a fetus inside of it?
The name of the region. Yeah. What did he say the name of it? It says it in the documentary, but the name of the region is like, I don't even know, insemination and something, or I'm like, what?
Dude, those are probably. And that's probably a form of human. That's probably what we're going to find out. If they do a DNA, if someone lets them do DNA tests on those things, and there's DNA to extract, and they run a sequence on it, I bet we find out that we are like them. Yeah. I bet they're the overlords. The weird thing about the Peru stuff is not just the mummies. It's the ancient architecture. It's Machu Picchu. It's all these like really unexplained, enormous stones that were placed in incredible ways where everything is like tongue and groove, like where it would respond well to earthquakes, like a technology to avoid earthquakes with massive monolithic stones. When you're looking at them, you're like, how did you move this? Like, who did this? Why did you have all these art projects where you could only see them from the sky? Yeah. Like, what is the Nazca lines? What is that?
Yeah.
And why do you have ancient artwork of these 3-fingered, 3-toed creatures? Well, you have artwork from 1,000 years ago of these things. Like, it seems like they were a real thing living in that area. And they were probably flying around. And they were probably building Pumapunku and Machu Picchu. They probably were us. It's probably a version of us. Like, if Neanderthal was alive, and then it wasn't, and then we're like, well, we didn't even know that Neanderthal was a thing until we discovered, see, it looks like it interbred with us. Oh, it's a part of us. So now we know that there's a Neanderthal. But 500 years ago, no one had any idea. No one had any idea that there was like an ancient man that was bigger than us, stronger than us.
Down too. I think isn't it like 70% of the bipedal species that we've uncovered, like that are our relatives, have all been discovered in the last like 60 years.
Yeah, and a bunch of them have been discovered in the last decade. You know, just like the last few years. It's just recently we were talking about that Homo juliensis, this enormous man that they found with a huge head. They don't know how big these fucking things were. They might have been 7 foot tall supermen. And then there's depictions of them like covered in hair, looking fucking jacked. So they're trying to like figure out what these things actually look like. Why is it so crazy to think there might have been a version of us that looked like that? Why is it so crazy if we are so soft and so doughy in comparison to gorillas? Because we're so intelligent. Right. We're so intelligent and we're so advanced in comparison to them. Well, if that thing is more advanced and more intelligent than us, it's going to be just like when you compare us to gorillas, it's going to be like that to us. It's going to be comparable. It's going to be frail. And that's what they look like. Just frail super nerds with giant heads and fucking medical implants. What's that thing in that thing's neck? Like, what is that?
It's going to get interesting, too. I know that Corbell and Knapp, they say they've got, I think, 6 witnesses, including, I thought, first-hand witnesses that are going to testify this time.
Right.
If it all happens.
The weird thing is with our team descriptions look exactly like those things.
Yeah.
3 toes, 3 fingers. Yeah. And it was
the black one. Is that the black?
Well, it's like a purple.
Yeah, it's like a purple black one that smelled, and then the guy died. You touched it. Yeah. All this like documented stuff that occurred.
They smell like sulfur. Just like the. It's probably what they were trying to describe. I mean, if you had some guy who came down,
said multiple times interdimensional, which I thought was interesting.
Yeah, but she didn't have an explanation. Like, what do you mean? How do you know that? Why are you saying that so confidently? Like you'd have to tell me, like, how does something traverse a dimension? What's the theory? Yeah. And what does that mean? Like, where is it? Is it in a physical form somewhere else? Like another place? And it comes here? Like, what do you mean? You know, because there's a dimension of sound, there's a dimension of, like, 3 dimensions. It's like, you know, space and time and all that. We kind of have an understanding or grasp of it. So if there's a 7th dimension, 8th dimension, does it just take a bus and get here? Like, what are you talking about? Is it here and now it exists in this dimension and that dimension simultaneously? Like, what is it? What happens to its form over there?
David Grush was trying to explain it to me, but I'm too dumb. I'm not smart enough.
I'm not even nearly smart enough to just talk about it.
You're a 3-dimensional being in a 3-dimensional world, and your shadow on the ground is a 2-dimensional shadow of a 2-dimensional being in a 3-dimensional world.
I'm a material girl. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know, man, but it's fun.
It is fun.
It's fun to talk about, and I'm glad we guys like Jesse out there making awesome videos. And about this one, I think it's one of the most important because it throws a giant monkey wrench into it's all nonsense. Because as soon as you see the scans of that thing's body, everyone should pause. Everyone should put their newspaper down and go, "What the fuck are we doing about this? Like, what are we doing about this?" That might be what everyone's been talking about. That might be the thing that genetically engineered us. That might be it.
So if we're bringing back dire wolves,
then bring back another one. Yeah. They're probably already here. That's probably just one that we found. You know? They're probably here and they don't want to be seen anymore because we're assholes. And then one day we won't be assholes. All right, brother.
Dude,
let's wrap this up.
Thank you for having me on. This is the longest one we've done.
Yeah, but it's awesome. I love you. Appreciate you very much. Appreciate what you're doing. It's an awesome company. WaveToWealth.com. Check it out, and thank you for all you're doing to try to give people a better understanding about how fucking incredibly corrupt this whole system really is.
Thank you for having me on and giving us a voice.
My pleasure, my brother. Bye, everybody.
So I guess I'll just do a show every week where I watch it for 10 minutes. Yeah, about that, Danny. That's pretty dope. Also, what you can do is learn all 24 minutes to Rico Poppy. I know. I want to. Because that was their whole thing. That was our whole bit that I never actually finished. You can reach out to Brendan through these camera lenses, Danny. But still, no one's ever really done that as far as I know. Yeah. I know that Our old guy Levon had the clip of him as the Kim Jong-un man stealing a bit.
Look at my earbuds. You ever seen this guy? Yeah, he's always doing. He does a lot of UK.
Thing, I don't know if it was ever a full thing. Yeah, I can see you sweating right now.
France is the best crowd, though. Great crowd.
Are they?
Yeah. Rowdy as fuck.
Really?
Rowdy.
UFC. We're good? Alright, we're live. We're live, ladies and gentlemen. We're live. Hey, Gordon Ryan in the fucking house. Brian Cowan, Brendan Schaub. Let's go. Let's go. Fight opinion. Jamie, send me the link so I can. Did you send it to me? Alright. We'll tweet it out to let all the folks at home. Look at Paul Felder. Looking like a guy from the 40s.
Do you know what he majored in college?
Dance.
That's right. Theater.
Yeah, I know.
Dance.
It is funny.
It's so funny.
It is funny.
He was at the comedy store one night, and I was like,
Yeah.
he was at the show, and he was like, I was like, you watch a lot of stuff? He goes, well, I majored in theater.
His thing did not major in theater. He was looking at tunnels.
He did the commercial I wrote.
Yeah, but I'm talking real roles.
Oh, yeah.
Your commercial for UFC guys, he's booking like movies.
Is he really?
Yeah, like legit movies.
Bro, that guy,
He's crushing it.
you want to talk about a guy who has had to struggle. His fucking neck was so bad, dude. He could barely get out of bed to do podcasts and to do his commentary work, and then he was in bed most of the day after that.
And he has
His one eye, he's had his neck fused like 3 different times.
I was
his
playing with
neck's
him when he was
fucked.
he was in this right after his surgery with that brace, and he was miserable. I go, how you doing? He goes,
Bro, he's been miserable for years, like in intense pain for years.
He's better now, right?
Yeah, he's slightly better. We got him we hooked him up at Waste Loss. He got 2 knee replacements. So he's got 2 fake knees. He's got his neck is all fucked up. Offer him a fight tomorrow. I was like, I'll take it.
wow.
How about his last fight ever? They're like, hey man, you down to fight Gaslam in China on 8-day notice?
Yeah, right after you just lost your GSP and got dropped with a left hook.
He's been fighting since he was 14. 14. Like you can see video of him.
Oh, he's the face of European MMA. He's
Yeah.
a Mount Rushmore, if they have one over there.
Bro, he's a beast. He was a beast in his day, and he fought undersized, for a lot of his career at light heavyweight. Just the fact that the guy won the world title with one eyeball. I mean, imagine you got a wife and a family and a future. You're in your 30s. You're like, well, I still have one eye.
But here's my thing. How crazy?
That's so gay.
Wear an eye patch.
Why is it such a gangster?
Like that, like you have like your retina detached, and like you can go blind in the one eye you have.
And he got his retina detached in that eye too.
Yeah, so it's like
what's crazy is
that's you're doing a sport where you can definitely lose.
Yeah, no. What's crazy though too is the commissioner was like, he's good.
Well, you know what he did? He memorized the fucking scale.
The
eyeball thing.
thing.
You read the top chart.
That's a junkie for fighting. That's crazy.
So gay. How many guys are looking for a way out all the time? And this fucking guy, fights 10, 11 fights in the UFC with one eyeball.
He's a legend.
Unbelievable.
Just mental tough. This is going to be an interesting fight. Benoit Saint-Denis and Mauricio Rufy.
Yeah.
Rufy is fucking crazy at 155.
He's like a Brazilian Conor.
But he's huge. It doesn't make any sense that he is 155. He's like 6'2". He's strong. He's huge.
He's undefeated in the UFC.
Bro, he wheel kicked Bobby Green into another dimension. He's just super talented.
Cardio's the only question. Hasn't fought competition.
Is he only 5'11"? God, I don't believe that.
Google people.
I think he's
Come
taller
on,
than
Jamie. Come on, bro.
5'11", 156.
Yeah,
in my fantasy, he's 6'2".
I believe he's taller than that. I've seen him standing next to like Dricus Duplessis and all these other guys. It's like he's fucking tall as shit, man.
Tough fight for your boy BSD in his hometown.
Yes.
BSD takes some chances, man.
He does, but the thing is, like, in striking, Rufy has a giant advantage. And Rufy's not a slouch on the ground, and Benoit Saint-Denis, really good at judo,
some of these guys who fight at 55, when you see them, like the fact that Michael Chiesa was able to make 55 at one point in his career is so ridiculous. He walks around at 6'2", 200 pounds.
They tore their fucking kidneys apart, man. Just break fucking
huge.
Yeah, you're drying your organs out like an old sponge.
Like Yair Rodriguez at 45, that's ridiculous.
Would you say Khabib was the biggest 55er?
No, Gleason. And I think that's the one guy that should have beat him. If you look at the record, you look at like Khabib's got an undefeated record. There's an asterisk, and that asterisk is Gleason T-Bow. That was a very fucking close fight that I thought Khabib lost. But it was early in Khabib's career. It was before he won the title.
But to your point, Khabib's 55, biggest at like the championship level. Like,
I guess.
That was never like world class.
No, he was world class, but he was never.
Well, I'm talking like world class in the 55 division, like top 5. He was never like tip of the spear.
Well, if you think that he almost won or could have won, he definitely could have gotten that decision over Khabib. He's right up there. Yeah. But he's
early in
after a while.
Khabib's career, to your point.
Their 55 was way bigger than Khabib.
After a while, those guys, their body just can't do it anymore. No. It's like, how many fights can you have where you can still fight at your potential? But besides T-Bow.
That's so bad. I saw him.
He was well over 200 pounds.
Oh, yeah. I saw him at Top Team, and I couldn't believe how thick he was.
Bro, he's so thick.
It made no sense.
He had a perfect physique.
Well, the craziest thing to me is Pereira making 85.
Oh, that's the nut.
That's the nut.
Hands down.
I met him. I was like a Jack 235 once, and he was like way bigger than me. And I was like, how the fuck does this guy make 185?
And his hands.
Let me take that back.
He's longer than me. So like every part of him is bigger than me. Like, how's this guy make 185?
The craziest one was Rumble Johnson. Yep.
Rumble was crazy.
Rumble was the
shit. When I was doing Warrior with him. He was 235, and I go
170.
35, 170. He was when I say 235, like I remember saying to Sam Sheridan, I go, I feel bad about myself. He goes, why? Because I'm looking at fucking. I didn't grow. Like how did look at him? Like I want to look like that. I just want to look like him. And he sucked down 70. It was the craziest shit ever.
Well, Rumble, look at the size. In the lower right.
Yeah, he got juicy. There's a while there.
That's where I met him. When he was fighting at 170, I was like 12 years old.
What did he die? Did he get sepsis or something?
Something with his liver.
God damn, man.
It might have been liver. It might have been some kind of a liver cancer or something.
He was so talented too. He came to our gym in like his prime, and the coach was like, "Are you right or left-handed?" He's like, "Whatever you want to do." He's like, "Well, left or right, man." He's like, "Literally, whatever you want to do." And he was like 230 pounds. We're all, oh shit.
Okay, organ failure due to complications from non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, a rare immune disorder.
And he had it for a long time. He knew he had it.
That's horrible.
Remember when he said, I have to retire, I'm retiring for other things?
Yeah. Terrible. And they died like shortly after.
Crazy. It happened to my friend. Just died. We didn't know, but he had bone marrow cancer. We didn't know. And then
he went to a restaurant, did
he? One of my favorite people. And he just he stopped answering texts, and I was like, what's going on? And he goes, no, I'm good, brother. I'm just taking a break. Remember, not you, but just like taking a break, relaxing. And I was like, this doesn't make sense. Turns out he was in LA. And then I think he got septic or something like that. His family keeps it close to the vest, but that was a good buddy of mine. But just crazy that I get a call and says, hey, he passed out.
This is Brian in a nutshell. We do the show Monday. And I'm like, hey, he's like, good, man, good. Oh, yeah, my friend died.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. I don't know. I'm not good with emotion.
It's hard when someone dies because it doesn't feel real.
It doesn't feel real.
Especially if you don't see them dead.
Right.
It's like, what? You're not there anymore?
Right.
I call you don't answer?
My buddy calls me and he goes, hey, man. Hey, just like this. He goes, hey, man, we lost Fabrizio last night. I go, what?
Where is he?
What are you talking about? He goes, he passed. I go, what? Like, I had no idea.
He was such a good
The other day, they fucking released like the ZR1X specs or ZR1 around like Nuremberg. I'm like, oh man, let me send this to my dad. My guy's been fucking dead for 5 years.
You took it to another level. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Bro,
Corey, Trump card.
He just won up this.
My head just goes down. Never mind.
Yeah, it's weird when people die.
It is.
It's very odd.
The ZR1's badass though.
The ZR1. You see that they did the Nuremberg fucking test, and they got
with Professor
Nuremberg.
No, it was with the engineers.
Nuremberg that's Nazi Germany. You mean Nürburgring?
Nürburgring,
Yeah.
Nuremberg.
I have no idea how to pronounce it.
The Nuremberg
I
trials.
just see it. I just see it. I just see the word. It's like the one that begins with an N.
I drove that ZR1, not the X, but the regular one. I drove it around Coda. It's fucking incredible. It's incredible. It's like 1,100 horsepower. It sounds like just like the perfect vehicle. It sounds so good. It feels so good. It's got such handling. It's so good, dude. It's so fucking fast.
He called me after.
Does it have a traction issue?
No. It's giant engine, giant ass fucking wheels, mid-engine, giant ass tires. Dude, the widest tire you can buy on a production automobile.
But Joe would drive that shit when he calls me. I'm like, I need to figure out a way to get him. Man, this is some shit.
Me too.
It's such a good car. They nailed it, man. It's like first of all, they nailed it with the mid-engine, with the Corvette, the C8. And then this is that times 1,000.
I remember one time, I don't know anything about cars, and Joe pops the hood of this new Porsche he had, and he went like this, the way you do a magic trick, he goes like that, and I was like, oh man. I was like, and you said something about it being dual aspiration. I was like, dual?
You don't even know what I said. Dual aspiration.
Like,
you just made up a term.
Yeah, I was like,
dual, it has aspirations.
Yeah. It's inspiration. It was some dual thing. I was like, oh man, it's got 2 lungs instead of 1. My car has 1 lung. Yeah. That's what I heard. I heard dual aspirations.
All right, so this is the first fight. Gomez is very good. He's from France. That's that dude right there. Very good striker. And then who is this gentleman?
Some white guy.
That guy was from Poland. They plucked him right out of Kentucky.
Yeah. Poland or Kentucky?
I've never been to Paris. I've got a layover there once.
I have no desire to go.
Great city. Great city.
I have no desire to go.
How do you say that name? Ruchala.
Ruchala. Anybody who's fighting in France usually isn't French. It's like by way of like Russia. You know what I mean? Armenia.
Yeah, France is very heavy in terms of its immigration.
Yes.
A lot of immigrants.
Yes, a lot of
Algerians. Francis Ngannou. That's where
Oh, that's right. But
when
even with Imavov, that was the build-up to respect. Like, he's not really French. He's originally Dagestani.
Yeah, or Russian, right?
I think Dagestani.
Yeah.
Your fave.
Yeah, my favorite. Every time there's a Dagestani knocking somebody out, he's like, "Are you jerking off, Callan? Huh? All of those daggy nuts, huh?
Jerking off their nuts, man.
Like, look at the way they control their top control, their flow wrestling, their transitions.
How about that guy I sent you guys in the text message chain today?
Oh, dude.
That young kid,
He's a
that Muay Thai kid.
That axe kick.
The thing about that kid, though, is I don't think he's a grappler. I think it's just Muay Thai. That's why he's fighting in one.
It's always weird when you see a daggy and he's good at stand-up but not wrestling. What the fuck you been doing?
How about that? Yeah, well, that's Shara Bullock
at 145.
6 foot at 145. Wow, bananas.
Oh, Shara Bullock's fighting Paulo Costa.
Oh,
that's a good.
Here's another guy with one eye.
Yeah.
Shara Bullock's out of his fucking mind.
Yep. He's a big boy.
How the fuck does he pass commission? What's the commission doing?
He doesn't fight in America, where we have rules.
No, did he fight?
He fought in America yet. I don't believe so. Did he?
Right.
I don't believe he's fought in America.
Yeah, he just stay out there. I thought it was going to be tricky for Hamzat to fight there, but once Trump came over, they say, come on in, buddy.
First round, if you want to sync up to us, it's 452, 451, 450, 449, 448. Here we go, first round. This is a very good card, though.
Great card.
Especially the last 2 fights. Oh.
For the locals, too, like, there's a bunch of big names in France. Like, if you're watching local MMA, all the top stars on this card. They stack this one right.
Yo, our boy Kentucky can move.
Is he from Kentucky?
He is now.
Gordon, you should take double MMA fights and just turtle up and just
grab it in Abu Dhabi. Yeah, they're all in a part of the world like, my friend, not a problem. Not a problem, my friend.
You did film a movie in Hollywood, though, so they allowed him to do that.
Sure, they allowed him to come over here briefly.
And he was a pirate.
They probably put an ankle monitor on him. 100%.
He's not hard to find. Just find that red bearded guy with one eye.
Yeah, his only hiccup was Michael Venom Page.
Well, that just shows you how fucking good Michael Venom Page is. That's the puzzle.
I like MVP at 85.
Yeah.
I love at 85.
Yeah, man. Well,
the Cannonier fight, I was like, the size, this is where he might beat his match. He fucked him up.
But he fucked around. Cannonier got him on his back.
And that's on MVP. Like, if you have a guy at that caliber, fucking finish him, dude. Don't wait around.
How about Cannonier 40? too. It looks like he's made of metal.
He is.
Hand me that lighter, buddy.
It's interesting with MVC because he's like so hard to take down because he always has down block hands.
Yeah.
So all the punches come from the bottom, and he also has down block hands.
Yeah.
But then once he actually gets put on bottom, he couldn't get up.
Those guys with that point fighting style are so hard to touch because they're so used to playing that tag game, and their ability to close distance is nuts.
Yeah, when you're
Like the blitz, accuracy too. I mean, he makes everybody look stupid. He made Kevin Hall look stupid.
I wonder
just look stupid.
I wonder what they do with the 85 though, because you start going towards those upper echelon guys, it gets dicey.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see. It's going to be interesting to see. As long as he doesn't fuck around like he did in the third round with Cannonier, I think people are going to have a really hard time even touching him.
Early on.
Yeah.
He's just so fun to watch anyway. I would keep him as he's just so entertaining.
No, dude, there's so many super fights.
100%.
Did you see what he's saying to Cannonier? Calm down.
Yeah.
Chill, bro. Chill.
I know.
The middle of the fight. Chill. After he punched him in the face. Chill. Chill. Like, what are you doing?
Nothing.
This guy just punched you in the face, and he's telling you, chill.
You swing in the air because it's just like, oh, God.
Think how good Ian Machado Gary is.
I know.
People sleep on Ian.
Yeah, you can't. Well, it just showed you how good Shavkat is. Right? The only guy that's ever beat him by decision.
Yeah, that was a
They're
good
doing
fight.
Shavkat versus Sean Brady.
That's a good fight. I love that fight.
That's a real good fight. That's a real good fight. I'd like to know what injury Shavkat had that led him to not take the title shot.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it must have been a serious. He had surgery. I know he had surgery. But apparently, before the Machado fight, he was not going to take that fight. Like, he's that injured. But he took that fight, won that fight, and then had to get surgery.
He had a lot of hype too, and just kind of.
Yeah, people forget, man. There's so many good dudes. You know, Carlos Process is coming up. How about that fucking knockout? Jeff Neal.
Nice fighting on Edwards.
Process versus
Everyone's shirts on that square. Is it Madison Square Garden, Jamie?
Practice is so much taller than I
Yeah,
thought.
cheap some with that.
Oh my!
That's a tough fight for Leon.
That's a tough fight. That kid's an animal. Process is smoking cigarettes, drinking.
Again, Machado Gary beat him.
Yeah,
People sleep on Ian.
he had Machado hurt though. He dropped him, remember? Is it Madison Square Garden?
So Brady's fighting Shavkat?
Wow, I like that fight a lot.
Brady
Baby Gorilla.
Brady was impressive when he fought Leon.
Oh yeah,
He did a lot. He did most of the things right to keep him down.
yeah, and he's got like extra layers of muscle on his back that make him look like a turtle.
Yeah.
Who is his loss to? Who did he lose
He's
to?
like Jack.
Bilal Muhammad.
Bilal, stop.
He got beat up bad.
Yeah, that fight. But he learned
Ooh. How about Pratis just smoking cigs?
Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Partying.
It's like Joe Schilling. I love it.
It's like whole persona. It's basically like I'm gonna prove you can be degenerate.
Yeah.
Still fucking.
Well, he can.
Yeah,
he's
doing
that,
it.
He's that good. But also, over 100 fights.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Muay Thai,
Muay Thai, yeah.
kickboxing, MMA, over 100 fights. And under 30.
Come on.
Right? How old is he? How old is Pratos? I think he's 28.
That's like those Russian amateur fighters.
32?
Yeah.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, that's like Russian boxers. Their amateur careers will be like 150 fights before they even turn pro.
Bro, the craziest guys are the ties. Bulakov just fought recently. He's 43. I think he has 287 fights.
So insane.
What?
So
what?
insane.
What?
But I think you're 287, huh?
Yeah.
But that's boxing in general, kickboxing in general. Like even in the States, that's typically how it is. Like those young dudes have so many amateur fights, but we're used to the Jake Pauls and this shit. And people just jump to the top,
Right.
where it's kind of watering it down.
Yeah, they're brought up with people that are at their level slowly, especially with boxing. There's a whole
Speaking of
circle.
boxing, what do you think about like next weekend?
Canelo? Can't wait.
Oh, Canelo
Next
Crawford.
weekend.
See, I don't think it's gonna be that entertaining of a fight.
What? What makes you say that?
I mean, I guess if Crawford takes some chances, but he's jumping up such a high weight class. Canelo by
I'll
decision.
tell you what, though, Crawford looks thick.
You see the photos of him that he put on his Instagram?
He's got big legs. I know.
He's fucking jacked.
So you think that makes him faster?
It's a good question.
You think it makes him
That's
faster?
a good question.
His
But I'm not.
Derek.
But B, I'm not
I don't
sure.
think he's doing anything, but
Yeah, I'm not sure
That's
though,
good.
B, that his.
look at that. Come on, son. Look at that.
Yeah.
Cal's jerking off to this list.
I am.
100%.
I have a boner that could cut glass right now.
There's a
Holy shit.
photo on one of the websites that shows him at when he's fighting at 47, ripped versus him fighting now at 68 ripped, and he definitely was thicker. He was quite a bit thicker.
Technical, he's better than Canelo. I just don't see him being Canelo.
I don't know if he's better technically. Canelo's pretty good.
Pound for pound number one in the world.
He's
Not
so
close.
good.
Not close. Yeah.
Crawford's so
Crawford's
good.
What he did to Errol Spence is unbelievable.
But then also remember, Crawford hasn't fought in 2 years.
Is it that long?
Yep, he's great in this.
Madrimov was 2 years ago. Well, the thing about Errol Spence, though, you got to remember, Errol Spence crashed his Ferrari and flipped it and flew out and landed on his head. Like, he got fucked up in that car accident.
I know, but I don't think it had anything to do with it. I think Crawford's just got a higher fighter.
Nah, it had to do something with it. A guy that gets that fucked up.
Crawford's so good. Like, he does that to everybody.
Crawford's so good, no doubt.
He's like he was ejected from his Ferrari.
Yeah.
And on his skull, crying like he was fine.
Bro, go
You can't take that
Bro, look at that. Callan, you need to take a screenshot of that and bring it into the
Dude, it's
bathroom.
burned in my mind. It's burned in my
Bring
mind.
it into the bathroom later.
I'll start crying. That's fantastic.
When you come, you're going to cry.
But I'm full of shame.
As you're coming, oh no!
And then I'll watch it. Then I'll look at it
And then
again.
you look at yourself in the mirror.
In boxing, so you got Canelo Crawford, you got Mike Tyson, Floyd Mayweather, that's happening, and then you have Jake Paul, Gervonta Davis. That's the state of boxing.
That's crazy.
Let that sink in.
Jake
That's
Paul,
boxing.
Gervonta Davis is so crazy. 135 versus 200. That is so nuts.
They're all extras.
None of them are. I mean,
they're exhibitions.
What does that mean?
Just means you don't really, nobody wins.
they're not. It's kind of. I mean,
It's weird.
I don't want Jake to see. They're not. It's not like a real scrap. It's not real.
Really? So they're not trying to knock each other out?
No, Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather don't like each other. They have not liked each other forever.
Tyson and Mayweather.
Yes,
But they like
Mike Tyson and Mayweather don't like each other. If there's a fight,
What up,
that
big
might
dog?
be real. Like where Mike Tyson might say, "I'm going to knock this motherfucker out, or I'm going to try to knock this
It would be
motherfucker out."
Floyd.
They're playing right
Yeah,
now.
because if you look at like the Jake Paul fight, no disrespect, and if you look at the Roy Jones fight, no disrespect, they look like they're sparring. Right? They look like there was agreements made.
All right, share your screen. We'll help you.
I do not know if Mike would honor any of those agreements. If there was a moment
It's
to
had
crack,
been for years.
yeah. If there was a moment to really,
Okay.
could he hit him? I mean, that little motherfucker can move
Some
still. At 50 years old, he's so slick. He's still in shape. He's still
They're
fit.
both old as fuck. But this is the boxing.
How old is Mayweather?
Hold on.
67.
Dude, Bernard
49?
Hopkins. Bernard Hopkins
49.
is still at the best in the world at 50.
Yep.
I mean, that's
Yep.
incredible.
That doesn't mean shit though. With this, because he was out there fighting contenders.
Kentucky's
Hold
got
on.
Gomez on the ground.
Hold on.
You're talking about 2 weeks.
Big dog. Hold on.
Yeah.
Fighting the
That's so
It's
exhibition.
just money grabs.
It's so weird.
Okay.
It is
Go to Streamies.
grabs. I don't
Are you
like
using
it, but it's
Firefox?
fun. You know, something to
Oh,
watch.
dude, I hate on it, but
Yeah, it's it's not really fighting.
So Jake Paul is not going to actually be trying to knock out Gervonta Davis.
the reason says exhibition.
If I had a guess. The event itself will be a world-class venue that presented a global audience with new in-ring technology elements that will reshape how boxing is presented and scoring is achieved for years
Are
to
you
come.
using
That shit has
Firefox?
Abu Dhabi written all over.
What does that mean? This is Tyson versus Mayweather. What does that mean? Where are they doing this? Are they doing that in Saudi Arabia?
But of course. Because they have all the money.
Oh, you're using a Chromebook?
They just go, we
Okay,
don't
then
see
you're not.
fighters like to
That's
see
fine.
Floyd
Okay,
Tyson.
Who
go
wants
to
fight an
Streamies.
alligator? There's so much money. They got that oil money, dog.
I'm really curious about Crawford and Canelo.
Go to
They're actually kind of the
streamies.sk.
same size, same height.
They're not the
You know,
same
it's just
size.
different.
They're not the same size.
They look pretty much the same size. Bro. I
No,
mean,
but once it made a career fighting at much heavier weight.
Right.
It would
All right,
be like
now
a
find
135 or jump
the
up to
Ravens
170.
game.
They're the same size.
frame wise.
Yeah, but one guy made a career fighting at 170.
But right now,
the other made a fight at 35.
right now they kind of are the same size.
Well, right now.
Yeah.
But once a naturally gifted,
Yeah.
bigger guy, and he's competed at world-class level at that heavy weight, so you can't say they're the
You're
same
gonna change
size.
the game when you go up that much.
Good
Yeah,
play.
you're not gonna be as fast. You're not gonna be.
He had to put on a lot of weight.
No, and one made a career
Like
at
No,
that
it's
weight. The other one's just
enable-
doing it
okay.
for money grab. He hasn't fought in 2 years.
Try Source
he's
2.
doing it for legacy, and he is.
Scroll up.
Is like
Try Source 2.
he prepared for this. It's not like he just
Server
went
2.
had a fight at
Yeah.
147 and then jumped up to 68 3 months later.
Yeah.
Like he
That's a
really
big jump, though, isn't it?
he did a
68 is
lot of
big
training,
jump.
put weight on, like real weight.
Yeah,
We'll see. I'm interested in that.
Yeah.
Just because I think
Okay,
Crawford's that
try.
I just don't think.
Go
I think there's a
to-
problem with boxing. They build these things up like Jake and Tyson, and people think it's going to be this great product, or Crawford and Canelo, and it's not. There's not much action,
bro. I'll tell you who's
it's just
Go to VIP, bro.
Moses Atama.
NU.
The giant
VIP.ro.nu.
Did you see what he did to Dillian White?
Yes, he's a problem.
Yes.
He's a problem.
Yeah.
That guy's
Is he only 20?
Okay, American football is about
He's
second
just
row.
slightly older than Tyson was when he won the
Go to
title,
the
so he
Ravens
can't be the
game.
youngest guy to ever win the title. This motherfucker is so fast. He moves like a middleweight. Here's Itama.
Look at that.
Watch this guy.
That's that Samoan, or whatever it is.
Bro, look at the fucking skill. It's the
There you
skill,
go.
the
Good
movement
play.
back and
Dylan
forth.
White's no joke either. Dylan White's no joke.
You guys said his name right. Dylan. But it's all right. Bro, he tuned
There you
this
go.
guy up. One round, man. I mean, again, White is past his prime.
He's also got beat up. White's got
Yeah, sure. Tyson Fury beat him up. A lot of guys
But
beat
this
him
is
up.
the
But
best
still,
he wants for this young
yeah,
contender.
it's the way he did it. He
Yes.
did it like, I'm a world champion.
Mop the floor.
Yeah,
Didn't
like,
Deontay Wilder start him as well?
oh, I don't know if they fought. I don't know if Deontay fought Dylan.
They're trying to do Deontay Wilder Francis. They're talking shit to each other. Take my fucking money.
Yeah, take that.
That's not an exhibition.
Did you get
MMA
it?
boxing, take my fucking
But
money.
Crawford,
Somebody's
Canelo's
knocked
not
out.
an exhibition boxer.
Who did get knocked down that one? At this stage,
Did you get it?
game,
I don't know. You know what the problem with Wilder is? He did all that ayahuasca. He's too friendly.
You got it.
Whenever someone does too much ayahuasca, I'm like, oh, he's losing.
or any ayahuasca. If you want to be a fighter,
He did the interview at one time, and he's like, I lost it. I lost
Yeah.
it.
Really? Ayahuasca took his darkness.
That happens to a lot of guys.
Really?
Yeah, they come back and they're just like too sweet.
Some say all of
Too
them.
sweet.
My buddy just
too nice.
came back from doing a 10-day ayahuasca retreat. He's made billions of dollars. And he goes, I go, how was it? He goes, it was intense. And I go, oh, that's cool. And he goes, I just have a deeper appreciation for my friends.
Fuck you. Did you say that?
It was great. He goes, I thought about you. I was like, oh boy, this is getting awkward.
I was rock hard thing. Like, did
You
you
should
tell
say, hey, give me some money.
Yeah, I know.
Why is it still high?
I'm going, pay my mortgage. Pay my mortgage, my alimony.
Yeah, why is it still high? Cut me a check.
Did you tell Rogan that time you did ayahuasca?
Nah, it was mushrooms. I don't want to get into that.
What'd you do?
No, hey, it got real bad.
Tell him.
I literally
did the God dose or whatever. He didn't mean to.
Dude,
Did
I
the
did
God
3 grams, and I was in Mother Earth's vagina, and then I did 4 more grams because I was invited to take more medicine, and the sun sucked me into his mouth and spit me out into one of the upper rings
No,
of hell.
tell him what you're doing in real life. Don't tell him what the words you're saying.
So I'm going to just say this. I was because I thought I was in hell. Apparently, for 4 hours, I was asking for a manager. I was asking to speak to a manager.
Hell?
Yeah, because I needed to get out of there. I need to speak
I'm
to a
not
manager.
supposed to be in
I
hell.
don't believe I'm a good person. I just clicked into a portal. I need to get home.
But Del Rogan in the real, he was curled in a
All
ball,
right.
naked,
But I don't want to get into that.
farting profusely.
Farting. So my buddy goes, you were in the fetal position, farting so loud, and screaming. And screaming
this word we can't say.
Screaming a lot of different words that you're not allowed to say.
I'll tell you off here.
Okay.
Dude, when he told me, I was like, what the fuck?
That's why they're illegal.
Dude, I don't remember anything.
I think he's trying to get me to do it. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
You know
do
what?
slightly less.
Yeah. You know what I learned? Don't do mushrooms anymore. When I did
Well,
this,
just don't do 7 grams when you're troubled.
you made me eat a whole chocolate bar on this podcast.
You had to.
You see that
It was
video?
important.
If you look at me in the video, I'm like this.
It had to be done. But that's like 3. 3's reasonable. You get to around 5 and things get very straight. Then you start meeting aliens.
Joe, now that you stopped alcohol,
Yeah.
are you smoking more weed?
Allegedly.
It's usually how it goes.
Allegedly.
I thought you stopped smoking weed. I don't know why.
Maybe. They gotta make that shit legal. I gotta talk to this big guy. Dom, you want to make some friends? Text him. This is how you go. This is how it goes. You want to make some real friends? You won't, they won't know what to do. Dude, see what he's doing right now? This is Chicago. This is one of the funniest things ever. They are now saying they're going to look into taking gun rights away from transgender people. So what happens now is liberals have to defend gun rights.
I love it. I know. That's genius.
This is like the ultimate trap. This is like the ultimate trap. It's like, do they fall into this?
The guy sweating with the 2 buttons.
It's like, first of all, he says things that he doesn't mean. Like, it's wild when a president says, we're looking into taking away Rosie O'Donnell's citizenship. You can't do that. You can't take away.
I saw him yesterday. It was like, imagine Rosie O'Donnell moves to Ireland to escape Trump, and then McGregor just becomes the leader.
Oh, that's hilarious.
He very well might. He really might win.
I saw some video he posted, like, campaigning for it's at like 50 million views.
Yeah. So apparently he has like 60% in the poll.
Wait, who's this?
Conor McGregor being the president of Ireland.
Yeah,
Wow.
he just did like
You know what that motherfucker's basically Arnold Schwarzenegger, but for us. For the UFC. Movie star,
Yeah.
two-time world champion. Now if he becomes president, actor, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well, there's a real movement, in England and in Ireland because of this sort of like unchecked immigration.
Well, dude, Elon's going off the fucking chain too.
Yeah.
Elon's making posts like, you guys got to fight back.
Oh yeah, man. Because people are getting arrested in England just for posting stuff on social media about it.
Bro, they are arresting
Yo.
thousands of
What up,
people.
Avery?
Didn't they say
Graham
1,400 a
Leonard,
day?
guy who was on my podcast.
Yeah.
He left
Avery,
my
can you hear
podcast,
me?
went back to England to arrest him.
What?
Oh, wow.
What?
Graham Leonard.
I just
Avery. Avery, can you hear me?
Yeah, well, if you want to come with me, that's like trying to hire Georgia. No. I don't have the money to hire George. Okay, yeah. So you already fired Miguel. Get on the streets. Oh, man. Well, George, if you're listening, dude, don't listen to Reddit, dude. They're a bunch of fucking, dude, they're people with, like, cats in their profile pictures. Yeah, they're meeting up at Starbucks and P.F. Chang's. They don't matter, dude. Why would I listen to the opinion of, like, a homeless person? Why would you listen to the opinion of someone that brings you honey chicken? Yeah. Or Mongolian beef? Sesame seed buns. Chocolate souffle cake? Yeah. No, I didn't understand it. Don't tell those things. Alright, I ran into fucking Nick Diaz and he was like, oh, you're that Mexican that does that one show. Really? Yeah, that doesn't happen if you listen to people like this, you know what I mean? But you also don't matter, dude. And you're finding out the hard. Right? Alright, well, let's get to some other clips here. Like we said. This one made me laugh earlier. It's called, it's posted by Pharrell Hades. It's called The Time He Stole McGregor's Laugh. I love it when he takes other people's shit. Mannerisms.
Intense. It was, obviously well documented that you said on the Joe Rogan podcast that it was not in his best interest to make this move, to put it mildly, right? Can you expand on that? Why do you feel that way?
Can you do McGregor impersonation for that shot? Is there a way to do that? Even if it's just the McGregor impersonation. The Muppet. Okay, I can't do it as Brendan. I know. That's why I put you on the spot. But the Muppet thing is pretty good. So, man, you do nothing with your Muppets. It's a lot more McGregor than John. Yeah, you're right. Is there a way to say blockbuster in the end? Oh, okay. ¿Qué blockbuster? You little Muppet. Can't do it. It reminds me of like the freaking what's the video game where it's like Hadouken? Oh, Street Fighter, yeah. McGregor's kind of like Macho Man Randy Savage a little bit when he does it. Why is it's too bad that Shaw is he doesn't, as ridiculous as he is, he doesn't really have that WWE. Yeah. Why is zoom in on the computer, you little puppet? Wow, you're just a good douche for yourself right now, dude. Alright, let's go to what's that? Oh, okay. Let's go to the next clip here. It's called Another Joke Flies Over Toes 5'3" Head. Hey, be cool. Bow. Posted by Lumo Bow. This made me laugh too. Let's see.
Did Mark Curry have a Bronco? That got, Mark Curry had a Bronco that a fucking tree fell on it. Well, Mark Curry's a car guy. Yeah, Larry Underwood. Show them flavor.
That's the joke. Larry Underwood. Solid. Speaking of Curry Underwood. Oh, no, this is Kelly Clarkson. Worst fucking Christmas song of all time. Underneath the Tree. Get the fuck out of here with that. I don't think I know that song. You're blessed. It's annoying. Okay. Anyway, sorry. Hey, don't talk about females on your wave, dude. You're right.
Mark Curry's Bronco, Resto Mod Bronco that he had trimmed out.
I just had Tommy Robinson on mine. You know who Tommy Robinson is?
Yeah.
So he got arrested for the same thing for a documentary, and I just had him on.
He got arrested for a documentary?
Yes, dude. He did 18 months. He just got out. He just did the
What was the documentary about?
It was basically about his hometown, which he grew up to. It started out with one mosque, and now there are 49 in his hometown of Luton. I think it's called Luton. And basically just talking about the grooming gangs and stuff. So
it is crazy what they're doing.
Did you see the hiking ban? The hiking ban they have in Canada? Yeah.
What is it?
Is it what?
It was a hike for climate. You can't go for climate change. You're not allowed to go home. I watched a video yesterday
They'll find you $28,000.
of a veteran. Like takes a video like, hey, I'm with the guys here. I'm not on camera because I'm not allowed to report them. But they said that if I walk into the woods here, I'm going to get a $28,000 fine.
Are you fucking
So
kidding?
he takes a video of him. He walks 3 feet into the woods, walks out, and there's $1,000 fine plus like $3,000 in like taxes and victim fees.
Canada's so full of Canada's such a mess.
Well, they are what we can be if we're not careful. If you have the wrong people running the country,
Cautionary tale.
Omar, you have all these types. I mean, if it got to a point where some of these people, if you took away the natural born citizenship thing, like if you could be a president and never born in America, we'd be fucked. Super fucked. We'd be fucked. Because we're already fucked when they become mayors and when they become governor. If that starts happening, you're just going to import people from all over the world, and they're going to take whatever their country is and make that state it.
Let me ask you this: is it true that when you have so if you have a bunch of illegal immigrants in your town, your census numbers go up?
Yes. So congressional seats.
Right.
So the way it works is the census only counts how many human beings. It doesn't count how many illegal.
It doesn't?
No,
Okay.
it doesn't
Wow.
count. It doesn't matter. That's why they were moving people in with buses. So that's why they moved all these people to swing states. So you're basically rigging these areas. And then they were trying to offer a pathway to citizenship and allow those people to vote, which would have completely rigged all the swing states.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, you want to talk about it pretty extensively, documented it. It's a real thing, and people push back about it. It's a dangerous conspiracy theory, but it's not, because the census counts people, and the more people you have, the more congressional seats you get. If they just eliminated that, the Democrats would be cooked. I don't know if that's even legal, though. I think constitutionally, it's basically the way it's set up. It's supposed to be the amount of people. It's not supposed to be the amount of legal citizens, which it should be. Congressional seats. I mean, come on, it's crazy.
Think it should be citizens,
especially when you're just opening up the border and you allow 20 million people to come in over a period of 4 years.
That is a massive percentage of the population of the United States.
It's nuts.
Like 20 million people is like
it's so
a huge percentage of the original population.
Yeah. Tommy Robinson told me 43%. I don't know if this is true, but I think it's something like 40% of the immigrants that come into the UK and I think in Europe in general are on the dole, but especially in the UK. So they're on the dole. They're literally on welfare.
Yep.
And the main problem is that a lot of these people from certain countries don't assimilate. No, because they are, Islamic first, and then and essentially the whole idea is to get a caliphate, create a caliphate in the UK, which is insane.
Well, they're doing it. What's really insane is that they're doing it. But the thing is, like, who's allowing us to happen? And what's the end goal?
Did you see the new lady who apparently was just got elected in the UK for border patrol and it's just like her Arabic or Farsi or whatever it is written behind it.
Oh yeah, she wants Sharia law. It's completely bananas.
What?
Yeah.
This is the problem. It's like, well, you want to assimilate, great. Doesn't matter where you're from, what your religion, who cares? But if you want to start overthrowing the very country that you're emigrating into, maybe that's
the problem. Is if you say something against it, then you're racist.
Yeah, I was having a conversation with Constantine.
I'm not racist. I grew up in the Arab world. I'm the farthest thing from. I grew up with the Arabs and Muslims, so you can't call me that. But that's fucking crazy.
That's what everybody says.
Yeah, every race. Here's the difference, though. Can I just say this?
Yeah.
The biggest thing that the left does is this. You say there's a problem, which is a legit problem. You say, London's now a minority country. There are these young Muslim men, for example, who are not assimilating and are becoming militant and fundamentalist. Okay, you say something like that. What then a leftist will say is they'll go, instead of debating that issue, which is a problem, you're just stating a problem, okay? They will say, oh, you're Islamophobic, you're xenophobic, and you're racist. So they diagnose you. I'm stealing this from Nick Freitas, by the way, so shout out to Nick Freitas, but that's what they'll do. They'll diagnose the person and their personality and their character, they'll step outside of the debate.
Yeah.
So you can't have a conversation about people like that.
No.
You can't.
But that's why it's scary, though, because there's no talking point. There's no common ground that you can't agree on.
Right.
So it's like, if I'm over here and you're over here, and we both can't meet somewhere in the middle.
Right.
Men can't get pregnant.
Exactly.
At some point, you just have to fight.
Right. Because I'm going to stop it and call you a transphobe and turn my back on you.
You got a divorce, or you have to keep a fight.
But don't you think this is on purpose? I think it's to keep each other at each other's throats.
Yeah. Yes.
It's to keep us in chaos so that they can implement more control.
And it's working.
Yeah.
Well, is it? Or are we starting to get wise to the fact that we're all being gamed?
It's a battle.
Yeah.
It's a battle.
Are the
but it's working. Well, it's working on a lot of people. There's a lot of people that are just falling right in. They're falling right in line. And if you tell them that they're homophobic or xenophobic or transphobic, they'll do whatever the fuck they can to avoid that label, and so then they fall right into your trap.
Although, Trump did get elected, and it seems like that argument by the left is starting to lose a lot of its.
Yeah, but he only elected by half the country, right? The other half of the country didn't want him.
That's a lot of people.
It's a lot of people. So it worked on a lot of people. They were in the process of implementing a plan. And that plan, if it worked, would have made this country a one-party state.
But disliking Trump and disliking those policies are two different things, right? So there are people that are conservative who don't like Trump. There are people that are moderate Democrats or folks who don't like Trump. My question is, you would know this better. How much of this stuff online is real? Bots. How much? Huge percent. Still.
The internet is like the opposite of real life.
An FBI analyst said as many as 80% of the people that are posting on Twitter are bots.
What? Posting what though? Just political shit?
All kinds of stuff.
Every
climate, politics, race, gender. There was China just got busted using ChatGPT to run a host of different accounts, a bunch of different accounts that were all posting about USAID being shut down. They were posting about LGBTQ plus TA, whatever the fuck issues.
Just to divide us more.
Just to divide us more.
So Brian Shaw told me that he posted a picture of him and Jordan Peterson. He always gets love, he's a strong man. And he said that he was getting all this, immediately, just all these comments that were like, how could you do this and stuff like that. Then he'd go to the profile and be like, this doesn't feel like it's real.
No, not a real person.
It's not a real person.
There's a giant percentage on Instagram, a giant percentage on Facebook and on Twitter that are not real. And it's legal, and you can do it, and I bet we do it too. I bet corporations do it. I bet you can crowdfund, by the way, on like say if Brian Callen, if you hate Brendan Schaub, it shouldn't be the fact the kid should be the kid and the kid, just me. Everybody agrees. You could literally go to a company and have them attack Brendan Schaub, and you would pay for it, and they would use their bots. Yeah, I'm sure, but it can be done on anyone. That's the point. It's like whatever your goal is. Say, let's get rid of all red lights. No more traffic lights. You could do that. You could have whatever the fuck you want. Have a bunch of fake people protest.
What a waste of time.
You can't do
but
that.
it's not really. It's not really.
Well, I guess it does
effective with dumb people.
Yeah, especially if a country doing it. Like China can do it to us, but we can't do it to them.
Right, so we can't get into their system.
Like they have whatever they want. People know.
Oh well,
they run their own propaganda and they run against us.
That might be the least of our problems. We let them buy land around military bases.
They own a shit ton of land.
Yeah. My friend had his company attacked that way.
Oh, the biggest issue with China is definitely AI.
Yes.
But the AI is like the next thing.
But those two dudes you had on here with AI, they're saying we're actually still a step ahead of it.
I don't know if they know. They said that at the time, but I don't know if they know. Because here's the thing, they steal all the data from OpenAI. They steal data from, Grok just got infiltrated by this guy who stole their shit, allegedly, and then sold it to OpenAI. And OpenAI got infiltrated, allegedly, by China. You've got all these Chinese nationals that are over here working.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They're in the AI
The
Chinese nationals.
Because remember, when we had Tulsi Gabbard,
this was like the biggest problem America facing for sure.
100%. When we had Tulsi Gabbard on the podcast, where I was like, Russian hackers. I kept talking about Russian hackers, and she's like, she's like, just so you know, we're better at hacking than they are. We have better hackers. So this whole thing keep talking about with Russians, I don't know, I kept saying Russians. She's like, America actually has way better people to hack all that.
But it's an arms race. It's an AI race.
Yeah, the thing is, they're all together. It's the government with the corporations in China. They're all in lockstep. They're not in battle with their corporations.
Corporations do what the government says.
Exactly. Well, they tried that over here with Facebook. When the FBI clamped down on them, told them to get rid of the Hunter Biden laptop story.
And they did it.
Well, they didn't at Facebook. They kind of limited the reach, but Twitter, they completely blocked it. But the other thing that they did was they told them to get rid of factual information about COVID. Factual information. The government was contacting Zuckerberg.
Why do you think that is?
Because they didn't want vaccine hesitancy, because they wanted to make more money. They wanted more
Was it
people.
money, or did they believe that the vaccine is saving lives?
Money. Money. Really? Look at you. You're so cute. They just want to save lives.
He's still one of those guys. No, Brian's still one of those guys.
I really am.
It's not a goddamn thing the government does.
I really
It's
am.
not a goddamn thing the government does for you. for make your life better. Everything they do is to either get elected, raise more money, campaign, like more money, like raising money for causes.
Their own
You
agenda.
see, in the UK now, they're like, we're going to deal. We have a solution to deal with mass immigration. We're going to digital IDs. So it's like they created an issue, and then they're going to give you a solution to give them more control.
That's why
my thing is, how much fucking money do they need?
But what you just said about the government, whether it's true or not, that's a very important thing to keep to believe.
I had Representative Luna on the podcast. You know what she said to me? We were talking about certain issues. She goes, they don't want to resolve those issues because they could fundraise against them. Of course.
How about
so
that?
They literally don't reach resolutions.
But my question, Joe, is how much money do they need? Like,
they always need your money every week.
But my thing is like Pelosi. Like, how much money is that big heavy bitch have? She has the biggest.
It's like half a billion.
And she just keeps going.
400 million. Yeah.
Well, that's her husband. I mean, he's always been an investor. You know.
Yeah, but the way he's doing his entire trade.
Right. It doesn't mean it's not. It doesn't mean it's all in the up and up, obviously.
No. But I'm just saying, how much? How long does she need to go?
She's 82 years old.
The answer to that is that government will continue to grow like a leviathan. And it does. What does it do?
Well, that's why they want two parties here. They want no common talking ground between the two parties, so we just keep fighting.
Well, that might be good. You want government to fight each other, right? You want this divide and conquer thing, so government moves at a glacial pace. That would be the idea.
But
right.
But government is the issue.
Yeah.
Remember when Elon was trying to start the American wing? Remember that? He's like, not Democrat.
Yeah, third parties never really. It's hard.
First of all, I don't think you're allowed to name it. I think we looked into that. You're not allowed to name your party the America Party. Because that's fair. You can't call it America, because then if you go against it, you're going against America.
That's fair. That's like the Patriot Act.
Yeah,
the genius of the Patriot Act is.
So
I understand what Elon's going to do. I don't know how that's going to work in effect. Like if he starts another party.
Oh, there we go. It's back.
Here we go.
You'll see he's leaving ESPN. ESPN said, "Why don't you guys
suck
staff
on his tit right there? Has he got staff on his tit?
We'll take a bruise.
He's got something, but
could be a big toe to the titty.
Doesn't look like staff. Staff is usually raised. It just looks kind of red. Doesn't really look raised from here. I can't tell.
The worst one ever was Kevin Lee. And when Kevin Lee went to jail, it was like this welt.
He had like makeup on it.
Yeah.
Is that when he fought Tony? Is it that fight?
That could be anything. That doesn't look raised though.
Dude, how about Tony got a win the other night?
Well,
thank God.
I heard that staff doesn't come from the mat; it comes from the person you're rolling with. Is this
what's
true?
up, Jenny? Oh, that is staff.
That's staff.
Oh, that's 100% staff.
That's not.
See the little white head up top?
Surprised that was right.
But if you're on antibiotics, I think it's 24 or 36 hours. You're not contagious anymore.
It's just gonna drain your fucking cardio.
Yeah.
How effective is topical solutions on something like that? So you have to take systemic, like antibiotics.
So I actually just had staph like a month ago.
Of course you did. You've had it 1,000 times.
Yeah. And I was like, and I actually use fucking grok to help me cure it without antibiotics.
Really?
So I had it on my back, and I put the topical clindamycin pad. And there's like liquid clindamycin that you can like just rub on there, and there's a pad. So I doused the pad in clindamycin, and I taped the clindamycin pad to my back. And then I broke one of those heating pads, and I taped the heating pad to my back, because staph, once you start getting above body temperature, it doesn't replicate. Yeah, like I think it dies like 140 or 150 degrees, somewhere around there.
So get a sauna.
But yeah, the problem is that it's sustained over time. Like you can't sit in a 150 degree sauna for 24 hours.
Right.
So I kept the heating pad on there, and I would just change it like 5-6 times a day, change the pad. And it went away in like 2 weeks. It took a little bit longer, but I didn't have to take any oral antibiotics.
Your stomach?
And I'm like, wow, I wish I knew this 10 years ago before I ruined my fucking life.
How's your
stomach's
tummy?
terrible.
It is still?
Yeah. I haven't been able to do like a hard session since like early 2024. I just start dry breathing every time my heart rate goes up.
Fuck.
So I'm just like a skinny fat guy now.
That's so nuts. Have you tried fasting? Have you ever tried that?
I've been forced fasted. Like I just haven't been able to eat for 2 weeks. And like,
you haven't eaten anything in 2 weeks, or just a little bit?
Like just nothing. I just wasn't able to eat. I just
could only drink water.
Yeah. I was like before I fought Roberto Jim in that job, but I actually had to go to the hospital because I couldn't drink water or eat for 2 weeks. And I was in the hospital like 3 days before.
You couldn't drink water.
No, like 2 ounces too. Yeah, I didn't keep anything.
That is so. No.
I just like went to the hospital and got an IV, and I'm like, slow to go.
All right, here we go. What do we got here? Sola and McKee.
You gotta get at least one of them a nickname now. I feel like we're
that guy. Who? So McKee is the guy with the tattoo.
Yep. Solo's gonna be a big fan favorite. Because he's chanting and Lauren you got there.
Oh, is he?
Yep. He put a bunch of those cats on there.
So Paris didn't, or France didn't even have MMA till recently. It was fairly recently, right? Like 10 years ago?
Yeah.
Because when Francis was over there, there was no MMA,
And then finally they got, PFL did events in Africa.
And he didn't show up.
Because he said they didn't use any like regional guys.
That's why he wouldn't show up?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he was like, no, you didn't use any of my fucking guys.
Wow.
I think there's a chance.
Oh, nice shot.
I think there's a chance Francis comes back to the UFC next.
I don't think there is.
Why you say that?
I don't think Dana wants that.
All right, well, you
Dana had a bad experience with him.
I heard.
Didn't enjoy working with him. Oh.
But you don't think there's a chance some of the other shot callers there go, dude, we can get him back. Him versus John.
Him versus
at the White House.
You think John on the White House stuff?
I think John does the White House. He goes, what's the chance he has? 1 in a billion.
Did he really say that?
1 in a billion.
I saw that.
John responded with a good answer.
He did have a
So
good
you're
answer.
saying there's a chance.
You're saying there's a chance. He goes, I'm a 1 billion guy. So I'll take their chances.
That's exactly what I thought when I said it. When I saw it, and I was like, oh, so there's
Good chance. Yeah, 100%.
Well, good news is John's most recent case has been dropped.
Yep.
Which is excellent.
Yep, he wasn't even there apparently. Oh.
Wasn't really about
Okay,
that.
I only go with what my phone says. All right.
Oh, I think I'm all. I mean,
I'm always with my phone.
Listen, I think there should be a place. I think there should be a place in this country that has no law. One city, just one city with no law.
Let's go to Mexico.
Albuquerque, just maybe it's Albuquerque.
Go to Mexico.
Just one place with no law, just like, or maybe like a little gray area in between the states.
What about the purge? Just 24 hours with it.
Just have one place where you can just get buck wild.
Well, you can go down to Tijuana too. You can just live like
Go to Mexico.
I mean, but Ed Calderon, I was listening to that podcast.
It's a crazy podcast.
That dude has seen it all. I can't imagine what he's actually seen.
37 assassinations in the last Mexican elections.
Yeah, but they all dab. But all those politicians, they dabble with the cartel. So it's not like
no, they're not dabbling. They are all cartel members.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Right. Did you have it in Germany?
Yeah, they're all involved.
Yeah. Seven of the right-wing candidates that just died.
Yeah, and then I looked into it. There was like, there's no foul play here. I'm like, but that's 7. That's a lot.
Yeah.
No foul play.
But my thing when you had Ed on, A, I'm never going to Mexico again. But B,
I mean,
fucking never. But B, too, I sent my wife that because she wants to take the kids to Mexico because she's from there. It's never fucking happened. And so I sent her that podcast. But when he was like, yeah, Trump's, they have the drones, like, kind of following the cartel and all that to get information on me. Like, they're going to do something to send people in there. But when he was saying the cartel's like in the government, in the police units, they're everywhere. It's like, okay, so you're going to take out the henchmen. That does nothing.
Well, Calderon said
so my summarization of that podcast was like, oh, well, Mexico's fucked. There's nothing you can do. You're never going to get rid of it. It's too ingrained in the community.
He treated it like it was
ingrained here. Like, when you go to Afghanistan, like, we're so far separated that it's not really.
There's no saving.
Like the cartel can come up here and fuck with us.
Correct.
Well, Calderon said the only way to deal with it is treat it like it's an insurgency. And when they had that conservative guy in charge, they actually did a lot to cripple the cartels. But unless you treat it like an actual civil war, where you got to treat it like this is a real insurgency, and
so much money. They buy so many politicians. They buy so many people. It's so difficult to beat them at this point because we let it get so bad. Mexico let it get so bad that when you have 37 people get assassinated in one election, it's so hard.
How's that not? How's that not on? If CNN wants to break some news, how's that not on the tracker at all?
No, you have to hear it from me.
to hear it on
Did
this podcast.
you hear this influencer, this TikTok influencer, killed her husband, and her 7-year-old and 13-year-old, wrapped them in plastic and put them in a truck? Did you hear about this?
No.
This is a week ago.
Yeah.
But see, that's what I'm saying.
In
It's
Mexico?
a cartel.
Yeah, and then the two
Because
guys.
the husband was doing something.
Yeah, and the two guys that the cops brought in were witnesses to it. They got kidnapped. Right out of the prosecution.
But didn't that say like 91% of murders go unsolved?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everything's just cold case.
I don't know, dude. I think anything.
If you're the 9% that gets busted,
No, yeah,
what the fuck you
you
do?
can walk there. You can just walk there. You can walk right into chaos. You can walk
Sure
there.
can.
From here, you can get there in a day.
But if you're a tourist, a lot of times they'll leave you alone, right?
5-hour drive.
Dude, when I was living in California, I had my Ford Lightning, and there's shops down there that makes carbon fiber parts for Lightnings. I was like, I'll just go pick it up. I drove down there, and the guy working the custom goes, what are you doing? What are you doing? I go, what do you mean, man? I'm here to pick up some car parts. He goes, listen, we knew you were coming because you posted it. You're coming down here. We knew you were coming. And we're good, and we're fans. We're good guys. But if we know you're coming, the bad guys know you're coming. He's like, don't come back here, man. I'm like, really? He's like, don't come back. He's like, you're in a loud orange Ford Lightning, and you're posting you're coming down here. Yeah. Don't do that. Worth it.
Was it?
No. I mean, it's cool. Yeah. These carbon fiber fenders are tough to find.
Who would run from mayor?
Look at that. From 2018 to mid-2024, 1,709 murders, attacks, and threats were reported against politicians and officials. That is crazy.
Who's going to run for
That's
fucking
at least
politics?
37 at the end of this.
That's
Yeah, some people just disappear.
That's an insurgent.
You think at 27 the guy's like, fuck this.
Well, Calderon said the people are getting so sick of it. I think ultimately that becomes
What are they going to do, dude?
a revolt. The population
And do what?
arms itself.
That's
Do,
cute.
and do what?
Get shot.
They're so organized now.
Yeah, they're literally like military.
They have
organized.
military weaponry. And they have night vision. They have armies. I mean,
That's what I'm saying. What are you going to do?
I don't know.
A revolt and do what? Get murdered?
I think you're going to see more of that. What that happened, that Venezuelan boat that just got taken out in the middle of the water.
I was seeing people saying that wasn't a cartel thing, and that what Donald Trump has committed is a war crime. He blew up people from Venezuela for no reason. Like, you don't think they know that this fucking boat filled with taped up satchels?
Yeah. And Maduro, I can't believe that the Justice Department said Maduro, we have a reward for his arrest.
$50 million.
That's
$50 million on the president's head.
That's setting something up. They're setting something up.
Oh yeah, there must be some gold in them dar hills.
I got a feeling we got some badasses kind of already down there.
Well, there's probably also
I
some.
mean, between Mexico and Canada, it's just a shit show.
Yeah, but Canada's like so much safer.
Yes, Canada, you have your jobs, you have your reputation destroyed. In Mexico, they kill your whole family. It's kind of a difference.
In Canada, 1 of 20 people in Canada is assisted suicide.
What?
Yeah, 1 in 20.
What?
Yeah, I'll send it to James so he can post it. It is so crazy.
In other news, did you see that Roy Jones Jr.?
Yes.
Wasn't that
That was
cool?
heartwarming.
It was so amazing. The
Oh,
guy,
they gave him his gold medal?
yeah,
Yeah.
that Korean guy who got beat. I love that.
It was heartwarming. It was really cool.
I got emotional over it.
Yeah, because there it is. Assisted dying now accounts for 1 in 20 Canada deaths. Like
That's how depressed they are.
Well, they're doing it for people that are depressed. They're doing it for people. Oh, you hurt your knee.
But I'm not allowed to hike anymore.
Okay,
so.
they killed 15,300 people last year.
What a shit show. What a shit
It
show.
was legalized in 2016, but it showed around 15,300 people underwent assisted dying last year.
Median age is 77.
After being successful in their applications.
Yeah.
The median age is 77. I kind of get that.
Yeah.
So you can just do it for any reason?
Yep.
Yeah.
Small minority of other cases, patients may not have been terminally ill, but sought assisted death due to long and complicated illness that would significantly impact their quality of life. Well, it really makes you think, like, what percentage of people are just suffering, where life just fucking blows? Probably quite a bit.
And are they doing it in those tanks? They're doing those, like, weird
I don't
station
know how they
things?
do it. I don't know
Have you
what
seen
they're
those? They
doing.
look pretty nice.
They
I'm
do it
doing
in
that.
Oregon.
Ever tell you-
You could do assisted suicide in Oregon.
Let me tell you,
Or how they put them down, you know?
I don't know.
Like an IV or gas or
Because there's a place in Sweden I watched a documentary on. He kind of just jumped in this little like alien ship looking thing and just game over. He had his last meal with his wife. I was like, all right, see you on the other side, and just out.
B, you and I were talking about suicide one time, and I was like, I can't understand how anybody would do it. And a guy who would come to my shows periodically, and he'd give me like, he made knives and stuff, and he emailed me, and he goes, just so you know, I'll give you an idea of what it's like when you contemplate suicide. I was like, okay. And he goes, have you ever been in a sauna and you can't stand another second, you got to get out because it's just too hot? Think of being that with no doors all the time.
For your whole life.
Yeah, and I was like, holy fuck.
Did he do it or not?
He tried twice, I guess. That was better.
Well, think about the kind of pain that Bisping must be in because of his neck. You know?
Yeah, but Bisping's a guy, but he didn't even consider. No, there's a difference.
Probably trying to line up a fight.
Think about Gordon. Think of the shit he deals with.
Still winning.
You know what I'm saying?
Being seasick
I just
24/7.
can't understand how no one can figure out how to fix what's wrong.
Well, the issue is that they know what the issue are, what the issues is, and they're just like, we're going to try to reset your gut biome. I'm like, sweet. What's like the agreed upon baseline homeostasis for like what your gut biome is supposed to be? So like, we don't know. It's different for every person. So
just eat nothing but kimchi for a year and see what's like.
I could do that, yeah. Or could just kill myself.
Don't do that.
Gut biome.
Yeah. That's like a fifth Cameroon. He's got that clinic.
Because everybody always wonders, like, what happens if you take antibiotics too much?
There you go.
And now we know. Yeah.
Remember my psoriasis? You remember seeing how covered I was? Mm-hmm. And then Andy Galpin and Dan Garner.
Why are you laughing? You're such a piece of shit.
But I changed.
You just started laughing
I know.
at his face.
It's like when, who was it, Bobby Ray was like, I was brutally molested.
Oh,
Yeah, I just started fucking cracking.
Died by a Down syndrome guy. That's such a brutal
Bobby goes, all right, I'm going to say this again. If you guys laugh,
and change it every time.
I think
Viciously,
when I was
you can't just avoid it.
I was brutally molested. I'm like, you don't take brutally, dude.
No, the thing about Bobby is, like, Bobby might have been making that story up.
He was, because every time I was laughing, because every time it got worse and worse and worse.
Bobby's one of the funniest people ever.
Yeah, he's funny as fuck.
He's very
one of the
funny.
funniest people ever.
Very funny.
So Santino, man.
Will Bobby not talk to you anymore?
No, we texted. We're very interested. But I miss
He texted like 3 years ago.
No, we texted. No, but
We
I
don't
miss.
text like on a regular basis.
No, I said we made up though. Yeah, he told somebody to say hi to me. And then I said, hey, I heard you. And I said, he goes, how are you? I go, I'm good and eternally sorry. And he goes, we're good. And,
That's cool.
Is he at the mothership?
That's a good fight. Diego Lopez.
Great fight.
Great fight. That's next weekend.
Does Bobby come to the mothership much?
He's been there. Yeah, I mean, he comes when he's in town. I tried to get him to move here. Never moved in Austin. But when he was here, he met some nice ladies.
Tim Dillon's take on Austin's hilarious.
It's funny.
It's so funny. He's like, there's like 2 good restaurants. I've been to multiple times.
there's no live music scene. It's just 6 buskers on heroin.
He's here all the time. He was here last week. He's going to be here again this week.
Yeah, he's the best.
He owns 2 houses here. He's just nuts.
Yeah,
he's very funny.
He's just being silly.
So funny.
Yeah. And then they write articles on it.
What's really funny is that it became like a whole thing, like the movements leaving Austin. The shine has worn off.
It quoted me, Shane Gillis, and Tim Dillon saying how much we hated Austin. I just said I miss the baseball dads in LA. That's all I said. I love it.
I used to miss the Comedy Store until I opened the mothership. That was all I missed. I love everything else about Austin. I have no problems here.
I'd like them to clean up some of that homeless shit, though.
Compared to LA.
That's pretty bad on 6th.
Where? First of all, what are you doing on 6th? Other than go to the club and get out of the club.
I do.
Yeah,
Don't.
I go to the
Dead
Dead Rabbit. I'll go to the Dead Rabbit sometimes. That's the problem, right?
That shelter's right there, which is so nuts. You get some people that are homeless, trying to get clean, and where do you put their shelter? A block away from the biggest party fucking street in all of Texas.
I know.
It's so dumb.
I'll be honest, I haven't seen, because I haven't been down to 6 at all. I haven't seen a single homeless person.
Well, they're very centrally located. Yeah, it's all 6th Street, and
I'm in like a weird bubble where it's like pleasant, but no, it's just there's no danger, and I don't like it.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is a matter of time.
That's this. Herb Dean. Seen enough.
Yeah, that guy is just.
Did you see? I feel like this can't even be real, but it might be. Did you see they just opened a $65 million transgender homeless shelter in New York?
Well, how does that mean? How many
That's
how many
fantastic.
homeless people are transgender?
I saw it. We could fact.
There's 3 people in there.
But
Well, Mom Donnie is saying
but
that he wants to
apparently-
set it up where people can go there and get snipped for free.
He's gonna win, huh?
Hopefully.
Yeah. To watch New York try to experiment with a socialist again.
I heard an interesting take yesterday, where apparently a lot of the super rich people in New York actually want them to win. So they're like, yeah, go ahead, fucking, we're not going to be affected.
Yeah.
You guys fucking see how it goes.
Just
New
to
York
show
City
them.
opens first taxpayer-funded transgender homeless shelter in New York.
Wow.
Progressive political theater. That is adorable.
There you go.
150 beds for trans and gender non-conforming individuals. Nowhere to sleep.
Those are expensive beds.
Wow. That is really wild.
Nations first.
What is gender non-conforming? Do you get to choose if you're gender non-conforming? What if I just decide I'm gender non-conforming? I think all I have to do is just say it.
Yeah, you can
If I
just
just say I'm gender non-conforming, okay.
Well, that's what's new about the transgender movement. It's rooted in what? A feeling. It's not rooted. So you can be a minority and a minority on the same level or even bigger than a black man. Ask Dave Chappelle, because you feel like one.
You know what's weird though? Your daughters are older. Have your kids actually, like when that transgender shooter, was that last week? The mass shooter?
7 of them in a row.
Yeah, I'm saying this last one. It was all over the news. We had the news on when my kids asked me about it. Because kids gotta have a better understanding. Meaning it's very black and white. Where they're like, wait, Dad, she's a girl? I go, no, that's a guy.
Right.
He's like, but she thought she was a girl? I'm like, she felt like it, but she's a man. He's like, oh, that makes sense. There's no, the lines aren't
The
blurred.
thing is, in the manifesto, this guy said that he regrets going trans and he doesn't want to chop his hair off, even though he hates his hair. He doesn't want to chop it off because he'd be like giving in to all the people that said he wasn't really a woman in the first place. But he regrets ever doing it in the first place.
Here's my take on it. It's not about transgender people being more violent. It has nothing to do with that. There are people that are completely out of their mind. And one of the manifestations of that is to decide that you're a different gender. Right? So what happens is, but now when you stigmatize that, when you say you're not even allowed to talk to somebody about maybe they might be a little confused because that's considered conversion therapy. What happens is you're now lumping those two things in. Whereas,
Wait, what do you
so in other words, this kid was
no one is
obviously
not allowed to talk to someone about being confused about their gender.
no. So
They're saying you don't have to tell your parents.
no. So there was in California there was legislation presented and a number of states which said when a child says I feel like a girl but I'm a boy, and a psychiatrist tries to treat that as an abnormality or a mental illness or a confusion, there was
lose your license.
yes, you lose your license. Why? Because Miriam Grossman, I had her on, she wrote Trans Nation, and that can be considered malpractice, and you can get sued and lose your So
then the real problem is the psychiatric drugs because they're all.
So there you go. And what I'm saying is that if you might have a kid who's profoundly disturbed in a number of ways, one of the manifestations of that is saying, I'm now a girl, or whatever it is. That should be a signal, maybe, many times, that your kid is not well, and let's take a look at what the fuck is going on. Yes.
Yeah,
If you say that, then you're anti-trans.
Of course, that's what back to what I'm
And
saying.
how many mass shooters have we had? Clearly, there's a fucking issue there.
Right.
There's an issue. Doesn't mean all trans people are bad, but these mass shooters, we got to figure it out. Can't keep going down this road.
I'm getting in touch with my family.
I say we just keep going down this road.
We don't have a choice.
As long as we disarm them all. This is what we're gonna do.
I can't wait to see the left defend
I
gun
can't
rights.
wait. Yeah, I'm gonna open up a transgender gun club in Austin. Oh, fuck it. Let's go. The left will never oppose me. If I just, I say, well, I'm gonna open up a gun club only for transgender and non-binary conforming people, whatever. Gender
Have
non-conforming.
you tried to have any of the really far left professors on your podcast? No?
I've had them in the past.
Have you?
Yeah.
How's that go?
Not so good.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, Thaddeus Russell, I had a very long and stupid conversation with him about the difference between men and women. There's no difference. And I'm like, so if you get a boy puppy, and it's a boy puppy, and you wanted a girl puppy, and they say, well, there's no difference. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, this is the dumbest conversation ever.
But at least Thaddeus is the guy who'll have the debate. Most of the left won't even talk about it.
Yeah, but it's not a good one.
You're just talking circles.
It's nonsense. It's nonsense.
You're talking circles.
Yeah. Like, I thought we were on the same page. I was like, no.
Way off.
Right, yeah, you're saying nonsense.
Does he have kids?
I don't think he does. I'm not sure. I shouldn't say that. I have no idea. But the bottom line is, biology is really simple. Double X, XY. Sometimes there's a mistake. Sometimes there's an error and you get XXY. Sometimes you get hermaphrodites and there's that is a real thing. But it's super fucking rare. What this is a social contagion. And Abigail Schreier wrote a fantastic book about it called Irreversible Damage. That she highlights how they're happening in these clusters of a lot of girls who are autistic. And let's get to the bottom of that. What's causing all that? How come 1 in every 12 kids who's a boy in California has autism now? Because that's what's going on. That's what's going on in California, which has one of the strictest fucking vaccine policies. 1 in 12. Did I say vaccines cause autism? Maybe I...
Well, RFK's getting to that,
yeah.
And now Florida doesn't demand
That's dangerous.
Yeah.
I knew you'd jump on that train.
Of course it's dangerous, Brian. What are you talking about?
All
vaccines.
Tetanus.
No. We need to bail on the tetanus thing. Because Suzanne Humphreys explained tetanus.
She's not a vaccinologist. I know that woman. What are you talking about? So you're saying
she's a medical doctor that absolutely understands tetanus. She said tetanus, all you have to do is keep the wound open and clean it.
Oh, that's bullshit.
It's not bullshit. It's not bullshit. Do you know how many people die of tetanus every year? Very good. What about
so let me ask you a question, Mr. Joe Rogan, Mr. Scientist. Are you saying that we shouldn't
do that. Don't call me Mr. Scientist. I'll start mocking you. It's so much easier to mock you.
So are we not? So you don't believe in vaccines? You don't think we should have vaccines?
It's not that I don't believe in vaccines.
So what are you saying?
It's I don't think you should give a kid a Hep B vaccine when they're a baby.
Different subject.
No, MMA vaccine is absolutely connected to a host of serious, debilitating fucking problems that kids have gotten from them. There's a lot of problems because they don't test vaccines in a double-blind, placebo-controlled setting. They test them against other vaccines. You know that, right?
Yes, I do. But excuse me, let me just say something. Yes, you're right. You can make the argument for Hep B. Here's why. Because the chances of a child coming in contact with the kind of activity that causes Hep B is different. So now you say, hold on.
Disease.
Right. So now you say this. That chance is zero. The chance for vaccine injury with the Hep B is not zero, is non-zero. Okay, so I understand that math. Okay, what I'm trying to say to you is that there are certain diseases. Pick up a history book: smallpox, diphtheria, mumps.
Have you ever looked at
tetanus, polio, paralytic disease?
Have you ever polio? Please stop.
Yes. No, I won't. I know you think it's just. I've heard Susan Humphreys.
This is a long conversation that we're not going to have on this podcast because I'm going to get angry because I've researched this for years.
Right.
Let's just.
But you're not a scientist.
I don't have to be a scientist to know that.
Yes, you do.
No, Brian, shut the fuck up. I don't have to be a scientist to read research to understand that they were spraying DDT all over the fucking country when everybody was getting polio. Do you know that?
Yes,
you know the first instances of polio, they happened in rural communities where they were all farmland and agriculture, and then cows were getting them, and horses were getting them, and dogs were getting them.
Let me make a statement.
They were calling it paralytic polio.
Do you agree with the following statement? It's not
I'm not going to do this with you,
but
Brian.
it's not just about.
I brought up
It's not just about. Hold on, Joe.
No, Brian, I don't want to do this.
But it's not just about.
We're in the middle of a fight, companion. It's annoying.
All right, but it's like.
Yeah.
It's
anti-vax. It's not anti-vax. Questioning why there's so many though.
My kids are all vaccinated, and they're vaccinated, but they went on a delayed schedule. They delayed schedule.
So did mine.
You're not? Yeah, good for you. I don't think you need to.
No, they're healthy as fuck.
Yeah.
Between the two of them, they have 12 touchdowns this week. 2 home runs.
I think the problem is that the pharmaceutical drug companies have an exemption because of what they did in the 1980s with Reagan, where they allowed them to never worry about being sued. And that's when they ramped up the fucking schedule. And that's also the correlation. When you look at all the fucking host of all sorts of diseases and issues.
Just look at autism. It's
autism is just one. There's a lot of other autoimmune issues. There's a lot of like serious problems.
I think there are 3 things that have pushed us beyond our biology, and the reason we don't have a lot of children dying. nutrition, sanitation, and vaccines. And I think anybody who says otherwise is, I think it's crazy.
But you can't say all vaccines.
I didn't say all vaccines. But I get very worried when people start saying all vaccines. It sounds like he is.
Brian, do you know what the fuck I'm saying? You don't.
Well, I know because you don't want to talk about it.
Brian, I don't want to talk about it in the middle of the podcast because it'll completely derail the podcast. And I'll start showing you statistics. If you look at when people stop getting all of these diseases and then when the introduction of vaccines happened, it's at the end, after the disease has already gone through the population. Most of those diseases were eradicated by sanitation and nutrition. Yes. There was a huge problem in this country. People were living in fucking squalor.
I agree. But there's still pathogens that are very dangerous.
Sure. So the problem is that these pharmaceutical drug companies are fucking insanely, entirely corrupt. They've been corrupt for a long fucking time, and there's a revolving door between the FDA and these pharmaceutical drug corporations. They go from the FDA into these positions, they have this golden parachute, and then they ramp up the fucking schedule every year, and it's not about public health. None of it is about looking out for you. All of it is about making money. That's the problem.
Who wants to do some smelling salts?
Okai's good. This guy's good.
Who wants to do some smelling salt?
Chuck one over here, Jamie. You got some?
Where's the Okai from? Hey, that's out behind. Hey, that burn is too far. Joe and I always have these arguments, Squid.
Yes. This one's weak.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a little old. It's a little old.
Get you going.
What are it like? We got 7 of them over here. Besides,
get you. What's up, Brian? Get that big fucking dick nose.
Besides to watch your friends suffer, what are the actual? I don't know. Find out. Pop one of those. See if it cures your tummy.
It wakes you up, bro. It might help your stomach.
Or could they be nauseous? I'll say. Yeah, you fucking projectile bombers on the boot after it.
Don't do it, Gordon. You might throw up.
This one's basically dead. What is it actually supposed to do, though? It just jolts your system, and like this guy got he's got like adrenaline laying around every place I go. Yeah, you go to the green room, he's got like 30 bottles.
I love him myself. Once you gave me it, I was like, I want more of that shit. Once I do it once, I want to keep doing it.
It's supposed to wake you up.
Yeah, they'll wake you up. Guys that do it before they lift super heavy, go for like PRs.
I think it spikes you right now.
Just a party, hey, just to get away from the vaccines before it broke. I brought it up.
I was hoping you right after we sniffed it, that Brian was going to bring vaccines back up.
Dude, Joe and I used to have arguments about acting class. We'd get in shouting fights.
He used to tell me that vitamins weren't necessary.
Oh yeah.
Vitamins aren't necessary.
I talked to a doctor. He told me that
vitamins don't work. They don't do anything. This is me and him at a fucking restaurant in Seattle. Brian, will you please shut the fuck up?
Yeah, but then I started taking vitamins. I called him up. I go, dude, I feel great. He goes, fucking I know.
I wish you could go back in time and not take vaccines. Because why am I so healthy? I never got psoriasis. This is crazy.
Hey, shut up.
Turns out I had autism the whole time.
Dude, we've been in Austin for how many months now? I've been trying to get him to Ways to Well for how long?
I went.
Finally,
I got my level test. My test.
It's the best.
So I just got my level test with Brigham. It was awesome, and I got stem cells.
Nice.
So check this out. I worked out at Archetype.
This is Martin McToy's brother?
Is it? No. Very similar.
I worked out. I meant to call you about this. So I worked out, and I kind of forgot I had to go. So I probably shouldn't have worked out this late much, but my test is lowest it's ever been, which is 785. Not bad.
That's very good.
Not bad, right?
That's very good.
Yeah. Now my free though is low. It's like 45. Ooh. And she said it should be 151. But then I did a bunch of research on ChatGPT with PubMed, and I talked to a couple other doctors, and they said, if your test is that high, because I have a lot of energy, they go, just be careful because you got to test it again. So she, at Ways Well, they go, we don't want to put you on anything yet because we want to test because your magnesium is a little low and your DHEA or whatever it is. Yeah. So they're going to put me on that because my test is really high.
Just take TRT.
No, he's right. Yeah.
So
magnesium is huge.
And I talked
low magnesium. That's huge.
Yeah. And I talked to that boy, Mike Israel, who gave me that. He told me, I said, if I wanted to get huge, give me the steroids. Not possible. And he goes, you don't mind if your liver becomes styrofoam? I go, just fucking hit me with it. He gave me the stack.
I saw that clip.
Oh, dude, it's great.
Yeah, he's a freak.
He's amazing.
What was he talking? DECA and all that
He's
shit?
got his PhD.
He's telling you to take DECA and everything?
Well, and also he's on everything.
Oh, yeah. Have you had him on? He's hilarious. No. Oh, I love that guy.
Here we go.
Shit, I think the co-main event's next.
Oki and Jones. Is the co-main next?
Yep.
Nice. That's what I'm looking for.
Me too.
Rufy and
Who
Benoit.
do you, if you had to gun to your head, who do you have, Imavov or Bahala?
Imavov.
I know you don't like.
It's this is Bahalio's toughest fight, I think, in the UFC.
Imavov has a better strength of schedule too. I usually go by that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely faced the tougher competition. He's coming off of a KO of one of the all-time greats.
I don't think either one gets.
Oh,
popping.
Oh, damn.
Ooh, please end fast. I don't think.
Yeah, the main fight.
Oh, he's getting dinged.
Oh,
He's getting dinged.
Tough come. There we go.
Yeah, well, he's moving. He's definitely moving, but he keeps getting popped on his chin.
I don't think the winner of Imavov in this fight, Hamzat. No, I think the winner of Fluffy and RDO fight. Because I think that's more like the ending of the finish. Yeah.
Bro,
It ain't gonna get one of
Jones
these
has
guys.
got a fucking chin, I'll tell you that. This dude keeps getting cracked. And Oki can crack. And he's throwing haymakers at him.
Yeah. I think
Looking like a young Kevin Random.
Bahala's his defense is really good striking wise.
But he's really good all around. That team, that Fighting Nerds team is so good. They're so good.
Yeah.
They're so good.
Where are they out of?
Brazil. Yeah, that's John Silva, that's Carlos Prates, Mauricio Rufy, Bahalio. Now Mikhail Oleksiejczuk, he's over there with them now. Wow. Came over from Poland. He's like, fuck it, let's go.
I feel like those Poles and stuff, those Russians have such good fundamentals in defense.
Such good bones. Yeah. Like when Jan Blachowicz used to fucking go shin to shin with people. Magomedov was just fucking limping all over the place. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Just going shin to shin with a crack.
Oh,
he's such a dense dude.
my shins are like fucking touch them, flick them.
It's vaccines. It's all those
vaccines. I got bird bones. I would have been a great fighter if I didn't have bird bones.
See, I'd like to see DDP at light heavy.
Really?
Yeah. I think he'd fuck some things up.
Don't you think they would out wrestle him there? The problem with that guy is now, after what Hamzat did to him, everyone's going to out wrestle
The
him.
word's out. If you give him the right matchups, then if you got the ankle,
The thing is, though, most guys are not at Hamzat's level.
Most people aren't as good at keeping, at riding.
Oh my God.
It's turned around. Look at
Oh,
this.
oh my God.
No, he doesn't have it under.
I'll tell you what, too. I was in
Look at this.
This guy's got tired. I mean, you gotta think how much energy he blew.
Pretty good at riding chest to chest, and he's much better than pretty much everyone at riding chest to back.
Dude, I went to Hamzat's camp, and I didn't want to be biased. I called Joe when I left. I went, dude, I've never seen anyone look like that. And I've been out of the game a little bit. Last person I saw that dominant in camp was John. Dude, I'm talking national champion wrestlers, all-American wrestlers, world-class jiu-jitsu guys. He was fucking them up. And was kind of going light, and then the coach yelled something in whatever chest in, and he just fucking mopped the floor with everybody. Back to back to back.
Do you think that Bo Nickel has taken a little page from that whole game, which is I'm gonna just the last W and grab.
We're gonna find out. They just announced.
Yeah, but what do you do with Renee?
It's different though.
Yeah, when he fought Reiner de Ritter, first of all, what do? You're going to get him to the ground, and then what happens? You're going to get strangled. Like, de Ritter's way better with jiu-jitsu. Way better with jiu-jitsu. And what if he reverses you and gets you on your back?
Yeah.
You know, like, so he didn't want that. Also, de Ritter is way
So that's
bigger.
why he didn't.
De Ritter's 6'4", and he's a giant 185. Giant. Bo Nickel can fight once more.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow, I let it go. This guy's exhausted. This was a crazy first round.
Yeah, it was.
But now that this guy weathered the storm, what a fucking chin Jones has.
Dude,
what a chin, because this dude took some bombs.
other dudes can be gassed.
Is everybody going to move into a crucifix now, too, after that fucking DDP fight?
Man.
How many times did he get him in a crucifix?
Last time you saw that was
I think it's a full 5 minutes he had him.
Yeah.
Bananas.
But we're doing too much damage there.
No.
But I also think it's a mistake where people are like, oh, Hamzat's style's boring. It's like, whoa. That's how he fought DDP. These next guys, like, he's a finisher, man. He's a fucking savage.
Yeah.
Well, he wanted to win, right?
He's got to keep more again.
But also,
Yeah.
to your point, Joe, he wanted to win. It's also his first time. And I know it's Hamzat, and he's this big, there's all this hype. Remember, it's his first chance at a title.
Mhm.
You're fighting DDP.
Get the W,
you don't want to
say-
risk it on your
right.
feet. But he even went in the corner with Strukin was in his corner. He goes, "I want to stay." And Strukin goes, "Absolutely not. Keep doing what you're doing. We have it in the bag." He's like, "Keep doing what you're doing."
He also learned a valuable lesson, because if you look at his fights in the past, like the big question was cardio. Will he fade in the 4th and 5th, whereas DDP just never.
I don't think that got answered, because if you did a UFC fight and you were just on top the whole time doing jiu-jitsu, I don't find out much about that, because that's what you do.
But he learned an important lesson from it, that if you can ride the guy and make him carry body weight to the full amount for the full time of the match, doesn't matter how good the cardio is, there's such a discrepancy in work rate that even if his DOT max is much higher than yours, he's going to get past tired significantly faster. Yeah. So he learned a tactical lesson, where he just basically recreated what Khabib does. Yeah. Like with Gilbert, he was just striking the whole time, and you saw he started to get.
Also, Gilbert has a guard. Yeah, Gilbert has a very dangerous guard, and I think that was part of the problem.
And he was compromised at 170, I think. He's so big. How he got to 70? I'm like, what?
Yeah, I think you're right. Compromised at 170. What? That weight cut was brutal.
He's a legit 6'2", isn't he?
He's big, man. And he's strong as shit, man, which is really crazy that he got himself to 170 and still maintain any strength.
That wrestling strength.
Yeah, I don't know who's going to beat him at 85.
Bro, Oki is tired. He is tired. Yeah. Well, Chael Sonnen famously said that once. If you go for a finish and you do not get it, you won't win a decision. It's not always the case, but it's a very astute quote.
Yeah, you use all your adrenaline. Oh.
What did you think of Chael in those matches with the two?
I heard that was a
buggy chokes.
I heard that was a kind of exhibition, though.
Yeah. They looked fake.
Yeah.
But they worked.
Yeah. They looked
fake. I believe it was fake. I think it would have happened anyway.
They dropped him once before in a real match.
Yeah, they had a match at ADCC, and
Chael also took on like a day notice.
Yeah.
So that's how that should go.
Yeah. I'm sure it was in mid-camp anyway.
Gordon, have you ever rolled with any of those high-level Russian wrestlers or taggies?
No. I mean, there's some Sambo guys like we had like a couple of smaller guys that used to train out of Ricardo Almeida's camp, but like none of the big guys. No.
It was really. I was listening to you talk about the importance of watching, studying the minutia, like tape, like sitting there and watching, like almost the way a football player watches tape. Like, nobody does that, huh?
Do they do?
They do.
I'm saying with jiu-jitsu.
They do, but most people just don't know what to look for.
Oh, nice spinning elbow.
Yeah, you just break it down.
They look for the wrong things, or just surface level things most of the time.
Like Sarukian and Hamzat would watch hours of tape,
really?
And they'd watch it with no commentary, and they'd watch hours and hours to pick up tendencies from the guy. And if the guy only did it once, they'd watch like 5 of his fights. Really? If he only did a move once, it's on his repertoire.
So they're watching tape all the time.
All pros are. Yeah. At this level,
but if you look at the wrestling that Pakistani guys do in fighting, there's no real place to study that wrestling. You have to create your own system, because it's not jiu-jitsu, it's not wrestling. Like, if you look at freestyle wrestlers historically in the UFC don't hold anybody down. Like the takedowns are scored by the actual takedowns in freestyle wrestling.
Yeah, I always wondered why.
But that's a good point. Not control.
Yeah. The takedown when you're fighting means nothing. It's the control that actually scores. Like, you hold the guy down and actually keep him down and do damage.
That's why he's a dominant.
Is that why Yoel Romero never used his wrestling? Because he was so.
I think that was a cardio issue.
Yeah. Really?
Well,
he would put guys down, but wouldn't hold them down.
Yeah.
Like when Khabib and Hamza put guys down.
Oh, Jones is fucking Oki up.
Keep him down.
Or George put a guy down, like he would keep him down.
Yep.
Oki's in no trouble.
And George did a better job at punishing guys as they got up. His elbows comes out and Khabib did a better job
of controlling
and making him carry body weight.
Wrist control.
So Jones has some fucking cardio, man, because this is a crazy pace, and they're in the middle of the second. He's just smashing.
They're about to stop it.
Oh my god, he's gonna go out. He's gonna go out.
Co-main event, baby, coming up.
Wow,
what a comeback!
Wow.
Oh, Paul Craig. That's my favorite guy to watch. He's on his back.
Yeah, his guard.
Paul Craig can pull some shit off. He's one of the rare guys.
I think he's lost 6 out of his last 8.
Yeah, he loses.
But the UFC just re-signed him.
Oh, he's fighting Modestas Bukakis. Like, he's fun to watch. I like him at light heavyweight too. When he got down the middleweight, I was like, boy, how hard is that? You're so big.
Are there any Americans left?
There's no Americans. There's no American champions anymore.
Right?
Kayla Harrison.
Oh, Kayla Harrison.
She's
Right.
the only
Males. No males.
I don't know. Is she going to fight Nunez at 45?
At the White House. At the White House.
35?
35.
Make it 45 for her. I mean,
Why?
that's just painful.
She made 35 to win the title. That's the champ. She's the champ at 35.
That fight's at the White House. She was at the White House yesterday. I think,
How does she suck that
It
way?
is kind of crazy that Amanda Nunes has been the 45-pound champion, and then they just abandoned the weight class.
Yeah.
Because there's like 3 big bitches.
And she was running through them. You know, like
I saw
her match is at
Kayla.
45.
Yeah, I saw Kayla at one of the UFCs, and just like when she was probably 175. Man, it's obscene.
She's thick. She looks like Lace and T-Bell.
She's incredible.
Yeah.
She's just incredible. She's like just incredible, like just, you know, a body like that. I'm too light in the ass, but, you know, I appreciate it.
Yeah, would you like her to grab you and
Shut
throw you around?
Shut up, Joe.
Sounds
Shut up,
like
Joe.
if she only had a huge cock.
It's off in my mouth against my will.
If she only had a beard and a
She's
cock,
my type,
she'd be
but
more
she's
my
just
type.
missing the cock.
One of them beards like Gordon Ryan type special operator beards.
No, I think she's...
I think, yeah, she's a pretty girl. And you're talking about the greatest judoka ever out of America.
And Joanna Jędrzejczyk, when she's on, I thought she was very hot. You don't see her when she's all skinny and stuff. I saw her at the UFC in a dress.
She looks a lot better now. She's starving herself to make that weight her whole life.
She's great fighter.
But Kayla Harrison's supposedly she's going to fight at the White House fight.
But Valentina Shevchenko is, I find her very attractive.
Yeah, cool, man. You like how she got a gun tattooed on her hip?
I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do, sir. It's very...
She's a real-life Black Widow.
You take kind out of that sentence.
She's a real-life Black Widow. Like the lady from the Avengers.
Fuck yeah. Shoots guns.
Yeah, like really good, too. She's a really good markswoman, I guess you would say.
And she's fighting Wele.
Yeah,
that's going to be
that's interesting.
Very fun to watch.
Well, at this point in her career, it seems to me that, you know, she doesn't wade into the fire like she did when she was younger. You know,
Smarter,
yeah. I mean,
and she grapples heavy too.
Very good grappler.
Yeah.
Very good grappler.
But Zhang Weili is a demon. She's a demon.
Chinese demon.
She comes out and she can do everything.
Artificially crazy.
She's got to deal with that wrestling, though. That's the one thing.
Yes, that's what
Shevchenko's got that edge.
Yeah, well, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see if Zhang Weili is even stronger at 125. Because I don't know how much weight she's cutting. You know, I don't know how hard that 115 cut is.
Right.
But when you're down that low, 10 pounds is a giant difference. Everything. It's so big.
There's never been any movement on just making another weight class in the middle of that.
God, there should be. There should be a
It's
weight
not
class.
happening, fellas. It should never happen.
Why?
There should be a weight class every 10 pounds for
Like
men.
boxing.
Yeah. No, boxing is a lot more.
Boxing a lot more. It's just
They just need it where there's tweeners. Like 85 to 205 is bananas.
Well,
20 pounds is crazy.
well. Hold up. Remember, I would fight at 230, 235. Every guy I fought was 265.
Right.
Think about from 206 to 265 is a weight class. That's insane. So
It is
really, that should be a cruiser.
Yeah.
There should be a 225 weight class.
Remember we were trying to figure out that name the other day for the weight class in boxing? I think it's called Bridger weight. I think they're calling it Bridger weight. There's like a 220 something weight class.
Meanwhile, the gorilla over here couldn't make 225. And he'll tell you he can, but he could.
Well, you could, but it would be horrible. It would be dehydration.
I could, because I'm not doing tons of cardio now.
If Pereira can make 185, you can make it. Yeah. But the thing is, like, big, strong muscle guys actually can lose more weight. That's why Yoel could do it, because your muscles are mostly water. Yeah. Bridger weight. That's it. We couldn't remember what that was the other day.
That's an awesome idea.
Yeah, it's a good move. I think that they should have legitimately a weight class every 10 pounds in MMA, and I don't think that's bad.
You have
I
a
think
ton
you
of
could have
talent.
205, and you can get a little crazy there and go 205, 225, and then I think for heavyweight, it should be unlimited. It shouldn't be you have to make
The problem is you get
265.
big sloppies.
So what?
You gotta sell
Big
this
sloppies
thing.
get fucked up. They don't have a problem with that in
You
boxing.
already had big sloppy man.
Yeah, look at Moses Itama, right? Boxing doesn't have a problem with that, right? That kid is only like 250 or something like that, or 240 something.
I mean, the UFC has a problem at 265. Like, there's no talent right now. There's no big guys.
Right, but you don't have to be 265. You could be 300. You could be 205. You could literally
like a
weigh.
Brock Lesnar.
Yeah. I mean, look at Brock Lesnar or Francis if he didn't cut weight. Like Francis cuts weight, or Tim Sylvia in his prime when he was awesome.
What is
They're
Francis
trying
walk around
to manufacture big guys right now.
Francis is Yeah, I think Francis at his highest is probably around 300.
What?
I had dinner with him one night, and he was 295.
What?
295, yeah.
Seriously?
All muscle.
Yeah.
And there's no fat on him.
No.
I was sitting next to him, and his fucking like his leg was like the size of my fucking torso.
Jesus Christ. So he had to cut weight to get to 265.
What?
Imagine that.
So did Carwin. So did Lesnar.
Yep.
Some of those boys
I'm
did.
so horny.
Yep.
I mean, I'm so
Mark
horny.
Hunt. Mark Hunt.
I remember when I was training at Mall Easton's place in Boulder, and Carwin walked in. He didn't look like a human being. It looked like one of the Avengers. It looked like the
He
Thing.
looks like the thing.
Remember the first time I met
so big.
First time I met Carwin, I look at him, I go, fuck. I don't know what I'd do if I had to share a jail cell with you. And he goes, I didn't know. He goes, you suck my cock. And then he picked me up. I didn't even know he picked me up. And he squeezed me. And I started tapping. He goes, that's 30%.
That dude had giant fists.
Yeah.
His fists were
It's like
preposterous.
4x, right? And
Yeah,
then Brock
something.
was 4 and 5x.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah, he was
bananas.
285.
He
When
had the biggest glove ever. You'll see
he
history.
was your main sparring partner, right? It was good for your
Yeah,
head.
that's all I have.
Just punching each other in the face.
It was a great team. We pushed each other.
Bro, how good is Lerone Murphy?
Fuck, he
How
was good.
good is
How about
he?
Portland? Ego.
Yeah. Is that what they're going to do?
They did it.
What do you mean?
Got knocked out.
Lerone Murphy fucking spinning elbow here in Pico.
Oh. I thought you said Poirier and Pico.
Sorry, against Feature Brother.
I thought you said that. I was like, what? The Poirier, what? I was so confused. I was like, Pico's going to 55, but he just got knocked down.
Dude, he looked so good. I got mad. Pico looked so good. He looked so good.
Yeah, he's so slick.
He's too aggressive.
You said it.
Pico's
Right away.
Look at Pico. Pico took him down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He was an amazing wrestler.
Yeah.
And couldn't hold him down.
Yeah. That's right.
Good point. It's a good point, right? If you have that daggy wrestling.
Yeah.
He could control more, but even the first 20 seconds, I looked at my wife, I go, Peter's gonna get knocked out. She's like, what the fuck? I'm like, he's way too aggressive. You can get away being that aggressive at these lower levels, Bellator, PFL, all that shit.
Right.
And you're fighting a world-class guy, dude, they're gonna use that aggression against you. You're gonna get fucking
Anytime, that's
You're
so
not just
nice.
gonna get starched, you're gonna get so fucked
I thought
up.
it was a lucky shot, and I was like,
God,
of
how
course he did.
dare you?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's the
Lucky
vaccines
shot.
talking.
Yeah, that's the vaccine.
It's the vaccines.
There's a few guys.
Oh, look at that fucking. What is that choke? Is that an anaconda?
Oh,
Let's see, it's fine.
I look how he gets over and starts barking. Jesus.
He's in that fight nerd camp, right?
Yes. He's one of the best. That's a good fight. That's a really good fight. Him and Lopez.
It's in San Antonio,
Mhm.
isn't it?
Next Saturday.
He's supposed to be in Mexico.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lopez got.
Good fight.
Well, who did he lose to? That was the last fight. Who was it?
Volkanovski.
Yeah, the champion. God, Volkanovski's
Yeah.
fucking good. To
Yeah.
come back, by the way, at that weight class too, at his age.
At his age.
They
Yeah.
should go Murphy versus Volkanovski.
I talked to.
Rob Font is really camp with us.
There's the choke. If you want to analyze it, Gordon.
Yeah, it's almost it's like a figure four guillotine, but Bryce tried to turn out of it. It's like I think it started when he was chest to back.
Yeah.
I think
Remember, that was Bryce's
Yeah,
discipline
yeah.
fight because he
so
praised Hitler.
it's a figure four guillotine, and he tried to turn out, but he didn't.
Oh, it couldn't.
You're not getting out of here.
Yikes. Yeah, I talked to O'Malley about, I said, what is it about Marab, this chain wrestling and stuff? And he was like, he said, Sean said, he's fucking strong. He's way stronger than you can imagine. He's just, some of these guys are just made of metal.
That motherfucker worked so hard.
Rob? Yeah.
It was so hard. When DC went to visit him the day after he won the title off of Sean, he was running. What? The day after, DC went to his home in Vegas, and he goes, "Marab's not running." And DC made a video. Can you believe this motherfucker? He's afraid, like, showed his gym
The day
and
after
everything.
the fight.
The day after the fight. So Sunday, he went to visit his friend, and who just won the title, Marab. He was running.
Well, dude, when he was wrestling with the gold medalist Henry Cejudo, he was winking and saying shit to Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah.
Cage shot.
Yeah.
He's like,
Oh, in the fight.
How about he
Yeah.
picked him up? Picked him up like
kissed
a
him,
doll.
kissed his back.
Yeah, just threw him to the ground. Lamb.
Rob has the best weapon in UFC history.
What, his cardio?
Cardio.
He's also
Yeah, it's good. It's
And,
strength.
and what you gotta like about him is he's super active. Where most champions aren't, he wants to fight all the time.
That's 1,000 pounds.
Well, he trains so hard, and he trains constantly. And when I talk to guys who train with him in the gym. They're like, you can't even watch him hit pads. It's nuts.
Really?
He just does everything full blast all the time, and so he's gotten acclimated to just this insane workload.
And he loves it.
Yeah, insane work rate. Also, he's from a part of the world where like George is tough.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Because you have one option, fight your way
Like,
out.
DC was on Shay show, Shannon Sharps, and they're asking him, they're like, what is it about the Dagestanians? And DC gave a great answer. I love the interview. He goes, it's not that they're better athletes or that they any of that stuff. They're not better athletes than we are. It's just they have no other option. So like, because Shannon goes, well, your son has all the resources. Yeah, but over there they have nothing. So my son has all the resources. He's like they have to make it. Well, my son can fall back on his dad. Over there, there's no fallback. So they train their ass off. So they have to.
Also, the hunger, the drive.
That's what he said. Yeah.
And in Russia, it's supported. Those countries, like, you get a doctorate in boxing and shit. Like, you know, you get a state stipend. Yeah.
The Khabibs are winning the championship. Owns like half of Russia. That's the award.
Yeah, like trying to get him to fight again, man. Like,
He's like, what?
Trying to do that. Why would I put myself through that? Plus, he's got to weigh 200 pounds now.
Yeah. He's very big.
He's big.
There's no Islam's good. I think Islam only has like 2 or 3 left max, maybe 2.
Really?
Yeah.
What makes you think that?
In his interviews, talked about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, John Fitch said when he would wrestle, and John Fitch is an insane wrestler, and John's probably 200 pounds walking around. John said, in fact, he was 205 when I was talking to him, and he said when he would wrestle Khabib, if he could stand up once in practice with him, it was a good day. Like, that's John Fitch.
It is very fascinating what you're saying, Gordon, that there is a giant difference between just regular freestyle wrestling and control-based MMA wrestling.
Yeah, it's completely different. The different rules, different scoring criteria. Like the takedowns themselves score, and the higher amplitude the throw, the more points you score. Whereas when you're fighting, especially at the heavier weight, you don't want to lift the guy fucking over your back multiple times. You get tired, and the more energy you throw, the higher amplitude, the less control you have when you land.
Americans just need to adapt to that style. Again, they don't have some secret. It's just we need to adapt our style to it.
Yeah, but they adapted early on, and that's the secret.
There's so much to it. There's so much to it.
But if you look at the Pakistani guys, they are significantly better than the Americans and everyone at riding chest to chest, and especially riding chest to back. Like, it's pretty easy to hold the guy down if you just stuff him in half guard and you ride chest to chest. But when the guys start to turtle and they turn away, like Khabib, the only thing that ever fucked up Khabib was when the guys grandied on him. Like a guy, I forget who he fought earlier in his career, grandied a few times, actually got away, actually reversed him one time. Yeah. And then, Hamzat actually followed Granby pretty well. Like, DTP tried 1 Granby, I think it was, and Hamzat followed through. Their ability to ride chest to back and just keep hands on the floor the whole time. So the entire weight, like for 22 minutes, DDP was carrying Hamzat's entire body weight.
And it's also their wrist control. So they take away their foundations.
Yeah. One of the most anxiety-filled moments I ever had calling a fight was when he got Michael Johnson and when Khabib got please tap, because it was like full on. And if he wanted to, he could have snapped his shoulder.
Was that when he was talking to him, saying, "Come on"?
Yeah. He said, "You know I deserve this. You know I deserve a title shot. You know I deserve this. Tap now.
I would have been like, you're right. I mean,
what was actually interesting in the Hamzat fight was, no one talks about this, was he actually ended up in bottom position at the end of the fight. Yes. And he ended up in half guard. He couldn't get up, and DDP passed him into mount, and then briefly took his back and fucked it up, and he fell off, so everyone forgot about it. But Hamzat himself wasn't that good at getting up when he was in bottom position.
Yeah, that's a good point.
He did a really good job of holding the guy down, but when he actually got put in bottom position, it's funny because he knows how to hold the guy down, so in theory he should be able to reverse engineer that and say, I'm doing this, and this to hold the guy down, so I need to deny him the ability to do this, and this.
But I'd be curious on Hamzat's camp how often guys are getting him where he's working on
nobody.
Nobody.
Yeah, that's his problem. He should be putting himself in those positions.
100%. You know, another good matchup that's coming? Bo Nickel is fighting.
Oh, I just saw that. I forget who it is.
Rodolfo.
Yeah.
What about him? Is he a really great jiu-jitsu guy?
World champion. You ever see his body?
Rodolfo.
It makes Glaze and Tebow look like a fatso. Yeah. Show me Rodolfo Vieira's body.
You ever seen Rodolfo?
Rodolfo is
Bro,
one of the greatest
freak.
of all time.
Oh my God, this is one of the freakiest bodies you've ever seen in MMA, and amazing jiu-jitsu.
World class.
I think that's a tough matchup for Rodolfo.
Damn it! Oh, that guy's fucking awesome. I saw him at Metamoris.
Bro, he's a beast.
He fought somebody. He's ridiculous.
He's a beast.
Yeah, I'm built for dance. This is such bullshit. Look at that.
But in MMA, his striking is much improved. He's getting a lot better.
He's getting better. Has some experience.
Come on.
It's a good fight for Bo.
He's better than fucking
Well, I'll
Paulo
tell you what,
Costa.
that just shows you how fucking dangerous Fluffy Hernandez is, because Fluffy cooked him.
He finished him.
Fluffy be fucking people up.
He fucks people up. He's
breaks
like someone was calling him the middleweight Marab. And it's like that. Like, he melts guys.
He melts guys, and it's interesting because he doesn't have like a world class background in wrestling. He quit wrestling, I think, his freshman year in high school, so he doesn't have like this extensive wrestling background.
That guy's
Remember, you, me, and Matt Mitrione, we were backstage, and Rodolfo had his shirt off, and he's just standing like that.
When? At my
It was at your fight. Me, Matt Mitrione, and you, and we were all looking at him like this, just like teenage girls. Just like, the fuck is going on with that guy's body?
He has a preposterous build.
Preposterous.
It's interesting, though, how he doesn't have a lot of submissions in the UFC.
No, guys avoid it. Keep on the feet.
Mm-hmm.
You know? It was like Buchecha, too. He came over, he's doing 1-on-1 championship and came over to the UFC. He got fucking dealt with, man. I love Buchecha. It just didn't translate.
And then Boudet, I beat him, they cut.
Yeah, I didn't watch that fight, but from what I understand, Division had a hard time holding him down.
He had his back so many times, but he was getting high. It's like, but
I need to know the
Jiu-Jitsu
logic.
101.
How does a guy win a fight and then you cut him?
Boring. UFC's there for entertainment.
They did that.
Was it that boring? I mean, that's how you're supposed to fight that guy. Like, I'd say Hamzat's fight with DDP was boring then.
No, I loved it. But I see what you're saying.
Okay.
I see what you're saying. But
Yeah.
with him, it's heavyweight, no finishes, and he had a body of a lunch lady. They're like, but you can't sell this. You can't. You're the toughest lunch lady in the world. You can't fucking sell it.
Well, I mean, coming off a win against Buchecha is kind of rough. I agree. But
Yeah,
they
just
Buchecha had a lot of hype down
They
there.
didn't cut him. They didn't re-sign him.
That's the same thing.
Hey, tomato. Talk to your boy Dana. I'm with Dana.
Listen, I would be the worst for that because I would be like anti-marketing. I would be, there's the number system. Let's figure out what the number system is. So number one, the champion, always has to fight number two.
Yeah,
That's
trying to
it.
make money.
Yeah, I get it, but I mean, I feel like
We're trying to see who the best guy is.
if it's football
we'll
or
get there.
baseball or
We'll get
anything
there.
like that, like you do this, and that's how you get to the number one.
You'll see it in.
Craig's got to be careful of that
I
overhand
bet
right.
not. But they'll make more money than me. They'll make
Yes.
way more money than my version, which takes place on a football field.
Dude, you and Eddie in that fucking football field and no gloves.
No
Remember
gloves.
not argue that with him?
No
Yes.
gloves.
Yes.
Years of argument.
Up kicks allowed.
Up kicks allowed.
Soccer kicks allowed. Stomps allowed.
Some
Yeah,
pride,
yeah.
pride, old pride.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But better.
Guys.
Because Pride didn't have elbows.
True.
Which is really bananas when you think
Yeah,
about it.
that's
When
what
you
they drew the line.
think what Rampage Jackson did. Do you remember when
Ricardo
Rona, that crazy slam off the triangle?
Yeah.
Now imagine if that's okay,
Like,
but you can't elbow a guy.
No, that's where we draw the line.
They have standing elbows.
Like stomp kick.
Yes. Did Pride even have standing elbows? I don't remember.
Name one elbow you ever saw.
That
That's
is
wow.
so
And they see
crazy.
Krokop soccer kick you in the face.
Yeah.
They're
Literally.
like, that's good.
That is so crazy. They didn't even allow standing
That's where they
elbows.
draw the line, dude.
They used to have headbutts. You could be in somebody's guard and just start
No,
headbutting.
that was UFC. That was early days. They used to do
Was it
that.
Pride?
Yeah, maybe early days of Pride had that because early days of Pride was like '94,
Uh-huh.
and there was still headbutts back then. Because I remember when I was working for the UFC in '97, Mark Coleman was using headbutts from the guard. Yep, and with wrestling shoes on.
Come on.
Yeah, bro. Everybody got on the sauce, and Mark Coleman was around. So everybody got sauce.
That's a rumor.
Everybody got saucy because that dude would hold you down and headbutt the fuck out of you.
Do you want to talk about somebody on the sauce? When you look at Mark Kerr in his heyday.
Oh my goodness!
Captain America. Beside him.
I was there when
285.
I was there when Kerr.
He wrestled 188 in college, senior year, I believe, and he was 260.
And then he was like, "This is gay."
I was there when
I'm going to 285.
When Kerr fought Dan Bobbitt, he stuck his chin in his eye. Stuck his chin in his eye socket and grabbed the back of his neck.
Oh, God. I'll tap.
So yeah, that's me interviewing him.
I was with you, Bubba.
Size that motherfucker.
I was with you that we went to that fight. And we talked to him afterwards.
Crazy.
How about the
Look at that
Rock?
picture of him next to it, the sad truth. Oh my God, that's crazy.
How about the Rock had to get on more steroids to play him in biopic? That's how big Mark Kerr was. They're like, hey, Rock, we need you to play Mark Kerr. We need to give him on more steroids.
I hear Rock got they got a 8-minute standing match on this.
Well, Rock lost a lot of weight. He lost a lot of weight. You see him now? He's slimmed down. I bet getting that big probably felt like shit.
Well, someone was like, hey, your heart's going to explode, right? And number two, you got
50.
You're 50, your heart's working overtime. You don't have to forge and turn it. And then also, he wants different roles. He doesn't want to just play the actor.
Right. Of course. Yeah. They all want to do that. That's why Batista, that's why he...
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. He lost all that weight, too. And people are like, oh, you look so strong now. And he was like, I'm 6'4", 240.
Yes.
What are you talking about?
He's like, I need a break, too. My fucking body.
Like the difference between him at 300 pounds being very unhealthy. He's like, I feel so much better now. Yeah, I saw him in an interview recently.
And my co-host is
I love that guy as an actor, but the thing that he did on the Jimmy Kimmel show where he was like mocking Trump, like punching the heavy wag and calling him a
that was bad.
Bag of milk.
That was so cringy.
Was this?
Yeah. He's like, you think you're a tough guy?
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
Okay. He's crazy. Like
That's
that's
what I'm
insane.
doing, dude.
Like,
It's
you're
so
punching
cringy.
the bag? Like, what is this? Who said you should do this?
Have you ever seen this?
Because if he wins, this is a bad look.
Well, I bet you got paid, though.
I bet he did.
It's like Travis Kelce with Pfizer.
Yeah, did he get like 20?
20 mil. I was making fun of him. They told me how much he made. I went, I did it.
He was, yeah, he probably said, give me that Biden dose.
Batista had an MMA fight.
What's that?
Have you seen Batista had an MMA
Yeah,
fight?
he had one MMA fight.
Yeah.
Took a guy down.
Brown belt jiu-jitsu.
Big, fucking
You
strong.
always got to be careful with celebrity belts.
Sliced matter of
What are you trying to say? Who's got one that's it's a legit? Is there? Because everybody brings up that Moneybird guy. You train him.
Yeah,
Gordon.
Derek. Everyone thinks that Derek is going to go out and beat an APCC champion. It's just,
Well, that's
Paul
not-
Craig's about to get.
Of course.
it's just not.
Paul
That's
Craig's
not how.
beat up.
That's not how it's going to work. But I mean, if you train with like the guy, he's 45 years old, 42 years old. If you train with like a 42-year-old black belt, you're fine.
That's all you need to hear. Because everybody was like so against
Like,
it
is he
and
gonna go
saying
win
that
world?
because
No.
he's rich. But here's the thing: if you're rich and you have
Oh,
discipline, and
That's
you
it.
KO him,
That's bad. That's really bad.
Co-main coming
that
up.
was that was a weird
It
stoppage.
was bad. It was
Nah,
bad.
No, not really.
It was really bad.
No. I mean, like he stepped away. Oh, it was out for the bell. We didn't hear the bell. Oh yeah. Bukakis had the worst fucking knee injury I've ever seen in the UFC.
Really?
Khalil Roundtree side kicked him in the knee. Remember that? It was horrible, dude. He totally bent his knees sideways and down. See if you can find that, James. So we can all kind of.
Gordon, I guess when it comes to giving
Khalil
that rich,
Roundtree and Justice Bukakis.
I guess when it comes to giving that rich guy the black belt, I think for people that do jiu-jitsu, it's like there's different levels of black belt. Like if you're never going to compete, and you got in what 2 years,
3.5.
That's the thing.
it's
First thing is the
it doesn't
time.
fucking matter. Like, just get better. The belts are irrelevant. First of all.
Good point.
It's like
wait, explain irrelevant.
Like there's just focus on getting better at jiu-jitsu. The belts are irrelevant.
Agree.
So,
I didn't come up with the mark and give him his black belt. That's what I'm saying.
yeah, I mean, listen, I didn't give him the black belt either. But if
But Jake Shields did it. Jake Shields is very legit.
and
So if he said he's a black belt, I just take it at face value. Like
No,
he
I
said,
know.
okay, watch this. Oh, bro, that's Khalil Roundtree. He's one of the nastiest fucking kickers in the sport.
He is shot.
Oh, look at him. He's just laying there in agony.
And you know that's 10 months.
Oh, at least. He had to get it reconstructed. But now, Bukakis has some big-ass legs.
fuck,
Here's
no.
the elbow that took Paul Craig out.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy how sideways that goes? That goes so sideways, dude. It just blew it apart.
Your knees
but he trains 7 days a week, like 4 hours a day.
Who does? That's a lot. That's legit.
Yeah, man. If you've got
with legitimate champions, and he has like some of the best ability to recall information that I've ever seen. Like I can teach him something. I can teach him something.
Autism.
Why autism?
I can teach him something, and I come back a year later, and he's like, oh, we worked on this, and this last time.
So I guess he did a black belt as far as knowledge rolling with you guys, but as far as competition goes, is he executing it in against other guys?
Like
besides
he
you guys?
doesn't compete. He has no aspirations.
No, he means in training.
Like does he go against other like purple belts, brown belts?
So he trains with the guys who comes in to train him. So he doesn't have like a lot of looks. Like he doesn't go like a normal gym and train, which I think is something that's important to do just for your personal journey in jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
But if he we just opened a new school. We just opened Kingsway, and we have a bunch of black belts who come from other schools, and
he goes against them.
For the last 10 years, I'm used to being around, like a shitty black belt to me is like a guy I compete at a world level and I call my submission on. That's like my definition of a shitty black belt. When you actually go to a gym and you see like what your average black belt is, that it kind of brings you back to reality. And you're like, oh, this is what most black belts are. Like if Derek rolled with like a regular black belt in the gym, he'd be fine.
Maybe, right? Because he's not doing it. It's like when Brian told me he's really good at tennis, and I said, "Are you paying the instructor?"
Well, I was really good at tennis,
I know what I'm saying. Like if you're paying like that.
I train with Noah Black Belt at the gym, and I train with Derek. He's not gonna go out and win worlds, but like if he had to compete against like an average black belt who's been doing jiu-jitsu for 10 years and he does it for an hour at a random gym in Kentucky, like
he would hold his own.
Like he'd probably beat him up. To be honest.
Wayne McCulloch said about me on a radio station.
I like how you brought it back to you.
No, I'm gonna tell you to his point. Wayne McCulloch goes, I put Brian in. I laughed even saying it because I put Brian in the ring with anybody. Meanwhile, even a remotely good amateur would the fuck out.
It's not just that. Being in the ring with anybody doesn't mean anything. It means what's watching you get punched.
Also, I never.
Brian in the ring with Mike Tyson.
Also, I would spar with these guys. If they were good, they would take it easy, and they'd move around with a 48-year-old actor.
Like he's a 43-year-old hobbyist who's worth $100 million and focuses on making money.
Yeah.
And also trains 4 hours a day.
It sounds awesome.
If you're disciplined,
everyone's giving him shit because he used it to market himself and was like, "You're too fucking stupid to get a black belt in 3.5 years," and I'm not. That's why everyone's upset about him.
Well,
he does train hard every day.
It's a great idea because I had no idea he existed, and now I'm defending him. Right? Yeah. I've defended him based on what you said.
Actually, he's here right now. He did the 10:30.
Paul Craig just retired. Good for him. Yeah, that's enough. He can't go times, and he's a great guy. He's very smart too.
Yeah, sure. So it gets to a point though, right, where you get to an age.
And by the way, has a fucking submission victory over the champion, Magomed Ankalaev, caught him with a triangle. Yeah. This triangle's so tight, it's so quick too.
Oh, he got him.
Yeah, with 1 second to go, dog. 1 second to go in the third round. Whipped up a triangle and fucking he made him tap with 1 second to go. That's how tight it was.
And had the COVID vaccine the day before. That's what's incredible.
Yeah, all.
But Gordon, you can see why some people, if a guy gets his black belt in 2 years, you're like, okay, what's going on?
3.5. But you're right. You're right. But how much did he really train? So, like, this is the idea that we always say. This is what I always say when people talk about Jake Paul. They say, "Oh, Jake Paul is fucking YouTubers." This now goes, push all that away. Yes, but that doesn't mean he can't be good at something. Right. Like, and also the kid was a wrestler in high school and college, legitimate athlete. Like, if I just watched him, if I watched him knock out Tyron Woodley, just watched him, I'd say that kid's a prospect. He's fun, he's exciting, he's young, he's got one punch, go to sleep power.
Yes, that's what he didn't have all that baggage. But
that's the baggage, the psychological. You look at him like he's the YouTube guy. Yeah, so a rich guy, like a Money Bird guy or a Zuckerberg, you say, "Oh, he can fuck that guy." But if he's got discipline and he can hire the best trainers, if he really does it,
and he does have
and
discipline.
he's tough, if he's actually mentally tough.
He's in Austin. He did the 10:30 to 12 class, and then he's taking 3 2-hour privates with Giancarlo, Luke, and Maradona.
That's legit.
So he's training from 10:30 until it's like 7 o'clock at
But
night.
you can't knock just that.
And he's also been really successful in something else, so he applies that discipline to this.
not only that, a workload. If he's doing that many hours and he's doing it every day, this is the Gordon Ryan method, right? Your method has always been not just study harder than everybody else, but you don't take days off. That's a giant factor. Yeah. It's a giant factor. I talk about him all the time because that training 365 days a year.
You wouldn't take one day off?
Kind of nuts. No days off.
I mean, if I'm sick or I have staff or my legs hurt, I take a walk. I'm always there thinking about the sport.
But Joe, my thing with Jake Paul is take all that baggage away. You would still, if boxing had a belt class system, you would still say Jake is a blue belt with his experience. You wouldn't say he's a black belt. He's not a master of the sport, even though he's dedicated to whatever the last 4 or 5 years.
But this goes back to my original point, which is just belts are just fucking.
This belt thing.
Like blue belts beat up black belts now.
Yeah,
it's
they certainly can if they're strong and they're fast and they got tight technique, and the black belt's got a.
So it's like
it's a really good black belt.
The gym I came from, there was no blue belt.
When I get a black belt,
I don't know what the fuck.
When I get a black belt in 3.5 years, no, but I also don't have any black belts. Like my standard for a black belt is like so unrealistically high that I don't have a black belt.
Have you not given a black belt?
No.
Eddie had this kid.
I don't have any.
Eddie had this kid that was Division I wrestler. I wish I could remember his name because he was a fucking nightmare. Every time I rolled, it was so ridiculous. We would do neon belly drills, and you start with neon belly, and this dude would throw me off him like I was a pillow, and then when he would get on top of me, knee on my belly, I was going nowhere. I was stuck there. We're the same size. He was crazy fucking strong. Yeah. Now that guy was a blue belt. Wow. Do you know what I'm saying? Like he was just an elite wrestler who you just show him a few of these things, and he already knows how to move his body and control people.
He doesn't know how to do omoplata or papa.
Right. He didn't. He was terrible off his back.
Yeah, he's good.
He's not a black belt.
But he's also been
the thing is, he could fuck black belts up. He could because he'd pass your guard. He would smush you. He would guillotine you.
He was a D1 wrestler, right?
He was a D1 wrestler who was jacked. Yeah. He had this powerlifting routine that he would do. He would not skip powerlifting workouts. It's the most important part of my game. It was all clean, all powerlifting, deadlifts, snatches. It was all. That's all he did.
To the other end of that, we've had D1 guys come into the academy and they get fucking smoked.
That can happen too. But this kid was training.
How it goes.
But he was training.
Yeah,
for a couple
there's been
years.
blue belts or purple belts that come in and get fucking starched, man. It takes a long time to learn.
And what I'm saying is that this guy loved MMA. Yeah. He was an elite wrestler. Sure. And he was 2 years into jiu-jitsu, but he was a blue belt. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So he's a blue belt, but
years of experience
you're in fucking trouble.
I just get Jason Nelson. Jason Nelson's like having matches with like not like he's like having like he had matches with Tyro Tolo, like he's having like competitive matches.
And did you give him his blue because of experience?
He's like a world class wrestler.
Yes, like that's such a factor.
He's like American wrestling. Like,
I think this is. I've always said this, but I say it again. That's the best case.
100%.
If you can dictate where the fight takes place, that's the most important thing.
Look at all the champs.
Yeah, all fights start striking, but look what happens to a lot of these guys that have striking. And like, did you see when Chaos Williams fought Gustafsson?
Yes.
That fucking Viking dude.
No.
He's just Chaos Williams is terrifying power. Terrifying one punch. Just has the highlight reel of starching guys with one shot. This fucking Viking just got a hold of him and just absolutely ragdolled him for 3 rounds. To the point, like you felt bad for Chaos.
It was
just beating the shit out of him. Like I've never seen anybody beat the shit out of Chaos. It's grappling. The wrestling is so goddamn important. If you can do that and you can hold a guy, you can dictate where the fight takes place. That's number one. Even if a fight starts standing.
It also
because
creates
Chaos is fucking dangerous. And Gustafsson got KO'd earlier today. He got KO'd by that Russian cat. I thought it was going to be Andreas Gustafsson. But his fucking strength is insane.
The same pound for pound.
That dude.
He's like the strongest guy.
Yeah. Find some video. There's a video compilation of him weightlifting. It's insane. This is him.
Yeah, that's like crazy. Look how much
he got stopped today in the first round.
What did he fight at?
170. Oh my god. So my point is, at least in the Chaos Williams fight, for example, the grappling is so goddamn important. It's number one. Number one for sure.
Yeah.
Number one for sure.
You can dictate where the fight goes. I'll keep our feet, go to the floor.
And if you're fighting for 20 years, Like, he takes so much less damage than a striker. That's the thing no one talks about. It's like, look how much damage like a Khabib took in his career versus Adesanya.
But that's why I always say
Khabib got touched 4 or 5 times his whole career.
But that's why I say it's always way more impressive what Izzy's done, what Alex has done. When they're strikers and they don't have an option to grapple, and you know they're going to keep it on the feet, and they get to that championship level. That level of difficulty is so much higher than what Khabib, what these other grapplers are doing. Because you know they're only going to do one thing.
Right,
they're
Pereira,
just going to.
like Pereira.
That's what I'm saying, Alex.
Alex is
all they're going to do. They're going to knock you out. They have no other way to win. That's all they're going to do.
Well,
and
Pereira,
they championship level.
He was the guy I was the most excited about when he came over from Glory. Because I'm a Glory fan. I was like, dude, you gotta watch this.
He starts everybody in Glory.
Man, I just always knew. You always remember from gyms, right? Like there's always a guy in the gym that you're like, how are you doing that? Like, how are you hitting everybody so hard? Like, how are you hitting? There's guys you'd watch them hit pass. You're like, okay, what the fuck are you doing different than everybody else? That's Pereira.
Mike
Brown hit things. It's like, oh! You see him right hook that fucking punch machine? You know that punch machine?
Yeah.
He got 190 with his right hand. His left hand's his power hand, dude. His left hand was hurt, so he threw a right.
Mike Brown said that about Dustin Poirier. He said Dustin Poirier knocks guys out all the time.
Dustin Poirier is a terrific puncher, absolutely. But Pereira is a different thing, man. He's like a 1 in a million guy.
Really?
The power this guy has is 1 in a million. It's nuts.
He's built like a praying man.
He's built different. He's built like a fucking alien, man.
His ass is this high. It starts in the middle of his back.
He is a legitimate Amazon warrior. Like an absolute legit Amazon warrior. His family comes from an Amazonian tribe. So the power this guy has.
You see his sister?
Oh yeah, she's fucking good, man. And technically, this is when he knocked out Izzy the first time. Dude, wow. Terrifying puncher. And then by the time he got to Glory, he went up from 85 and put some mass on. And that's when he started fucking people up. When he was a 2-time Glory champion in 85 and 205.
God, did they fast track him? LFA starts him, dude. They put him right in the UFC.
Right in the UFC. Starches Michaelitis with that flying knee. Oh my goodness. And then starches Sean Strickland. And then he had that one fight where Bruno Silva made the fucking... That dude, I forget who he's fighting. That guy. There's so many guys in here. Like, he fought Jason Wilness and head kicked him and then flying kneed him in the head. Jason Wilness is a world champion, dude. Like an elite world champion. I know they have to have that. This is him against Dustin Poirier. Watch that left hook. One more time. That is fucking crazy power. Look at this. Look at that power. God. It's just different, man. There's every now and then you'll see a guy hit the bag, you'll see a guy hit pads, you see a guy punch someone in the ring, and you're like, what is he doing different? That's Pereira. Like maybe the best example in kickboxing I've ever seen. Because everybody knocks guys out. They're all killer strikers. But his was different. There was a finality to what he did to people. Look at that. Oh my God. Yeah. Jesus. Bro, these are big-ass gloves, right? Yeah. These aren't MMA gloves. No. They're 10. Yeah, they're 10s. But
then also, those also world-class strikers he's knocking out.
This is Jason Wilness.
Oh my God.
Flying knee.
Those are world-class guys, bro.
Jason Wilness is a world champion, dude. He head kicked him first, and then he flying kneed him out. God, bro.
Yeah, he's not doing this against
chaos. So, no grappling. I mean, he had 0 grappling. And in fact, he had 1 MMA fight. He got taken down a rear naked choke. So that guy got taken down a rear naked choke, which highlights how fucking important grappling is. Yeah. Then he hooks up with Glover. So that was the big thing. Glover Teixeira teaches him how to wrestle, at least a little bit. Yeah. Teaches, and then slowly over time, you see it getting better and better inside the octagon.
Takedown defense, standing up, all that stuff.
But then you get to a certain point where there's not I don't give a fuck if Gordon's teaching whatever. There's not enough hours in the day to make up that gap when you get to a certain level of the UFC. Like for DDP, there's nothing we can do for him to beat Hamzat.
There's not enough time in his life to beat Hamzat in wrestling.
He's not 21 years old. We're like, all right.
Now you get Russians in there, and they're like, this is what you got to do.
He definitely get better.
Yeah.
No doubt he'll get better. But Hamzat is extraordinary. Yeah, he's extraordinary.
He said, it wasn't his strength. He said,
do you think he can go?
I think it's possible.
I have to pee before I watch this fight because I'm excited about
I
this.
think one of the worst
unlikely,
backgrounds
but
to get
possible.
into with MMA, unfortunately, is jiu-jitsu with no wrestling and no striking.
Classical jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, your classical
Classical
jiu-jitsu.
jiu-jitsu.
I think
You're
it is
the
the worst.
Because you have no ability to dictate where the fight goes.
Yep.
So if there's also an agreed upon unspoken rule in jiu-jitsu where one guy plays top, one guy plays bottom.
Correct.
Right. And the way that the point system is set up in jiu-jitsu is that the guy on bottom stays on bottom, the guy on top tries to pass. So
They're showing a Hamzat highlight reel here now. No, it's okay. So go ahead. Keep going.
So it's usually the guy on top is patty cake, opportunity, passes, scores, backs away, patty cake, passes, scores. So jiu-jitsu guys never actually focus on holding anyone down, which is why when they actually go fight people, they just have zero ability to keep them in bottom position. And if you look at the finishers, like people are minimalists in jiu-jitsu, whereas the ideal for jiu-jitsu is a maximalist. Like you do the minimum amount of work to win, so they patty cake, side control 3 points, and they stall for the rest of the match. Whereas if you actually go in and you look at guys who actually work towards finality, then you have guys who are actually good finishers. And so if you just combine all this, like even Hidalgo versus that guy Fluffy, is his name, like he got to good positions. Like he mounted him, he took his back multiple times, but he spent his whole career just winning on points. So when he actually went to finish him, like there's like it's just you don't have the
Isn't
mechanics to do
that
it.
fascinating that the rule set really ruined a lot of what made jiu-jitsu important?
Yeah.
Like the rule set did.
The number one thing that no one talks about in my career, which separates me, is the fact that when I put people in bottom position, no one ever stands up. And if they do stand up, they've used so much energy standing up that it wasn't even worth the stand up in the first place. Like, everyone that I fight knows my passing is so good, and they know my pins are so good. Like, they know if I get chest to chest and half guard and pass them, I'm going to finish them. So everyone's like, I'm fucking getting up. Like, I fought Andre, I fought Yuri, I fought all these guys. Like, everyone knows if I'm in bottom position, I'm going to get my guard pass, I'm going to get my guard pass, I'm going to finish. So, like, I need to get up like my life depends on it. And nobody even gets close. And so, like, and if they do...
It sounds like bragging, but that's 100% true.
If you do, like I fought Wagner, like you there, like Wagner tried his absolute hardest to stand up when he was fresh. And just, if you look at, he fought everybody else, fought Craig, fought everyone else, he just kicks away, kicks in the hips. He fought MMA, kicks in the hips, stands up, and he's back up. And so it doesn't allow you to keep pressure over time. I just put him on bottom, and they just never got away. And then the one time he did get away, it was so late in the match, he was so exhausted that I just let him up, and then I just put him back in the bottom position. So no one talks about the fact that I can hold people down, but the number one issue with classical jiu-jitsu guys is that they never spend any time holding people down. So when first of all, they can't take them down, and if they do get on top, the guy just stands up.
Yeah, and also no striking at all. So going into MMA with no ability to take a guy down, no real experience of holding guys down, and then no ability to strike them. Poor finishes.
So even if you jump guard, for example, and you're in bottom, because you never spent your time actually working on like submission finishing mechanics.
Right, there's guys
you can't even finish it from bottom position.
Guys who win jiu-jitsu tournaments that don't even attempt a submission.
Yeah.
They just get mount.
So if you're on top, which is unlikely because you can't take the guy down, it's unlikely you're going to hold top position. And even if you are in bottom position, you're not dangerous enough to actually finish the guy. So it's like classical jiu-jitsu is just getting phased out, and we call it scrimmage wrestling. What the Dagestani guys are doing is going to be phased in. Like they just.
I like how someone was mocking you about scrimmage wrestling, and then it got used on it by Nikki.
Like I'm not denying it's wrestling. It's just a different kind of wrestling. And if you look at every historical piece of information, like you look at Aaron Pico, took the guy down. He's an amazing, classical American wrestler. Couldn't hold him down.
Yeah.
And then Hamzat was like the next match. He takes the guy down, rides in the whole, had 23 minutes on top. The only reason he didn't have a full, almost 25 minutes was because he got stood up, midway through one of the rounds. I think 23 minutes of control time. I'm not saying it's not wrestling. It's just a different kind of wrestling.
When you teach jiu-jitsu, when you start with somebody, how do you start from, what is the system? How do you start? Are they on the bottom first?
But wait, before you get to that, this scrimmage wrestling thing, what I was getting to is somebody was mocking that. I was like, why are you mocking a term? Like, why are you trying to pretend he doesn't know what he's talking about? Like, it seems crazy. But then the exact same thing got done to him.
Yeah, correct. He was like, oh, like
got done to him in a match with Nicky Rod.
That's hilarious.
It's like everyone just thinks you could just come in as a collegiate or freestyle wrestler and dominate, and that's just not the way. Like, there's so many things in wrestling that work perfectly. There's so many things that don't work at all. There's so many things that don't make sense to do, like a fireman's carry.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you hit a fireman's carry, next thing you know, the guy's in a crucifix on you.
Right.
There he has your back. You're in a triangle.
Do you remember when Big Daddy Goodrich fought Paul Herrera? Paul Herrera took him down, got him in a fireman's carry, and Big Daddy Goodrich locked his legs up, locked his arm up, and elbowed him.
I remember that.
150 million times in the head. It was fucking crazy.
So never do a fireman's carry then?
And it was back when there was. Here it is. Look at this. Watch this. This is back when there's no tapping either. Look at this.
Oh my God, I remember this.
Bro,
he was out right away.
The referee should have stopped this 80 elbows ago. I mean,
he's dead.
And by the way,
stop,
bro.
They
added extra to it. Did they add it? It says 50 elbows to the head.
It repeats itself here. Like, just
but what is the actual number? Let's see if we can find the actual. Just try to find Big Daddy Goodrich. Oh shit, we're watching Mauricio Rufy and Saint Denis. It's already started. Oh, Rufy just popped him with a jab.
These Comedy Mothership cigars are nice, pops.
Yeah, it's a Foundation cigar. Shout out to them.
Okay, it's like now this connection. Like, takedown scores not. Like, now, can he actually hold him down from this position?
Well, Saint Denis is pretty good at holding guys down. I mean, clearly not on your level of it, but he does have a very pressure.
And so you look like Ruffy didn't even try. He just accepted bottom position. So it was like there's no, like, now he's trying to get up, but he's already got guard.
It's a great game plan by.
Oh, Saint Denis, this is huge for him. Full mount already.
The question, guys, cardio. Wears ass out.
Oh, look at it. He's going for the arm triangle. He's going hard for it. Look at this.
And if you look at the pacing,
oh my God, I think he's going to get it.
It's called Leche de Padre.
Bro, look, does it?
Father's milk.
Really?
You just
Is that what it's called?
bury him in his tit.
I thought that was when you smother a guy.
Yeah, that's what it looks like he's doing.
Well, no, this is arm triangle. He's isolating the right arm.
What do you do? Come out in a single leg, double leg?
A bunch of double legs to waist up to a body.
Mauricio's almost up. Nope.
He's got a lot of triangle.
Oh, he's got his back now. Not good.
Power half where he's going to get taken up.
This is terrible for Rufy. It's terrible. Check him out.
He's doing power half.
I can stand up. Just stand up, brother.
What did he do instead of power half? What did he?
He stayed with two hands over the shoulders, and then the guy just kind of misaligned the body.
Okay, now
so see, like, he had a takedown, and he couldn't hold him down.
Right, and now they're back at their feet, and Rufy's fucking dangerous at a distance, dude. Look at that, nice knee to the body.
He's dangerous at distance, and
nice.
You know how mentally fatiguing it is to put a guy down and not be able to do any damage. And then it's not just physical; it's like
mental.
It's like I put these guys down, and then he fucking got up on me, and I couldn't do anything to him.
Oh, I have no idea. Yeah, I mean.
He's like some special forces French guy.
Yeah.
What is his exact military? What his experience?
That's what their fucking Delta team is over there.
Is that what he is? Their version of it? Yeah, but there's like
French are no joke.
This dude's no joke. He's an intense motherfucker. He was thanking America for helping France in World War II in one of his post-fight speeches. It's like, I love America. You helped us in World War II. I'm like, whoa.
The crowd's like, what?
Yeah, man, this guy, what is he thinking about here?
So he's got his back again. He's got him.
French Army Special
He's got him down again. Dude, so far, this is not a good round for Rufy. But now we know about Rufy's grappling because what we've seen from him is just also Saint Denis is a beast. He's a beast.
Now,
look at that full mount. Again,
Rufy can survive this.
Arm triangle, trying it again.
Do you guys start with like the traditional guard triangle? Do you start?
So what kind of athlete am I trying to build? If I'm trying to build an athlete from the ground up, and I have time to work with them, I always put them in the bottom position.
Right, on his back.
Bottom position is the hardest to learn. Right. Most people start standing. Standing is actually the last thing I teach them.
Really?
I start. Yeah. Because if you can get good submissions and get off bounces from the bottom position, good guard retention and good escapes, standing submission escapes, those are the first things that I do.
So are guys asking to come in their camp?
He's yelling at something. He's complaining about something. Rufy's complaining about something.
He's holding his
he's holding something.
Yeah.
He's holding his shorts.
Homicide asked me this thing, like,
he's holding
in Newport.
No, he was in Sweden. I'm like, I'm not going to Sweden right now.
He does the camps in Newport now. Yeah, it's not too bad for you.
Yeah.
Okay, so
he train hard. It'll be great.
He had his hands in his shorts.
Yeah, he can't be doing that.
He was holding on to the shorts, I think. Is that what he's saying, Jenny?
Hopefully he's grabbing his dick.
Hopefully he's grabbing. That was a fight once with Big Daddy Goodrich as well. He fought this dude, the Pedro, and he reached his hand into the guy's junk and fucking crushed his nuts.
No.
Yes, he did.
It was legal too.
In Brazil. Right? In Brazil. Yeah. There was no rules back then. He reached his hand and crushed the man's balls.
How bad do you want to win, guys?
How bad do you want to win, bitch?
Oh God! Is it true that is this just is this bullshit, or when TZ Drickus Duplessis had his finger in Kamzat's ass? Is that true, or comes out?
What?
It's on TikTok. I'm sorry, guys. Excuse my
Never mind.
Okay, here we
Edit
go.
that out. Edit that out.
50 seconds left.
I like that brother.
Swinging. But he's got to be so exhausted now, and now he knows he can't get taken down. Never seen Rufy like this before, man. This is interesting.
It's supposed to like this.
Well, I mean, you got to think of the guys that Son Denis fought too. He just fought Dustin Poirier.
Oh yeah, strength of schedule.
Yeah.
St. Denis way higher.
Renato Moicano.
Yep.
Fought some pretty elite guys.
You lost him, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
He got beat up.
But you think even this, like, understanding there's so much less that has to go wrong for a good guy to get beaten by a guy who's much lesser. Like, when you're grappling someone, so much has to go wrong in order to lose to the guy who's worse than you. So, like, if he took him down in the first 30 seconds of the round and he remained in top position, like just riding him, there would have been like almost zero danger in the round, which is like what Khabib and Hamza do.
Correct. Whereas in this guy's that last 50 seconds,
you're
there's a lot of
here to get knocked out.
Yeah.
Versus if you're on the ground, there's a lot of shit that has to go wrong to get.
Yeah, especially when you're tired. That's the thing. It's like you have to make choices. Do I move now? Am I too tired to explode out of the way? I see him winding up, so I try to duck. Like, what do I try? You don't have that. Like, when Itama fought Dillian White, the in and out footwork, woo! That like, after something like that, that shit's gone, right? So you can't really get out of the way.
That's why
as
St.
easily.
Denis is banking.
Yeah.
Like, even if I don't finish him, let's drain this fucking gas tank so his footwork's not as good, so he's not as dangerous on the feet. But it's such a good test for Luffy because he really hasn't beat those high caliber guys yet. It's such a good test.
Here's a real question. Do you think that with guys like Marab and then Fluffy as well, maybe to a slightly lesser extent, do you think what they're showing is that just like some people can do those 100-mile races that like Goggins and Cam Haynes does, and that we think that a marathon is hard, but just because that's what you're trained for. But guys like Cam do a marathon literally every day. It's just, you got to go past where you think the boundary is. And a guy like Marab can keep that kind of pace up for 5 minutes because he's in that 100-mile running.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's like,
is he genetically gifted where he can do that, or is it just all mental?
He says not. He says he used to smoke
He doesn't know any
cigarettes.
better.
They say that like Prefontaine, those guys have harder bones in their feet and stuff like
Well,
that.
that's also from use, though.
Yeah.
That's from use. That's the same
You
kind of
adapt.
thing. Yeah, you get that from kickboxers. You get that from weightlifters.
Because
St. Denis, I'm sorry, I'm going to say it. His hands are down a lot of times. He's close.
Oh, he just got elbowed
That's why he
hard.
gets caught, man.
He got elbowed hard. Well,
he
he's tired,
gets
dude.
reckless, too.
He does get reckless.
Well, he's a very violent man.
Yeah.
But here, you got him down again. He's got him down again.
He's down to train.
He's got it.
What?
He's down to train.
Oh, Rufy reversed him. Oh, this is huge. That means he's tired.
That's what I was talking about with scrimmaging.
Yeah.
Like, Rufy was just like, I'm not accepting. In every previous takedown, he's like, I'm accepting bottom position. This time he was like, I'm not getting put on bottom. And he just kept moving until he's in top position.
And now he's going to stand up.
Well,
Now,
like
every time this happens,
Oh, boy.
Benoit's in more and more trouble.
Yep.
He's just got to be clean here. Just don't get wild.
Benoit gets tired.
Hands down.
He's
See how
gonna
he's kicking with his hands
You
down
see
like
the
that. He's
clear
going to get caught.
tactical
He's going to get
difference
caught.
between these guys and a guy like Khabib.
Yes.
St. Denis tried to take him down in the first round and tried to finish him in the first round. So he had more submission attempts and he worked towards submission a lot more than like a guy like a Khabib would. But now he's a lot more tired. Like Khabib and Hamzat spend the first, like, if it's a 5-round fight, the first like 2 to 3 rounds just keep the guy down, control him, make him carry body weight.
You know, see, this is the thing. If you get to like 155 pounds and you're a striker, You know, that is at the weight where, like, most of these guys can knock each other the fuck out. It's like, if this guy fought Ilya Taporia, he could knock the fuck out, right? And or he could knock Ilya the fuck out. Like, it's so tight when you're at, like, a championship level and you're that fast and hit that hard. That's a wild game. What you're saying, Gordon, is like, it's so important for people to hear, because that is the clearest pathway to success. Like, complete control on the ground. It's the least amount of damage you take.
It's safest post-career.
Correct.
Yes. Saint Denis, look at this. Look at this.
Oh, that's
Ricky's tired, too.
Look at this. Look at
That's
this.
not fun.
Look
How much
at
time?
this.
2.5 minutes
Oh,
left.
fuck that. You gotta pull the hand down. If you pull the hand down, you
Underneath
can't
his chin.
I'll never drink
He's
that.
battling it. Ooh, that is close, though, Jack.
And not a donut in the room.
Oh, he's putting the squeeze on the jaw.
All right, let's go to this one. It's called They Don't Respect
That's
His
kind of
Body.
that's just.
If
Oh.
he starts turning, no,
Oh, he tapped. He
damn,
tapped.
not fun.
Wow.
Damn.
Benoit Saint Denis. That is the biggest win of his career.
Yep.
Oh, my
Right
God.
in France.
Yeah, that's a huge win.
Fucking thrill.
That is fucking
That's
huge.
the first loss for the Fighting Nerds.
Yeah, and that's a big one, man. That's a big one.
Vive la France.
Because Rufy was the ninja, you know? Rufy was the guy that hit Bobby Green with that wheel kick. And Rufy was the one. Yeah, he's got to be feeling it right now. I mean, that's his boy.
And then the captain of the Nerds is fighting the main event.
Then watch start shooting.
He could have turned out because he's actually budged against the fence, so he wouldn't have been able to follow him.
He's a fucking
That's in his
beast, man.
hometown, bro.
That dude's a fucking beast.
For him. Good for him.
Yeah, he's a beast. And the thing is, it's like he didn't get deterred from his losses either. You know, he gets beat up by Moicano, didn't get deterred,
Strong
beat up by Dustin Poirier,
This is
KO.
what goes. And he wins that last one. The last one, he didn't look great.
Strong mind.
Look great
Yeah,
tonight.
took it on short notice.
To do that to Rufy, that's big. That's
Yeah.
big for him. I wonder.
Well, maybe. We don't know how good
Probably not.
Luffy is, you know?
Yeah, well, we know that he is standing. You know,
Yeah.
he just got submitted.
He was working on his wrestling a lot, I think.
Well, he started, his background was judo
Yeah.
initially.
His grappling's
Really good grappling. Because, you know, not fighting MMA that long. He's only been fighting MMA for a few years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah, and really didn't start striking until later. Yeah, he's kind of a freak, man. I asked him in a post-fight speech. I said, like, how did you get so good so quick? Like, I thought maybe like he'd have some insight.
Yeah.
I don't think he understood what I was saying.
But
he's
that is kind of remarkable.
Uniquely violent man. You know?
is used to violence.
Yeah, it's a different like level of understanding of violence.
Yeah.
But what did you pulled up his background? Jim. What is his background? Look at shooting people. Look at this and cutting throats.
I'll fuck you up.
1st Marine Infantry Paratroopers Regiment, unit of the French Army Special Forces Command. He served as a French Special Air Service operator in
He's
Mali
elite.
during the war, and more generally in West Africa, fighting terrorist groups.
That's an elite motherfucker right
Fighting
there.
terrorist
Boko
groups.
Haram and stuff.
Bro.
In West Africa.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So that's why he's so fucking violent.
Yeah.
So he's only started in combat sports in
2017.
2017. Walking in gym.
Well, I think he had a judo career before that, though. I think he did judo first, right? When he was younger, didn't he? Does it say anything before that? Yeah, practiced judo.
At a good level.
His mother was a teacher. His father was a French army officer who practiced judo. So he trained in judo in France and Germany at the age of 8. Okay, yeah. Yeah, at the age of 8, and learned a black belt. It doesn't say at the age of 8 he got a black belt. It said he beginning at the age of 8, and then he earned his black belt. Played football and rugby in his youth, so he's a beast.
I mean, soccer.
Fucking
They mean
violent
soccer.
too.
when they say football.
Yeah,
And
violent.
He's been moving his body on a high level for a long time.
Yeah, violent dude. Rugby.
You're also killing dudes in West
Yeah,
Africa.
killing dudes in West Africa.
Yeah, if you're a SAS guy like that, you're doing that.
Yeah, and he looks like it. It's like when you talk to him.
Yes.
You know?
It's a very different consideration. Also, by the way, when you're in wartime like that, you're not as nervous. You don't expend a lot of energy, with the nerves beforehand. You have more energy.
Well, it's like what you've seen is so much worse than what you're about to do, right? You're just going to go into a fight.
Yeah.
And it's probably the only job that you can do in, in actual combat. Where
Gets
when
you-
fight
gives you the
that
juice.
UFC, you're like, that's what happens.
Yeah.
Like, name another job you can do where it's going to get you ready like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to step down.
Nothing. Yeah, that's the only thing that's going to make you calm. Having survived war and then fighting in the octagon is a cakewalk.
especially to make it in that elite division.
Well, think about what Francis went through. You know, think about what that guy went through.
Didn't he walk through the desert?
He walked through the desert like 7 times, dude. They kept arresting him and bringing him back to the desert. Yeah, they literally try to kill you.
Yeah.
They try to take you when they capture you in Morocco and then drop you off deep in the desert. And then every time you get a ride back. He did it 7 times over like a long time, like over a year and a half or something as a homeless person.
Yeah, there's not going to be
in
much
Morocco.
There's no to quit.
No. He's been through
the
hell.
desert, fuckface.
He was living outside with like a tarp, and then when he got to France, he told me he was living in a parking garage. He was sleeping in a parking garage. Yeah.
Dude, how about his fucking luck, right? His son passing away, which is
Horrible.
horrible. And then he's riding a motorcycle, hits a young lady. She passes away.
Yeah.
Fucking terrible.
Horrible. It's so scary. But it's like, think about what that guy's been through, and then like, what is a fight for him, you know? But even he, after the Stipe Miocic fight, he was kind of fucked up in the head.
Oh, yeah.
And like when he fought Derek Lewis, like barely engaged. Yep. We thought that fight was going to be chaos.
Here we
We
go.
were like, this one's going to be chaos.
I think my prediction was this won't go past 2 minutes.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be hammers.
It's the worst fight
That's
ever.
in modern day Houston Alexander and Kimbo.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. That was a very disappointing fight, but then he came back after that and started starching fools again. Who did he knock out first? Was it Junior or Kane?
Junior, right?
Junior Dos Santos.
Yeah.
He beat the brakes off of Junior. And then he KO'd Kane.
Well, Kane's leg.
And he KO'd
Did he hit him
Curtis'
first
leg.
and then Kane's leg went, or did Kane's leg go and then hit him?
I think he hit him with an uppercut. And Kane had some knee problems for quite a while.
Yeah.
You know, Kane's body kind of like was not strong enough for his mind.
Well, his wasn't his
So
like
tough.
spine in a cage?
What's that?
Wasn't his spine in a cage?
I think they had to do some crazy surgery on
Yeah.
him. But the
Kane's
most
in
important
prison
thing
right
is he had a butt. Yeah.
They posted a picture of him.
He is in
He has a gray beard. He looks.
How long is he in prison for?
He's supposed to get on. I want to say January.
It's crazy if they made him go to jail at all, and any more than he originally went.
It's just because he was.
I mean, he shot the wrong guy, right?
Yeah.
He shot the stepdad, who's also a creep, but he was firing the gun into the public places, like on the highway, so it was going into
Can't really
houses.
do that. Can't have that.
So that's where they got
You
it.
can't have that.
Yeah, that's a bad idea. You don't want to encourage that.
Also, if I'm Kane, I have the skill set. Fuck the gun, dude. Don't you want to hurt this dude with your bare
I
hand?
think you wanted to kill him.
Yeah, do it with your hand.
I mean, at least planned it a little better. Like, if he planned it a little better, he may have gotten off.
I think it was rage. I think he found out and he just went, I'm going to go kill this guy. So.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, how could you not have
I
that?
100% understand.
I get it, but he didn't kill the guy, now he's in jail. So.
Yeah, I know. That's true. And the guy got out before Kane did. The guy was out in the street before Kane
Like,
was.
he's ready to kill the guy, fucking.
Put him in the same cell block as Kane. Here's your new roommate. Enjoy this.
A guy like that has to be in protective custody, right? They'd have to hide him.
Yeah, you touch a kid.
Yeah, you touch kids.
Yeah,
You
the
get
minute
jail,
that
they want to get you.
But even when he gets out, he's out now. He has to go and hide it. The streets are Kane, the way he's good tonight, good luck, but enjoy the rest of your life, you fucking creep.
Yeah, it's a horrible story.
I don't think she'll ever get out.
So Kane, back to his physical issues, like he had like shoulder problems, knee problems, back problems, neck problems. And it was just like that guy trained so hard.
All those places, DC, Khabib, Rockhold,
They used to-
Josh
they used to-
Thompson, like the team.
They used to go full, too.
But they were so
turn
good
each
too.
other's
It
heads
was such a lion's den.
Yeah.
You know, such
A young Makachev was there, like the monsters.
yeah. Yeah, and if you just think about like Kane in his prime though, like when he beat Nog,
Best heavyweight ever, I think.
one of them. The real travesty is that we never got to see Kane versus Fedor in their prime.
Yeah.
That was the real travesty. That would have been the fight. You know, that is, you know, that's like the fight. That's the one where you go, yeah, if there's one fight I could have made, yeah, that would have been it. Kane in his prime versus Fedor in his prime. Because their primes overlap, too.
Yeah, Fedor was kind of towards the end, though, but he was still good.
He was still pretty fucking good when Kane was coming up and Kane became the champ. Fedor was still Fedor.
How would Fedor do now, you think?
Young Fedor? Yeah, young Fedor's going to fuck people up in any generation.
Right now, you look at the heavyweight division, like you have Aspinall, there's a far drop-off. Like the heavyweight's never been.
However, we don't even know how good Aspinall is. Like every fight he's had.
And the poor guy, he just became champion at the wrong time. There's just nothing for him to prove himself.
He's also so much bigger. Like a guy like Aspinall is. His frame is so much bigger than Fedor's, I think, right?
He's a lot bigger.
Yeah.
Aspinall.
He's a lot bigger.
But he's a lot bigger, but Fedor was a special fighter. He was special, too. You need to watch, like, his defense when he fought Pro Cop. You ever see Pro Cop? Pro Cop was throwing those power high kicks, and he would lift his knee all the way up here and catch it. He was catching a lot of the body kicks on his knee. His defense in that fight was amazing. There was somebody made a compilation of Fedor's defense that fight. Like when Krokop hits him with a body kick, he takes out his supporting leg. He was so good and he could submit guys like that too. He'd catch arm bars out of nowhere. Like he had a fully multifaceted game. Probably the best,
so explosive too.
The best guy in the heavyweight division ever that could do that. That can transition from a knockout blow to a triangle choke or an arm bar just like that. When he catches arm bars, he would catch them, boom. They were so fast. He was probably the best heavyweight ever of that, don't you think?
Yeah.
The guys who do both of those things, with lightning speed, he was so good, dude. Those Nogueira fights, oh my God. That was when Nogueira was in his prime, son. When Nogueira was in his prime, and Fedor just could not be denied. His ground and pound was fucking terrifying.
The best. You're the best.
Remember he fought Orlovsky, who was training with Freddie Roach.
In Affliction.
Boxing was great, and then Fedor just caught him.
No, Orlovsky was winning that fight.
I know.
But he tried to fight.
I know. And he was like, oh,
bro, he caught him in the air with a picture-perfect right hand.
And he'd walk out like he just finished playing cards.
Yep.
He wasn't even warmed up. He'd just walk out like, I just finished playing cards. I'm gonna beat this guy.
Even in mid-battle, dude, his expression would never change.
Never change.
You ever seen that? They're doing slow motion when Kevin Rambleman's doing what I said.
Yep.
Just relaxed mid-air.
Yep.
Been here before.
Never freaked out. And then within a minute, he commorted.
And then isn't it weird? His brother just wasn't as good.
No, his brother was
better
wild,
at killing people, but
his brother had better tattoo.
His brother was connected.
His brother had tattoo of the Grim Reaper holding the baby.
Yeah, yo, did you ever see that?
Yeah.
Yo, bro.
That guy's some dark,
scary shit.
Yeah, there was a lot of dark tattoos that dude had.
Yeah,
he was scary. Remember when he fought James Thompson? James Thompson came out screwed. James Thompson was an animal. He came out fucking raw. And Emelianenko just picked him apart. There was that other big Brazilian cat, too. Remember that other dude that flatlined in a similar way? Big Brazilian guy who was a heavyweight.
I think I don't know his name, but yeah.
So he flatlined that guy, too.
Watching what it takes.
What he does now?
I think he was in legal trouble.
Who is this?
Alexander Emelianenko. Fedor's brother apparently is a wild fella. He's a wild fella.
I think Fedor's super close to Putin.
Oh, yeah.
So he probably calls him and is like, hey, my brother fucked up again. Is there any way?
Maybe. I don't know. Because that Chechen guy was mad at him once.
The guy
Karpov?
Yeah, Karpov.
He was mad because Fedor criticized them having young kids fight each other.
Did you see Hamza got his belt, flew back to Chechnya, and gave that warlord the belt, and he was wearing it? Like, he was like, thanks, dude. And he kept it.
Yeah, that guy's been sanctioned by more countries than any other ruler. Like he's not.
He's kind of a wild guy to be friends with.
Yeah, I would imagine. Like the biggest mafia lords.
Did you see him help that roll?
No. Oh, yes, I have. Yeah, I did. I did.
Bro, how about Hamzat and Sarukian rolling?
Yeah.
Sarukian.
Very good. That's the guy that Topuria is going to have all the problems with. All the problems.
So you got Sarukian.
It's his toughest fight.
That's his toughest.
Well, Sarukian will still be favorite.
Really,
you
really
think he's
good.
favorite?
No, I know it.
Yeah.
Topuria will be.
Yes.
I think he's got 2 erasers.
Yeah.
He's got 2 erasers.
And he grew up wrestling.
Yeah, Sarukian can also strike though in his wrestling.
Oh, not like this.
His striking is pretty good.
His striking's good.
Not as good. Nobody on this planet would say it's as good as Topuria. I think we're going to give him a problem.
Yeah. Would you put your money on Taporia on that fight?
I wouldn't put money on it.
Yeah.
I'd say with Taporia, listen, Sarukian knocks people out. He's a very good striker.
Yeah.
But what Taporia has is that weird power.
Yeah.
The same thing we were talking about Pereira. He's got that weird power.
He does get hit though.
He does get hit, but he wants to get hit. He wants to throw himself in there so he can get those counters off because he knows when his land.
It's over.
So in that sense, you haven't seen those kind of fights. Look what he stopped 3 legends in a row. Legends in a row.
Shut him
Max Holloway's never been knocked out.
It's one of the greatest 3-fight win streaks.
I think Sarukian. I would probably say for Sarukian's wrestling will get the job done.
We're not talking about.
And it might be a boring
We're
fight.
not talking about wrestling,
dude. To go from knocking out Volkanovski to knocking out Max Holloway to knocking out Oliveira, that is the greatest 3-fight win streak in the history of sport. KOs, all flat ones.
Yeah.
That's different.
Yeah.
But Sarukian doesn't get hit a lot. He's a really good wrestler. His transition is big for the weight class, which is probably why they fucked up in the last one when he got pulled from the fight. That's right. Because he's probably cutting too much weight.
But the knock on Sarukian would be when he fought Charles Oliveira, who Taporia just starched.
Yeah.
Is if that was a 5-round fight, probably would have lost.
Interesting.
But Sarukian's definitely his toughest.
Look at that. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hit him twice.
Oh, bro. Like, nobody's ever done that to Oliveira like that at 55. The last time he got KO'd like that was Cub Swanson, probably.
Old school.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Right. There was a time where Charles Oliveira was just not all in. He just wasn't like fully focused.
He had like quit in him. But I thought once you show signs of quit, you're fucked.
Then
He found it somewhere else.
He found it. Yeah, he had a daughter.
This thing like psychological study.
Yeah.
Most guys that at that level that quit like that overtly, like don't make it.
It never comes back. He's the one guy.
He turns it around.
And I held it against him forever. I never picked him. Once I know a guy that's quit in him, I'm like, I'm out. I never picked him. And then he kept proving me wrong.
Yeah, he's an extraordinary case. Very unusual case. So Sarukian and Taporia would be the fight. But the thing is, like, I almost think the general public doesn't know enough about Sarukian.
That's true.
I almost would say, like, listen, you fucked up. You didn't make weight. You're probably a little too big, fella. Why don't we give you one more contender?
They did that.
Put on a show.
They're giving him a fight.
Who they get?
So they're not giving.
I think it's Hooker.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
So
that's a good one. Hooker's a dangerous guy. Is this going to be a 5-rounder?
I don't know.
Who is Hooker? Hooker would take you into some deep water.
Yeah.
That Hooker-Poirier fight, that's an all-time classic.
Crazy.
That was a classic.
5-round main event.
Oh, there it is. UFC Qatar. Qatar's bringing that loot.
Damn. What is Hooker ranked right now?
He's in the top 10, I believe. What is Dan Hooker
I'm actually kind of surprised at that fight.
What is Dan Hooker ranked? Dan Hooker's, he's another one of those dudes that's just like...
He's my CTV.
He's a dog.
He just wants to fight. He's a guy who do bare knuckles.
Yeah, he'll do anything.
Yeah, he's down for whatever.
He got the win over House Gamrot. That was a great fight. Yeah. He was scheduled to fight Justin Gaethje earlier this year before withdrawing due to hand injury.
Yeah, he hurt his hand, remember? Pulled out.
Yeah, that's right. He's a dog.
I watched that Strickland fight with Imavov.
Yeah.
Wow. Rocky's talking robot.
Strickland melts stuff, guys.
He
puts a pace on guys.
I love the way he fights.
He constantly puts pressure on you, and he's constantly got you moving backwards.
Hard to hit, slips, all that.
What Gordon is talking about with grappling, Strickland employs a lot of that same sort of strategy with the striking. Like, he keeps you backing up all the time.
Yeah.
There's a factor to it. Obviously, Pereira knocked him out. He's more susceptible. He's not in control of the situation when you have wild strikes coming your way. But by always having you back up, you're going to get way more tired. Nobody runs backwards.
He's a pressure fighter.
Yeah.
It's right in your
it's weird. He's a pressure fighter, but he doesn't have the power. Like he's a pressure fighter who creates volume.
Look at Nick and Nate. Nick and Nate do the same thing. Like, they're not knocking guys out left and right, but they're just constantly walking you down.
And they have better cardio. And the thing is, it's like all he has to do is just keep hitting you at 50%.
Yeah.
If he hits you a lot at 50%,
25 minutes.
and really hard to hit, man.
I was going to say
that shoulder roll thing.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not taken down more, but his takedown defense, he's way harder.
If you look at most of the champions, they have one thing that they're better than almost everybody else in the world at, and they're good, sufficiently good at everything else.
Yes.
Strickland's not better than than anybody at anything. Like, he's not the best striker, he's not the best wrestler, but he just has pressure. Right. Like, there's so much can be said for just walking a guy down, putting pressure. Now, obviously, like a guy Pereira is used to it.
Yeah.
So he countered him as he was coming in. But like for most guys, he just walks him down and puts pressure. Like dude, Khabib just like literally walked that guy. He doesn't even shuffle. Like look at Khabib versus Edson Barboza. Like he knew that Edson wanted to keep him that range, kick him. So he literally just walked at him. So Edson couldn't shuffle back fast enough. He was just 100% exhausted, like inside of a round or two.
Yeah, this is exciting.
It's very exciting. I spent a lot of pressure on it in Montreal, fighting in France.
And plus, you know, if you put on a good performance, you you next. Like Dana didn't commit because it's basically a 4-man middleweight tournament. So Dana's not committing.
He's letting them put on a show.
He's saying who wants it more.
Right.
He's a big deal by decision, which most of these guys aren't finishers. These two aren't.
Well, him knocking out Adesanya like that was crazy. I did not expect that. I thought that was going to be a close fight.
He's every bit of 6'3". He's a big boy. Did I watch The Contender for the first time? I never watched that.
This fight show on
It's
TV.
so great.
You haven't seen it before?
I never have.
It trumps Ultimate Fighter. It's not even close.
Did you see it? My boy Jean-Paul Lebosniani got in there, and his dad had been training him forever. I know. His dad had been training him since he was 7. There's video of him doing it. And just to watch that kid, he wanted to do everything else. Dad goes, no, you're gonna wrestle and you're gonna fight. And he made it to the UFC. Fucking jiu-jitsu's sick. We'll see.
Well, this guy's coming in his own. You know, it's like I think the Strickland fight taught him a lesson. Yeah, because
it takes so long.
Put so much pressure on him. Yeah. He's got a weird style too, where he throws that teep from the front foot. Yeah, Strickland is like constantly teeping you, and constantly and he moves back really well when punches are thrown at him. And he's got his hands like this.
I want to see bodies kind of like this. I'd love to see that fight.
What age do you think fighters peak typically? Like,
it depends what weight class.
Yeah. Well, it's wild when they're like 85. Really lightweight and they're still in it, like Volkanovski.
Like usually after 30 at the lighter weights.
What is this?
Disaster.
That's it. They're both now. Right there. So watch this. You see
he won by knockout.
Yeah, he won by knockout. But check this out, Jimmy. I'm gonna send you a video right now.
Yeah, this kid see that again. Special. He threw that kick off with a punch, the kick and punch at the same time.
Watch this, Jamie. I'm gonna send you something.
See that? See how he did that?
Came over the top?
Yeah, no, he throws the jab and he threw it over the top, but he did the jab and the kick at the same time.
Right. Yeah, he's keeping the line.
Yeah. Stylebender does that a lot.
Yeah. And he practiced.
That's such a slick move.
There's a video of him practicing that move with his dad at 7 years old.
Ooh, that's nice.
Boom!
Oh my goodness. That's nice.
Yeah, Contender Series.
It's very good. Yeah.
It's brilliant.
And look how many guys have come out of that and are now fighting in the UFC. So many.
Dude, how about that UFC Paramount deal?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Great.
It's a lot of money. What is it, like $7 billion for 7 years?
No. It's basically, is it $7 billion?
Well, Jamie. What are you doing, Brian? You're in the middle of it.
You don't have to walk over to text him.
Yeah, don't you know some numbers? Airdrop them or some shit.
Like, so you see this move? Watch this. Watch when he's a kid. Look. With his dad. Look at this.
Oh, that's crazy.
Now watch this. Ready? Here, doing this. This is when he's in first grade. Now, boom!
Oh, that's crazy.
How cool is that?
Well, those guys that do have that like traditional karate background. The thing about karate is throwing a lot of kicks, and you learn leg dexterity. And if especially like Taekwondo, you learn leg dexterity that regular people don't have. It's like just how you're talking about, like there's a level of cardio that you would need to run a marathon, and then you think, oh, that's about as good as anybody could ever get. And then there's guys that come along 100 miles. There's also that with what you're seeing with MMA, with cardio and striking, with kicking, with everything. We're used to like a certain level of it, but if elite like Taekwondo guys really figured out Muay Thai and then wrestling and grappling, you're in trouble. Like these guys that can throw wild wheel kicks at you and spinning side kicks to the body.
And it's their thing.
And they're because they've gotten way past the level that everybody else is at.
That's right. Yeah, I think he rolled with you, or didn't he? Wasn't he on you? Didn't he? He was like 17 though. You probably don't remember, but he was very complimentary. His jiu-jitsu, Eddie Brown was talking about that kid's jiu-jitsu is so crazy though, and now he's in the UFC.
We have Gordon Ryan's Abu Dhabi belt right there.
First of all, I don't believe that anyone is.
Donated to the studio. Look at that, son.
Somebody was.
I guess I have somebody now just getting those gifts.
Is someone out there, some doctor fix his tummy, please?
Fuck.
You have one, and then I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Like I'm gonna give Trump one.
Oh wow, that's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Joe, how many people?
Let's go.
Let's go. How many people are hitting you up from his White House tickets?
Oh, quite a few.
Hey,
get in there.
No, we've been to the White House. Shab and I have been to the White House.
Who invited you to the White House?
Some guy who was back in the day. He was a fan, but he was a Secret Service guy.
Oh wow.
Got us in there. Yeah,
weird. I was all up in there.
Yeah.
All the
when Obama was president.
Weird. Yeah.
When Obama was president?
That was that long.
That's wild.
That was when Bush
did.
That's wild. What is all this talking about them arresting Obama? What is all this?
Is it real?
No, it's not.
No,
They're really going to start doing that? Going arresting former
That's a bad
presidents?
idea.
By the way, you have to arrest every one of them that's alive.
Yeah. That warfare, that legal warfare. Look at the size of Bahal. He's 6'4".
Holy shit. Son.
He's a big boy.
Again, these guys are both 185. Okay, this is crazy. They're not 185.
No.
These are 200-plus pound guys.
Him sucking weight is so hard for him.
Borjalio. Yeah, it looks like him. He looks like a 200-pound guy.
Borjalio is also
right?
32.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that
I think it was like a young kid.
Wow, Emma is 20-something, 27.
28, I think. Yeah. Maybe.
It's a good fight.
It's a good fight. Very good fight. Man, Borjalio is really, really explosive. Look at him. Probably the better athlete.
I wonder how much it fucks with them watching Rufy get tapped right before.
That's what I was just thinking. It can't be good.
You know?
Their first loss with the Nerds.
I know, and he's a good friend of yours.
Yeah,
training partner.
You all went through training camp for this night, and he gets mud stomped.
Right. And maybe you know how you go with him.
Mud stomped.
Well, you just get your shit pushed in, and you're like, oh, we just did an entire camp not to get taken down. And then that guy, we didn't let a chance. So then there's definitely some doubt in that. You're like, oh, shit, our camp's not the best?
Yeah.
What was Imavov's kickboxing background before he became an MMA fighter? He has a background in striking, right? Am I wrong?
That is a background in striking.
Because it doesn't, I mean, it certainly looks like it. When I'm looking at the way, I mean, everything looks real. Like that stutter step that he did before he delivered that right hand, that's really high level, man. Look at how he throws that front teeth to the body. He's fucking good, man.
And remember Strickland beat him. I think Strickland took it on short notice.
Bro, Strickland puts that pressure on you. I'm telling you. And it's a different style. It's a weird fucking style.
Remember that fight? Strickland kind of broke him.
He kind of broke him. I think he just overwhelmed his cardio to the point where it became defensive. That's what I would say. Because Strickland just keeps that pressure on. Look what he did to Izzy. Same shit. He keeps that pressure on you.
That'd be a good fight.
Oh, yeah. I think Izzy wants that fight.
Yeah.
I think they're actually talking about that fight.
Strickland's suspension's up in November, something like that. Anger management.
From jumping into the ring and punching
I don't know if it's true, but I saw a thing on the internet that it could be fake, but it also could very well be real. That he got kicked out of anger management. He kept threatening to fight the teacher.
I think that was just a meme. Borjalio almost got the trip. Yeah, almost got that trip. But Imavov is no joke, man. No joke grappling, too. Good defense. But standing up, he seems to have an advantage.
He's doing a really good job of keeping on the fence.
Musasi a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit, right?
Yeah.
That was a guy that didn't get his flowers.
Musasi.
That was a guy that did not get his flowers.
Fucking killer.
Gegard Musasi was a fucking animal.
You know, he used to train with Fedor.
Oh, really? Yep, that makes sense.
Remember Musasi? We started the big dick energy rumor about him.
Yes.
And then his manager told me, yeah, he loved it.
Yeah, of course he loved it. What I'm saying, he probably has a big dick, and he probably does, man.
Sure, he does.
He was
Like
so
that,
smart,
giant dick.
so smart, man.
Very well read.
Yeah, and very high fight IQ too. Just intelligent in his approach to fighting, but ferocious.
But then he went to Bellator or
They
PFL.
put him on the shelf forever, dude.
He was going to sue him to get out.
He's too old now. Like, how old is he now?
It's fucked up. He wastes like 3 years in there.
Yeah. How old is Gegard Mousasi now, James?
54.
Remember when he knocked out Weidman?
Fuck yeah. Remember when he knocked out Jacare Souza on the upkick?
But Souza then got that though.
What's that? 40. Yeah. See?
It's over.
It's over. I mean, if you're
Oh, nice shot.
you can fight in other organizations, keep them trained, kept a rolling.
42 and I feel like,
Remember when Souza put him in that guillotine though? It's just like Jacare just caught him and this crazy.
Well, you know, Jacare.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Dude, if there was a metal detector for
I
sarcasm,
can't believe that.
Did you see Strickland's tweet about Rampage's son? He's like, we're both head to anger management. Just one of us can have a felony on their record.
So one of us can be able to own a gun after this.
It's a good fight, man.
Yeah, Bahonio's closing the distance now.
Yeah.
This is interesting. So there's a thing about him breaking when he fought Strickland. You think he broke?
He melted, yeah.
Like, did he just run out of cardio, or did he lose his enthusiasm?
He was giving as good as he was getting though. They were socking it out to the last.
Yeah, but he broke him. He broke him.
Yeah. I mean, he certainly overwhelmed them. He certainly overwhelmed them. But
you can tell where, like, just like guys from the state, what he wants out.
it's also an intelligence thing. It's an intelligence thing. If you know that you don't have enough left, like here's an example. Last round of Strickland versus Adesanya. Strickland's like, fucking come on, he's coming towards him. What is he gonna do? Yeah, all right, let's do it. Knock me out. Like, fuck that.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you're exhausted. You get dropped in the first round. You're losing the fight. You know you're losing the fight. Stay defensive. Just get out of there. You can say, oh, he broke him, but isn't that just a smart move? If you don't have anything left,
Yeah.
if you can't do it, like you know you're too fucking tired to fight the guy off. Are you supposed to? Were you supposed to throw yourself into the fire? I mean, you could try that. That doesn't usually work.
How many guys put
But the thing is, it's like you want a guy who just wants to fight to the end too. So,
It's more entertaining.
I know. It's like, what do you favor? Do you favor intelligence and tactics and live to fight another day? Do you look at it in terms of an entire career? Like, if you just decide to throw down right there and you're exhausted and you know you're exhausted and you only got a couple of seconds of haymakers in you, and then you get KO'd and flatline, you're at the jaw, you get your jaw wired shut at the hospital.
and you're spending
I love seeing fighters that don't get hit. Like that skill, the ability to take less damage to me is what now, as somebody who's such a fan of fighting, that's
right. But then you have Max Holloway last round.
And you have Max
Dustin
Holloway,
Poirier
yes, sir.
winning the fight, points at the ground, and the universe rewards him with a highlight reel KO of Justin Gaethje.
Strikers will in general be bigger stars than grapplers. But grapplers will in general be more successful.
Yeah, they have a higher winning percentage for sure. But the stars are always strikers. Always.
Look at Connor, look at Izzy.
Always. The biggest stars are always strikers.
Yep.
Always.
Yeah, they put on that.
Well, that's the casuals. That's what they know. Like, oh, he punches him.
I don't care who you are.
to the body.
It's everybody's so talented now. It's just crazy.
I know. It's really interesting that it's that way with everything. It's that way with everything.
They're watching each other.
Even my son at 9 years old, like you watch these baseball players, like these kids are fucking 9. This is how good everybody is now.
Yeah,
because they specialize.
It's like singers.
They specialize, and also they get to see what it looks like on YouTube. I think that's a big thing.
I agree.
I think everybody watching everybody is making everybody else way better.
100%.
Because
There's a lot more shared knowledge now.
Yes.
Way more.
Because when we were coming up, it was like whatever the best kid in the neighborhood. If I was the best kid, it's like, oh man, this is so good. But I didn't see the kid in fucking Cuba playing.
Exactly.
And now the kids are privy to it. Like, oh shit.
We got people like Gordon Ryan breaking down jiu-jitsu. It's like that didn't
His name is Daniel 612. I think it's on Instagram. He's like fucking 8 years old. He's like shredded with an APAC. And he's doing like flying arm bars and shit on kids. And it's fucking insane.
That's so crazy.
He's got like 600,000 followers. He's like 9 years old.
That is
and he just goes in and just crushes.
But to that point, the kids are pushing themselves so much now and specializing in each sport, and they're getting fucking good. But like Tommy John surgery's up 80% with kids under 13 years old.
Oh, they do it on purpose just to give them an advantage.
Some of them, and some because they're throwing so hard now.
This is big.
There's one. Try to find the one where he's doing a flying arm bar. It's pretty recent. It's up at the top.
Look how jacked he is in that one.
There's one.
Oh,
look at this.
Oh my God!
We're missing out on a good fight.
Talking about?
Sorry, this is supposed to be a fight.
The kid was
oh God. Well, Hollywood just landed the right hand.
We touched on a lot of subjects.
Yeah. The thing about a guy like Imamov that I was going to get at with the cardio is much like Connor. Like these guys that are real fast and explosive, that is like sprinting.
Correct.
That was a nice right to the
You can't do both.
It's
You're not going to find a
hard,
guy with crazy knockout power and great cardio.
Right. So the difference between him and Marab is Marab just kind of mauls you. Yeah, he's moving fast and powerful, but once he gets a shot or two off, he's shooting
every time.
Yeah, and that pressure is going to make his strikes even more effective because you never know when the strikes are coming.
You know, boxers used to do this thing. They still do where they run for like an hour and a half, and you keep your heart rate at a certain level, not super high, and that's how you build new capillaries and stuff. Lance Armstrong would do that too.
Yeah, what do they call it? Zone 2 training.
Yeah, overtraining. Yeah, but boxers would do it for like literally run an hour and a half and stuff.
Yeah, UFC's
really?
Yeah.
I think all elite athletes in all sports are doing stuff.
Yeah, all the secrets now.
Yeah.
Now
Now
it's for this level of talent.
Like the technical, when you look at how technical everybody is now, like this fight right now, this is an awesome fight. If these guys were just,
and they're not, their cardio is great. Like look at this, they're both
still early. Second round.
There's
not a lot of wrestling.
Very smart Chael Sonnen quote where he's saying that no one can fight full blast for 25 minutes. It's just too long. Fights are too long.
Makes the difference.
Yeah, that's what I was going to get to. It's like, okay, but isn't that like no one can? If you run a marathon, you will die. I'll tell you right now. You want to run 26 miles, your kidneys will dysfunction.
That's right.
You will bleed out of your pancreas. You will die. There's people that will tell you that, right?
Cam Hanes ran 220 miles or something like that.
More. Yeah, he's run more. I think the Bigfoot 240 is 238.
I hung with him in Eugene.
Oh, nice right hand. Oh, right hand back. Oh, they both landed good shots there. Oh, Imamov.
How do you score this fight? I didn't fucking know.
We barely pay attention. We watch the little kids strangle each other. We were watching the little kids do arm bars.
I think if you go back to that team.
Let's get back to that. I knew we were going to touch on it.
When I was a kid, when martial arts was on television, it was on TV maybe PKA karate would be on TV. You know, remember those days, on ESPN? Maybe once a month on a Saturday, you'd watch two dudes in karate pants throw bad kicks at each other.
Yep.
Imagine kids growing up and seeing this now.
I know.
From the time they're babies, they're seeing elite level MMA.
Yeah.
Elite level grappling, striking, and then if they're become fans and they get crazy, then they get Fight Pass. They start watching UFC, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu
You know
matches.
what the big difference now is? There's the UFC video game. So I learned sports through video games. Me and my brother played Madden and Tecmo Bowl, so I knew everything about football, the rules, everything, all the players. But now there's the UFC game. So my kids know who Hamzat is, not when he fights, from the video game. So they see him there's Hamzat because they pick him all the time in the game. And they know to use his wrestling.
That's crazy.
Through the video game.
Wow.
Yeah, but that makes sense.
Yeah.
I played 10 years ago. I played the first UFC video game, and I would get so fucking mad because I couldn't do the moves on the ground that I know how to do. I'm fucking what's the board of the buttons?
That was a nice right hand.
Yeah.
That was a good right hand back by behind.
Yeah.
It was a good fight.
Yeah.
They've never figured out a way. There's probably not a way until they get real something that can really change your actual experience, like what you're saying, where they could make a virtual reality game with grappling. But you can with striking. At least with boxing, they have those
It's fucking
good,
crazy.
dude. It's good.
I'm dripping as well.
And it's competitive. Like, this thing's coming at you, throwing punches at you. You'd like it, Brian.
You look ridiculous, but yeah.
You look
No,
ridiculous.
I've done it. It's great.
Yeah, but you hold your gloves the wrong way, unfortunately, because if you punch normal like this,
Racket.
the gloves are like upside down.
But it's a workout.
That's a real workout. Oh, you hurt him.
Dude,
Oh, that
you
hurt.
You hurt him. Yeah. Snapped his head back.
Oh, that's the blood.
Body shot, nice.
Bro, Imavov looks
Yeah,
good.
he does.
He does.
Yeah, he does.
Brawlio looks like he's recovered, though.
He's
But he's getting dirty. He's getting touched. Yeah, he's getting touched.
And I just don't think either of these guys beat Hamza.
man, I got to deal with that whole wrestling thing. Good luck with that. Good luck to everybody. So that's a really hard puzzle to solve.
I think for a guy like Imavov, too, what we're seeing is this version of him that learned a lot from the Strickland fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And I think a guy like that...
Yeah.
Did he? Yeah. I think a guy like that goes through a loss like that and is like, okay, I gotta up my cardio. I gotta up my pace. I gotta not let people push me around. I gotta learn from that. I didn't expect that. Because if you see Strick on the outside, you don't know.
And that's what I think. That's where fighters make the biggest growth. Either they make so much growth and get so much better and become contenders, or they go, if I have to watch him fucking strike again, I'm gonna freak the fuck out, dude. Use your goddamn grappling, man. Get with someone to help you with your grappling.
They put him in there fast too. Like they
super fast.
Like RDR.
It's the UFC. It's the UFC, baby. But that's the thing that like Ed Torres says it. Like if you go to the UFC, be ready to fight anybody they offer. Don't say no to anybody. Otherwise, don't come.
Yeah, but is that smart if you're developing a fighter?
Makes no sense.
It's not really smart. The thing is, like, some guys can pull it off like John, right? So John did it. You know, I remember John against Gustafsson or Kusmao, like one of his first fights. And I remember thinking, like, where's this guy coming from? Like, this is crazy. This guy is so good.
When you saw him against Jake O'Brien.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, bro, he was something special. So that guy got thrown right into the fire. 22 years old, fights Shogun, you know, in New Jersey, wins the title. Crazy.
But you're in the big leagues.
But he's a freak. Most guys, if you were raising them and training them, you know, if you were raising them for the career, you'd be like, we need to test you. We need to test you against real solid
They've done that with Patty Pimlet now. They've done that. They've done well with him. They do well with Sugar Sean O'Malley because I think the UFC's learned, like with Darren Till, he's such a talent. Look at what he's doing now. They pushed him way too fast. Way too fast. And it fucks these guys up.
Bro, Till can fucking strike.
He can crack, man. He's made a career for himself.
He can strike.
Yeah.
And that knockout of Luke Rockhold was crazy. That was crazy.
I think the UFC did learn, but the UFC can only do so much. They can only do so much on Sugar Sean. All right, here's Peter Young.
I think Darren had knee problems too. I think that's part of the thing. Like,
he asked for his release so he could get on that. Heal up.
That makes sense.
He's like, I can't do this. You guys are testing me. I'm trying to release me. They didn't cut him. He asked for his release. Most people think he was cut. He asked for his release.
That makes sense.
And I was just starching dudes outside the UFC.
Bro, he looked so good against Rockhold. I'm like, this guy might have a career as a legitimate boxer. Because he started off as a Muay Thai guy.
He actually had some boxing bouts too.
Yeah, he's good, man. He's fucking good.
What's Fouch next?
Yeah, Carl Froch. But Carl Froch is 150 years old.
You guys are missing out. You guys are in each other's grill right now.
I know we are missing.
They're at mid-distance here, just banging it out. Great defense. Paulo's defense is outstanding, man.
I just think this is great. I just think Hamzat eats these guys.
When he takes them down, if you're that close to him,
it just is what it is.
You think so? That's it?
Bro, he looks good. But it's the difference in, like, his feints, like, as he's moving in. Everything's very precise.
Very much.
He does. I like that. Really, that's nice. I hope.
You like his footwork, right, Joe? His tight
he's got this stutter step that he does when he's coming in, where you think he's coming in, then you relax a second, and he lulls you to sleep a little bit.
That's how he goes.
That sucks.
See, this is where you're like, let that time run, baby. Let's get this lung capacity back. Let's slow this heart rate down. Let him boo. right? If you're in his corner,
Oh yeah, let him boo.
let him boo. Let him boo.
No one ever takes a full 5 ever. It's never been done.
Really?
Never been done.
That's crazy.
No one's taking a full 5.
Wow.
It's a lot of pressure.
Dude, 5 minutes is a long time when you're in there. To fucking
But plus the crowds, like I've been kicked in the nuts by Gonzaga, poking out by Krokop, and you think you want the 5 minutes, and the crowd's like, "Fuck you!" You're like, "Okay, I'm good. Not fine. I'm good." And you're
Oh
not.
God.
I don't know if I'm an exception to the rule, but I feel like I was smarter in my 20s. Is that weird?
God, these guys are evenly
That was a
matched.
pretty deep shot.
Yeah, it was. They're so
He
matched.
got in well, but he didn't force commit to it.
And we are only in round 3 of a 5-round fight.
He doesn't want to gas.
I did. Oh, when I was in 8th grade, I got tackled and broke my wrist.
I really don't know how I score this at this point.
Because we haven't barely been paying
No, I've
attention.
been watching it.
From the small fraction I see, Imav's up 2 rounds.
Really?
Yeah, I thought he definitely won that last round.
Yes.
He's landing the more effective strikes.
But again, you ain't getting a title shot against Hamza fight like that. It's just it's not
Well,
the
it
UFC
depends
works.
on how it ends.
Yeah.
Correct.
Who's RDR fighting again?
The fluffy Hernandez.
Oh, there you go. He's
And
tight.
this is where, and again, who knows, Joe? You're the expert. But when you said RDR is the best matchup
there's
for
another
Hamza,
shot.
I think it's his easiest.
Really?
Yeah, I think he's
Wow.
out cold.
Oh, standing.
Yeah, I don't think he bothered.
Who's that?
Yeah,
Right,
Hamza
that's
takes RDR.
a good point.
He's
Like,
been knocked out before. He
The
got dropped by
difference-
Whitaker.
and the difference in between his stand-up versus Hamza's stand-up is pretty significant.
Also, the fact that RDR will be concerned about the takedown
Yes.
means that he's going to be timid to really open up standing.
Yeah,
Like if
good
you
point.
watch what Hamza does, those guys, like those
Gerald
I
Marshall,
think the second he does start to get comfortable standing is when Hamza put him down.
that Mershad fight,
you went, bam.
yeah, when he knows he's got an advantage strike, he can strike. It's clean, it's
And
fast.
he loves to strike, like even against DDP. He's like, let me fucking light this guy up. You know? Sukin's like, no, just keep doing what you're doing. Let's get the check and get the fuck out of here. But he's getting all the criticism from the fan base. You're boring champion. He's like, I'm boring? Okay, watch this. And RDR's like, yeah, let's do it.
A lot of pressure on him to stay winning, though, too. You know?
He has the pedigree to do it.
Yeah, he does.
I mean, once you're champion, that's the most important thing.
Yes.
Yeah, just keep winning.
Now you make your real money. And I'm curious what the UFC is going to do with the payout, because it was pay-per-view points before, and now that's gone.
Yeah.
You know?
Wait, do you think they do it based on how many people watch? That would be,
Yeah, that's weird, right?
but that's the best way to do it, right? So it's like ratings on a TV show. If you got Friends ratings, you get a lot of money.
You get a percentage of that ad revenue?
I don't know how you do it.
It's way above my pay.
I don't know how you do it, but I would imagine something like that would be reasonable. Like the idea is that like if more money is being acquired by the company, if they're making more money now, it would be great if the fighters get paid more money. That just makes sense.
And I think the UFC is going to do that. They're going to do it. Even if the UFC doubled everybody's pay, they're still only putting out 50% of overall pay. So for the UFC, it's a win-win.
Burrell is winning it. Burrell is more busy with this, man. He's way more
He
busy.
looks good in this round.
Yeah. And
The thing is, like these rounds, this is only a minute in, and this is the fourth.
yeah.
So he's got a lot of fighting left to go.
And Burrell is pretty busy.
But Joe, you'll hear
Look at that.
you'll hear guys argue fighter pay, and they compare it to the NFL and NBA. They go, it should be 50-50. And I don't agree with that. Because any league that's ever done above what the UFC's done, they're all out of business. There's only one promotion that's ever in the history of fighting that makes a profit. It's the UFC. And it's not the NFL. It's not the NBA. It's different. So it's hard to argue that they should do it together. Again, even if they doubled everybody's pay, it's still only 50% of the profit. Yeah, they can do it. It's nothing.
And you can always fight somewhere else.
That's a tricky one. You could, yeah, you could.
Yeah, that's a good argument. But then it's like
Where would you
you got
go?
to look at your overall career, like what your potential for stardom is. There's no question. If you go to there's elite guys that got paid really well in the PFL that nobody knows who they are, and then maybe they made more money than the UFC, but they won't get the same kind of sponsors. They won't get the same.
It's not even close. You're out. You're basically you went from the NFL to CFL.
Yeah. I see both sides, but at the end of the day, if you want to make kind of money, do kind of shit.
Correct.
That's true. Bahalia just caught him with a right hook.
Boy. Damn, Mavov gets back, though.
Oh, these dudes are throwing down.
Damn.
These dudes are throwing down.
God. Excellent. His defense, bro.
It's such a high level fight.
Defense. They're both their defense is really good. Really good. They're strictly boxing, basically, right now.
Yeah, not a whole lot of kicks.
No, too close.
Also, neither guy can get the other down. They've tried.
Yeah.
It's also tiring.
Mavov was throwing some kicks earlier. He threw a lot of front kicks to the body, too.
He's tying up like this, but there's no, like, real shots.
Right, they're just grappling against cage.
Both have great cardio. It's exhausting.
Damn, that was nice.
That was that connected. Oh, God. Somebody's going to get slapped in that.
Open up now.
Yeah. Oh, these boys are swinging. They're very close to getting cracked. Each one of those punches is missing by an inch.
That was the best part. But man, I remember when my dad bought that ice cream. It was
This is where it's the most terrifying. Before your guy has a giant advantage. When you're like into the fourth, and you're exhausted, and he's got a giant striking advantage.
He's got caught.
So maybe you tried taking him down, it didn't work out.
So Mavov was born in Dagestan, but then moved to France. Is that how his French citizenship? Okay, that's a long time.
From when it's not, but that's enough. You got the soul of the country in his bones.
The culture of war.
Oh, it's like, what a history of combat sports, man.
Dagestan?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's not a big place.
Yeah, Azerbaijan.
Armenians. Armenians. Fighters.
Both fight, wrestling and boxing.
Wrestling, kickboxing, MMA.
Huge part of the culture. Same with Azerbaijan, same with Dagestan.
I used to love Armenians back in LA. They were real men.
They're great.
They were men.
Did you ever see, this like 2 years ago, in LA, they tried bringing like the trans shit into Armenian history? Did you see what happened? Did you see all the just a line of G-Wagons showed up in the school? Just colonial G-Wagons.
Glendale.
They don't fucking
enjoy that.
Armenians aren't here to
No, they rioted.
Yeah.
They're like, no, this ain't happening.
Not with our kids.
School board,
Good luck with that. Don't fuck with the Armenians.
Yeah.
They're tight. They're a tight group.
Tight group.
Yep. Had to be.
They tried bringing like the safe rooms in Armenian school.
Just caught him with a nice left hook and a right hand.
They're a couple rugged fucks. Their faces look pretty clean.
That was a little more beat up.
Yeah. Dude. Kidding me right now?
Imagine how much imagine how much time this takes off your fighting career versus if they just wrestle the whole time.
Oh yeah. Well, not just your fighting career, man. Your life.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a car accident. When you think about the kind of pressure that this fight puts on everything, your lungs, your heart, your brain, your bones.
What a thing, right?
But you're not even considering the 8 weeks in camp.
Right. You're going in there.
The fight's just
beat
some
up.
part of it. The camp fucks you up. If you have hard enough training partners, you get fucked up in camp.
What was the worst injury you ever went into a fight with?
I got knocked out 3 days before I fought No Deal.
Oh my god.
And I got knocked out 4 days before I fought Rothwell.
Oh my god.
Shane Carlin.
Oh my god, that is so irresponsible.
Dude, I would watch them spar, these giants, and they would go full, and I was just like so horrified. And you didn't even warm up. You guys would just start banging. I was like, are you fucking kidding?
That is so
He literally wouldn't warm up. I'm not kidding.
It's so ridiculous to fight three days after being KO'd. That's so crazy.
We just didn't know any better. And then people are like, oh, Shop doesn't have a chin. It's like, yes and no.
Fuck you, yeah.
And I knocked out like Carlin right before this.
You had your fucking nose shattered by Pro Cop.
I like the idea of someone taking the time to
It's just such a nutty sport, man. Last round.
It's also the best.
It's the best sport. Yeah. I mean, it's everything.
The thing is, sparring in practice.
Right. It's everything.
Yeah, it requires everything. That's for sure.
Well, the thing is, it's like it transcends all languages, cultures, everything.
also-
Everybody can watch this and know exactly what's
But
happening.
also to your point, Joe, you're watching this, you're knowing these guys are taking years off their life.
Yep.
And that's what you're
That's why I love when people say horseback riding uses every muscle in your body.
Like there's some fights, like Justin Gaethje 21st, that are hard to watch. Right? It's hard to watch.
It's hard.
Because
It should have been stopped.
Yeah. Right? Well,
That's also how this game goes.
That's how the game goes. He's tough. He didn't want to quit. He was trying to fight to the bitter end.
Oh,
Oh,
that fucking Rory and Robbie Lawler.
Oh my God, that's the ultimate example.
That fight.
It's like, but that's also like that's
Like you lost 5 years of your life off that.
Boxing, they would
the
stop
name of the game. That's the name of the fucking game.
Yeah. But it's like when it's expressed that purely, it's like something special to watch. I mean, it's a horrifically violent fight.
The two fights that one was the Ferguson and Gaethje fight, and the other was the Ortega Volkanovski fight. That was awful. I would have stopped that way earlier. We knew who the winner was.
There's a few fights where you just go, "Ooh, I wish this guy would just stop." Just the corner would say, "This isn't enough."
That's when your corner has to throw in the towel because fighters are too tough for
Or
it.
fucking Frankie and Gray Nightmare.
Oh my God!
But he won.
But imagine
Yeah,
if
he
you
won.
won the towel
He won.
then.
Yeah,
You throw in the
exactly.
towel, then you
Right.
fucking lose.
Bro, in his prime, Frankie Edgar was a fucking durable dude. And the thing about him was he was a real 155. He wouldn't
Yes.
stop weight.
An actual
Yeah.
55.
He actually weighed 155.
Yes.
He's beating these dudes who cut in crazy weight.
Didn't he fight 45?
He did
He did
eventually.
eventually.
Later, yeah.
And then he fought 35.
Yep.
He's about to fight bare knuckle, right?
He's getting $1 million though.
Is he really?
Yep.
Whoa. For real? For real? For real. Damn. I get it.
Hope again.
Yeah, dude, fuck yeah, I get it. Three 2-minute rounds. Fuck
You
yeah,
got
I
poked in
get
the
it.
eye again. But all you're going to poke in the eye again.
It's fighting Jimmy Rivera. He's no punk. But $1 million still gonna give you a good matchup.
Jimmy Rivera was good
He's
when
back.
he was in the UFC.
Yeah, he's one of my favorites.
Solid striker.
Yeah.
And like very compact.
Yeah.
Dude.
Dude, needing the balls, poke twice. He's going to get my point.
And sometimes I think I have a problem because I watch every fight, prelims up. I watch every fight, and I watch BYB, Backyard Brawling. I watch BKFC. Whatever fight, I watch all.
So you think you have a problem because you like
I
it?
can't get enough of it.
We're all watching it right now. We're having fun. Like, why would that be bad?
Yeah, but like I'll go home and watch the prelims and shit.
I probably will too.
Yeah.
There's a few fighters on the prelims that I'd like to check out. And then also I like to watch some of the fights that I was talking to.
Me too.
Yeah, you haven't lost your enthusiasm for watching fights ever.
No, my parents,
Jeremy
Stevens,
Stevens.
fucking take my money.
Mike's
Whoa.
jacked.
That is going to be crazy. It's tough to watch the chicks turn each other into a pole.
I don't like it.
Especially when Paige Van Zant was fighting. I'm like,
Oof.
please don't.
I know,
Save
right?
your face, girl. When they're ugly, it's fucking
Oh,
insane.
Oh, you're cracking me up. Bro, these
Oh
guys
boy,
are
oh boy,
cracking
oh
each
boy.
other. Yeah.
Oh boy.
That's the only twist.
Watch his fingers, bro. He's got to watch his fucking fingers, man.
So what is he doing? Is he sticking his
Yes,
hands forward?
yes. Every time he
Oh,
comes
yes.
through, he comes in with those
Oh,
fingers.
yes.
That's a
Look,
big fucking
Look at
problem.
that. He's poking his
Yeah, you can't do
hands
that.
out.
You
Look at
can't
that.
do
Oh my God, he's totally doing it.
No, it's a big problem because it fucks your rhythm up and everything else.
Also,
And then you can take advantage of it. I know.
Also, they become world champion. That's
It's
what
crazy.
I'm
He keeps getting to body locks and unlock, and he like locks his hand.
I know.
He
And he lets go.
See, but now,
feels some kind of
now
danger.
you
There's
got
no proper shot.
Varhalo's worried about those fucking fingers.
He like shoots a sheesh
I
out
know,
his legs
he
and
gets
builds up the way well.
And then let's go.
Yeah.
I know, it's very strange.
Like a takedown would be big.
huge. Yeah. God, it is kind of weird that Goddard isn't like saying anything while he's extending
Yeah,
his
get those
fingers.
fucking fingers out
You're
of my
not. You're
face.
literally not supposed to do that.
I know.
I mean, what is the law? I think that is the rule,
You
right?
can't can't be doing this when people are trying to
Extend
No, you can't
your
extend.
hand.
Yeah.
You can't go out like this.
No.
Or up.
No.
Can't extend any fingers now.
Can you do that?
Because now every time you go
I
in,
don't
you're
think
worried
so.
about getting poked in your eye.
Well, why do we have extended fingers in the first place? Why don't we cover those things with leather?
You get over this, man.
But yeah, they need to be covered again. Someone's not listening to us. But this, look, eye pokes are a real problem. But the fingers like this, They don't help you with grappling. You know,
Here's the problem. So they changed the gloves before knockdowns went down like 60%. So UFC's all fuck that. But the real issue is as soon as Imavov touches his eye, you should automatically deduct a point. I guarantee you he doesn't do it again. The reason he's getting away with it is because, hey, don't do that again. He's like, yeah, no doubt.
That's a very good point
Done
too.
3 times in a row.
That's true too.
If there's absolutely black and white, you touch their fucking eye, you lose a point. Guys are gonna stop doing it.
100%.
But they're too
You got to take them down.
And nut shots too.
Any nut shot, fence grab, any of that shit, you take a point. Sign up for
Think about
the
nut shot with the proper cup. You don't even get hurt, but you can pretend you get hurt.
Yep.
And then
6
you
seconds.
got
6.
one.
Oh! Caught him twice. Oh no. What a fight, dude. That was a crazy fight.
Imavov decision.
It's like
I told you Imavov decision.
I'm thinking maybe Imavov here. I don't know, but
yeah, it looked like Imavov. When a fight like that, like it's almost like it takes a couple of seconds for these dudes to chill and hug each other.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like for a couple of seconds, you're like,
yeah. That was like, remember Robbie Lawler after he fought fucking Henderson?
Johnny Hendricks?
Johnny Hendricks, yeah. And just after the fight, he just kept looking at him like this, just sitting there with his lip all fucking. I mean, he's so game. Robbie Lawler, I don't know if you make a human being tougher than Robbie Lawler.
Animal prime. One of the greatest knockouts of all time is him versus Melvin.
Oh my god, and Melvin Miners were eating his legs up. Like bowling pins.
Remember in New York when they were protesting and he was on the bus?
Oh yeah,
he was on the bus. They were protesting on the streets, and there was a UFC fucking like black van filled with fighters, and Robbie Lawler's one of them. And everyone's like, "Oh my god, they're about to break in!" He goes, "Sit down, consider the energy. Those doors open, we got problems." And think of that, Robbie Lawler walks off that fucking bus, and some blue-haired lady's like, "You son of a bitch!"
Yeah. What was that? What was that protest about? Was it a Gaza protest? Was that what it was?
No, it was Black Lives Matter.
Was it? So what year was this?
And they do matter too.
I was. What year was that?
All the chaos is going on.
Yeah.
Has that always been there? That
guy,
that picture?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Palestinian.
So it was the Palestinian protest.
And the fighters have nothing to do with it. They're just trying to get to the ring.
So it was the Gaza thing. So this was, what time was this? What year was this, Jim? 2023. Yeah. I was kind of crazy that Gaza shit's been going on that long.
And have you seen what Gaza looks like now? Like the surface of the moon?
Oh, here it goes.
Sorry, this is not closing.
49-46.
Unanimous decision.
Imavov for sure.
Nasruddin Imavov.
Wow.
You called it. Yeah. You called it. Well, I mean, who else then? Who's getting hard time?
Mr. Aquarius, how you living,
Well, it
girl?
depends on what that fight looks like, right? Because this was fucking war. This
Not
was
just
a good
you.
fight. Great fight. He might not
It
have
is
stopped
you.
it,
How are you?
but he put on a show.
Both of their stock went up.
It's
They both
you.
went after it. Yeah.
That's right. What's good? You sound better.
Thank you.
Do you feel better?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
All right.
But I just stuck out my throat. And I had to come back and drop my iPad with me, so I was about to sleep.
I gotcha.
Yeah. Me and Brandon is neck to neck. He's 159 too.
Look at you.
Both for 159. Hey. I'm about to go eat, bro. I'm leaving this in here, okay?
Excellent. Enjoy, madam.
It was a good fight. You didn't think it was a good fight?
It's a good fight. It ain't gonna get you a title shot.
Interesting. Well, what would...
Based off the UFC standards.
Okay, but like, who is the big star behind these guys now? Behind Imavov. So Imavov just has this great performance. He's ranked number 2. He's on TV, right? who's the big star other than him?
You need to fight
Got
Kaka.
to leapfrog,
Yeah.
to jump them.
Fluffy and
Fluffy and RDR, if there's a
Are
finish, they're guaranteed to get it. If they get a finish, which that fight should be finished. So let's say that one's boring too. Your biggest star is Strickland.
right. He's the big star.
And
Yeah,
he
for
beat
sure.
it, and he beat it.
And I'll talk shit.
Right.
So, and we can build that fight for paper.
I wonder if he
Comes back in November, December.
Right, but does he go right back into a title shot, or does he have to fight somebody? Because he lost to Trickus.
Yeah.
Hasn't lost anybody since then. That was quite a while ago.
And that fight with Trickus was pretty close.
Well, he also
I
had
had him winning
staff.
the first one.
Yeah.
You know, he also had staff going into that second
Really?
fight. Yeah.
Which is a way bigger deal than the thing.
Yeah.
Well,
The average person.
Yeah, Dranger.
just because of the I got to take the antibiotics and
I mean,
fuck
the antibiotics and just the staff itself.
Staff should energy and confidence.
Really?
Yeah, and you're also fighting one of the most physical guys in the division, who's a fucking bulldog. And Drickus is an animal. He never gets tired. He keeps fucking throwing haymakers at you. He keeps punching.
What do you do with DDP?
It is a crazy, like, he was UFC champion, the king of the world, on top, and then just gets manhandled for
But this is
fight.
how it goes. Like, if you
He's going to turn to a gatekeeper until he thinks he's ready for a title shot again. If Hamza keeps
but it's tough. If he needs Hamza to either move up or move on, you know, because it's no one wants to see that for 5 rounds.
Well, let me say this. You're a grappling expert. All right, if they hired you, if they said, listen, we know we have to make some changes and we want a real genius to look at my game, what can I do?
If I work with DDP 7 days a week for a year,
Jesus Christ.
he could be a bare minimum competitive with the comes out that he fought.
At the bare minimum.
But then remember, if he does that with you 7 days a week, he has to forego all his other shit.
Probably should do that anyway.
Yeah.
Right? How about that? What
choices
a return story that is.
Yeah,
That's the issue. Is you just split everything up. But right now there's such a discrepancy in the grappling that needs to take priority. Like he could do grappling 7 days a week and then spend time keeping his other skills sharp or striking sharp.
In the morning.
But he just got dominated across the board when it came to grappling. Like he could not only did he not stop the takedown, but he also couldn't get up. And then when he did get position on Hamzat, he couldn't hold it.
Correct.
So
I wonder what's like a protocol where you, like, if you continue to add work. Like if you start off with 10 miles, then you want to work to 11 and 12 and 13. You start off like training in MMA. You start off at this pace, and you have a heart rate monitor on. You want to push it faster and harder. Like, I wonder what the fucking threshold is if we've even seen it yet. I really wonder. Because we've always had these ideas before guys like Marab that there's these physical limitations. That a guy can't fight every minute of every round. But yeah, they can. So, like, are we there yet? Or is this like one of those things where no one knows yet because
We're
they
just
haven't...
limited up.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
it's
sports, like a 4-minute mile. So, you know, there's things like that.
Yeah, where guys just have to see it and go, hold on, that's possible.
Right.
And they're like, well, if he can do it, I can do it.
well, the
That's
sport's
when
only
it should
30
be.
years old.
I know, correct. Nuts. And then really, in this form, is only 20 years old. Because like 2005, go back and watch a 2005 UFC fight. It's pretty different. Pretty different than what you're seeing. Yeah, pretty different.
The athletes
So
with technique.
there's nothing like this. There's no other sport like
And
this.
if you look at the sport now, like you have guys who are like specialists in one thing, and then you know, like Pereira's a great striker, and then he's like decent everywhere else, or you know, he's a great grappler, and he's got decent striking. You know, 20 years from now, people are going to be specialists in fucking everything.
Yeah, so you're going to be doing it from the time of kids.
Like
See, we've said that, but we haven't seen it. Like they said that 10 years ago. They've said that, and for whatever reason, we might be right. The specialists have always dominated.
Yeah.
They've
The
always
thing
dominated.
is, it's like, if you're a specialist,
those fighters are also
Fair. But coming from a fellow meathead, because those guys that are specialists are so dominant in that one aspect that it blankets everything else. So because they control where the fight's going to go.
like the finality of MMA, in my opinion, should be a situation where a generalist MMA fighter can be competitive with specialists across the board in every martial art. So he can hold his own with the world's best boxer in his weight, world's best jiu-jitsu guy in his weight, world's best wrestler in his weight, world's best jiu-jitsu.
I don't think that's possible.
listen to you talking to, dog.
But you might be able to.
You just gotta
might be able to
autistic
neutralize,
protege that's willing to put in the time.
So for example,
and they make peptides legal.
So for example, like
You know what I'm saying?
so for example, like with wrestling, like I'm never gonna be the best three-star wrestler in the world, but under ADCC rules that I can hang with anyone, any Olympic champion under ADCC scoring criteria in a wrestling match. So like you're not gonna be the MMA guys won't be beating the best guys in their domain, but they can be competitive enough with the best guys in the world.
Where they're not going to get finished.
Like they won't, you know, if the guy is, you know, just by now I'm talking about, if a guy is wrestling an Olympic champion, maybe he gets taken down 4 times for every 2 that he hits. So he's losing every match, but it's at least competitive. Stuff like that. So he's getting finished, you know, every one finish.
Who's the closest it's ever come to putting it all together?
Well,
like that?
GSP.
I think George and
But
Young.
I also think the only way you can get to that point is getting real athletes in the UFC. Like legit athletes where guys, whether they're going to be all-stars in MLB or NFL, they start coming over to the UFC. We're not seeing that, and it's because it's kind of the nature of the way America's set up.
And it's not just the athletes too. They need to be extremely intelligent athletes.
Correct. But it's the same thing with like the reason Dagestanis are so dominant in fighting is because they're athletes. They're not playing football. They're not playing soccer. They're not playing baseball. They're literally all those young men are just doing wrestling.
It's embraced by the culture.
Yeah, and here in America, like I talked to Eddie about it. Like I'm like, your kid's not fucking savant in jiu-jitsu. He's like, no, his friends aren't doing it. They want to do what their friends are doing. So his friends are playing baseball, so he can play baseball. They want to do what's cool. So it's a cultural thing.
Yeah, you can't compete. The fucking national sport is fucking people up.
No.
That's like the national.
But then they
can't
can't compete with us when it comes to other sports. Not even fucking close.
No, not even close.
Put a basketball. Good luck.
Yeah. Didn't they do a football game in Sao Paulo yesterday?
Yeah, they did.
That's wild.
Chiefs Chargers.
That's
Chiefs
wild.
No, they lost.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Have you ever been to because they watch soccer? You ever been to a football game, like a soccer game rather?
Yeah.
No.
What they call football?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Like a real one?
Yeah, a real one.
Have you been?
Yeah.
Is it cool?
It's fun. First of all, there's no breaks. Like, you know why they can't have it on TV? Because there's no room for commercials.
No commercial, yeah.
They don't take time off. You have to be in
I
shape.
love watching the World Cup.
They average 10 miles.
These dudes all have crazy fucking legs. Like, ridiculous. And they're streamlined up a body. And they're just fucking cardio machines.
And soccer, if you see soccer in Europe, those kids start at, like, people like Messi and all of them, they start at 6, even younger, and they go to special schools where all they do is play soccer. That's the only thing.
Buddy, I got a buddy in LA, and his dad was from England, and he was the best 7-year-old I've ever seen in soccer. I was like, what the fuck are we doing? His dad played semi-pro, so he grew up doing it. His footwork, I was like, this is insane. And then he just wasn't at school one day. I'm like, where the fuck is this kid at? And Tiger's like, oh, he moved to England. So I text his dad or his buddies. I'm like, yo, man, what the fuck? He's like, oh, Manchester United picked him up. I'm like, yeah, he's 7.
Yeah.
He goes, yeah, he's in the feeder program.
They take the feeder program. It goes all the way up, Yeah. And those kids, but most of those kids don't make it. So what happens is you play your whole life and you don't make it on the Premier League, and now you're just a good soccer player. And thanks for the time. Tennis is the same way.
But there's no guarantee in anything. Nothing. You can't.
Tennis is the same way. Tennis,
it's a privilege. Not right. Pro sports are
very tough.
Yeah, and the most cutthroat is when you're fucking throwing bones at each other inside a cage in your underwear. This is the most cutthroat of all. Yeah.
And the shortest career.
Yeah.
Year and a half.
Yeah.
The thing about like someone like Aaron Pico, who was wrestling on the international circuit at 16 years old, and boxing, so that he was raised boxing. Yeah, he was amazing, and so his skill set is so complete.
Mm-hmm.
But then there are those little factors, right? You rush, maybe when in the big show you kind of you.
Yeah, but forget about him. What about Lerone? Lerone has been quietly one of the most elite guys that no one talks about in that division. But because that division's too crazy. That division is just filled with animals. It's all assassins. It's like just a killer's den.
Yeah.
So Lerone had to make a big statement, and that was a big one.
But to Gordon's point, like when you're talking about like smart fighters, that's the difference.
Mm-hmm.
Like a John Jones IQ is through the fucking roof.
Yeah.
Tom Aspinall, like those, like Izzy's a very
how you train.
Strickland is a smart guy. His fight IQ is very high.
Staying injury free is a huge thing.
Strickland's invested all his money too, you know.
So wicked smart.
Yeah,
he's
of course. Yeah, you think he's an idiot.
No,
he says crazy
he's not
shit, but that's also why he's famous.
Smart like a fox.
Yeah, playing the game.
Any of those guys. Like I always look at like how well do you stay injury free? You know, how do you train? How much damage do you take in training while getting better? It's a whole science. That's what I was talking about. What I love about Brian Shaw. He's deadlifting 1,200 pounds for 13 years in a row, and one of the few guys who really didn't get injured.
That's nice, but he's friends with Jordan Peterson, so
pass. Exactly. How big is he, by the way? Remember I brought him to the green room?
Dude, it's not even a human.
It's so
it's
weird.
Like Vikings, like whatever those
Denver
those
water
thing. Yeah. It's something from the
Brian
Bible.
Shaw, yeah.
Something from the Bible.
Oh, you did, right? What was that?
I made him drill big down. I'm like, drill.
That's funny.
He's like, I want to do MMA, so we did like a little bit.
Oh, that's right, yeah, MMA fight.
We did like some stuff on like Atame, like arm triangles from mounts, and we did some wall wrestling stuff.
And then his fight back didn't happen, right?
No, it didn't happen. He got swindled, but he was serious. I brought him to Cody Donovan. He went to high altitude.
Bro, he's 400 pounds.
Oh,
dude, he was drilling with fucking Big Dan on the wall, and I'm like showing him like dumping a single as the guy's like second leg comes towards you, locking a double, putting him down, and I'm just like, I grab Dan, I just like circle him down. Dude, Dan's 6'7", 330 pounds. So Brian just does the first move, locks both legs, and just picks him up over his head, just like whoop, and fucking puts him down on the ground.
He did the same thing with Derek Wolf. Derek Wolf's an all-star, 285 pounds, like, you know, one of the Viking, and just picked him up. Derek was like, it's so suffocating. He just got underhooks. I'm like, I'm going to pick you up and move you over here and just throw it. I mean, you're not doing anything.
He's too big.
He's too big.
So that's like in the Bible. Like guys like that.
He's Goliath.
Yeah, the guys who come over the hill and everyone who runs because they're giants.
They did a
There can't be just one of him, right? What he is like the echoes of the past.
Well, they looked at his bones, his bone density.
Yeah.
They doesn't have giantism, actually. It's a different thing. He had his bone density is they've never quite seen anything like it. He has, I think, the densest bones they've ever recorded.
They said it's 1 in 500 million people have bones that dense.
Yeah.
Him and a hippo. Him and like 4 other dudes on Earth.
He's got rhino muscles.
No, he's a real freak. But it's weird just when you're standing next to him, like, okay, this is a different thing. Like, this is a gorilla, this is a chimp.
You ever hear Andy Kaufman talk about they took muscle tissue from one of the greatest Olympic lifters of all time? And this guy not only been training, but had been taking a certain Russian concoctions. And they found that his muscle fibers were akin to a rhino's. Like the density were akin to, I'm going to say it again, a fucking rhino, ladies and gentlemen. Like it was a different density.
Some people are different. Like I'm around kids all the time. You can just grab a kid and you're like, dude.
You're pretty bad.
That's how I felt when I grappled fucking Thor.
Oh
my
that's
God.
another guy, right?
It was like the best part is like he's like, I want to do a private. I was at the PI because we were doing UFC fight pass the next day. Trying to compete the next day. So I told him private. I'm like, I can't train. John would kill me if I get hurt. You're pretty likely to injure me because you're fucking 450 pounds. So we do a private, and the county guy's like, can we just do one roll? Can we just do one roll? So I'm like, fuck. I like look around and like I see John like doing his fucking workout in the corner, and I'm just like, all right, he's like 100 feet away. You probably won't see us start rolling. And but we're already rolling. I'm already too late. I'm like, all right, fucking let's do it. And that guy is just like, I think he was close to 400 pounds.
Last time I saw him,
I think I saw it. You got him.
And I let him start in top side control because we're doing side control. First of all, I was doing it. I was teaching him and Martins Leachus, or I don't know how to pronounce the last name, and other strong men side control skates. And they immediately, I'm like, just drill the moves. They immediately just, one of them's bottom side control, one of them's top side control, and it just immediately degenerates into a full live roll. They're just fighting from side control for a full hour. And I'm like, guys, just drill the move. And they're like, they just can't do it. So I let them both start from top side control. So Thor locks on from top side control. And I'm like, all right, go. And he squeezes me so hard that I'm like, if you could do this for 20 seconds, he's going to asphyxiate me. Just by like, my lungs cannot expand from this position. So like I just like brought my knee and elbow together and like swept him and like mounted him. And
I saw him right after.
I finished him in like 30 seconds, and I did it with Martins too. We actually wrestled in high school, so he was a little bit more aware with his body. He was actually a little bit harder to deal with, but I had like a 6 sweep on him. Like as I went, he like used the momentum and just like rolled through. I had like perfect body position. Like went to go roll through. I'm like, well, guess we're going back on bottom. And then like I rolled him through again and then adjusted the second time. But it was interesting. For sure.
I saw four.
I love that it took you 30 seconds. So I like it's like it was kind of tough. This took me 30 seconds.
I did a photo shoot with Thor right after he rolled with you, and he was telling me about it. He's like, "Yeah, I went with this golden 9." I'm like, "Yeah, that's my buddy." I said, "You know, he's like the Michael Jordan Jiu-Jitsu." He's like, I don't understand, man. He had me just doing all this stuff, and I go, "You thought you were gonna do well?" And he goes, "Well, yeah." I'm like, "Oh, no,
don't know.
Fucking chance, dude." I was like, and he's probably going up 50%.
Yeah. Well, that's like.
We just don't know.
They had a pro come in, a big guy. He was a male stripper, but he had a couple of pro fights in boxing, and he brought another guy in, and he knocked the dude out.
That's so you brought a guy in a spar?
Yeah, you're not supposed to do that. So Wayne McCullough, who fought at 119.
You're talking about boxing, bro?
Yeah. No, this was at maybe it was boxing. It might have been at it was at Glove Wars.
You doing Tybo?
And yeah, I was, but he wasn't. I was, and he goes. Wayne goes, "Hey, you don't do that here. You know, take it easy." And the guy went like this to Wayne, stuck his tongue out, knocked his buddy out. Really dangerous.
Twice.
Yes, really dangerous. So Wayne goes, stay in the ring. And doesn't even put headgear on. And this giant dude, like 220, just jacked and juiced to the gills. You know, his head's boxing. And Wayne throws, and Wayne just goes that and hit him in the liver. And apparently, I wasn't there. I heard that he went. He made this high pitch. It just fell to the ground. And that was all she wrote, kids. Just fucking ate his liver and just don't do that in my gym. And just got the fuck out.
You guys just don't know.
Yeah. That's crazy. Don't fuck around.
There's so many nuts that come in the gym and want to spar.
Bro, Tim Kennedy and your boy Shane invited me to that art-type boxing.
Yeah.
And he goes, bring your son, I'll bring mine. So when we're going, the kids will go. So I bring my boys. There's a bunch of guys that... There's this guy, and he has double knee braces on, which is always a red flag. It's double fucking knee brace. I'm like, that's weird. He has his ears pierced, bald head. I'm like, this can't be good.
Double knee braces.
What kind of knee braces are we talking about?
Like the ones you get from Walgreens, you know, where he's just like,
yeah.
You're like, this guy's
and it was Chris Angel.
But he's talking about UFC, whatever. Now, everyone in that group is a black belt. Everyone. All everyone's really good. Yeah. And we're just we're moving around with each other, sparring. And this new guy, and Tim goes, "Hey, don't go with that guy." And everybody goes, "Dude, I didn't read my DMs. Apparently, I invited him months ago, and he fucking showed up. I didn't know he was gonna be here today." He goes, "But I don't know him, so
he was trying to knock people out."
So he's going with his friend Shane Steiner.
Yeah.
And they're going. I see him grab Shane's head. Boom, boom.
Shane's very nice.
Shane's super nice. So
we're
like, what the fuck? Yeah, he's going boom.
And you never do that. We're just touch sparring.
No, he's going touch go. So I'm like, oh, buddy. And then Tim goes, stop, around over. Stop. He goes, you and me. And that guy with the knee brace goes, you and me are gonna go. So I get my son. I go, watch this. He goes, why? I go, just watch. So Tim's like, ready? And the guy's like, yeah, we can start the clock. Like this, and then fucking Tim just fuck this dude. I mean, just annihilated.
Yeah.
And he goes, you good? You good? And the guy goes, I'm good. And he's one of these guys. I needed that.
And Tim, by the way, wasn't. I saw the video of that. And Tim was very nice.
Yeah.
There's so many nutty dudes like that.
What do you think was going to happen?
There's so many videos online where guys don't know how to box at all and they go into a gym. Like, man, put the gloves on me, man. I'm a fucking street fighter. Okay? There's so many videos of those.
Did you see that troll that Deontay Wilder invited to his gym? Was like, you come here, I'll fuck you up.
Yes.
The guy, this little white dude, a white beater, shows up.
Oh, that kid.
He goes, let's do it. And Wilder's like, sign these forms so you don't sue me. Okay, put your gloves on and just fucking.
Well, he was saying shit about his daughter. That guy's a mess. He's actually truly crazy.
That doesn't matter. Piece of shit.
You just invited him into your life. Congratulations.
Yeah. I know. Fucking nut.
Deontay and Francis is probably the only fight that I'd be interested in seeing from either one of those guys right
Agree 100%.
Deontay Francis would be.
I mean, maybe there's another fight for Francis in
Is Deontay-
heavyweight boxing, but the real fight for Francis is obviously the UFC title.
When was the last time Deontay fought?
It's been a while.
Yeah.
He's feeling some hard times since he did that ayahuasca.
Did he fight after that Zhang fight? When
No,
did
he got knocked out by Jane.
he has a high interest. So was that his last fight? The Zhang fight?
Francis Ngannou offered lucrative return to boxing by former world champion. Your power against my power.
You ever hear how Teddy Atlas talked about Deontay Wilder's power? He goes, he'll hit you so hard, he'll hit you in the face and shatter your ankles.
He called it the eraser.
Oh.
Because he was like, all the errors that he made, he erases them with one punch.
And his technique's not great. Back foot's off the ground.
Yeah.
But just fucking whack.
It's
When
extraordinary.
he fought that, what was it, Brazil? I was working for Showtime. They sat me and my brother in New York next to that Brazil's family. And I didn't know it. He's walking out, and there was only people cheering. And I'm like, oh no, my brother was like, we're next to fucking Brazil. This is a dead man walking. This is going to be the worst fucking time ever.
But it shows you the chin that Tyson Fury has. Because Tyson Fury ate one shot that on the top of the head that went all the way down to his fat wiggled.
It's the craziest thing in the world.
Just like an earthquake went through his body.
It gets up like the Undertaker.
The craziest shit I've ever
Well,
seen.
that was the first fight. This was the second fight where he got dropped, I think, 3 times.
Yeah.
Still came back and knocked him out.
Wow.
Wild. His chin is insane. He took that left hook, went down, and everybody's like, well, it's definitely over. He took a right hand and then a left hook, right? Wasn't that what it was?
He's like,
left hook on the way down.
Yes.
Flat.
Yes.
Like he's out cold.
Yes.
Rises and then wins the remainder of the round.
Wow.
And then realized in winning the remainder of the round, how to fight him.
That's right.
Get him
As he
back
said,
up.
just push him
Yeah.
forward. Yeah, you got to
Now I
back
think
up.
he's done, yeah.
Tyson Fury, I think he's
He
done.
says he's done.
He was thinking about one more Usyk fight. He was talking
God,
about that.
Usyk
This is the
is
closest that anybody's to solving Usyk. The early rounds of that first fight, it looked like he was solving it.
Usyk is so special.
He's special.
Oh,
He's special.
I watched them break, like real boxers break down what he does.
He's never lost, sir.
It's unreal.
Cruiserweight, heavyweight, Olympics.
That
I've
Dubois
never
fight was
seen
great.
Started at 88. I mean, he's a natural cruiserweight or something. He's not even a
Yeah, he fought better beef in the Olympics.
Yeah.
better be.
Or at least an amateur fight.
Better
I don't
be
know.
is another one.
He's another one. But
He
he's
just
40.
throws ones and twos and just fucking.
Oh,
great.
dude, 3-4 years ago, he was the scariest fucking
Oh.
human being alive.
different for you.
He's not getting the golden snitch sniffing around his pee-pee.
Golden Snitch is nowhere to be found.
I don't know.
I don't know what they do. Because when he's in those fights with Bivol, what kind of testing do they do? Because they're talking about a trilogy.
Do you think I know, man. It's just,
You know, this is the thing, Gordon. Like what they're doing with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu on this UFC thing, where you have to get drug tested. Like, are they drug testing everybody?
They said they were going to start testing it in 2026. What that means, I don't know. But that means that the only...
They should have a multiple choice test.
It means that they're going to have to sign people exclusive.
It's
They're gonna
also-
have to put a lot of money into it.
Jiu-Jitsu has been juicy for so long. Like, there's so many guys that are juicy that are in Jiu-Jitsu. It's like
the last 30
this
years.
is all going to be caveman talk because they have that two things coming. One is that peptide that you can take and you will. It literally has no endocrine. It doesn't change your endocrine thing. I think it blocks your myostatin, so you're going to be able to build muscle with almost no sound. That's crazy. And then the second thing is with this CRISPR-Cas9 shit. Now, if you have like high cholesterol, they can get your liver to stop making the kind of cholesterol. You become that person that makes very little cholesterol and has low cholesterol naturally. And so that's what they're going to do. So statins are going to be a thing of the past as well. Because with CRISPR-Cas9, you can get one quick gene editing thing, and it's coming down the pipe fast.
Not just that. Gary Nolan was on here, and he does cancer research. He's out of Stanford. One of the things he was talking about was they're going to develop a cream that you could rub on your skin that doesn't make you so you're no longer susceptible to sun radiation. The way, yeah, because he's got like that weird gene, gene where he has a lot of melanoma all over his skin. Because he has an actual expression of a gene that like you're much more likely to get it. And he was saying he's got like cuts all over his body where they have to always cut these things off.
Yeah.
But that's a gene; they can edit that, and they can edit it with a cream. And I said, "Is this possible?" He's like, "Oh, yeah, it's going to happen."
Incredible! I can't wait. Come on, science.
Bro, they're going to turn old ladies into hot again. That's gonna get weird.
Did you hear the guy who
For real,
owns
for real.
Bubba, did you hear the guy who owns the LA Times, who has all those cancer patents? He said they've got this where they boost your helper T cell.
Mm-hmm.
And Newsweek did an article about this. They are, first of all, they're curing bladder cancer. Glioblastoma.
How old is she? That's Martha Stewart?
84.
Is that a real picture? Or is that like a
Is that
Instagram
filter?
She just posted it like this week.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
That's
Money. But you still got to work but the body's still sags. The body's still
How do
sags.
you know, Brian? Don't be so negative.
Yeah, don't be a hater.
How do you know?
Guys,
Maybe
I'm just
maybe
saying.
she got a banging body under there.
But that 80-year-old skin just feels a little different.
Not when you get that super special CRISPR cream.
CRISPR
rub
cream.
That
There we go.
young CRISPR cream all over your body.
We're going to be 80
It's
and
gonna
jacked,
come back.
you and I.
80 and jack and smelling like a baby. You're gonna smell like a baby.
What
That's the side
if
effect.
they start focusing on hair, dude?
Huh?
You guys could both have long
Dude,
locks.
oh, no,
I would
that's,
shave my head even
that's
if I
coming down the
could right
pipe, too.
You're too.
No, they got the peptide.
No, but I like it. I
No,
like
but you
shaving my
can't.
head. But the thing is, like, I don't want to talk to a fucking hair cutter.
No.
You ever been kidnapped where they just hold you there and they're like, so her, you are not gonna fucking treat me like that. Good for you. Stand your ground.
Oh my god! Oh my god! You're there for 40 minutes.
You're fucking trapped.
You can't go anywhere.
You're fucking.
I said, well, yeah, I get it. I see your point. That is
figure it out.
she's out of line.
Yeah.
She's definitely out of
They
line.
got that peptide that also you rub on your thing that grows.
UCLA.
It revives new hair.
Yeah, they've developed some sort of drug that actually grows like legitimate hair. It like revitalizes the follicles completely.
I want that.
They're turning back. They're taking skin and making skin young again. They're doing weird shit. Man. Yeah. Damn, she's got the
Wrong.
age.
Look, this one is 82. This one is 83, and then this one is 84.
She looks
Is
amazing.
she getting something done every year, or are they just?
I hope so.
I
Probably
hope
she's
so.
really dedicated to the cause. She's trying to up her craft.
But look
You know?
at Kris Jenner.
She's the Gordon Ryan of plastic surgery.
Yeah, man. She's
She's
got a lot of
no
money.
days off. No time off.
She's got a lot of money. If I could pay my
money.
mortgage off,
Let's look hot.
you know what I mean?
Let's look hot.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I got bills.
Yeah. The thing is, like, what is your body? Like, what's the hottest body an 80-year-old woman has ever had? Like, what's
Raquel Welch. Raquel Welch. Bring her up for a sec. I bet you.
That's some genes, right?
Yeah.
Some ladies have. Like,
So how old Selma
Sophia
Hayek? Isn't she
Loren
like
jeans.
50 or
I've-
yes?
I've-
yeah. Or
Sophia.
I've seen her
Vergara.
sister. Yeah.
She's like
insane.
55.
She's insane.
she's insane.
I've seen her in
J-Lo's
person.
50s.
Yeah.
J-Lo's
And again,
50s
look,
in
it's
the
those Latin genes, though.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's a fact.
Yeah,
That's
you ain't seen no white girls like that.
I've seen a
Some
white girl.
Scottish lady.
I've seen an 80-year-old English woman who looked at, no, 60-year-old. 60.
I've just turned 62.
I've just turned 62.
What is the?
But my accent was getting
I
more.
want you to Google what is the hottest 80-year-old lady.
James,
Your Google
James is
search
so good.
Your Google search is fucked for
Oh,
life.
there you go. All right, well,
There
is that 71-year-old.
Frank Zane is the hottest 80-year-old lady.
There's that 70-year-old.
What is that? That is ridiculous.
Oh, no.
80-year-old grandpa crushes it.
No, you know who's really, really amazing is who's the guy who sings Jesse's Girl?
Rick Springfield.
Dude, check out Rick Springfield. At
Oh
72.
yeah, he's like 72 with no shirt on stage.
Dude, it's crazy.
Whoa.
No. Bring up Rick
He's
Springfield.
just bodybuilding.
Forget all these.
Well, okay, Christy Brinkley.
Yeah.
She's 63.
Bring up Christy Brinkley now.
Shut the fuck up, Brendan. Why are you ruining everything?
Look at her
That's
right
her
there.
at 67. Pretty fucking good.
Who's the English?
How about that? How about that?
No.
Come on, son.
Who's the English girl married to Hugh Grant?
She's
Married
68.
Liz Hurley. Liz Hurley. Bring her.
She's hot too.
Dude,
She's a
She keeps it together.
she's incredible. She's probably 60, maybe my age.
Keep it
Together.
Keep it together.
I know, man. That's discipline.
They have to lift weights. When you get to a certain point, the only way you're going to keep
You should always lift weights.
Yeah, you got to lift weights.
Oh, fuck. You should see my boy. Here, I'm going to show you the best. Here,
She's 60?
God damn.
Jamie, I'm going to send you a video.
She's 60. Did you ever see the photo of her sitting next to Bill Clinton?
Yes.
And you're like, oh yeah.
Oh, that.
Oh yeah.
I'll show you the best.
Because he was a fan of hers.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to show you the best part at 74 years old.
He was, I'm a fan of yours. I've always admired.
What the fuck is he wearing?
Bro, he's wearing the I'm about to fuck Elizabeth Hurley collection.
He's damn right he is.
I've always been a fan of the way you present yourself on camera.
Dude, he's crushing it.
It's
Look at that
incredible.
fucking weirdo, man.
Yeah, what is that outfit? He had a
Just
bullfight?
fucking weirdo.
Is he a
man.
bullfighter?
I don't know what the fuck he is.
Imagine you're a president, former or other, and they ask you to wear that. You're like, no, I'm good. I think I'll wear a regular suit so I don't wind up
Can
in
I
a
just wear
fucking...
the regular shit?
Did you see the picture or the video of Cuomo giving a speech with the, I think it was Muslims, and one of the dudes he brought just had a do-rag on. They're all trying to fit in, and he just was wearing a fucking blue do-rag.
Oh my
I'll
god.
show you the best part in 74. There's nobody.
Oh my god.
Nobody like this.
Oh my god, that's so funny. You gotta find Rick Springfield.
Yeah, no. This is Shane Steiner's father. Shane Steiner's father is
Who's Shane Steiner?
Shane's my buddy who owns the helicopter.
Oh, it's Rich Ass Dad.
You gotta see his dad. I've never seen anything like
shape.
it. I've never seen anything like it. I'm gonna send you a video.
How many times did you jack off to it?
Well, I'm not gonna talk about it.
It's taking way too long.
That's
Well,
a personal question.
Well,
Jamie, how do I get this to you?
Text, man.
listen, Grandpa, don't you know about airdrops? Grandpa.
Oh, here it is. This
Grandpa,
is so
it's
stupid.
Just walk over there and have him take a picture of your phone, like you did last time.
Yeah.
Grandpa, send it to Jamie, Grandpa.
Jamie, is your airdrop on?
Holy shit.
Gordon Ryan stays outside the airdrop ecosphere.
James Pro?
He's one of the rare birds.
What kind of phone is
Look at
that?
dude.
What is it?
Android.
No, it's mine.
Don't you have an Android now?
No, I still haven't switched over yet.
Yeah, did you
I
get
thought
it?
you had both.
Watch
Yeah,
this.
I do have both, but I haven't been using the other one. I'm going to use it as my primary phone once I have to switch a bunch of
Watch
shit
this,
over.
Bo. He was a world champion bull rider. He's 74 years old.
He was a bull rider?
Yeah, world champion.
How's he not completely broken?
And he owns like
Because
half of Austin.
because he's built like that, and he never stops working out. It's ridiculous. 74. Fuck you. That's ridiculous.
That guy looks incredible.
He's unbelievable. I've never seen. I kept looking at him last night. I was like, I can't get over this shit.
That's
His
a
shoulders
disciplined
are
man.
this wide. Oh yeah,
That's a discipline.
iron discipline.
Yeah.
And it's the whole
What does he
family.
do for a living?
He's a billionaire. He's a billionaire.
Which is weird, right? Like
Steiner
why
Ranch.
eat
The
ice
Steiners,
cream?
the Steiners own the largest cattle.
Yeah.
But they're all beautiful people. And the whole family, they're all cowboys. Like
You ever go to that Steiner Ranch steak?
Yeah, I was there last night.
That's
Yeah, last night. And the nephew Rocker is the world champion bucking bronco rider. His brother Sid is like the world champion bucking.
He had the cameo in Yellowstone.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, really?
That's right.
What a crazy thing to get good
The
at.
whole family's built like this.
Riding horses,
Yeah.
bucking broncos.
And bulls, bull riders and bucking
They're all
bronco
wild
riders.
boys, because then
All
the son,
wild boys.
Shane, only gets around by a helicopter.
That's right. Shane doesn't drive.
Dude, he used to train at Roka with us,
Yeah.
and you used to hear the helicopter coming. And
That's right.
Shane's here.
He landed
He
right
just
there.
lands in the detention pond.
I was
He
at
picks me up every day to go work out, and my neighbor's like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "I'll be there at 9 exactly. I gotta run to
A
the
friend of mine, his daughter was taking this gymnastics class, and one of the kids would get dropped off by a helicopter.
That's him, dude. His daughter does gymnastics.
That's
in
hilarious.
San Antonio.
That's
I'm like, what a flex.
He's the best guy.
I think there's a bunch of guys that do that, though. I don't think it's just one. I think Austin has a weird.
In Texas, you can just like land them anywhere.
Yeah.
As long as you don't, I think it's like the rules are like as long as you don't obviously like go against any FAA rules.
Don't take out any power lines.
And you have like a landlord or like just permission from the person who plays. Like
He
just land
he
at
flew
church.
over my house.
Did
He's
you
like,
Tim
I'm
have
right above your house.
a helicopter for a while?
That was Shane. Tim and Shane are best friends.
Oh, that was Shane's helicopter.
Tim will get out when he's shooting hogs. Tim will stand on the skis and shoot, and Shane's like, "Please wear your seatbelt." And he's like, "Shut up! I've done this." He's so out of his mind. They try to get on skis and come down low enough to jump off the skis onto a wild pig's back with a hatchet. And they tried that and it didn't work because they missed the pig. And apparently Tim kind of self-face first into the fucking dirt. So, yeah, I'm going to kill a pig from your helicopter. They're like, you want to try that? I go, I'm not going to fucking do that.
But
No.
imagine if you had a GoPro on your head and it worked.
I know.
It's like
fucking coolest
I
thing.
can't get involved with that shooting pigs out of helicopters thing. I've seen the videos; it's pretty wild.
Yeah.
It's fun to watch.
You don't want to do it?
It just doesn't seem like the right thing to do.
Well, it's pest control.
First of all,
I get it; it's pest control, and I would do it. I would do it, but I can't. I just can't. If I had to do it, like if I had a ranch,
It's actually hard to do too, because you gotta shoot. I think the way you do it is a specific way. It's like not easy to do.
I thought about it because Ted Nugent invited me to it, and I was like, "That's not the craziest fucking thing you can do in your life. Is go pig hunting out of a
Well,
helicopter."
farmers will pay. Farmers will pay because they decimate your corn and stuff.
Remember the first time we talked about it?
Yeah.
You're like pigs cause $700 trillion a year in damage to the crops. He's like, look it up, Jamie. And it was like, it's only $3 million a year. And we were both like, maybe we shouldn't be fucking killing all these pigs.
It's not just 3 million; it's more than that,
It's like
right?
7 million a year.
I was reading some articles that sounded. I was reading some articles that sounded like clickbaity bullshit, but it was about these 500-pound super hogs that are coming out of Canada.
Yeah.
This is like the latest thing we're supposed to be scared of, like giant super hogs out of Canada that are invading America.
Yeah, well, Canada.
But like, how are they so big? Like, what are you talking? Why are they so big? Why do you have 600-pound pigs?
They get that big. They're
What's like that picture I seen of that deer that got eaten fucking stomach first in front of my house?
Oh yeah,
Like, what the fuck did
Is that a
Probably
mountain lion?
bobcat. Could be coyotes. Could be a lot of things.
They do have mountain lions in all snatch.
They do. Yeah, they do. We got some kind of a cat on our camera, and it's tough to tell perspective, but someone thought maybe, because it was really black and it was night vision, it was before we upgraded the cameras, it would look like it might have been a German Shepherd, but it was weird. It moved like a cat. But you know how German Shepherds have that weird thing? They kind of like lower in the butt.
Yeah.
They move a little more cat-like.
Yeah.
Which is one of the things that I think why they can go so fast.
Yeah.
Like Belgian Malinois.
How about that Dutch Shepherd that thing you sent me, right?
Insane. But this thing was in front of my house.
I asked.
And we got an alarm.
Control. Go ahead.
Well, they were like, there's a large predator. Like, bring the dog inside. And then I went and watched the video, and I was like, what the fuck is that? Like, what is that?
Yeah, I asked animal control, like, what the fuck would do this? They're like, usually if it's like wolves or coyotes, there would be blood everywhere. And they eat them and then it bleeds out, but everything was clean.
So it's probably one animal did all the work.
Yeah. No guts, no blood.
Well, whatever the fuck this thing was, it was in the shadows. It was hard to pick up. It looked like a cat. It looked like a pretty big cat.
How about the cats? You see how big those mountain lions are on Idaho and in Colorado? They're not like your 100-pound mountain lions. They're 200-pound cats.
Did you see the one Derek Wolf
Yes,
killed?
it's the biggest thing I've ever seen.
Massive.
That one in LA.
You know how big he is? And they see him holding that wolf up? I mean, holding that mountain lion up?
That one in LA in Woodland Hills, they said was plus 200. That big dude just on the fucking cameras.
Yep. Well, they take down elk.
200?
They take down elk with their face.
Yeah,
So,
and they eat dogs like crazy. And when they find them in California, when they have to do those depredation things, so they have a problem mountain lion, they found that 50% of their diet is pets.
what?
This is in San Francisco. Oh, Northern California, Bay Area.
Well, leopards in India do that a lot. They
Snatch your dogs, man. But there's kids missing and shit. Especially in the old days of the Hollywood Hills, there's stories about kids missing. They never figure out what happens.
That's probably a mountain lion.
Fuck, there's a lot of them up in that whole park area up there.
In Colorado, there's a family hiking, and the 6-year-old. They were all in a line, and a mountain lion came out of the bushes, grabbed that 6-year-old, and disappeared.
Oh my god!
Out of nowhere.
Oh my
No,
god!
I cannot imagine.
Have you seen the one that we have on the studio wall? The one that's a photo with the cat with a Hollywood sign behind it?
Yeah.
He's wearing a collar?
Yep.
It's LA to me.
right.
That photo is LA to me because it's completely retarded. Like everything about it is
So
retarded.
they built them a runway.
Oh yeah, this one is dead, but they're building other ones, a runway. They're spending millions of dollars so they can cross the highway safety and kill dogs. Yeah. So this thing has a collar on its neck too. So it's this huge mountain. Like Jimmy, pull that picture up. Be quiet, please. It's a huge mountain lion with a collar on his neck with the Hollywood sign perfectly illuminated in the background. It looks fake.
Yeah, I know.
But it's like, this is how goofy that town is. You have giant predators, and instead of like killing them, when you find them, what you do is you collar them and release them so you know where they're killing everything. That's the photo that we have on the wall back there.
Look at this. Look at this front.
Guys, fly.
They can jump a school bus. They can lengthen that. They can
Steve Winter. Look at that. Look how crazy that photo is, man.
That's a great picture.
I stare at that picture all the time, but that represents LA to me.
Now,
It's
add,
just dumb.
add 300.
It makes no sense.
Add 300 pounds to that, and you get a tiger.
Well, dude, I was in Abu Dhabi, and they had like baby ligers.
Oh god.
Like just at the size where you're like, okay, like if they bite you, they can start doing damage for like this big. Like it was clearly still a baby, but it was like this big, probably like I don't know, 60 pounds. And they're like trying to get everyone to pick them up, and like they go home. Like if they know that you're scared, like they can sense that you're scared, they won't let you touch them. So I'm like, give me this fucking thing. So I picked this thing up. And the fucking, it feels like you're like trying to move around like steel cables, like their legs and their fucking paws. It's like they feel like concrete.
Yeah.
Like they're so dense.
Yeah. You ever grab a chimp, a baby chimp? They made of wood. They feel like they're wood.
Yeah.
Their backs feel like they're literally wood.
Yeah, I've talked about this one we had on News Radio. It was like a scene in News Radio that wound up getting cut, but I had to do a thing with a baby chimp, and this fucking climbed on my climbed on my back and whacked me in the back. Just playing, just having a good time, whacked me in the back. And I was so stunned by how strong it hit me. I was like, that was crazy. Yeah. I felt like it was made out of wire, like corded, like steel wire.
That's right. Just a different kind of muscle.
Yeah, but imagine that a cat sits like on your neck, and you know, just relax. Shit. Just relax.
Bites through your skull.
Oh, I've seen that with the monkey tears the guy's head off, or tears the guy's scalp apart.
Fucking goes to
Wait, is that real?
I hate looking at that. Yeah, don't show them. Ugh. They make you put it up on the screen for everybody.
Oh, I saw this. This is insane.
He goes the other way and just like pulls like half of his fucking scalp off.
Just for no reason. Just feels like it.
Yeah, it's a bad situation.
He just felt like it. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah. The guy didn't do anything wrong. He's trying to be peaceful.
They're not
I am
good
at
pets.
peace. I am at peace with this monkey.
No.
Me and a monkey are good friends.
They don't make good pets. Baboons will challenge you, especially the males. And they have large teeth.
Yeah. Animals. All right. So it's gone full circle.
Yep.
Vaccinate your pets.
Yep. I'm going to be at the Covina Lab Factory this weekend. Come see me. Friday,
You wear a
Saturday,
lab
Sunday.
coat on stage.
That's right. I'll be wearing a lab coat. If you want to learn about vaccines, come to my show at the Covina Lab Factory. I'm releasing my special that I shot at the Mothership.
Yeah. When's that?
Month from today.
Nice. YouTube?
Yeah, YouTube. I've been sitting on. I was shopping around, but I've been sitting on.
YouTube's the best anyway because access. Access is everything.
Yes.
And I saw your show the other night. It was very funny.
Thank you, buddy.
Very
Did you
funny.
like it?
Very funny. But I don't want to say the material that we're talking about, but we'll talk later.
And Finer Kid just dropped the Patreon.
Oh, yeah.
Patreon. Patreon.com/TFATK.
And you do the show totally nude on
Yes, we do.
Patreon, right?
Yes, we
Right,
do.
get the big nuts out finally.
That's right.
You don't get suppressed.
Gotta get
Is Patreon supposed to like that, or would you have to go to OnlyFans if you want to show your nuts?
we were talking about me
Patreon.
doing a Patreon where I show my nuts.
How about if
in
it's
different
like Red Hot Chili Pepper style?
Yeah, but if I just put my nuts in different situations and we did video and pictures of just my nuts,
Guess
I wonder
what?
if I
No
make any
one.
money.
That's going to make less money. No one wants to see your
I make
nuts.
You should see these nuts though.
I
They're
got
good.
big nuts.
They're big.
I got big nuts.
Well, it has. He's got 765 testosterone. He's 1,000 years old. Gordon, your new academy, Kingsway, what's that?
It's North Austin. I'm not a class teacher like these guys, so I'm not going to talk about it. Like this up, yeah, it's called Kingsway. It's up in North Austin on 183.
Kingsway is Kingsway.com.
Kingsway Jiu-Jitsu. Yeah.
KingswayJujitsu.com. All right.
Yeah.
That's it. Goodbye, everybody.
Love you guys.
Love you guys. Bye.
I can't wait for it to get
Like, you get so fat that you have to start pluralizing yourself. That was really good. I'm not going to talk about it. Let's see.
Good job. Rogan, experience.
During my day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Sick.
Not the best.
You can't drink out of it.
Yeah.
You gotta put something in it and then just have it.
Yeah.
You know?
Things or something.
Yeah. Drugs.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Oh, that's great.
Have some drugs laying around.
That would be that's the spot.
We were talking about the video that Trump posted. This video of them drone bombing some narco guys in the middle of the ocean.
And Venezuelan drug traffickers, right?
Yeah.
I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
Venezuelan, Trendiagua. It's a real thing.
Yeah.
They're a real thing.
Oh, yeah.
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 You know,
He's accusing the president of Venezuela of being involved.
right? It could lead to an interesting place, you know? I mean, it could lead to I imagine we're doing that because we're trying to suggest that it would be better if he wasn't the president.
Probably something along those lines. I mean, isn't there like a bounty on him?
I believe there is.
I think it's like open in public. There's like a $50 million bounty on him.
Yeah, I think you want to get rid of him.
Is that what the number is? Yeah, 50 million. There it is.
They've been
United States placed a $50 million bounty for information leading to the arrest of Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro.
They've been trying to knock him off for a while.
Yeah, it said he's accusing him of heading a drug trafficking network. I don't know if that's the case, but speaking to Ed Calderon that I had on the other day, who's an expert on Mexico. Yeah, and you remember when there was like all the assassinations in the last election?
Yeah,
like 37 different assassinations
in Mexico.
Yeah, he said it's because they're all cartel.
Sure,
it's not like they're not just assassinating regular people.
Right,
the cartel's putting these people in to be like the mayor or this or that, and then these other people who have other cartel people are killing them.
So it's warring cartels.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's all warring cartels. So here it is. This is the president is posting assassinations on social media.
Is this okay?
We're going to get a chance to see it, and pretty accurate.
Pretty fucking accurate.
Very impressive.
Pretty impressive. A lot of wasted drugs.
Yeah.
Well, probably a lot of wasted drugs.
Probably bad drugs.
Well, this is a big problem, is that the drugs now are worse than they've ever been. I mean, all drugs are bad, but the drugs now seem to be unbelievably bad.
Well, it's the fentanyl.
Yeah.
Ed was explaining that too. Yeah. He's like, the soil that they grow the poppies on to make heroin is so bad, it's so taxed out, that the heroin was very weak. And they couldn't sell it, so they had to add fentanyl to the heroin to make it stronger.
And they spice it up, they cut it with fentanyl.
Exactly.
And fentanyl is what is killing everybody that's doing cocaine, and it's laced with fentanyl, and then they drop it. Yeah. It's terrible.
And it all comes from
China. Well, yeah, and I mean, it is kind of a way, if you are a foreign country, it is a way to, it is some type of warfare, you know?
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different things that they're doing, for sure, to try to destabilize the United States.
Yeah.
And that, which includes social media, which is what I tell people, do not argue with people on social media. Because I bet most of those people are in jail. Yeah, well, there's a giant amount of people that are on social media that are there just to keep arguments going.
Absolutely, there. Lots of bots. Sure.
And this is something that came up yesterday where they were using ChatGPT. So they have sort of a program that runs ChatGPT, so it acts like real humans. And it was attacking people about USAID and really trans issues, all sorts of different stuff.
Is that Grok?
No, Grok is the AI from X. So that's the Twitter AI.
Right.
So
That's the
OpenAI.
based AI. Grok. Grok is kind of the one who's based.
It got removed for a little bit.
Well, that's how you know
Israel was committing genocide.
What I like about Grok is that occasionally it's removed.
Yeah.
That's how I know Grok's onto something, because it's occasionally put in timeout and then it comes back. Any AI that's not removed, I don't trust. I need an AI that's getting removed pretty frequently when it runs up against an issue.
That's a good call.
Yeah. I'm not saying all of Grok is good, but I'm saying I've read Grok, and I said, he's an interesting guy.
to talk to at a bar because he's saying things that a little controversial, little fun, little out there, little controversial. Pretty wild. You see the German right-wing party, 7 members that died leading up to the election over the last couple days.
And this is the AFD or something.
Yeah.
I saw that. That seems a bit spooky that's going on. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very interesting. How did they all die?
Germany's far-right AFD suffered a series of candidate deaths ahead of local votes. Well, I would imagine they were assassinated.
Right.
No evidence of foul play.
Thank God. Thank God I was
What are
worried.
the odds that that many people that are a part of something die that quickly?
Yeah.
They said it was 6, but today it's 7. The number of deaths has nevertheless raised questions on social media. That said, like if they really are far-right extremists, maybe they're out there doing fentanyl. Maybe they're wacky people.
Maybe they're doing something. 7 seems like a really inconvenient number of people to die before an election. That seems to be quite suspect.
Right up there with the Mexican assassination.
Yeah. Well, this is Europe right now has become, we had our election. So in the UK right now is kind of the most interesting place to watch because of everything that's taking place. And Germany is not far behind. But this is where a lot of the tumult in the world is coming to a head. In Europe, the UK, things with migration, things with speech that we talked about.
Yeah, the Graham Linehan stuff.
Crazy.
He left this podcast, and I was telling him why he's going to go back. It seems crazy to go back because he's living in America now.
Right.
I'm like, why are you going to go back? He's like, well, I have to. A court case. He's getting sued by some crazy trans person, and goes back and was arrested for 3 tweets.
And do we know what the tweets were?
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
one of them is a photo of a trans rally. It says a photo that you can smell.
It's so wild that you would be put in handcuffs for that tweet.
The other one,
none of them are obviously,
is a photo of these trans people where he commented, homophobes and misogynists, all of them, fuck them.
Right.
Imagine.
You would think that would put you in the clear.
But imagine.
Yeah.
That's one of the posts that they cited as being the reason for arresting him.
Interesting.
And then the other one is saying that if a man who identifies as a woman enters a woman's bathroom, he is committing we should pull it up just like that so I don't misquote it. I retweeted it, so it's on my Twitter page. But something about that it's I forget how he described the act, but the problem was that he said you should call authorities, yell, and if that doesn't work, punch him in the balls.
Right. Fun.
Yeah, fun. So here it is. If a trans-identified male is in a female-only space, he's committing a violent, abusive act. Make a scene, call the cops, and the balls, punch him in the balls.
There's something
you belong in a locked-up cage.
Yeah,
for that.
Yeah. Well, there's something really terrifying about the idea that any tweet outside of a direct threat or a harassment campaign or something that falls into that category would get you arrested. Any tweet. This is so innocuous and silly and not at all what you would think would rise to the level. Not that anything should rise to the level, but the fact that they're going to put you in jail for that, it just sends a message to people that they cannot have an opinion counter to whatever the government decides is the right opinion.
Because it's totally illogical. Like they arrested a kid for yelling, "I love bacon." Have you seen that one?
Yeah, because it was supposedly Islamophobic to love bacon.
Right. He was yelling at these.
My Islamophobia and my love of bacon are completely separate things.
Not only that, you can go to Muslim countries and yell, "I love bacon." There's no law against it.
I will be doing it at the Riyadh Comedy Festival very soon. Get your tickets! Get your tickets!
You're going to go there?
Of course I am.
Wow.
Why would I not? Will they kill gay people and women? By the way, we said that about. We say this about every Muslim. Every Muslim country is throwing gay people off the roof all the time. By the way, okay.
I obviously don't agree with Saudi Arabian policies on women and things like that. Yeah. Is it my business to tell Saudi Arabia how to live? Truly. How big is the check? $375,000 for one show. Nice. That's not bad. That's pretty good. That's not bad. I'll take that. I'll watch a behanding for that. Behanding? Yeah. It's called a behanding. What happens is they cut the hand off the thief. Here's the thing. All the people that have yelled at me for this are also pro-letting migrants and refugees into America at very high numbers. Now, the same religion that is supposedly so terrifying that I cannot spend 24 hours in that country is the same religion that all these migrants and refugees are pretty supportive of that are coming over. Yeah. So it feels weird to me that people are getting on a moral high horse and going, it is so dangerous to go to Saudi Arabia for 48 hours. Why? Well, because they do X, Y, and Z. Why do they do that? Well, they're just religion is crazy. I go, okay, but then who's coming into our country? How differently do they feel about all of these things? And then if you poll them, they don't feel that different. No. Like, there's no room for dissent. Right. So people that are somewhat radicalized in that religion that are coming into America are supposed to be terrible if you suggest that we shouldn't take all of those people because they may not assimilate as easily as people from European nations. You're called a racist, a Nazi, whatever. But if you want to go to one of those countries that is luxurious, nice, then you're attacked because your morality. I have to, in order to perform in Saudi Arabia, I'm supposed to agree with everything they do. That's crazy. Yeah. No, there's no logic in a lot of things. I mean, it's silly. But what they're doing with allowing mass migration in the UK, you've seen it in England and Ireland. It's really weird because, where does this end up? Because it seems like it ends up with some places that have Sharia law. Yes. And especially when you consider how many babies they're having versus how many babies the English people. I mean, they're openly talking about it. We're going to outbreed you. This is why when people talk about this issue, they often use the example of Western countries not reproducing enough, not replicating their population, and they go, well, there's going to be a crisis because people are not having enough children. So immigration is needed to sustain the population. What they never talk about is why people aren't having enough children. And a lot of it is because economically, they feel like they cannot afford to. Culturally, there have been policies that have, focused on things outside of the family. We haven't had a ton of pro-family policies in Western countries. There's a little bit of that, but then there's also the issue that a lot of people have careers and they're trying to wait. Okay, so if you're a woman, and you're in your 30s and you've decided you want to have a family, and you're 35, 36, as you get older, the odds of you getting pregnant drop pretty radically. Well, but this is part of the problem in Western societies is we've told women that being a mother is not as fulfilling as working in a Fortune 500 company. And I don't know any women that are mothers that regret it or are unhappy. Most of the happiest people I know are women with children. Truly. Yeah, they're very happy if that's what they want. And if they're very miserable, that's not what they want. They all should have children, but there's a lot of people, when you meet a young couple with children, I've never met happier people personally than that. No, that's true. As long as they're getting along and as long as the woman actually wanted to have children. Yes. But there's a lot of women that are there's this lady that I knew back in California that was really sad. She was super career oriented, and she had a child that was friends with my child, and she was never home. I mean, she would get home at 7:30, 8 o'clock at night. Yeah, she worked in a high profile business. Yeah, and was there all day long. And when she came home, she was exhausted and short-tempered. Right. It was not good. Like, it was not good. And the kid was miserable.
And the kid was upset.
Yeah, but it was a lady that tried to have a kid later in life. Right. She's a career woman, and she had, like I said, high-profile job, very important job, and her kid was a distraction.
I'm not saying that women aren't capable of having jobs, or there's many women that are amazing in the corporate world, but I am saying that, like, when you completely, center a culture around ideas outside of family, career, money, status, and you build a structure around all of those other things, and you go, well, maybe we'll have one kid to have a bigger house, or maybe we'll have one kid to live in a better neighborhood. And you start going, well, wait a minute, what is the purpose of this? And a lot of that seems to be somewhat by design. And then other cultures come in that do value family and having lots of children. They are going to outnumber you pretty quickly. And their values will become the values of the larger society.
Yeah, that's true. The other thing that's going on, too, is from, the 60s, 70s, and then when I was a child, you could sustain a family on one income. That's right. Today, that's virtually impossible if you're making $50,000 a year, $60,000. It's really hard. It's really hard to get by. Yeah. And if you have a wife and a family and you have bills, a car, and maybe 2 cars, it's fucking rough. Yeah. And Dave Smith talked about that. Yeah. Thanks to people who brought us into wars that cost trillions of fucking dollars.
Well, not only that, I was talking to my aunt about immigration, who I like, and she, was basically going, I said, I think you also have to pause legal immigration for a minute. And she goes, well, then who's going to be your doctor? Because she has an Indian doctor. And I said, well, wait a minute. I said, hold on.
That's hilarious.
That's what she said. She goes, well, who's going to be your doctor? She's Boomer Aunt, sitting at my house in Southampton. I was going, well, who's going to be your doctor? And I go, why are we not training American children to be doctors in America?
Would you say that?
She goes, well, no one does their homework. I was a teacher for 30 years, and I know that no one does their homework. And I go, do you think it's possible that nobody does their homework? Because we need 2 incomes to run a house, and kids are left to play video games by themselves, and they're not being parented. So I think this idea of, like, we're importing doctors. You know what I mean? Because this whole idea is like, oh, these are jobs Americans won't do. And then they're like, well, it's agriculture and stuff. And it's like, okay, you can understand some of that. But then you're like, wait a minute. Are you saying Americans don't want to be doctors? That's crazy. They don't want to work in hotels or restaurants. Then you start going, well, what jobs can Americans do? I mean, Mark Andreessen came out. I don't know if you have the quote, Jamie, but like Mark Andreessen literally was talking about, and I don't have a problem with Mark Andreessen per se. I think this statement was silly. He said, oh yeah, after AI takes over, like one of the only jobs that's going to be okay, I swear to God, he said this, is venture capital. He goes, that'll be okay. Because we'll still need to make judgments about what's a worthy investment strategy.
How convenient that his job will be saved.
Well, this is the whole thing. Right. Yeah, right there. Mark Andreessen says one job is mostly saved from AI venture capital. It's just funny to me that this is the direction. If immigrants were taking the jobs of Hollywood screenwriters, they would not be celebrating it. If immigrants were taking the job of people at white shoe law firms, they would not be celebrating it. If they were taking the job of investment bankers, they would not be celebrating it. It's very obvious. Yeah. It's not anything wrong with the immigrants who come here. Obviously, that I would come here too, to take someone's job because I'd want to survive. It's just a weird argument, like who's going to be the doctor. It's a really weird argument.
And it's kind of, I mean, no disrespect.
No, let's do it.
This episode is brought to you.
It's very racist against whites.
It is. It's also weird. It's a weird argument. It's like all human beings of all nationality and races can do basically every job.
That's
people would do it all the way. The
That's
idea that you need
hopefully true. But yes, I'm kidding. Yes.
The most racist is like who's completely torn. Like we
Well, that was Kelly Osbourne on the video. She's like, Mr. Trump, who's going to eat your shit? If you don't have immigrants here, who's going to eat your shit when you shit in a toilet?
By the way, is she in the witness protection program? Because she looks like a totally different human being now.
I don't know what they did. They popped her on some of the Ozempics and they threw her in the shed.
Have you seen the new Alien show? That's on
No, I haven't.
It's really good. It's an alien show. But one of the things they do is they take like a dying person, and they download their consciousness
Interesting.
into like a symbiotic organism.
And is this fake or is it real? Like, are they a real dying person?
Well,
it's a fictional thing.
Fictional.
Okay.
It's Alien the movie. I wonder if that happens to her.
Well, for sure.
Because otherwise, like, how does she look?
That's the problem. You want to defend Hollywood people sometimes against the QAnon stuff, and then you look at them and you're like, oh, God, can you make it easier for me to say you're not a clone? I mean, these young girls are 23 years old, and they have so much plastic surgery, they look like they're 47.
It's nuts. They
It's
have Botox
crazy.
already, and they're in their 20s.
And then adrenochrome, and you're like, no, that's not it. And then you look at their faces, you go, oh, shit.
It's great. I
Yes,
should say this.
of course.
I'm just joking around. I'm
We're
sure
all kidding.
she hasn't been downloaded into a new body.
Not
but,
yet.
But if I had her on the podcast, like if someone said, you want Kelly Osbourne to be on the podcast, and I said, sure. And she showed up, like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah, it's a fully new head. She has a new head.
Like, that's kind of crazy.
She just got a new head.
That's kind of crazy. The left one, I'm like,
The
oh yeah,
left one
that's
is
Ozzy.
a lesbian,
Yeah.
and the right one is hot and kind of and
Yo,
seems
what
to
up,
be
Mr.
Asian.
Meaty?
Go to the other one, the last one that you showed up, the one that goes, yeah, that one. That's kind of,
Can you go to 2003 and 2025? That's my favorite one right there.
right below that.
Please go to that one.
That one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so the left is me, and then the right, yeah.
That seems so crazy. Like, that is a totally different human. She has a completely different face. Like,
Well, it
the jaw
shows you-
structure. What did they do to her jaw?
Well, they do all of this stuff now. They break the bones in your face, and then they shave them. But I think that's nice. I think that's nice that people can get a new head, or if they want, because many people struggle with the same head their entire life.
That's true.
But if you're a multimillionaire and you're in Hollywood and
Right.
you want another head,
She looks great. I should
she
say.
looks great.
It's not. It's the opposite of what we used to see with
Yeah.
plastic surgery when people got into their 40s, like in the
Yes.
90s.
Getting good.
They'd get the weird giant mouth where it looks
Yeah.
like they're about to eat someone's whole head.
Yeah.
Where their mouth goes all the way up to their
Yeah.
ears because they've been pulling their face back.
They've done a really, really good job at inventing another physical form that you can inhabit. It's great. It's creepy.
It's never been done before to this extent.
No way.
Because look at the Kardashian lady. What's her name?
Chris.
Yeah. Look at
She's
her.
getting younger.
Bro.
It's sick.
Her new face
It's great.
is banana.
It's my favorite of her heads.
And we're just talking about this now, knowing that that's the original head that's been altered.
Correct.
When are we going to be talking about completely actually new heads?
Her second head wasn't as good.
No.
No, her third head is the head.
The new head is bananas.
This is my favorite of her heads.
She's like 80 years old on the left, and on the right, she's 37.
This woman,
Even her neck looks great.
they figured it out. They got it right. Crazy. Now, here's what happens, though. There's a movie called Death Becomes Her. This was a famous movie.
Look at that picture right there, before and after. One
Yeah.
before and after, one in the middle of the screen. Jamie?
Yeah.
Right to the right. Middle screen. To the right. To the right. No, that one right there. Click on that one. Yeah. That's nuts.
It's amazing.
That's Kim Kardashian. That's her mom, but that's Kim, right? Like, that's crazy. If you told me that was Kim Kardashian, I was like, oh, I like her with the short hair. She looks beautiful.
There's got to be.
That's nuts.
But here's my question for this. There has to be a. Doesn't there have to be a downside?
To that?
Yeah. Maybe not.
Listen, you're talking to a guy who's had 2 reconstructed knees.
Right.
So surgery's awesome. To me,
I agree with you.
like, if I
I'm
would
just
be a cripple
wondering-
if I lived in the 1800s.
I'm wondering if
What's the downside?
some of this couldn't possibly hurt fit.
You know what? Better.
I agree with you.
It's better than her daughter.
But those BBLs explode.
Well, that's not good.
So
The
put in
BBLs
her face one day.
No.
Really?
Yeah, because they're just removing tissue and they're tightening it up, and they've probably got some techniques with like laser resurfacing.
I'm into it.
They with laser resurfacing, I don't know if you've ever seen some of that. It's so scary what they look like right after they do it.
Yeah.
You're basically burning off the upper dermis. You're burning off like, you know, whatever, how much of a percentage of a millimeter.
Yeah.
And then your whole face becomes a mask that gets removed. It's like the skin gets cooked off, and then you peel it. Like you see them.
Yeah.
It looks like they got torched by a fucking. It looks like SpaceX. They got underneath it.
They got
Took it
underneath
in the
it.
face.
Something I worry a little bit about a society where people keep chasing youth. My grandfather, my grandmother, old people, wrinkles, wisdom. You know, my grandmother was not running around trying to look like her daughter.
Right.
I worry a little bit about, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with cosmetic surgery. People should look as good as they want. I worry a little bit spiritually, slightly, about where this leads.
That's a good word.
That's all.
No, that's legitimate.
And I'm saying this as someone who likes her new look.
Yes.
I think she looks good, and I would not tell her to not do it.
Right.
I'm just wondering if someone's 90 and they look 30. I'm a little curious. I guess we're just heading towards everlasting life on Earth.
Well, it depends on what your
Scares me a
focus
little.
is. So if you're a person that focuses on expanding your consciousness and you're constantly reading and you're absorbing and you just want to have more energy and be youthful, that's great. But if the whole thing you are chasing is I want people to want to fuck me, that gets weird.
Well, not only that, but of course that, but also to me, there's something strange about the denial of death. The denial of that life is finite in a physical form, and the idea that you are going to live forever, to me feels there's got to be some examination of that. Part of this feels like that a little bit.
There's a little bit of that.
Some of these people are trying to live forever, and I'm wondering about that.
Well, they certainly want to stay younger for a lot longer than anybody ever has before. And then you get into the weird realm of a lot of these people that want to do something to the body where it becomes immortal. Right?
Right, and that's very interesting to me, and I
transhumanism.
Yeah, that to me is a little scary. I don't understand. I'm not smart enough to understand it, and I worry about it from many angles.
Well, it gets weird when it's really rich people. Right. Right, because when it's really young people, and you want to stay young forever, so you're 23 and you're getting Botox, oh, you poor kid.
Right.
You're just delusional, you don't know what you're doing, you're fucking up. But when you want to stay alive forever and you continue to amass insane amounts of wealth, right, that's where it gets weird. Like, you don't want to quit the game. Like, you're in this, having incredible financial influence over the world game. Yeah. You're worth $80 billion, $200 billion. You want to keep that ball rolling.
That to me is a little scary.
Well, it's scary if the game continues. Like, let's look at Bezos.
Yeah.
Right. Like, let's imagine that Amazon continues to expand and grow. Bezos continues to profit off of it. And right now, he's like 58 or 59 or something like that.
About that, probably.
Well, what would he be when he's 120? Would he have $30 trillion?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
A lot more than he does now.
And with that,
and his power would grow.
And if people started encroaching on that power and trying to limit it and trying to, that's where it gets weird. They get defensive, right?
Yeah.
If people want to
tax the rich, eat the rich.
They get a little, and they're like, okay, I gotta fucking build thicker walls,
get the bunkers.
Yeah, I gotta do something.
Well, they just said,
work with the government to create some laws.
The World Economic Forum, Klaus Schwab just said, and I think it was Klaus Schwab, not Larry Fink, the Blackstone guy, or BlackRock, who's now the interim president or whatever.
Thank God.
Thank God. Someone who understands the issues. But Klaus Schwab is basically like, I believe we're heading towards stakeholder capitalism.
Yeah.
Which is people, private individuals, that have this. It's a public-private partnership where you have guys like Bill Gates, Elon Bezos, whoever, people at that level that have a large stake in a public-private partnership that's running society. And I think that scares people a little bit, or it's a curiosity, because you start going, and it's always kind of been the case. I mean, JP Morgan bailed the federal government out years ago. Like, these guys have always had a ton of power, but with tech, the level of power in terms of surveillance and data mining and the power over your life has never been as Orwellian as it is now. And it, even with AI and all of these models, it's even going to get more intrusive.
Yeah.
So I think it's not only these great fortunes, but it's their capability to literally be gods, to literally know what you're thinking, what you fear, what you want, your desires, all of these things, having all your data, knowing everything you do, knowing how fast your heart is beating. You know, all these wearable things that you have that are transmitting frequencies to, you know, someplace where all of your health data is being stored. That's what bothers a lot of people. That's what bothers people about this Palantir thing.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday.
Yeah.
The Palantir thing's very odd.
A lot of people feel that this is the precursor to, you know, a social credit score, a digital kind of police state, and that it's being done under the guise of security, that you will be safer.
Which is what the Patriot Act was brought
That's
through.
exactly right.
It's always the case. It's always the case. They always sneak it in like, you gotta be safe.
Yes.
And you get the Benjamin Franklin quote.
The people that want security, right? They something about they deserve neither.
Yeah.
They trade liberty for security. Deserve neither. Yeah, I mean it's true. I just think Peter Thiel's giving a 4-part lecture on the Antichrist.
Yeah, that seems odd.
4-part. Well, here's what's really wild to me. 4 parts. It's not just one. One lecture on the Antichrist would be insane. This guy's doing a series. He's doing a 4-part lecture on the Antichrist, and nobody in his inner orbit went, Peter, how about one lecture on the Antichrist or no lectures? Not 4.
Well, I don't think he understands the optics.
He certainly does not.
Yeah.
It's odd. Yeah. Well, of course.
Well, it's private. It's a private lecture at a club in San Francisco about the Antichrist. What does he know about the Antichrist? Is he like?
I'm guessing a lot.
If you told me there was a movie and there was a guy who played the Antichrist, zoom in on that image of him.
Yeah.
I would say, oh, is that him? Is that the...
This is like me doing a 4-part lecture on Long Island racism. Just to show everybody, you know, how much I know about it and how scary it is and how we got to watch out for it. But it's totally not me or anyone I know. It's no one that's ever been in my backyard, but those others. He's just kind of, leaning in, I guess.
Well, I just don't understand, like, why. What I would like. Someone saw it. Someone saw one of the lectures that he did on the Antichrist.
Is it good?
It might have been Duncan. He said it was boring.
It's of course going to be boring.
But I don't understand, like, what is he doing?
He's trying to prove he's not the Antichrist.
By talking, by ratting him out.
Doing it. He's like, if I was the that's probably got the lecture starts. He goes, now if I was the Antichrist, I obviously wouldn't be doing this lecture.
You know what it's like?
Yeah.
It's like those really shitty men
Yeah.
that become male feminists.
Right.
And then
Yeah.
they tweet, believe all women.
Yeah. Well,
And
no,
you're
no,
like,
yes.
hey, yeah, I know you.
Right.
Well, you're a piece of shit.
Didn't O.J. Simpson write a book called If I Did It?
I have a copy of it.
So this is Peter Thiel's version of that. His lecture on the Antichrist is If I Did It.
I think
by
my
O.J.
wife threw it out. Honestly.
No.
Yes.
Oh, come on.
She's known to do things like that.
I get it. As a woman, you would see it and go, he doesn't need
Well,
this.
she thinks it's because I go, somebody gave it to me for fun. It's
Yeah.
signed.
Right.
It was a signed copy.
Amazing.
And sometimes she will throw things like that out if they gather dust for a little too long. And I don't lock it in my office.
If I Did It is laying on the kitchen counter.
But I had a copy of it. I didn't even open it. It's so strange. Actually, no, I did open it. I opened it a little bit, and I was like,
it's so strange to have this. You build military AI, military drone, autonomous drone technology to export to war zones all over the world. You build domestic surveillance technology to surveil our friends and neighbors, and then your other pet passion is the Antichrist. It's odd. Wouldn't you include tennis? Wouldn't you go, and I'm big into tennis? Something else. It's odd, and I like ice fishing. I build autonomous drone technology. I build domestic surveillance technology.
And I love lake trout.
And I love lake trout. And I love big mouth bass fishing.
Yeah.
Instead, he goes, and I've also developed quite a keen interest in Satan. And I'd love to talk to everyone about it for 4 fucking things in San Francisco. 4 things in San Francisco.
Yeah.
Seems a bit much.
What's Whitney Webb's take on this?
I bet she's probably, Whitney's research is so unbelievable.
Oh, but by the way, I should say, before I go any further,
Yeah.
Whitney Webb has some strange conspiracy that she believes someone's trying to keep her from being on my show.
Interesting.
Yeah, Whitney, I'll have you on the show. Just haven't reached out because I have thousands of people to go to. That's all it is. I would definitely do it, though. The idea that I wouldn't do it is incorrect, and
Well, there's a lot of this. She talks like this a lot, and she's just the pentameter of her voice is very like this, and she goes.
She knows a lot.
She does a lot of it with this guy, but she
with no notes. She's off the top of the head. Yeah.
She's an amazing researcher. She has compiled the data.
Yeah, no, she definitely has. And how they kill all those people in Germany? Nobody's whacked her yet.
She's somewhere in South America, I think.
Good move.
Yeah, smart.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, but I mean, how much resources does she have to protect herself?
One of the reasons I think people like her end up being safe is she writes these very big, very studious books that no one in America reads.
That's it. With no one, it's not a threat.
It's not a threat.
It doesn't go mainstream.
It's not a threat. Now, these big Hollywood types that go, I'm going to blow the whistle on whatever the hell's going on. They go, bye-bye. You know what I mean? Or a mainstream journalist who's like, I'm going to write an article about something and, it's going to lead to a congressional investigation.
Yeah.
They go, bye-bye.
Yeah. It's when you actually create problems, not when you're just a part of the right-wing conspiracy.
Yeah, because it can just dismiss you as a crank, and then you've written volumes of this book, and no one cares. Like, and by the way, I'm not saying it's not a great book. I'm saying it's not moving the needle for them. If you have a hard drive with something on it, USB, if somebody gives you, if you have something that could put them in jail, you're dead.
So how's Anthony Weiner still alive?
Anthony Weiner's still alive because I believe there's 2 possibilities. Number one, there's a dead man's switch somewhere, meaning that there's something somewhere.
You know the story about his laptop with the cops that saw it?
And supposedly they're all dead? Yeah.
A bunch of them.
Crazy.
Yeah, how many cops did that? But the other thing is that they said what they saw was so horrific.
Then that's
some of them took their own life.
Well, that's crazy. That whenever there's so many suicides, I start to get a little. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on, what happened?
Also, did you ever see him on Patrick David when he starts bringing up the Clinton body count?
Yeah, and
he gets like soup or defense.
Well, it's very obvious that
not true. I don't know. Okay. A claim that 9 of the 12 NYPD officers who viewed Anthony Weiner's laptop subsequently died by suicide has been widely circulated, but it lacks substantiation with concrete evidence linking these officers directly to Weiner's laptop. Here's the details based on available information. Joseph Calabresi, by the way, that guy's on the tape.
Right.
No, of course.
Joseph wants a tape.
Joseph Calabrese. He sounds like a great chef. NYPD detectives allegedly involved in Anthony Weiner investigation was found dead from the apartment's self-inflicted gunshot wound, which unfortunately a lot of cops have taken their own lives. You know, a lot of PTSD. It's a fucking horrible job. However, there's no direct evidence linking him to viewing the laptop's contents. Okay, Stephen Silks, deputy chief of NYPD, reportedly involved in the laptop investigation, was found dead in apparent suicide. Like Calabrese, no evidence confirms his involvement. Doesn't mean he wasn't involved. Viewing the specific incriminating files on Weiner's laptop, other officers. Various reports mention a total of 9 NYPD officers who committed suicide in 2019, but no official sources or credible reports explicitly connect these suicides to viewing Weiner's laptop. How could they?
This is one of those non-denial denials. You would have to know somebody first. By the way,
but it also could be bullshit.
It could absolutely be bullshit. But I have zero problem believing that Anthony Weiner had a laptop with some very bad things on it.
Well, for sure he was involved. But he was. They were grooming that guy to be some huge politician.
Absolutely.
And then somehow or another he's sending his dick pictures to young people.
There's definitely, and it's been exposed, I think, by the Epstein thing. There's an entire ecosystem of depravity amongst the ruling elite that people go to great lengths to cover up. This is obvious. So,
and it always has.
And always has, forever and ever and ever. And it would be absolute die to cover this stuff up, as Jean-Luc Brunel, Jeffrey Epstein, many others. Maybe Virginia Giuffre, I don't know. But there's tons of questionable deaths linked to the Epstein thing. And, by the way, linked to things like the Franklin scandal that happened many years ago. All of the Gary Caradori was an investigator who supposedly had proof of politicians abusing children. Plane goes down with this kid.
Whitewater.
Yeah. Suspicious deaths.
Vince Foster.
Very suspicious death.
I read that book, The Strange Death of Vince Foster.
Very odd.
In the 90s or whenever it was that I got a copy of that.
Well, the Clintons, he was the governor of Arkansas when they were running drugs out of Mena, Arkansas to fund the Contras. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Bill Clinton was the governor of that state. Bill Clinton reads a book called, it's a famous book by Carol Quigley, I believe called Tragedy and Hope, and it's a history of the 20th century or something. It's this compendium. It's Bill Clinton's favorite author. He reads this book, and he's, attends the, Bohemian Grove. He's selected by very wealthy, powerful people to then become a party elder and a leader. And many people believe, myself, is that in order to be selected by that group of people to run for the highest office in the land, they have something on them. You're to some degree compromised. You've shown willingness to play the game. You've looked the other way, at the very least. Maybe you've engaged, but at the very least, if somebody goes, something's going on, the willingness to play the game. Yeah. And so he's the governor of a very small state that isn't Arkansas is a beautiful state, it's whatever. But he's not, he's not running a huge state. He's not, a well-known politician. He's a very charismatic, very great speaker, great politician from a very small state. He's then elevated very quickly to the standard bearer of the Democratic Party after tons of allegations about inappropriate behavior with women, credible allegations of rape from Juanita Bodrick, being the governor during that whole Arkansas thing.
it's well known that there are skeletons in the closet. It's a good guy that's going to play the game for you. Yeah, and he knows, and he's going to play the game. And his wife is going to play the game. But doesn't it go all the way back to college? Like, think about, like, Skull and Bones and all those different things. Like, if you want to be a part of these clubs and little secret societies and organizations, you got to do some weird shit. You got to suck someone's dick. You got to, they got to put a wine bottle up your ass and take a picture of it. There's got to be something. There's got to be some. I think back then there was a ton of that, and I think now there's probably still a lot of that. But I think also now what they do with people, in addition to those things, is they just have the ability with technology to know kind of what you're doing. Now it's off the charts. Now it's off the charts. Now it's like, now they've got you dead to rights on a lot of shit. Yeah, if you're doing something fucked up, they know. They know. Sure. They know. And then they're holding on to those cards. Because back then, you're right. It was almost quaint back then. You're like, come to the tomb, show everybody your dick or whatever, jerk off from the coffin, let Bob pee in your mouth. Now it's gotten to the point where they have you and know what you're doing. You're on the grid, and you've been on the grid for your whole life, by the way. Yeah. Now kids growing up, young people growing up, have been on the grid their entire life. The whole life. Everything is out there. Now people are going, please, Bob, pee in my mouth. Like, just let me have that one night. I'm now surveilled no matter what you're doing. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing that a lot of people talk about. DC is this hotbed of, like, everyone in Congress and a lot of people, in the Senate, Congress, White House, whatever. They're all mixed up in these weird shenanigans. Well, didn't you just have Marjorie Taylor? We're having her on soon. Yeah, it's coming out soon. She talks about that a lot. Yeah. Well, do you remember the DC Madam case? They got rid of her. Deborah Jean Palfrey. What happened to her? Dead. How inconvenient. So sad. Unfortunate. Super unfortunate that a lady who was bringing prostitutes to all these powerful people wound up dying after she said that she was going to reveal who was on the list. But that, again, is the... Now think about that, and Epstein is that kind of 100, because now it's international. Now you have leaders of all... Like, we've got our... congressmen, senators. Well, you went from millionaires to millionaires. That's right. The congressman. I mean, even Nancy Pelosi, yeah. What, she's worth a paltry $400 million? She's nothing. In the grand scheme of things, she's nothing. She's just an ordinary crook. Yeah. And respect to her and her husband for all his returns. 54% or whatever. More. Killing it. Pretty amazing. Killing it. I mean, that's why. Why marry that old witch if you can't get your beak wet? But you know what I mean? She does have big elbows. But she's another. Why don't they give her a head? She's got that money. Get ahead. Well, I think she doesn't want to do it now because she doesn't want people to not recognize her. That's true. Because if you're Kris Kardashian, and you're wandering around now, I would not know her. If I saw her in Beverly Hills, I would not know who that is. Kelly Osbourne? Who's that? Who knows? That's not the lady from that show that I used to watch when I was a kid. No, it's completely a different person. Yeah, she's hot now. Is there a possibility there's a Jeffrey Epstein walking around that we don't know who it is? Is it possible that Jeffrey Epstein didn't die in his cell? I was told by someone who, and this is probably ridiculous, but they said there is a possibility that Epstein is, Les Wexner's got that big house in Ohio. Yeah? And somebody said it's a possibility, a tiny one, that he's living at Les Wexner's house in Ohio. If that was true, there would be like, no, I'm not saying. A service that delivers masseuses. Of course. Yeah. There's no way that guy's stopping. They'll shut their mouth. Here's the other thing. They'll shut their mouth. Because it's very easy. There's obviously the abuse is horrific. But I guarantee there are people that would still shut their mouth. Yeah. You could find them. Yeah, I'm sure. Find them. Well, I think that's the whole idea behind this. And this is what Eric Weinstein said to me. Yeah. He said, I believe that there are people that curate experiences for people that are very high profile and very wealthy. That's right, which what I'll be doing in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, and Abu Dhabi the night before. Get your tickets now. You're doing Abu Dhabi the night before? The night before to warm up. October. Whoa. I'll be in October, Abu Dhabi, October 6th, and then Riyadh, October 8th, and October 7th, the day of rest and remembrance. Wow. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna
Are you
do?
bringing security? Or
Tel Aviv, pay me. Supposedly MBS is a fan of mine. I don't know if that's true, but Sam Morrill told me, and Sam Morrill's not a liar.
well,
His
why would you
agent
be a
told
fan?
him.
You're talking shit about all the people he hates.
Well, I have fun. I think MBS has fun. I have a fun life. I don't apologize. I think we have a good time on this planet. We're here for. We don't hurt other people. We don't do anything wrong. I don't know what he's doing. Perhaps he's hurt others. I wasn't in the room. And I think that, you know, I believe in luxury as a concept. They want the Middle East to be a little more progressive. They want it to be luxurious.
Women can drive now.
Women are driving. Listen, if we don't want the gays going off the roof, obviously I don't want to be thrown off a roof, but do we need them with the purple hair and the 15 genders? No, let's stop somewhere in the middle. Maybe we stop somewhere in the middle.
So maybe he's just like an agent of change.
That's what I'm going with. He's perhaps an agent of change. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't think that, listen, there were comics who went to perform in Israel that got stuck there because of the Iran-Israel war, and they had to get out.
Yeah.
I didn't go, how dare you perform there? Well, you went to Israel to perform? Okay.
Well, in Israel right now, where they went to perform, Tel Aviv, there's massive protests on the street about what's happening in Gaza.
Yes, that's right. Israel, people are sick of it. They've had enough of it.
500,000 people in Tel Aviv.
Yes.
On the street.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people have started to, they've seen the grift. Netanyahu is he wants his war to go on for decades.
Well, he's been running that country for how long now?
He's been running it a long time. They haven't had elections in a while. He's got this war, this crisis government or whatever they've compiled. I think it's time to, a lot of people going, enough of it is enough.
Well, think of the Nelk boys got to the bottom of everything.
They got to the bottom of it, and, it was a brilliant. I didn't know how he felt about Burger King. I never knew. And now I do. Well, listen, we have these shows. Everybody has a platform. Everybody wants to be on these shows, and everybody has a line of bullshit. We know it. It's the way it is. Yeah, it's the way it is. It's unavoidable. You can't avoid it. People get mad. You talk to who? Yeah. That's what it is. You're listening to the thing. Maybe I do a great job. Maybe I do an okay job. Maybe I do a bad job. I don't know. But you're the person listening. You can choose to like it, dislike it. You can say that guy's full of shit. You can say I agree with him there, but I don't agree with him there. You could say I distrust this person. You could say it makes my spidey senses go up. Those are all available. You can have any of those thoughts.
And you could also have the thought that you shouldn't be talking to that person.
You could also have the thought that you shouldn't be talking to that
when people have that thought with
and that's
me,
fair.
or that I don't push back hard enough, and you're allowed to think all those things. Everybody's allowed to have their own opinions.
Everyone's allowed. Everyone's allowed.
But
we're living just the wildest time probably that I can remember. I'm sure there's other wilder times.
Well, I think this is globally the wildest time ever because there's never been a connection like this with everybody and everything.
A guy who's perpetuating an ethnic cleansing, going on the podcast of prank video influencers to discuss Burger King is one of the craziest things I've seen in my life.
Yeah. It's also, wasn't there like pre-prepared questions that they had to stick to?
Number one, there were pre-prepared questions. Number two, Burger King does suck. Number three,
I liked them when I was a kid.
They fell off. Wendy's fell off. It was all
Wendy's fell off?
Wendy's has fallen off so hard. In the 90s, it was one of the best restaurants in the country.
But don't they still use fresh, not frozen? Or is that bullshit now?
Everybody's full of shit. I don't know. It's not good. It's not the same.
I always thought they were the best.
They were the best. In the 90s and the early 2000s, they were the best.
When I was coming home from the comedy store, if I was a naughty boy, I wanted to get some food, and I was like, I'm so hungry.
Yeah.
That was the move. If there's a Wendy's and a McDonald's, there's no question. I'm going to Wendy's.
I think when you start with the pre-programmed questions, and it becomes...
it's not an interview. It becomes, because we all know there's interviews, there's good ones, there's bad ones, there's things you wish you'd asked. Oh, I should have loved.
Is there like a
It's a bit of a circus.
It's a circus.
Yeah. By the way,
And it's a stage publicity op.
I would have done pre-programmed questions for Kamala.
Right.
Do they have questions? I don't have a problem with those. As long as you give me the so she's willing to.
I'll send you the questions.
So these are the questions. As long as it's pertinent, like these are the questions.
You could have given her 30 pre-programmed questions and 2 months to prepare, and it would have been a mess.
That's my thought.
It would have been a train wreck either way.
It would have been a lot of fun.
This kid from Subway Takes or whatever in New York City, this guy who does these Subway interviews, just said we didn't put out the Kamala Harris one. It was so bad.
Yeah, I heard about
literally
that.
just came out and said we didn't want to tank her chances. It was terrible. She had this weird answer that made no sense, and we didn't put it out.
Who is that guy?
There's some guy. I don't know. Some guy on the suit does a Subway thing. Maybe I'm not saying the right. Maybe it's not Subway Takes. I think it is. I think I'm right.
Here it is. Creator of Subway Takes 100% disagrees. The entertainer Kareem Rama discusses Kamala Harris's missed opportunity on his show, meeting Andrew Cuomo, and why disagreement is more fun. What does that mean? TikTok version of the Tonight Show, wholesome, relatable comedy, even if some episodes acknowledge the existence of opioids and dick pics. The premise is exactly what it sounds like. The host, Kareem Rama, I don't know if I'm saying his name right, Rama, sits in the New York subway and asks, so what's your take? Guest slings the tape, the internet rocks, for example.
He's got, I think
The whole thing is she went on the show. He asked her something. She said something wild. Her team and him decided this is not good.
Wasn't it like Bacon is the Spice? Wasn't that one of them?
She's a psychopath.
Fresh proof that American dogs, Kamala both besides her kid gloves cheated. Oh, they released some of it. Oh, okay, let's click on that.
I think it's him talking about. I don't think they've ever released it.
Well, let me hear that. Let me hear him say that.
Yeah, okay, yeah, because he's your North Star. Yeah, so thank you, Sean, for inspiring us. But nobody wants to talk about the good. Like, look at that face, dude. Look at him. Yeah, he's great. He looks very Joe Camel in that one, but yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Odd, confusing, and weird. Do you think she's medicated?
I think she throws him back.
But is it just that?
No,
Because
she's got
I
a
have
couple of
feeling
pills.
there's an anti-anxiety element.
No, she's got a couple of Xanny bars down the old gullet.
Okay, so it is. She reportedly said she'd talk about how she doesn't like to take her shoes off on airplanes. Okay, but Rama said that she instead pivoted to a really, really bad take that made no sense. Bacon is a spice.
That's one of the more coherent things I've heard her say, by the way.
Okay.
It's actually better than most of them.
Whether that was actually her idea or the advice of overpaid consultants, this is another thing. That campaign was a set. It had the elements, all the elements. If I was an investigator, that campaign had all the elements of money laundering.
Right.
You blew $1.5 billion over the course of a few months, and so much of it went to NGOs,
of course,
right? So much of it went to these weird nonprofits that were supposedly going to help your campaign. And well, who's at those NGOs? This is like the LA Fire Fund.
That's
right. It's like, okay, you gave the money to 188 different nonprofits,
right?
That all have overhead, and like, what about the people that lost the house?
Right.
Isn't there like one guy who could just start cutting checks?
Right.
You've got $800 million, or whatever you got.
You're paying the salaries of people who work at an organization,
which is kind of a money laundering operation.
Absolutely.
Especially when you find out that some of these people make upwards of $1 million a year.
Well, what they're going to do with this LA Fires land is still up in the air, but they had proposed zoning the Palisades for low-income housing, and people threw a big fit. And I think that they have backed off on that. I'm unsure, but I think Newsom is backing off on that because he is now positioning himself to be the Democratic presidential nominee. He's always been, but now he's really doing it. And to his credit, he's having success.
like in this moment.
Well, you know, some of the success that they're hanging their hat on is his social media campaign where he talks like Trump. So he's got a bunch of people from his organization that tweet for him.
Yes.
And they tweet like Trump, and they're saying this has elevated him in the public's eye.
Yes.
That's fucking terrifying.
It's terrifying. He's starting to learn the internet, sensibility, which is heavily trolling does very well. All this stuff. What he has is a terrible record in California, and he's done terrible things to people's real lives.
Yeah.
But he's succeeding on the internet. So
that's enough.
That's enough.
That's the thing.
But that's truly enough. You don't have to be perfect. He's having fun on the internet, and the stage is burnt. And people forget, because that was a few months ago. People have short memories. They go, that tweet was fun. He did a post on X that was fun, and it doesn't matter that they let all the criminals out in California and burn everyone's house. You know?
Yeah. It's that's how bad the Democratic Party is right now.
And he's not even the worst of them. He's bad. But the people go so much further than him. The problem with Gavin Newsom is that he's kind of an empty suit who is in the wind will go whichever way. So in a time like 2020, when everybody is incredibly like in the grips of mania, and they're like, rioting's good, rioting's protesting,
defund the police,
let's get rid of cops. Gavin Newsom puts out a bunch of crazy social media posts about like the importance of resistance and all this crap, and throws his own police force under the bus. It's insane. But then when the pendulum swings back the other way, Gavin Newsom now becomes a sensible conservative that wants to, or a sensible Democrat that wants to reach out to conservatives, and he's like the home. He just wants to win, and that might be enough.
It might be enough. Well, there's not a lot of other options. No. This is the thing. Like we are now entering into 2026. Okay, so we only have 4 years from 2024 to 2028. It's really only 2 years, because everybody has to get accustomed to these people. Yeah. They have to be in the public eye. Someone's going to run for president within the last 6 months, and they're going to win. Right. You need someone who's out there for a minimum of 24 months.
Yes.
So who else? We're in 2026, right? So we have 2 years left.
Trump.
Who?
Yeah, it's him. It's Gavin. That's it. Now, on the right, there's going to be a power struggle, and either Trump will live through his term. Let's hope he does. But he's 80. You never know. But he's healthy enough. Right?
Allegedly healthy enough.
Allegedly healthy enough.
Yeah.
If he lives through his term and he knights somebody, whether it's JD or whoever, that will be the person. There is a world in which he doesn't knight anyone. And there is a real power struggle between different factions of that party.
Well, what are the factions? So you have JD.
You have JD.
The vice president is the obvious.
The obvious.
And then the problem with Ron DeSantis is he wore stilts.
Ron DeSantis is a cop energy. He has a guy that pulled you over energy, and you go, was it really 85? He's a prick. No one likes him. He offends everyone. I know a friend who's in finance. A bunch of hedge fund guys went down to Florida. This was in like the throes of the campaign. He ended up insulting all of them. He's dismissive of people. He doesn't have it. The question is, Vance, who's smart, does Vance have it? There's doubts, real doubts, that if he has it or not. I like him as a guy. There's doubts. I'm not saying he doesn't have it.
What are the doubts?
That he doesn't have it. He doesn't have the charisma. He's stiff as a board. He's a klutz. He dropped a trophy. He's not articulate enough. He doesn't have it.
He's still young.
Sure, but I'm saying these are the doubts. He's young. He doesn't have the gravitas. Right. The wife's maybe not super into it. I don't know.
Right.
These are the doubts.
Right.
These are the doubts you got to overcome if you want to win.
All right. If not him, who else is it?
MTG.
For real?
For real.
Heard it here first. Get on the train
Are
now.
you serious?
Get on the train now. I might be involved. Get on the train now. Buy the stock now. Buy the crypto now. Buy the Ethereum now. We're launching a coin soon.
The coin is crazy.
Step 1 is the coin. Step 2 is the announcement.
Yeah.
Step 3 is the campaign. Step 4 is her running the country, which I don't think is super important, but the first 3 are important. Coin launch, hugely important.
You gotta
Here's
get
what I
into the
think.
first couple of days and
MTG's
get
come
out
out.
in the first couple of days.
MTG, whether it's her or not, she's surprisingly weirdly capable. She's kind of a tough bitch. She ran a construction company, all this stuff. She's going to be able to go out there and say, America first, not Israel first. And Vance might wear. There's not enough daylight between him and Trump on Israel. MTG's going to take advantage of that. That's my guess. Get on the train. But maybe I'm wrong. But am I?
Has she voiced any?
She hasn't voiced it yet. But let's be honest. She's positioning herself. You can see it. She's positioning herself to run for president of the United States.
What is the wackiest shit that she's ever said?
I don't know, something about the Jews and the weather, but let's be honest, who knows what they're doing?
Looks like that's it. It looks like Tarzan drives like Jim.
Is hurricanes come and go? What's going on?
MTG threads to say every damn name on the House floor over Jeffrey Epstein clients 2 hours
This is
ago.
fun. She gets part of being the president now is spectacle. She gets it. She sees Trump. She goes, he put on a goddamn show. She's putting on a fucking show and a half.
Also, if you're a woman, there's
Yes.
an advantage that you have in that you are not fucking underage people.
No, and she's single.
Right.
She's single woman. She's not, meaning that she doesn't have a husband who works for BlackRock.
Right.
You know what I mean?
She's a Lenny Kravitz song.
Now, why is AOC shutting her mouth about Israel? Because AOC's donors are big Israeli tech people. She's been silenced, and she's trying to run for president too.
Really?
Yeah.
She'll struggle.
She's not going to win. She's a goofball. She'll be making mojitos. She's a goofball. She doesn't have it. She's a goof. But here's the reality. She's shutting her mouth about Israel. Is AOC out there about Israel? No. No, because she's a fraud. But the smelly, gross anarcho-communists in Brooklyn, to their credit, know she's a fraud. They know she's a fraud. In between their, whatever, open mic nights and whatever, they figured out poetry slams and dog walking. They figured out that this bitch is a fraud, big time.
Yeah, I don't think she was when she first started.
She wasn't, but she's realized she's ambitious.
She likes nice bags.
She likes nice bags.
That's what it is.
She's ambitious. She wants to be the president.
You realize that job can get you hundreds of millions of dollars. Look what happened.
Can you get up who her donors are, Jeannie? These Israeli tech people. It's kind of interesting because this actually just kind of came out. This is coming out more and more. MTG is one of these people that now she said some wild stuff. She wasn't media trained, okay? She came out. She made some unfortunate statements about Jewish people and the weather, perhaps.
Did she? I want to know.
She said something about Jewish space lasers. But Joe, why do the hurricanes always hit the west coast of Florida? That's where they never hit the east coast. They don't hit
the water is warmer or something.
So say you. The point is, whatever. But is it, or the laser?
The hurricanes never hit the east coast, is that true?
Yes, they hit the west coast, which is where all the Christians live from the Midwest and Canada. All the Jewish people on the east coast don't get hurricanes, they get a little bit of flooding. And when Marjorie wins, we're going to get to the bottom of it.
So if you want to buy property, buy it on the east coast of Florida?
That's what they're saying.
Is that like Mar-a-Lago? Is that the east coast?
Correct. Ding, ding. Really?
Okay, what did she say? Marjorie Taylor Greene has offered an amendment to the Israel funding bill to create space lasers. This is not a parody. MTG literally wants to appropriate money for a Jewish space laser. But what does that mean? She wants to fund space lasers?
I thought she was against it, but now maybe she's for it.
In 2018. It was back then. It was different times.
It's different times.
She wanted the space laser.
She was asking
2024, it says it.
Now she wants the laser. Because
Look at her
why
face.
should they? Right.
Oh,
why
Joy
should,
Reid's talking about
why
it,
should
which
they
makes
have
it real.
space lasers? We should all have them.
Joy Reid probably released space lasers as a racist.
That's right.
In 2018 post she made theorizing, in quotes, that Jewish space lasers started wildfires in California. Now she's saying the United States deserves this type of defense for our southern border. Okay, I don't think Jewish space lasers did that, but there was a real concern with the wildfires of Ontario. Yes, that so many of them started simultaneously over a large distance that it is almost impossible that this was not some sort of a concerted effort to start this fire. And then there was the question, were they experimenting with some sort of space or satellite-based energy weapon? Well, what about these floods? Because it's conveniently in the middle of the woods.
What about these floods in Texas?
This is a problem. Well, they were cloud seeding just a few days before that.
That's a problem.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
Well, that's also the problem that happened in Abu Dhabi, or no, Dubai.
That's right.
In Dubai, where they openly admit
they're manipulating the weather. All these people are manipulating the weather.
Where are you going in Abu Dhabi to do it once a week? Hopefully you get there on a rainy day.
Well, we'll see.
They do it every week.
They manipulate the weather every week?
Every week.
Well, good.
Well, it's how you keep everything green.
Listen, my concern is like my own country, and any country that wants to offer me a large sum of money to go and perform, I will do it.
Coming soon to the Congo.
Yeah, I will absolutely do South Sudan, Darfur, Angola, all of it. I'll absolutely do South Sudan. Been doing live in South Sudan. Absolutely will do it.
What do you go to Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, but you're also doing well enough.
Two Israeli startup entrepreneurs played roles in the rise of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. She pulled out of an event commemorating Rabbi. Some concluded that AOC doesn't like Israelis, but two were instrumental in the lawmakers' career.
Oh,
that's what they find you when you're young.
They find you when you're making mojitos.
They find you when you're young and promising. Like,
well, that's the thing. JD's going to have to, if he wants to be the president, he's going to have to say, Peter Thiel, I'm not. He's going to have to say, Peter Thiel is Satan, and here's why that's good. JD has to get out there and go, wouldn't you rather know who Satan is and be friends with him and have dinner with him than have it be like, who's Satan?
Right.
So he's got to get out there and say, I happen to be friends with Satan. And I want that to be destigmatized. I want it to be destigmatized.
Right. If Satan could go on the Milk Boys, maybe they could straighten it out.
That's right. Peter Thiel on the Milk Boys, when they go, what do you think about fast food? He goes, I take one pill every day to survive. Yeah. And it gives me all of my nutrients. Yeah. I don't think Peter Thiel eats food of a person. I think he said yes, something like that. Well, yeah. Anything? I think a lot of these tech people, they don't like food. They're not food people, a lot of these tech people. I went to these tech things in Austin. It's not, the food's never the same. They're not like food people. They're not like, ooh, let me eat food. Like wasps are not either. Like real old school, like waspy.
Did we get invited to have lunch or something, dinner with you?
Yes, I said no. I'm a little wary of that circle of people. Mm-hmm. And I'm not saying there's anything inherently evil about them, because obviously there's people in there. I don't know that I want to go to a dinner with someone who's going to talk endlessly about the Antichrist.
But yet you go to Saudi Arabia.
Of course. Of course.
I've been to Peter's house twice.
Yeah.
I went once with dinner with Eric Weinstein. I forget who else. And then the second time he brought me in because they were going to have lunch with Eric Von Daniken.
Oh, the guy, the Chariots of the Gods.
Yes. Yeah. And I was like, oh, yeah. I'm in. And I know so much about that. So I was asking him all the questions.
I'm sure he's a very nice guy. I like Peter Thiel. People that
nice
know
guy.
him,
I've had him on the podcast.
He's a smart guy. Yeah. I get invited to a lot of dinners and a lot of things. And what I try to do is I try to say to myself,
I need to be able to criticize people and make fun of them.
Right.
So it felt like really weird to go to this guy's house and then shit on him the next day.
Do you think that's part of the strategy of inviting you to go to places?
Yes.
Yeah.
Most likely. But it doesn't work because I can't shut my mouth. I can't shut my mouth. So I mean, I've said things people in my own family get mad at me because I can't shut my mouth.
Yeah.
So it's certainly not going to work. If you're a billionaire and invites me somewhere, it's not going to work. So then you're probably going to have to kill me, and I'd rather you not.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
I see what you're saying. You can't get too close.
I don't want to get super close, only because, like, to me, it's like I like my show because I can talk shit and say things, and I just can't. I don't want to censor myself, and I don't know how to censor myself, and I wouldn't be fun or good at what I do if I censored myself. And I think that, like, you know, a lot of people out there in the world are under the impression that they can. Everyone has an agenda, and that's completely understandable. And I think what they try to do is sometimes launder that agenda through some cultural space, however they want to do it, you know?
Yeah.
And that's happened forever. It's not new. It's not unique because there's an internet. 1,000%. There's people that want the world to look a certain way, but they don't come out and tell you exactly how they want it to look.
Right.
They figure out a way to kind of like, let's filter this. So I'm trying to, when I look at that and I go, because I think it was a very nice dinner. I think what he wants, like, I'm sure it was like a lovely, like, he goes, I want to talk about the media. And you're like a comedian, but you're in the media, and like, you know, he has a bunch of people to his house. There's probably smart people to go.
Yeah, and he likes to have
and they talk about the media.
big thought, like,
Right.
conversations.
Yeah, and I just felt like that didn't appeal to me.
Well, that's why he had Von Daniken over for lunch, right? So it's not all evil. It's like, what is this about?
The thing is, it's a lot, you know, when people, what would really shock people in America is how much a lot of the super elites are not, it's not like it's all an eight, and I'm sure some of it is, some part they're all in, but it's not like yellow lizards or it's an ancient blood cult.
Right.
A lot of it is like, they will feed you and your family into a mulcher so they can live 2 blocks closer to the beach. It's just that things have always been good and they want them to stay good. Mm-hmm. So somebody told me once, it's the highest levels of society perpetuating themselves and just staying at the top of the food chain.
Right.
And 90% of them have no idea what's going on, and they're just rich, and they just woke up rich, and things are good, and they can ski in Aspen, or they can go to that wherever, Hamptons, Beverly Hills, or whatever, or here, the beautiful areas here. And then 10% of those people are earning the money. They're the scions of the dynasties, they're the CEOs, or they're the hedge fund managers, or the private equity people, and then 1 or 2% of those people are truly nefarious. Those are the people who are fun. And I mean, you know, those are the people who are, you know, those are the guys who are in that, whatever that smoke-filled room is.
Well, they also think to get to the top of that kind of a business, you have to be a business person now.
For sure.
Right. And you have to
100%.
be kind of calculated. This is where it's fascinating with Bill Gates' career, where he's pivoted to become this guy that's really concentrated on global health.
Right.
You know, and philanthropy. All of his time is now spent on philanthropy.
Yes, well, it's a great way to launder money. That's true. Great way to launder money.
It's also a great way to launder your image.
Great way to launder your image.
But I remember him in the 90s where everybody was mad at him. He was one of the antitrust guys. Everybody, he was constantly in court about that.
Well, that's why he went to Epstein's Island, because he was doing ecological stuff. That's the area he wanted to do. He was studying beach erosion. But this is the thing. Throughout history, these people have never been caught red-handed. Now they're kind of getting caught red-handed, and now they're employing every means at their disposal to keep a lot of this stuff quiet. Not only that, I think my personal theory is that someone took a lot of these people in a room 20 years ago and went, listen, as soon as AI is out of the bottle, you've got 5 seconds before the world was. Build your bunkers, steal the money, take whatever you can, get it off the government balance sheet, however you're going to do it, because let Detroit go, who gives a fuck, Don't give them health care. Doesn't matter. Don't fix the infrastructure. Don't fix the schools. From when AI's out of the box, you have 5, 7, 10 years, probably closer to 10, 15 years before shit gets really fucking weird. So get your money now, and it's going to get...
What do you think get really weird looks like?
You know, just massive unemployment, civil unrest, you know, autonomous police forces, AI running large sectors of the government, just weird shit. And then that to me is probably one of the reasons that, and I'm not saying it's one big meeting, but I think they know, and now maybe it's a folly, like people like Amy Jacobson go, the nukes start flying, everyone's dead, you don't care how many bunkers they have, whatever. Who knows? Maybe there's a folly. That being said, you've got underground cities all over the country, government's, you know, prepared, obviously, and has been for a while. All these private citizens are now worth in the hundreds of billions, some of them, a lot of them are billionaires. They're trying to hedge their bets in whatever way they can. He was famously has this thing in New Zealand, and wants to be in New Zealand if things go haywire. That's where everybody wants to go, right? They all want to be in New Zealand. Why New Zealand? It's beautiful, it's an island,
Yeah, but is there like some sort of theory of how that survives? Some sort of a population?
I don't know.
Small population, rich natural resources.
All of that.
A lot of food.
All of that. And I think that, like, so I mean, it feels like they're preparing for something. It doesn't feel paranoid to suggest that they know it's going to get very weird. I mean, there's people falling in love with chatbots.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to get odd.
Everything's chatbots talking to me, so
that's also
teaching
happening.
you how to make a better news.
That's what's happening. So, you know, I mean, I think there's, I don't, or here's a real question, an interesting question. Are the elites in our country, and I mean, you know, not just rich people, I mean, people that own companies that control large sectors of the economy, are they believing that 2050 is going to be, will we still have the United States of America? That's a real interesting question. Because all of these tech people talk like we won't.
Really?
Yeah.
So, what do they say?
Well, basically, they talked about the need to, you know, one of the biggest startups during the pandemic was, you know, there was an investor in this, was let's go buy a plot of land somewhere in the world and run a country on crypto and make it like a libertarian paradise. It was called Praxis. And they did this. This was a big startup. It got, you know, a good amount of funding because where did they want to go? They were talking about like Madagascar, I think. They were talking about other places. But you're looking. I'm not aware of this. No, it was a real thing. I mean, did you hear about that? Yeah, Jerry. Yeah, it was real. You look it up. I mean, it's there.
So they were talking about using crypto and funding a new country.
Yeah, they I don't think the tech people want. I mean, and I met these kids. They were nice kids, but
Praxis states that it has 2,034 citizens, 124 companies. The companies founded by Praxis members have an aggregate valuation of $452 billion. Although, which is good for the economy for about 6 weeks. Right. Although original Praxis plans include development in the Mediterranean, the company has explored Greenland as a site.
The tech people don't, I think they see the future of America as more feudalism than a representative democracy.
Look at this. New claim the West. Yeah. The world's first digital nation. What?
Yeah. Real thing.
So now it says $922 billion value of Praxis founded companies. Now there's 103,000 Praxians. Look at this bizarre.
This is what the architecture is going to look like.
Of a fucking cliff, so that when it all goes south, you can just leap to your death at any moment.
But it's aesthetically pleasing.
Or they could just chuck you off when your tweets don't align with the company's objectives.
But this is one example of something that I think it's a little bit of the quiet part out loud. I think a lot of the tech people have given up on the idea of America as a nation state. Not all of them.
What is this? Atlas, California. proposes Atlas, California, a defense-focused spaceport city on 3,850 acres in Vandenberg Space Force Base, located on the California coast between Los Angeles and San Francisco. Vandenberg already hosts SpaceX, Blue Origin, and Relativity Space. Atlas will concentrate elite engineering talent with DoD assets to solve the defense challenges that will determine America's survival.
Yeah.
What?
It's another Manhattan project.
Go to the image that's above the header. Look at this fucking image of this place.
I think none of this is actually happening. I think it's more pretend per se, but I don't know.
Oh, just a couple months ago, June 4th.
They might be that.
This is,
but do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like the main concern here is America.
Right.
In any recognizable way.
It seems like they're preparing for the fall.
That seems to be what it is.
Yeah, that seems like they're preparing for the fall of America.
1,000%.
And defend the West on Earth and beyond.
By the way, not defend America,
right?
Defend the West.
Yeah.
So rise. Rise. Interesting.
Look at this quote. We built the arsenal of democracy, split the atom, and reached the moon. Now we must build a city that wins this century. What?
No.
Atlas is where America's engineers will develop the technologies that secure our future. Join us. This sounds like how they get you. This is the end. Yeah.
The video, and I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm hoping after this they offer me a tiny little plot to do a podcast, interview them about their work.
Right, the discovery property.
Yeah.
So this idea is that when AI gets out of the box, as you say, the world's like filled with chaos, crime is rampant, it's madness, and then at that point, these guys wall themselves off, use all their money, and defend the West.
That seems to be what it's like.
Defending is a weird.
Defending.
Yeah, it's a weird way of phrasing things. Because you're not saying, we look to establish a beautiful, harmonious community that,
No, there is an element, I think, of
defense.
Yeah, and they're defending them
from an assault.
From maybe the
defend.
But it's also like maybe you're defending them from forces that are well, sure, but or they're domestic, American.
Right.
It could also be,
transcendent. There it is. Okay, inspired by the wisdom of great civilizations, we believe that true sovereignty is achieved through alignment with the transcendent. You can't just say that.
This is going to all end up to just be like a lot of skincare products.
At the end.
Like it's
Brian Johnson's vitamins.
Yeah, it's just Brian Johnson's vitamins and
Chris Jenner's stay alive forever. The practicing way of life is driven by a vital energy that seeks transcendence through heroic action and contemplation. Our mission is to channel this drive into a cohesive way of life forged by social structures and institutions that guide our people toward their destiny. You just said nothing.
It's nothing, and so what it is opting out. There's America.
Go to the top. That was the mushroom. Yeah, that's the mushroom top. Are you guys doing shrooms? Now I'm in.
Well, they're certainly doing shrooms.
Well, now I'm in.
They're certainly doing shrooms.
I want to go.
I'm not saying this.
I don't think I have enough money.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying this is kind of, and they're not going to be the only ones.
I need to up my game.
They're not going to be the only ones
on this club because I want to defend freedom or whatever.
The West.
Or defend the rest. You can join the Discord. They have a Discord server.
Yeah.
Our primary centers.
Join the nation, take the pledge, and build the future of the West.
Our work primarily centers around developing culture and institutions that promote the practicing way of life. Boy, this is creepy. Because increase our economic.
Was a big fund of this. Well, it's fun.
That makes sense.
Sure.
If you're gonna,
If you're the Antichrist, you want to at least have a little bit of a say in what goes on there.
Could you imagine if they really do know something? And like the Antichrist is a real thing. Like imagine
it's
if
possible.
You get to the highest levels of these meetings and you say, look, all this biblical stuff is actually based on reality.
Yeah.
And there's something coming and will be like revelations in the Bible. There's gonna be something that goes down.
Could very possibly happen. it is interesting to think about the Antichrist and then this all-powerful dark figure. Again, not more powerful than God, but like a problem, like a real problem. And then that person has to have lunch with J.D. Vance. That's like an odd.
Well, if human beings,
you don't picture that. But
if you think about religion as being something that serves human beings,
sure,
and God wants human beings to, like, what would be the Antichrist? What would be AI? Wouldn't it be?
Well, I think when you get into living forever and playing God and doing all this stuff, you get into a very dark area of human beings having the capacity. You've got all these tech people who've now become super Christian, seems to be a front because they know how to sell what they're trying to do to America that way.
But how many of them are becoming super
Teal? Yeah, of course. Everyone.
Well, how does he reconcile that with the gay stuff?
I don't know how anyone reconciles anything with anything.
Right.
Like I think he's. I don't know, but they realize they have to sell the AI stuff and the eventual augmenting of the biology, all of that to Americans. And there'll probably be a lot of the objections to that will probably be religious or rooted in religion. People going, I don't want to be a. But if you can somehow wander it and go, no, God likes and wants you to have your autonomous brain. You have to position yourself. Interesting. I don't know. I'm sure he can reconcile the gay stuff with the way. With tons of gay Christians, I'm sure he's a very smart guy. He'll be able to figure it out.
That's an interesting strategy.
Well, that
does make sense though as a strategy.
Of
That's
course,
how you would approach it.
You would have to.
Yeah,
you would have to. You'd have to go out and say, the good news is God wants you to have all of this, which isn't Christianity. It's some other. They've concocted something else. If you're augmenting your biology to live forever, or to live a lot longer, and you are seeding clouds and doing all of this stuff, then you are playing God.
Yeah,
you are doing it. And there's an argument that science is you should do some of these things, whatever, to make that argument. But that's not inherently a Christian argument.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I think the real argument is it's not just that you can do these things, but it's an imperative. And the reason being is that we're in competition with China.
What did you say? You said you were blown away by something.
Well, I had no idea that this was even a thing. Well, we've never discussed this before. Have we ever?
But this was a big thing during the pandemic. I don't know the reality of anything. Here's what I think. Here's what it is emblematic of. The rich opted out of America a while ago, the super rich, meaning like they let many American cities crumble. They allowed the infrastructure of the country to rise. They carved out places within the country that they were going to, secure, and those places are safe, and those places are beautiful, and those places have pretty good economies. And they let the rest of it, Rust Belt and Sun Belt, a lot of the areas that we can industrialize, they let a lot of that go. What's the next culmination of that? The next culmination of that, they're already kind of in a separate country. So this is just the leveling up of that with tech, crypto, you're off the dollar system, you're in your own thing, or you're doing a digital currency system. That seems to be the next thing.
Well, I think the next phase is allow the same thing that happened in Detroit to happen to the entire country.
That seems to be correct.
Yeah, because that seems like there's an inevitability of automation and of the jobs that AI is going to take away, except for venture capitalism. Our country's fucked, but we're fucked. They're gonna
not us.
AI comedians.
We'll have to interview Mark Andrews every day, which I tried. He doesn't come on.
You didn't come on your show?
He wouldn't. He's a nice guy. Listen, here's the thing.
He's been on my show a few times.
Yeah, you have a bigger show, actually, statistically.
Oh, you have a big show.
It's a very big show, and we treat. Thank you very much, and thank Mark Maron for building it with me. and being so generous to his fan base. But yeah, it seems like they're going to. It seems like they're going to. Say America was fun. We had a good run.
Yeah.
But it seems inevitable that the standard of living is going to fall. Now, a lot of people, like Elon is a smart guy. I don't agree with him on everything, but he says things like, it's going to be good. And the standard of living is going to rise with it. I hope that's the case. There's going to be a lot of people out there. And I don't quite know how people's standard of living is going to increase. I guess we have some UBI that's enough or whatever, but it just feels to me like we're heading towards something that has the potential. Maybe it won't be. I'm not going to be a doomsdayer. It has the potential to be incredibly disruptive. It will be incredibly disruptive. Now, for the good or the bad, I don't know, but it does seem like people are preparing for the inevitability of a large war. France just said get hospitals ready for war by 2026. France just said that. He came out, Macron just came out and said, get the hospitals ready for 2026, because that's when Brigitte transitioning back to a man. But also have
Frankfurt's hospital be ready for war in 6 months' time.
Consent, what is this goon still doing, this Zelensky goon? What is doing this person?
The director revealed in a letter to regional health agencies anticipates 10,000 to 50,000 men in hospital over a period. Maybe this is why they let everybody into the country.
Right.
Health Minister Catherine Vautrin, confirmed the preparations, saying that they're a normal part of anticipating crises in the current international context. Again, what the fuck are you saying? The letter dated 18 July suggests that France could serve as a rear base for a large-scale conflict and mentioned setting up medical centers near transport hubs. Follows the distribution of a survival manual to French households and President Emmanuel Macron's plan to double France's defense spending by 2027. How did that guy get to be the head of France? Like, at this point, can he win an election?
No, probably not.
Now everybody knows he's married to a man who, not only a man, but a man who smacks him in the face.
Allegedly.
I saw the video.
Well, the alleged man.
The alleged man. Yeah. Well, whatever, that woman smacked him in the face.
For sure.
He was getting abused.
She manhandled him.
Yeah, manhandled him. Behind closed doors.
That's right.
She manspreads. Did you see her manspread?
She mansplains.
I don't know any women that sit down like that.
There's something off there. He was 40, she was 15 or something. He was a kid in school. There's something really off.
That alone.
There's something very strange, very sinister, very bad.
When he was 14.
And she was 38 or something?
Something like that. And then they started when she was 40. Out knows like a sheep.
Yeah.
Good boy. Right. Following the rules.
That's right. Well, there's lawsuits, which are meant to be.
Well, it was interesting watching Jake Tapper do that about the fucking shooter. The Catholic school shooter, like correcting the pronouns.
Oh my God.
Whoa. Yeah.
Imagine.
Yeah. You know, it's bizarro land during that time. But anyway, what is going on in France? Like that guy is your fucking leader. Like that's so weird. And when I see things like that, it's terrifying. Is that possible they could pull that off in America? When you go, well, they almost did with Kamala Harris.
Well, I think they have. By the way, they have before with lots of people.
Yeah.
And you don't know the personal lives of any of these people.
You know what's really fun?
Yeah.
When someone is in that whole race and running for president or vice president, and then the race is over and they realize that person is a liability, so they cut them off. And then that person goes wacky, like Tim Walz.
That's right.
You see where he had a "fuck Trump" shirt on, and he's dancing and going down an elevator. Have you seen this video?
I haven't. Please play it. I haven't seen it.
Please, Jamie, find that video.
Walz.
But this is weird.
That was a big mistake.
Oh, huge mistake.
They should have picked Josh Shapiro from the governor of Pennsylvania.
I think it was the first thing.
Well, of course, it's a big swing state, and it would have been better.
Okay, you go full screen.
Is that really him?
It's real. Yes, it is. No, it's real. I love it. It's real. It's got to be real.
It has to be real.
It has to be real. Jamie, come on, man.
Jamie's compromised.
Look at him dancing. That is so real.
By the way, if this was real, he might have won.
That's probably a real person. It might not be Tim Walsh, the fuck Trump is.
No, he slaps his ass.
I mean, that is hilarious.
No, it's definitely him. This is all 100% real, Jamie. You're a plant by the
Jamie's
government.
compromised, and I'm worried about Jamie, and I'm worried about Grok.
Does it say that it's AI? You say it's AI. Everybody says it.
I played on top of it.
Riley Moore fell for an AI-generated video of Minnesota. I fell for it too. And you know why I fell for it?
Yeah.
Because I believe that he's capable of doing something.
But that's his essence. He's so weird. He's a weird guy. He makes CCP. He's controlled by communist China, most likely.
Went over there.
Well, he thinks it's a good place. That's the thing. I don't think he's controlled me like whatever the like nodes on his head, but like I'm saying, like he thinks that's a better way of life. Well, he thinks government control over your life is a better way of life.
And if you want to go find a guy that maybe you have some shit on, right, to put into office, that guy.
Well, he's a creep. He's a creepy guy, and nobody knows exactly what his qualifications were to be the vice president of the United States. That was all left out. No one has any clue.
We did a really good job of defunding the police.
Well, you know, his psychopath wife sat there and was like, "We smelled the burning tires from the riots." It was a real moment. We just took it in.
Yeah.
The people that live in that region of the country, many of them are sick. They don't get enough sunlight. It's very cold. They're incredibly radical. They live around all white people, and yet they're the most concerned with racism. And, you know, they almost elected a Somali mayor there, or governor or something, but they just pulled his support away.
Yeah, what happened with that? Why did they pull his support away?
They said that there was something wrong with the convention, that they were like people's votes weren't counted, but it seems like the Democrats realized, oh, we're going to import all these people that we think are going to vote for us. They're actually going to vote for themselves and get rid of us. So it's like, oh, we'll import all these people, they'll vote for us. And then they're like, wait a minute, fuck you, we'll just run one of our people. Why the hell, why do we need to elect you? We can just elect this guy. And it's like the guy from Captain Phillips.
Yeah,
the guy.
Yeah,
the pirate guy.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it's lovely. And I'm not saying he shouldn't run in America. I'm not saying a pirate shouldn't be the mayor of a great American state.
That fucking state is not recovered from Prince dying. No, it's a law.
Yeah, and I think
Which, by the way, got effect.
That's right. The small boat crisis. That.
Yeah, hip issues. So in pain, they got a hold of the wrong pills. So here's the thing. No, it's not that. The patch won't kill. The patch is actually goes through the dermis. It actually regulates the dose. Prince Rogers Nelson, official cause of death was an accidental overdose of fentanyl. So what happens is, and what happened with Tom Petty too, is these guys, their taste, their appetite far exceeds the prescription. And they're in pain all the time, and so they get pills from other people. So with Tom Petty, I think he got it from the roadie, and he wound up dying. I don't know where Prince got his from, but what happens is, you're getting a prescription from your doctor, and maybe he only gives you, 3 pills a day, and you really want 10, and then you start. Wasn't it like, what the fuck's his name? Rush Limbaugh. Wasn't he taking like
16 a day Oxycontin?
I think it was higher than
that.
I think it was something nuts.
It was nuts.
Yeah, like,
yeah, he was doing broadcasting every day.
Well, that's what made him go deaf.
Right.
Alex Jones explained it to me. Yeah. Okay. Prince thought he was taking the prescription drug Vicodin when in fact he's taking a counterfeit Vicodin pill laced with potentially deadly fentanyl. Yeah, so same thing. So you think you're getting these pills that you're addicted to.
Yeah.
Prince apparently had hip problems.
Sure.
From all the dancing and, I know a lot of martial artists have to take hips down. So you get in pain, and the pain is debilitating. You can't tolerate it, and so hey, take the pill. And then next thing you know, you're fine. And then you're on that train, and you need something. You got a bite for me. You got a help. Right. And foam at the mouth and dead milk.
That really sucks, and that is terrible.
It's fucking horrible. It's fucking horrible. And by the way, all that shit would have been avoided if there was legal drugs.
Well, yes, but I also think like a lot of these antidepressants and stuff, a lot of those things, and there's people that obviously need them and are helped by them, and that's great, but like the pharmaceutical industry is so powerful, so well funded, and it's clear that one of the ways they're going to try to control the population once people don't have jobs for a purpose is by getting them all on a bevy of medication.
Get them dosed up to the point where it's get real.
I think they're going to dose
real
people up.
You dose them up. Nothing upsets you, and then you can just take your government stipend. Yeah, you're going to be fine, and you'll have less money, but you'll have all the objects that you need. You'll have all the things you want. The government will send you free TVs.
Yes,
the TVs are going to be made by robots. They'll cost no money.
You can't react like if you're sitting on a beach and then a small migrant boat shows up, and then they all just start running. You just look at it and kind of nod and go,
okay. And then someone will turn. Who else is going to clean the toilet?
That's right. Right. Who's going to clean the toilet? Who's going to drink your piss, Mr. Trump? It's gonna be really interesting to see if Farage wins in the UK, if the Reform Party wins. When is that coming up? I don't know exactly when.
Someone has to reverse course, and it might be too late. Because the amount of change that they've had over the past few years is staggering. The Graham Linehan arrest, I think, woke a lot of people up today. The fact that you could see the tweets that they're arresting him for, the fact that they're arresting people for saying, I love bacon, or all that shit is
the only way you can make changes to a society as swiftly as they are is by stifling dissent and punishing it and criminals. In the span of 36 months, like you can't do that without shutting everybody up.
You shut everybody up, and
nobody's voting to be a minority in their own country. Nobody's voting to lose economic and cultural ground in their own country. People certainly think immigrants can benefit a country, make the country better, and that's why historically we've had immigration. But nobody is voting for massive, large-scale immigration that completely destabilizes an existing economy,
and the majority of it is Muslim.
It's Muslim immigration,
which is weird. When you think about all the Latin American countries, all the different countries, why is this the one?
Well, because it's the one you can't criticize. It's the one you cannot say you don't want. It's the one that is not going to be able. There are real conditions in the world that create refugees. Climate is one of them. Destabilizing wars are another one. If you're all over the world destabilizing countries with, war and covert operations and all of this stuff, and enriching a small circle of people, and all those refugees need a place to stay, you got to take them in. You got to tell your people to shut the fuck up. And that's what's been going on. Progressives, when I grew up, used to care deeply about their fellow citizens having health care, a place to live, college, retire, whatever. All of the energy now, for example, the New York mayoral race, is about whether Jewish people feel safe with the Muslim mayor and whether the Muslim mayor feels that illegal immigrants are being treated nicely enough. They don't care at all about citizens of this country. They don't care about black people who genuinely owe the debt from the things that Americans they've done, bringing them to the country as slaves, preventing Jim Crow, acquiring wealth, Jim Crow, redlining, all that. That is no longer an issue. They don't talk about elderly people. They don't talk about Social Security. They don't talk about that. All of the energy that was and it's happened right around Occupy Wall Street. Right around Occupy Wall Street, people started to realize that it was a little bit of a scam the way the country was being run. You had people start to design a Democratic Party around identity politics. And then the Republican Party was always kind of designed around this idea that, you had maximum freedom to start your own hedge fund. Shut up. Stop complaining. Whatever. And populism was kind of killed in America. Unions were killed. Workers' rights were killed. And now all this progressive energy that used to get funneled into, people having health care is now specifically for non-citizens.
all that
Yeah,
stuff takes
it's extraordinary amounts of money.
You see the
Extraordinary amounts of money. And it's not about America or the future of New York City, the most economically, it's the top city in the world economically, and the focus is in not about Americans, it's about undocumented people, and if Jews and Muslims are going to play nice. It's odd, really. It's strange. Yeah. I'm not saying those are completely unimportant issues, but they completely dominate the conversation to a level that's absurd. Here's another absurd thing. Yeah. He's also running on this promise of setting up a transgender hub where you can go and get fixed up there.
Yeah,
where they're going to pay for people.
In the park? Okay.
There's a tent. You go in there, it's like fucking one of those decks.
He's going to do it in the Friends fountain that they all jumped in. Yeah, he's going to do it. No, I mean, we don't need a transgender hub. Not to hurt anybody's feelings. People should be able, I think adults should be able to do whatever they want.
The Friends theme is playing in my head right
now. It is, yeah. In the fountain.
Yeah.
We don't need a transgender hub. We don't need a sanctuary city. I don't think we don't, and I mean, you said this, you don't need ICE raids ripping families apart at graduation either.
No.
But you need an enforcement of law. You need to build a middle class. You need to make things affordable. They run California on $8 trillion worth of tech money in Northern California. You run New York on a lot of fucking finance money. And these people bring in a class of people that cannot understand them. So culturally, it's nice when the maid can't understand you. It's nice. It's nice when she really doesn't know what you're saying. And I'm not saying that you obviously get rid of every immigrant, but this whole idea that the American working class, if they are not participating in their own destruction, they are somehow a racist or they're xenophobic.
Yeah,
it's psychotic.
It is psychotic.
It's psychotic.
It's weird. It's just weird that people accept it, and it's also weird that it's attached to being a kind, compassionate person that's on the left.
Yeah,
and also just complete lack of anybody who gets arrested has no cash bail, right? So there's no punishment for committing crimes. It's very strange. Like, it is all set. Like, if you wanted to be the person, that's going to like try to completely destabilize a country, you do it exactly that way. I'm not saying that that's why they're doing it, but it just feels very strange that they've gotten everybody to kind of go along with all this.
Well, it seems to be preparing to run a country without people. It seems very much, if I'm a nut, a conspiracy nut, which I am, and I'm wondering how you begin to sever ties with people. First, you're going to replace the people in your own country with people from another country that you can pay a lot less money to, who you have no cultural ties with, so you don't even speak the same language. And then eventually you're going to discard those people for robots.
Interesting.
And machines.
Well, I think you want to set up more internal conflict. Like, if people figure out that this white versus black struggle in America is kind of bullshit, right? And then the racism that people think exists is kind of accentuated by social media, and then they figure out that racism that exists is accentuated by bots, so that they're pitting us against each other when most people are cool, the vast majority. And then also there's the gay straight thing, and there's this weird push recently to try to repeal gay marriage.
Yeah.
It's like, who's pushing that? Well, that seems like one of those fake things that they do to keep each other at each other's throats. Well, what's the ultimate one? The ultimate one is Sharia law, right? The ultimate one is bring in as many Muslims as you can. Let them gather up steam. Let them build up an alliance. Let a bunch of like really fucking stupid, wacky leftists go along with this,
and then you
not knowing that religion is counter to everything you stand for. everything you stand for as far as women's rights, gay rights, like
So
all
I think, by the
religious
way,
freedom.
I think you're right. I think you're 100% right. And I think the funny thing about a lot of the big, super wealthy people is they don't care if there's large swaths of Michigan under Sharia law. They wouldn't care.
No.
They're really interested in 12 zip codes that they're going to gate off.
Yeah.
It's obvious. Like, they're interested. They're all over the world. They have homes everywhere.
Yeah.
And I don't think they care. I mean, if they cared long term about America, wouldn't our cities look better?
Yeah.
Wouldn't our cities look better? Wouldn't we have taken more care to have thriving cities? It wouldn't take that much more money.
Yeah.
So to me, I start thinking about, like, it feels like they've given up. I don't even know if they've given up. I think it's a strategy.
Yeah, I think there's a strategy. You need a bunch of discontent. You need a bunch of people that are upset. You need a bunch of people that are constantly worried about their bills, because when you're worried about your bills, you're not worried about anything else.
Right.
You need a bunch of people that are sick, so you need to deny them health care. You need to make sure they're not getting paid.
Right.
The claims are not getting accepted. And then make sure that you've got constant struggle in terms of, like, what you're allowed to say, what you're not allowed to say.
That's right.
And that's what
people need to be paranoid and scared of each other.
Because we were an unexpected thing. I think podcasters, social media in general, but they can kind of subvert social media with bots. You can't really do that with podcasters, because you know that they're really talking or they're not.
Yeah.
You can do AI stuff like the Tim Ross thing.
Yeah,
But
no, for sure.
Yeah.
I think they were not prepared for this level of pushback. No, that the citizens are given on things like Epstein, on things like, whatever, right?
Right.
And they're unprepared for how to deal with it.
Epstein accusers put pressure on Congress to release the files.
It's not the greatest impersonation I've seen.
Interesting.
That they're going to compile a list.
Interesting. I was hoping. Well,
by the way,
I was
Marjorie
only
Taylor Greene's been heroic on this.
Look at this.
By the way,
look at this quote. I was only 14 years old when I met Jeffrey. One of 9 female Epstein accusers who appeared at the news conference on Capitol Hill. It was the summer of high school. I was working 3 jobs to try to support my mom. Of course, those are the type of people you grab, right? When a friend of mine in the neighborhood told me I could make $300 to give another guy a massage. Wow. It went from a dream job to the worst nightmare.
People need to go to jail. I mean, this is the reality. People need to go to jail.
Holy smart. Okay, hold on. Another Epstein accuser, Annie Farmer, alleged she was 16 in 1996 when she was flown to New Mexico to spend a weekend with Epstein. 16. Yeah. And Maxwell, and was assaulted. Her sister Maria was also assaulted there, Farmer said, and sensitive photos of the sisters were stolen by Epstein. The incident was reported to authorities. What a fucking psycho that guy was.
Well, I think it's going to come out. I think it's going to come out that he was a, not only obviously well known that he was a notorious pedophile, evil guy, but also that he was working for Israel. I mean, I think this is going to come out. And so this is what I've been. What I think, but I also believe is somewhat well known and not a huge secret.
Isn't it? It's the whole thing is very strange that you have a pedophile who's also connected to all these insanely wealthy and powerful people, and then does something where he gets all these people together for parties, and then supposedly has all of this information and all this, and then you have Pam Bondi saying there's thousands of hours of film, but then you have Kash Patel saying no, there's nothing. There's nothing. He killed himself.
We are absolutely 100% going to find very uncomfortable things out about his relationship with Israel. I mean, this is not going to be a piece of paper that says, "Hey, I'm working," but there's going to be enough circumstantial evidence that's going to connect him not only to our own government, which I imagine that the CIA was involved as well, but I think it's going to connect him. I think this was
So these are their files that they're holding up for everybody. The guy with the cowboy hat's got to go. Who's that guy? I don't know. That's ridiculous, sir. That fucking cowboy hat's ridiculous. Just holding up the thing with him wearing a cowboy hat. We're here for American justice. The Epstein files, phase 1.
There's more. Listen. There's a reason that none of this has come to light, and there's a reason that they're dragging their feet under this.
The amount of people that are powerful.
There are so many people ensnared by this, but also the other thing is, like, I think it is going to be an uncomfortable, and more than uncomfortable, perhaps, with if it comes out that our ally, very close ally, America, was having this happen. Not obviously, it's not Israeli people. It's not even the Israeli government per se, but it's a group in whatever you want to call it, the Israeli deep state or their intelligence community, that is using Jeffrey Epstein as an access agent to get access to people and leverage on people.
Do you think that he was a pedophile to begin with? And
Yes.
This is our guy because he's fucked up.
Absolutely.
And then they have him locked up. But how do you get a pedophile to keep his shit together?
You find one that's good.
He couldn't.
He
Obviously, got
couldn't keep
arrested.
his shit together, but the 90s were a different time. There's no camera phones. That's true. There's no internet.
That's true.
You can intimidate reporters. You
Right.
can intimidate DAs.
Right.
You
Or you
know?
just whack people. Vice article from 2017.
It's really a skill, dude. I mean, look how close we are to
Later,
the
after you back already.
I can't control. I'm chopping at the D.
What?
Supreme Court denied the applications. and
Wait a
then
minute.
They checked the FOIA, the FBI, IRS, and the Postal Inspection Services. They were involved too because it was a mail thing. She was in California, and they barely sent any info.
And so this was in 2000 what?
17. I think that's when the
So
article was.
there's no presidential election.
Supposedly
2016
Jeffrey
that was.
Epstein said to his
Oh, right.
brother or to someone, if people knew what I knew, both candidates in the presidential election would have to step down. That's a quote. Jamie can find it.
If you really want to go, you can maybe pay half.
He was on the phone with his mother
Yeah.
before he died.
All right, well, let's
So
pull up
Epstein.
Skyscanner. Okay, Skyscanner.
What?
He said he was on the phone with his mother for like an hour.
How's he get on the phone when he's inside the jail?
Okay, Mr. Wolf.
Was the thing real about the trust of
Wait a
all
minute,
the
wait a
money?
minute. What are you saying? His mother was already dead?
Yeah,
before that.
Yeah.
So who's saying that he was in, on the phone with his mother?
So maybe he was on the phone with someone else.
There's a lot of misinformation that gets attached to true stories to make the stories goofy.
Well,
This is the whole Comet Pizza thing.
disinfo.
Yeah, this is the pizza
Something's
thing.
weird with that, though.
Oh, fuck yeah, something weird with that.
Why is
I'll send you
a
documentary.
pizzeria? I saw that.
Yeah, what?
The
Oh,
documentary,
fuck.
right?
Yeah, just the absolute
It's
facts.
a summary from AI.
Unmonitored phone call to a girlfriend, though he told prison staff he was calling his mother, who had been dead for 15 years. Key details from the report include the call was a violation of policy on the evening. Excused himself from a meeting with his lawyers to make the call. You can just make a call in prison? I thought you have to wait in line for the phone. The Office of the Inspector General found that a supervisor at the Metropolitan Correctional Center in New York allowed Epstein to make an unmonitored call, which is a violation of the Bureau of Prisons policy. Reception was successful. To get permission for the unmonitored call, Epstein told prison staff he wanted to call his mother, who had died in 2004. Instead, he called his girlfriend. The call was not properly logged or recorded. How? Nice. Call's content was unknown. Call was unmonitored and unrecorded. Investigators did not determine something. Oh, why would you determine the content of the guy who's involved in this
why would you?
high-profile
They
investigation?
had to get rid of him. There was no way to keep him around. And if he is still alive somehow, I don't know where he is, obviously, but there's a possibility he's not at Lexington compound.
And then there's the fucking guy who was sharing a cell with.
That guy, creepy guy.
gigantic, muscular guy who killed
He
a
could
bunch
have
of
killed
people.
him. He could have killed him.
Was
They
there
might have
any
killed
killed
him. They might have killed him. But there are tapes, I think, that are missing a minute. They're missing time.
Oh, they found the new minute today. Did you see that?
Ooh, no,
The missing minute, they conveniently found it today. Did you hear about that, Jamie? You didn't hear?
the missing minute.
Yeah, they found it. They know where it is now. So
Oh, well,
no
now it's-
worries.
well, now it's good.
I heard that they knew where it was the whole time. They just
You got it?
They knew where it was the whole time. They just didn't want to tell you.
Release of missing minute of Epstein video contradicts Bondi's camera stop recording. Oh, no. Contradicts Bondi's claim. Video taken outside Epstein's cell on night he died as part of new materials released by the House Oversight Committee. Why do you have that new minute set aside? What's that?
It's a new minute. It's Kill Tony. You got to do a new minute. It's Epstein's new minute.
Kill Jeffrey.
still alive. My story came out this week.
Old master painted, looted by Nazis, spotted in Argentinian property listing.
Not a painting that was stolen that no one had seen.
Oh, and they found it in...
Found it like on the Zillow post.
What?
Yeah,
Wow.
That's crazy. Well, that's Argentina. That's the whole thing. It's the whole thing. The Argentina, literally, there's towns in Argentina that have Oktoberfest, where everybody speaks German. They're always later on
to Argentina.
Yeah, there's photos of, they're like, this is Grandpa, and SS fucking uniforms on the wall. Yeah, Tim Kennedy did that show, Finding Hitler, where they went down there. And
Do you think he went and survived?
Yeah, yeah, I do. Yeah,
I went to Argentina.
I think it's very possible that that's the case. I don't know if it's true, but I've never seen these photos of his dead,
Of course.
dead body.
Interesting.
But there is a conspiracy that he went to Argentina, right?
Big one, yeah.
And didn't someone just confirm that recently? It was in some file.
Someone said he lived and had a bunch of children and was actually a lovely man. That's what they're saying. I've never met him.
Well, this is the latest whitewashing of what Hitler is.
Yeah.
This is the problem with history. There's so much lies that even when
Things,
everyone
everyone goes
even
crazy.
about a monster, you go about, maybe it wasn't something.
Well, of course. And I think that, like, this is part of the reason that it's so difficult, because we were lied to so much now. We're so propagandized now that people look back and go, what else is propaganda? But that can lead you to some dark and bad places.
Yes, and
Like
also
going, like, Hitler's good,
and
or,
that can be weaponized.
Of course.
Yeah, that's also part of the problem.
You got to constantly be vigilant about your own consuming of information.
You got to run everything through a filter.
Absolutely.
What do you got about?
Do you have an update on that painting? There's a for sale notice revealed that Frederick Heidegen, the financial advisor to Adolf Hitler, he was placed in charge of moving Nazi plunder to South America. And shortly after the article was published, the painting disappeared.
It's just so funny to get Hitler having a financial advisor. But of course he would.
Where do I invest the Jew gold?
Of course he would.
His son-in-law.
Arrest daughter, son-in-law of Hitler's financial advisor over looted painting. How would they know?
I think it might have been their house.
Failed, but how would they know where the painting came from? Portrait of a lady, which has been missing since the for sale notice revealed it was a Nazi fugitive. Frederick Heideggen's home. Wow. Argentina. So what is the theory about Hitler going to Argentina? Because someone said that, and it was supposedly at least semi-credible that there might be some truth to the idea that Hitler went to Argentina and escaped. And the idea of him dying in the bunker was bullshit.
No, it's very possible. And you lived there supposedly and had children and grandchildren. That's what I read recently.
Yeah, I read it recently too, but I don't know if that's true either. But
Like
here's
you
the
said.
thing: but what is true is Nazis went to Argentina 100%.
Yeah.
100%. That's true, and Brazil as well.
But then also, didn't they hunt them? Didn't like the Israelis hunt them and
Oh
find a lot
yeah,
of them?
absolutely. Yeah,
Yeah, it's wild.
they caught a bunch of them.
They got a bunch of them.
Yeah, because a lot of these idiots, they're in their daughter's Facebook post, in the background, and they're running through facial recognition software, and they're like, "Oh, look at that! That's Adolf.
That's Gerhard.
Yeah, look at him. Go get him." Yeah, they found these guys. They prosecuted them when they're in there. Yeah. Wow. I was a CIA agent. There's growing proof Hitler faked his death, and I think I know where he was hiding.
Where was it? Was it Austin?
See, you say he's a CIA agent. Like, you bullshit. Did you sell drugs in LA?
Right.
Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
What are you?
Really? Right.
Who are you?
You really know?
Yeah. You really know? Are you a CIA agent currently?
If Hitler was alive today, he'd be too old. So he has to be dead.
Oh, he's dead. He's definitely dead. But the thing is, like, did he really go to Argentina? How did no one take a picture of him?
I guess, there's
maybe he just shaves a mustache and he's like Clark Kent.
You always bring up this great point about the Pacific Northwest. You can kind of go up there and really disappear. Oh, in the thicket.
Oh,
right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, supposedly there's places.
You need food and resources if you don't know how to hunt. And even if you do know how to hunt, you need to refrigerate things. You need a power source. It's not easy.
That's the densest woods in America, in the Pacific Northwest.
Oh, it's crazy up there.
Yeah.
When Duncan and I went looking for Bigfoot, because we did a show. When we went up there looking for him, it's basically unfuckable white guys out camping. Right. Joke. Here's what you don't find when you go looking for Bigfoot. Right. It's black people. Right. You're more likely to find Bigfoot than you are black people looking for Bigfoot. Fun. It's unfuckable white guys out camping. White guys, yeah. And they're having fun and they're looking at like shadows. Yeah. I think that's how you fit the outline of the body. Right. They're outdoors. Yeah. But the thing is, bears occasionally walk on two legs, and if you see one in the Pacific Northwest, what you're looking at is like, it's like the way I describe it always is like a box of Q-tips. Yeah. They're so densely stacked in there. Right. You can't see 15 yards. You can't see any. It's crazy how dense it is out there. But if you're going to build a house out there and survive out there, you're going to have a path. You're going to have to be able to chop down wood and build a house, or you have to bring in other materials. Yeah. How are you going to get water pipes so then you don't have running water? If you don't have pipes, okay, what are you shitting in an outhouse? Like, right. How
are the winters out there tough?
Yeah.
They're not as tough.
Not bad. No. Doesn't mean it might snow a little. But like Mount Rainier up there, it's not that bad. You could live. It's just wet.
I went up to Mount Shasta once. That's supposedly the one that's real creepy.
Yeah?
People disappear. It's supposedly like one of those ancient borders.
Here it is.
Here's documents that the government in Argentina.
Well, you know how it's legit? Because they put a black line through secret.
That's right.
That's the CIA document.
Hitler hideout in Argentina. So this is, what's it say at the top there? It says, approved for release 2020, July 14th.
So they were saying that the CIA was searching for Hitler in Argentina up to 10 years after. But even this says, like, they have a source, they don't know if it's true or even reliable. So, they have to look into this.
Interesting. Well, if you send fucking CIA down to Argentina, the odds of them not getting busted, people are going to know immediately. These dorks come up with fucking wearing Izod shirts.
Yeah, so what's the thing? You just couldn't find them?
Yeah.
These are some of the files that came out.
With a man who claimed to be Hitler on a beach in Colombia.
Kind of look like shit.
Yeah, he's got his legs crossed like Gavin Newsom.
Why would he claim to be Hitler? Like, why would he say
Hitler? So go back to that photo again.
People just want attention.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that want attention.
People just want attention.
That is the worst photo I've ever seen in my life. I could draw a better photo than that if you gave me 20 minutes. Right. I mean, it's the worst. Yeah, do that. Fuck yeah.